Before you fly, take a trip to your local MVD office or authorized third-party provider with your required documents and get the new AZ Travel ID with the Gold Star for your new driver's license or ID. Starting May 2025, this new AZ Travel ID gets you through TSA security checkpoints. It's quick and easy. Think of it as your license to fly. Learn how to get your new ID at aztravelid.com. Sponsored by ADOT in partnership with the Arizona Broadcasters Association and this station.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. And what was a busy weekend for Arizona sports got underway Friday night in the Territorial Cup, where the Wildcats got a 23-7 win over Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. The Suns, over the weekend, dropped 2 straight on Friday night, 123-119 to the NBA's best Oklahoma City Thunder, and Saturday night, 130-112 to Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Suns are in LA tonight for Luka, LeBron, and the Lakers. Tip-off will be at 8 p.m. right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. On Sunday, the Arizona Cardinals lost another close game, 20-17, this time against Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. The Cardinals now 3-9 this season and 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on the commonality of these losses.
I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
The Cardinals will be back home this Sunday for the LA Rams. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Christmas is almost here. Don't go with the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley Buy Local online at waltz.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley. When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning, Valley sports fans. Welcome back from an extended break to probably the roughest Monday on the calendar. If the Wednesday before Thanksgiving's the best Wednesday, this is probably the roughest.
Yeah, you got to have the even out effect,
Right.
I guess, right?
What is it called when you come back into the atmosphere? What is it? It's
re-entry.
Re-entry.
Yes.
That's what we're doing today.
Up on re-entry.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's exactly what we're doing. We are re-entering today.
I would say the only harder one is the one right after New Year's, because then you have nothing. At least now we're looking forward to, we have the holiday season in the month of December and
So
stuff.
you have the promise of a
Yeah.
new year, a blank
Fair
slate.
point.
Yeah,
Fair
the promise
point.
of a new year.
Yeah.
The world is your oyster.
Uh-huh.
Nah, let's face it. It doesn't matter what it is. It all sucks.
Yeah. If you were a Valley sports fan and an Arizona State sports fan, then this weekend probably really did suck.
Yeah, if you were one of those people that wants to build a wall around Tucson and exclude it from the state of Arizona, you're not feeling very good today. The Tucsonians are really puffing their chests out this week.
I actually had a very, very, very enjoyable evening in Tucson over the weekend. I took
It's the first time that sentence has ever been uttered.
Listen,
Whoa, come
I
on
took
now.
my entire crew down to Bisbee, Arizona. We hung out there for a day and a half. I had never been there before. It is super cool in Bisbee, Arizona. And then we just stopped in Tucson on the way back and found a really good restaurant. It was actually an enjoyable evening.
Wow.
Unlike Danny White, I didn't have to hold my breath in Tucson the entire time.
I don't recommend that.
No, I wouldn't. I appreciate the sentiment, but I wouldn't recommend it. But other than that,
sounds like a good family
well,
trek.
it wasn't bad. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, actually. Would you guys, what's the highlight of your weekends? That's it?
Yep.
Oh.
Is that the noise you made after Thanksgiving dinner? Or is that what you're... I had a fun weekend of family. Saw a couple movies. Saw The Wicked Part 2.
Oh. Yeah.
Saw The Frankenstein. And it was nice. It was great. Boy, you really... I always realize this. We have probably one of the best jobs that you could have, right? And it's fun and we love it. But man, not working is even better.
That's a good observation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, listen, dude, you didn't have to say that to prove that. We already knew that.
We did.
From your mouth, yes. We know what you feel about work, Jared.
But you're right.
You've made it very clear.
It was an Ophir Valley sports weekend.
Yeah,
pretty much.
And even for Arizona fans, that Territorial Cup was a bit rough on the eyes. And I'm sure it didn't. I'm sure it didn't dampen y'all's enjoyment.
Not even close. It didn't matter.
No.
Yeah.
The game could have been 3-0, and oh man, it was great.
Yeah.
It's like a baby. Even if the baby's really ugly, you still love it.
Yeah.
That's a good analogy.
That's a great question.
That's what my mom wrote in my baby book.
Even though you're really ugly, son, I still love you. All right, start the show, Jared.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Another week, another close, frustrating loss for the Arizona Cardinals as they fell 20-17 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Raymond James Stadium. Cardinals pulled it within 3 points in the fourth quarter when Jacoby Brissett hit Trey McBride on a 15-yard touchdown pass with under 5 minutes to go. Defense did its job. They forced a punt from the Bucs with 1:49 to go, but the offense couldn't do anything. Turned it over on downs in 4 plays with 52 seconds left. Cardinals now 3-9, 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less, and officially eliminated from playoff contention with 5 whole weeks of the season left. You know what that means, Bick?
Zombie football!
Put your helmet on and protect your brain, because they're coming to eat it. Zombie football in the Valley for over a month. Cardinals will host the LA Rams next Sunday at State Farm Stadium. Speaking of the Rams, they lost on the road to the Carolina Panthers 31-28. Bryce Young, 3 touchdown passes, including a 43-yarder to Ted Roa McMillan on 4th and 2, with 6:34 to go to prove to be the game winner. Rams fall to 9-3 on the year. Elsewhere in the NFC West, San Francisco won on the road. They beat Cleveland 26-8. Brock Purdy had a touchdown pass and ran for a score. San Francisco 9-4. Seattle shuts out Minnesota 26-0. Seattle's defense intercepted Max Brosmer 4 times, including an 85-yard pick six by Ernest Jones. Seahawks now 9-3 on the season.
3 9-win teams in the NFC
How many
West.
weekends have we come back on a Monday? Everybody else in the NFC West won this weekend.
Yeah. Cardinals are a mere 6 games out of first place entering December.
Got them right where they
Right
want
where you
them.
want them.
Around the league in Week 13, Houston upends Indianapolis 20-16. Colts have lost 2 straight, 3 of 4. Buffalo smacked Pittsburgh 26-7. Steelers fans chanted, "Fire Tomlin," and Aaron Rodgers called out his team's wide receivers after the loss. Denver moved to 10-2 with a 27-26 overtime win over the Commanders. Washington goes for a game-winning 2-point conversion in overtime, but Nick Bonito deflects Marcus Mariota's pass at the line of scrimmage to preserve the win. Monday Night Football puts a cap on Week 13 in the NFL tonight with the New England Patriots hosting the New York Giants at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. That game kicks off at 6:15 on ESPN. Suns in action tonight, trying to bounce back from their tough weekend losses to the Thunder and Nuggets. Phoenix is in L.A. to face the Lakers for the first of 4 or possibly 5 matchups between the teams this season. Suns come in at 12-9, Lakers 15-4. They've won 7 straight after beating New Orleans 133-121 last night.
Is that an insane 3-game stretch? The combined record of those 3 teams that they play in a row?
Yeah, it really is. And they had a chance to win one of those games. Suns forward Ryan Dunn has been upgraded to probable for tonight's game. He's missed the last 5 with a wrist injury. That game tips off at 8. You can hear all the action here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, starting with pregame coverage at 7. Sunday around the association, Houston clubbed Utah 129-101. Boston slipped by Cleveland 117-115 as Peyton Pritchard had 42. The Knicks destroyed Toronto 116-94. Jalen Johnson had 41 points and 14 rebounds as the Hawks beat Philadelphia 142-134. OKC won its 12th straight. They beat Portland 123-115. The Thunder now 20-1. Might they win 75 games?
They might.
They might. And the Timberwolves roughed up the Spurs 125-112. Anthony Edwards had 32 for Minnesota. Territorial Cup back in Tucson after Arizona's 23-7 win over Arizona State Friday night. ASU turned the ball over 5 times in the loss, including 3 interceptions of quarterback Jeff Sims, who also had a fumble. Arizona turned those miscues into 17 points. They win their 6th game in a row. It is 6 in a row, isn't it? Does that sound right? I might be speaking out of school. Sorry if I am. They pushed their record to 9-3.
Neither of you guys know that?
ASU
6? I mean, it sounds right.
You're back there basking in the glow of this triumph. You don't even know how many games in a row your school has won?
ASU falls to 8-4 on the season. And we'll wait to see what bowl invitations await both teams. AP top 25 out. Ohio
5
State
in a row.
still number 1. It's only 5? Okay, thank you, Jared. I knew I was speaking out of school. My bad. Ohio State finally beat Michigan. They're still number 1. Indiana number 2. Followed by Georgia, Oregon, and Texas Tech. Texas A&M plummets to 7th after losing to Texas. Texas Tech, by the way, taking on BYU in the Big 12 championship game in Arlington on Saturday. Georgia and Alabama in the SEC title game. Indiana will take on Ohio State in the Big 10. And then there's the stepchild of all the championship games, Duke against Virginia. 5-loss Duke playing for the ACC championship game.
Brutal.
Way to go, Blue Devils.
Yeah.
In the most predictable news of the weekend, Lane Kiffin bolting Ole Miss to take the head coaching job at LSU. Kiffin's decision was supposed to come on Saturday, but after much thought and prayer, it dragged into Sunday.
Can I throw up?
Kiffin reportedly wanted to coach the Rebels in the college football playoff, but AD Keith Carter, the big meanie, he wouldn't let that happen. Defensive coordinator Pete Golding promoted to full-time head coach. Kiffin, by the way, 7-year deal from LSU worth $12 million annually.
Right. So God told Lane Kiffin to take the money, is what he's saying.
Basically.
Okay.
It was get a new
Those
coach.
pearly
today in the
gates don't
SEC.
pay for themselves.
Florida hired Tulane's John Summerall to take over for Billy Napier. He gets a 6-year deal. Former Jaguars GM Dave Caldwell takes over as Florida's general manager. Auburn tabs South Florida's Alex Golesh as its new head coach. Arkansas hires Memphis's Ryan Silverfield to take over the Razorbacks program. Kentucky expected to fire Mark Stoops, the winningest coach in school history. And Michigan State fired Jonathan Smith after just 2 seasons. They're going to replace him with former Northwestern coach Pat Fitzgerald. Busy day in college football. And Kenny Dillingham still in Tempe.
It's good to know.
Everybody was expecting that announcement to come yesterday, right? From around the country. Oh, it's just a matter of time before he leaves. We'll get into that today, too. There's your splash for this first day of December, believe it or not. 2025 coming up. Another day, another deja vu for the Arizona Cardinals. We'll get into it next. Spickley Murata Mornings here on this Monday from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. December has arrived, and with it a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. Now look, nobody wakes up thinking, hey, you know what would be a great thing to do today? Let's go replace all our windows. But if you've been in your house a while, chances are you need to replace your windows. I took advantage of this exact offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how awesome my brand new windows look. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. And remember, that warranty is transferable if you sell your home, and there are great financing options available at the moment. So now is a great time to invest in your number one asset. For more information, call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
The holidays are a time for family, laughter, gratitude, and the traditions that bring us together. But the greatest gift you can give your loved ones this season isn't wrapped under the tree. It's peace of mind. And here's Mike Halliday, partner at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, we help Arizona families protect what matters most through customized estate plans, from wills and trusts and powers of attorney to complete estate administration. For more than 55 years, families have trusted us to help them plan for the future with confidence, clarity, and care.
This season, give your family a gift that lasts far beyond the holidays. The comfort of knowing their future is secure. Schedule your consultation today at morrishall.com.
From our family to yours, Morris Hall wishes you a happy holiday season. Visit morrishall.com to give your family the gift of peace.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvi's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First to lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Big Red Monday.
This is Zayvon Collins on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Hats off to Tampa Bay. They made a couple plays, more plays than us. Game came down to the wire there, a lot of back and forth. We lose the takeaway battle 2-0. We know it's going to be tough sledding. They converted some, we didn't. Love the fight by the group. I just told them in the locker room, though, it comes down to a couple plays, all 3 phases, and you're going against a good football team, and you got to make those plays. So it starts with us coaches, making sure that we're on the details and start converting more of those plays so we can win a game.
9th verse, same as the first 8.
Very much so.
Doesn't really work that well.
Yeah.
I want to send a Monday morning shout out and a thank you to our listeners, followers, and viewers in Chandler. We appreciate you in Chandler. Jonathan Gannon, the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals, yesterday after their latest close loss, 20-17. What Jonathan Gannon said is not false in any way. Credit to Tampa Bay, made a couple more plays. They won the turnover battle, but it's the same old rinse, repeat format for the Arizona Cardinals.
It's a team that once again confirmed it has got no issues playing hard. It has got no issues playing for this coaching staff, but they just have no idea how to win football games, how to close out football games. And it was on display again yesterday. I've got a lot of mixed feelings about yesterday's game. I'm going to share a lot of them today. The interesting things to me, obviously, were the return of Baker Mayfield for Tampa, who does exactly everything the Cardinals cannot do. They can stumble through games and slog through games, then find a way to win them at the end, which is exactly what the Cardinals do not possess.
No.
It was the return of Marvin Harrison Jr. And how would that look now after a couple of weeks of Michael Wilson looking like the next coming of Jerry Rice? Mixed results there. I thought Marvin Harrison Jr. was good at times, but clearly they couldn't quite figure out what to do with Michael Wilson early on.
No, I thought Harrison looked good. I will say that. It changed kind of the... I'm never going to complain about having more targets to throw to or more weapons to work with.
Mm-hmm.
It changed things. It was a little bit stilted, I guess. I couldn't understand. I mean, the prolonged Marvin Harrison on the sideline situation with the heel and coming out of the game and sitting down and limping and really, obviously he was bothered by it. I couldn't understand why he was still in the game at that point.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what was happening to him either. It looked like he was in intense pain with a heel injury, and then he's back on the field running, and then he's taken out
limping.
Right. Yeah, it was bizarre. I agree with that. And then I thought, for the most part, it was another very good performance from Jacoby Brissett, who at times during the course of yesterday's game, the offense looked about as good as it has in recent memory until the last drive. And they get the ball with the chance to win and or tie, and it was just a dreadful series of decisions.
That was so anticlimactic that the game just ended, and you're like, what happened here?
Because they had been getting the ball down the field had been so easy for them prior. And again, this is going to be the real focus to me, and this really falls down. I went back and rewatched the ending of the game a few times just to see what they were trying to do offensively, and those last two play calls from Drew Petzing were absolutely brutal.
Well, there were comments made by Todd Bowles, the Tampa Bay head coach, after the game, that not only on the last play, the incomplete pass to Michael Wilson, which never had a chance to be completed, and if it is, what does it accomplish other than moving the chains, burning up time? The lack of urgency on that set of 4 plays was startling. And they kept it. They had a timeout in their pocket. Now, was there a time to use it? No. Because of just the lack of yardage down the field, but they realized they needed a field goal, right? But Todd Bowles said after the game, we knew what route was going to be run.
Exactly.
And on the 4th down stop where they ran the pitch play to Bam Knight, the big 4th down stop, he said, yeah, we knew exactly what they were going to do based on their formation.
Okay, and obviously we're talking about different possessions.
Yes.
But
those are 2 of the biggest plays of the game.
They are. And it illustrates the fact that in those 2 possessions and those big moments, the Cardinals keep dialing up the wrong plays, in my opinion. And so at the very least, when you take a look at this team going forward, they're going to have to make some changes. What I find to be fascinating is out of the locker room yesterday, a lot of verbal support for Jonathan Gannon. Guys going over the top, from Darius Robinson to Jacoby Brissett. Over the top defense of Jonathan Gannon as a, quote, great leader. Right?
Darius Robinson twice used the word perfect. He's perfect.
So, look, I'm not quite certain what the psychology of that is. Because if you're a football player on a team that's lost as much and you're saying that about the head coach, maybe the players are the problem.
Well, Darius Robinson said as much.
Oh, JG, man, being the same, being attention to detail, just talking about the work. Because that's at the end of the day, it's about the work. And the work ain't working right now, so we got to get back to the work. So just keep grinding. But JG is phenomenal, a great leader. Like, he's exactly... And he's perfect. It's us. We're the problem. So we just got to get better.
Okay, so I don't even begin to know how to process something like that. For a football team that went into yesterday's game, I didn't even know this, but they're among the league's worst at tackling now. Amid all their other issues, they're among the league's worst at tackling as well.
They clocked with 16 missed tackles yesterday.
Yeah. And you saw a bunch of them early. Buda Baker whiffing on a sack, Jalen Thompson whiffing on a chance to corral a receiver, just a lot of stuff like that. And again, you can't deny the fight that came off the team, and it was impressive. There was no zombie football on the field yesterday. Michael Carter bouncing off 4 tacklers to get a first down.
On a third down play.
On a third down play, right. So there was a lot of individual fight on the field yesterday that I think does speak well for the team's commitment, but again, they're 3-9.
They responded to the 2 blowout games with 2 really close again, painful last season. So that is positive. You're right, because they didn't just pack it in and coast to the end of the season. But you're right. When winning time comes, that's the difference between like the Denver Broncos and the Arizona Cardinals.
The way this thing is shaping up is if Michael Bidwill is indeed out of touch with the average Cardinals fan, which a lot of Cardinal fans have accused him of being recently due to the Casa Rojas and all the casitas and all the catering to the elite. This is something that is a big-time danger point for this organization because to have players rave about a coaching staff, to have the coaching staff say, we just need to commit to the process, to have a team that's, again, playing close, you might be thinking if you're an owner, I'll just run this back. Everything is trending okay. You need to know what the fans are thinking because from what I can tell, they've had it. From people who have made it very, very clear they are not paying for an increase in season ticket prices, that they're not paying for this anymore. Fans are very, 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 very fed up.
Yeah, and guess what?
With the losing.
When the fed up loyalist gets fed up and says enough is enough, guess who swoops in and gets those tickets?
Yeah. The other
Opposing
team.
fans.
Yeah. And that is the issue here because the try hard, the perfect leader, we've got good chemistry. It's the losing that has driven people over the edge.
It's year 3.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Fans gave them plenty of leeway for that kind of stuff.
That's
year
it.
1 and 2.
That's it. 2 full years. Fans gave them complete and total grace.
And yes, it's year 3, but in many ways I could say it's year 37.
Yeah.
Very common themes and very common feel as we hit December on the calendar.
No, you're right.
We're giving you the chance to experience Innings Festival. You'll rock out to performances by Blink-182, 21 Pilots, Mumford & Sons, Cage the Elephant, and many more when Innings hits Tempe February 20th through the 22nd. Head to the contest page now at arizonasports.com for your chance to win those tickets. Coming up next, another Cardinals loss. What did it sound like this time? We'll let you know in the Monday Morning Huddle. It's Bickley Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and sports fans know better than anyone you need more than goals to get where you're going. You need the right team, and you need a really good plan, which is why if you are thinking about retirement, if you're stressing out about retirement, if you are seeking financial independence, set up a free appointment at Trajan Wealth. Go get a second opinion. Go get a game plan that's going to assure you are making the right financial moves for your future, because it's one thing to think you're saving for retirement. It's another to feel totally prepared for it, and that's what Trajan Wealth can do for you. They're veteran-owned, they're locally operated, they are not beholden to certain products or portfolios, which means they can offer you a multitude of great options, plus they're fiduciaries, which means they are obligated and duty-bound to act in your best interests at all times. I'm a client of Trajan Wealth. I was super impressed at their approach, and when you meet with Trajan Wealth, you'll see it all begins with relationships, and I'm talking about customized strategies, personalized plans based on your needs and desires. At Trajan Wealth, your future is their priority. Call them today at 480-360-7900, online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation, or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Football fans, get ready. On December 14th, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly comes to Talking Stick Resort for a live Q&A that you won't want to miss. Hear inspiring stories of leadership, perseverance, and unforgettable moments from one of the game's greats, all in an electric atmosphere. This is your chance to see a true football legend up close and personal. Don't miss Jim Kelly on December 14th. Visit TalkingStickResort.com for more details. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played.
If you're considering a dental procedure
procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose Pro Smile. Why? Because Pro Smile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not ProSmile. ProSmile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, ProSmile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. ProSmile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
Now's the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Get game day ready with huge savings because we'll triple your rebates on select new trucks and SUVs. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Offer available on new inventory only. Excludes EVs. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Thanksgiving Arizona sports weekend that started on Friday night with the Territorial Cup. ASU and the Sun Devils turned the ball over 5 times, which gave way for the Wildcats. Arizona, Noah Fafita and Coach Brennan went to Tempe and left with a 23-7 win. And here was Kenny Dillingham on ASU's fight in a loss.
I mean, this is a true team. Like I said, this team... I mean, all the things that have happened this year, and they kept fighting. I mean, they fought and fought and fought. And guess what? Today, we got beat by a good football team.
The Phoenix Suns were in action this weekend. They dropped both their games against the Thunder and the Nuggets, but the Suns managed to clinch a spot in the NBA Cup quarterfinals, which will be on December 10th. But tonight, the Suns will be in LA against the Lakers and should be getting Ryan Dunn back in the lineup. Tip-off from Crypto.com Arena will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And yesterday, the Cardinals lost their 4th straight in Tampa to the Buccaneers, 20-17, to move into 3-9 on the season and have officially been eliminated from playoff contention. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. It's Cyber Monday. Get the best prices of the season in-store and online today. Only get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Monday Morning Huddle. With Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet.
Yep, Cardinals in Tampa Bay looking for any way to win a football game. They would win the toss. There's a win. They elected to defer. Bucs' first crack on offense featured a 25-yard pass from Baker Mayfield to Chris Godwin on 3rd and 9 to move into Arizona territory, but Josh Sweat would make his presence felt on a 1st and 15, sacking Mayfield, putting Tampa Bay way behind the sticks. Bucs would punt. Cardinals took over on their first possession at their own 7, marched right down the field. Jacoby Brissett going 6 for 6 for 42 yards on the drive. But on that 7th pass from the Tampa Bay 20, the results not as good.
Knight in the backfield next to Brissett is in shotgun. He takes the snap. Brissett short set. Looks over the middle, throws, and it's tipped. And a diving interception made by Winfield at the 10. He gets up and is tackled at the 14. I believe it was a Tampa defender that deflected the pass to begin with. And this drive ends in a turnover. It remains no score with 3:39 to go in the first.
Dave Pasch on the call on the Cardinals radio network. Bucs' next drive sputtered, then was put to a halt again by Josh Sweat.
Shotgun snap, back to pass. Mayfield steps up, and he's hit by Sweat and sacked. That is 2 for Sweat on the day, 11 on the season. Back at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, that would take us into the second quarter, still scoreless. Cardinals would go 3 and out on the next possession and punt back to Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield would lead the Bucs into the red zone, but things stalled after a couple of incomplete passes. They would settle for a field goal attempt from Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin on for a short field goal try, 25 yards. Ball on the near hash mark on 4th down and goal from the 7. Snap is good. The ball is down. The kick is up. And it's good. And finally, someone scores. The Buccaneers get a field goal, 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 at that point. Cardinals would go backward on a 3-and-out on the next possession. Tampa would take over at midfield with 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the half. Mayfield had a 21-yard scramble on 3rd and 3. On the next third down, Mayfield hit Rachaad White on what looked to be an 11-yard touchdown pass. Nope. Wide receiver Tez Johnson called for offensive pass interference. After the 2-minute warning, Mayfield hit Sterling Shepard on a 5-yard pass on 4th and 2. A couple plays later, Bucky Irving hit Pay Dirt on a 1-yard touchdown run. Nope. Payne Durham called for holding. 2 plays later, the Bucs would visit the end zone again, but this time it would count.
They have 2 tight ends in the game along with 6 offensive linemen. Mayfield under center takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looking back to the left, fires complete to Wirfs, who's standing by himself in the end zone for a touchdown. And it's 9-0 Tampa Bay as Tristan Wirfs leaked out to the left. Beautiful design and execution by the Buccaneers.
Well, I say this affectionately. The fat guy touchdown made it 10-0 Tampa Bay.
People said that was the trolling Steve Keim touchdown because Steve Keim famously could have had Tristan Wirfs in a year when he really needed offensive line help, and they went for the irresistible jack of all trades, Isaiah Simmons.
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
You ever read books about the Swiss Army, by the way?
Yeah, there's a reason they're always neutral.
Cardinals would take over.
Because they're always carrying tiny knives.
Yes, get in. What are you going to use, a corkscrew on the...
Right, exactly. In the trenches?
Cardinals would take over at their own 23 with no timeouts left. Brissett called for intentional grounding on 2nd down, but hit Marvin Harrison for 21 on 3rd and 9. 5 plays later, Chad Ryland trotted on to attempt a 52-yard field goal.
Ryland is ready. Snap is good. Ball is down. The kick is up. It has plenty of leg, and the kick is good. So Ryland nails it from 52 yards away, and the half comes to an end.
Yep, 10-3 at the break. Bucks in the lead. Didn't take the Cardinals long to shoot themselves in the foot in the second half. 2 plays exactly. After a 13-yard run to start the half, Bam Knight got his number called again.
Brissett under center, takes the snap, turns, and gives up the middle. Knight fumbles the ball. It's recovered by Tampa Bay. Was coughed up at the 40 and recovered by Tyke Smith, the second giveaway by the Cardinals offense today.
Yeah, Bucks would take over at their own 40. They did nothing with the gift. They punted it back. Brissett would engineer another drive down the field from the Arizona 10 all the way to the Tampa Bay 25. They opted to go for a long pass on a 3rd and short. So they stalled Ryland on to attempt another field goal.
43-yard field goal tried by Ryland. He made a 52-yard field goal at the end of the first half. Snap, ball down. Ryland's kick is on the way. And the kick is no good. He missed it. And it remains 10-3 Tampa Bay with 7:46 to go in the third quarter. He pushed it right. And it stayed right.
Yeah, Tampa would cash in on this miscue. Mayfield had completions of 23 yards to Emeka Ibuka and 22 yards to Chris Godwin. In the red zone, he would lean on his top running back.
Snap to Mayfield, and it's a run to the left. Irving inside the 10, inside the 5, and it's a touchdown for Tampa Bay. 16-3 Buccaneers with 3:56 to play in the third quarter.
Extra point made it 17-3. Cardinals would answer immediately. Brissett had 48 yards passing on the next drive. Cardinals facing a 2nd and 3 from the Tampa Bay 15.
Brissett takes, play fake, sets up deep in the pocket, steps away from pressure to his left at the 20, near side 15, and then he throws into the end zone. The Knight for a touchdown. Brissett did not cross the line of scrimmage. He ran down the near sideline, was right at the 15-yard line, moving to his left, and threw it perfectly to Bam Knight for a big touchdown.
Yeah, great play by Brissett. And Knight atones for the fumble. Cardinals back within 7 after Ryland's extra point into the fourth quarter. Following a Tampa punt, Cardinals had a chance to tie. They were in decent shape. 3rd and 1 from their own 39. Brissett throws deep and incomplete to Michael Wilson. Then on 4th down,
they put Dortch and Knight in the backfield. 4th and 1 on the Cardinal 39. Brissett lines up under center. Takes the snap. Quick pitch to the left side for Knight. He's in trouble. He's hit short of the 40-yard line and brought down. The Cardinals, I don't think, got it based on the spot. It was Anthony Nelson on the hit, and it is a Turnover on downs, Buccaneers ball. They lead 17-10 over Arizona with 10:39 to go.
Yeah, play had no chance. Bucks wouldn't move a yard in 3 plays. They'd get a 57-yard field goal from McLaughlin. They're back up 10 at 20-10. Cardinals' next possession started with under 9 minutes to go. They'd mix up the run and the pass. Had the ball at the Tampa 15.
Brissett out of shotgun, takes the snap, fakes the run, throws deep middle in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown by Trey McBride. What a throw by Jacoby Brissett. And the Cardinals back within 4 with 4:58 to play.
Extra point would make it 3. Defense bent, but ultimately forced a punt. Cardinals with a chance to tie or win. They took over with 1:49 to go. Brissett completed passes to Dortch and Carter for short gains on first and second downs. Dortch failed to get out of bounds on his 3-yard catch. Carter's in the middle of the field. On 3rd and 2, Brissett could not hook up with Xavier Weaver, who's become a real late-game target. Came down to 4th down for the Cards.
Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, that's disappointing to watch. I mean, they had almost 2 minutes left on the clock, had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time, there's plenty of opportunities, and they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
AQ Shipley chiming in at the end, 20-17 the final. An anemic final 4 plays for the Cardinals.
Really disappointing because that second half, I think defensively and offensively, the Cardinals did a lot of good things. They competed, they moved the ball, they stopped the Buccaneers for the most part, and to get the ball with the chance to either tie or win and to have that game end the way it did, I thought it was it was just a real yucky way to lose, but that's what this team does very, very well. They get into the chances to win games, and they just don't know what to do or what to call. And it almost felt like what they were doing on those final 4 plays yesterday was as cautious as what they did against Jacksonville was risky, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Throwing it up deep on 4th and 4 versus what you saw in those last 2 plays that were just ridiculously conservative plays. If you go back and watch that last drive, the last 2 plays, when the ball hits the ground incomplete on both of those last 2 plays, there are 4 receivers in your television screen. All crunched together, all very near the line of scrimmage. That's what you're doing?
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because I mentioned during the Monday morning huddle, before Ryland misses the field goal, they have a 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 3. What do? They throw long. They misfire. Now, Ryland's got to make that field goal, and that's 2 straight weeks he's missed a very makeable field goal in a 3-point loss. That does not spell job security for kickers in the NFL.
Not his best year overall.
No, and he's missed field
He needs
goals.
to go back to singing full-time for Nickelback is what he needs to do.
But late in the game, too, before the failed 4th down play tonight, what do they do on 3rd and short? They throw long again. Maybe don't go for those big chunk plays. Maybe methodical is the way you slay these demons and find a way to win a game.
Yes.
But then they tried methodical late in the game, and that didn't work either.
Well, the issue, I think, was what happened on that final drive was the first play was a fine decision from Jacoby Brissett because he was backing up. He was almost in his end zone, and the pressure was in his face. He had to get rid of the ball. He got rid of the ball to Greg Dortch, who for some reason didn't go out of bounds. So now the clock is ticking, and now there's all this unnecessary stress that's going to follow this team the next 3 plays because Greg Dortch didn't get out of bounds. So now you know the clock is ticking, and now you're trying to dial something up with a team that doesn't understand urgency all that well.
Yeah.
Right? 2nd down play, I put that on Jacoby Brissett because the Bucs played this deep umbrella where it looked like Michael Carter was just wide open in front of him, and Michael Carter had busted a few tackles earlier, so you could understand the temptation, but Jacoby gave the ball exactly to who the Bucs wanted him to give the ball to, and they just swooped on him.
Yeah.
That was a bad decision. Then the last 2 plays are just bad play calling, in my opinion.
Yeah, and bad execution.
And bad execution. So here we go.
More on the Cardinals' loss in Tampa coming up. But coming up next, did injuries in the schedule catch up to the Suns this weekend? Or are there bigger concerns? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Max, I mean, honestly, You never experienced a losing season in the NFL. You never experienced
the worst season I had was 8-8.
He played for Mike Tomlin. What are you going to do? Tomlin never has a losing season.
19 years. I got the coach that's never had a losing season.
I totally had forgotten that because I know he said that in the past, but it's been a couple of years.
He does not have
me on that.
a PhD in losing like you do,
I can't
Wolf.
get over that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Cyber Monday has arrived, which means it's a great day to visit Waltz.com. Take advantage of sizzling hot deals that can take your viewing experience to the very next level. For instance, picture this, a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch QLED 4K television. This is regularly $14,999, paired with the top-of-the-line Samsung 4-channel soundbar, which is normally $1,999. That's $17,000 in premium home entertainment gear. At Waltz, you are going to get both for just $59.88. That is a savings of over $11,000. Get on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. Take advantage of that smoking hot deal. While you're there, you'll see Waltz has great selection, big screen TVs up to 115 inches, all the major name brands you're looking for, great assortment of outdoor televisions, great selection of audio components, and a knowledgeable staff that will give you the insight you'll never get from the big box stores. You could also enjoy same-day delivery 7 days a week and a worry-free installation done by a professional. Shop local because local matters. Shop Waltz.
Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Let's talk estate planning because I think most people either ignore it or think they've got it covered with a simple will. I know I was that guy. That's why my guy is Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
You're right, Paul. And ignoring it is like playing a football game with no defense. A will alone might not protect your family from probate, legal fees, or the unnecessary stress.
All right, so what should people be doing instead?
Well, they need a real plan, and we help folks in the Phoenix area build an estate plan and make sure that their assets go where they want them to go.
It's about control, clarity, and protecting your loved ones, right?
Exactly, and it doesn't have to be overwhelming. Just give us a call at 844-726-9116 or visit us online at brightwm.com and set up a legacy planning session today.
Yeah, get your next move ready before the game changes. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DIS. Doc, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
People come from all over the world to see you. Why is that?
Well, I think we've built a reputation for cutting-edge surgery, getting people back to life quickly and with less downtime. My father pioneered endoscopic spine surgery, which is an ultra minimally invasive treatment option for treating herniated discs and stenosis. And I guess the word's getting out.
You're being modest, Doc. Athletes from all over the world come here to see you.
It's certainly a privilege to take care of professional athletes, but most of our patients are just everyday people wanting to get back to work and back to enjoying life with their families.
If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
All right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Casa Galvisi before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns here. Tough weekend for the Suns, but they hung with Oklahoma City and they qualified for the NBA Cup, and Gambo is thrilled. He's going to tell you all about it on today's Burns and Gambo show. Starting at 2, on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, it's not getting easier, too. We still have a little gauntlet stretch, but, nobody's going to feel bad for us. So, we got to come in Monday with the right mindset and, get ready to play.
That was Devin Booker Saturday night after the Suns lost to the Denver Nuggets, their second loss in as many nights. Friday night, they had basically what amounted to the group championship game of the Emirates NBA Cup.
Okay.
3-0 Suns, 3-0 Thunder. Thunder win it. And it was a very promising performance, I thought, by the Suns. If they took a little bit better care of the basketball, they might have found a way to win that game. I thought they were real sloppy with the ball on Friday night.
Yeah, but all told, given the quality of opponent, that was one of the more encouraging losses you're going to ever absorb.
I would
At least
agree.
for me.
Yeah, and then they get rewarded with a back-to-back for the second time already this season, a back-to-back, and you get the Denver Nuggets. And it didn't go well. But I think that was more a testament to the Nuggets being dialed in. They were on the second half of a back-to-back as well.
Right.
And that was people are not focusing on what they did shooting the basketball. That was historic. 58% from the floor, 58% from three-point range, 95% from the line.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many times that's happened in the history of the NBA? 11.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it was quite a studly performance from Nikola Jokic, given that it was the second of back-to-backs, and he was dealing with an injured wrist on top of it, and then he just still makes the game look super simple. It's incredible.
He does. I don't even think he played that hard. He shot the ball 7 times. He didn't miss. He got his numbers. It was strange in that the Nuggets had pulled away to the point with like 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and David Adelman brought him back in the game. It was very strange.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, from the Thunder and the Nuggets, who's, as a Suns fan watching those games, more, I don't want to say infuriating, but maybe frustrating as a fan to watch, Shea or Jokic beat us?
It's a tie. Okay. And they did it in different ways. Jokic just kind of did what he did to influence the game from the start. Shea took over when the game was on the line.
Mm-hmm.
He did MVP things late in that game.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah. But it's a matter of how you're going to frame it.
Right.
There are bigger concerns, and Devin Booker said it there. Look, the schedule is really, really tough.
Mm-hmm.
It continues tonight. They're in LA to take on the Lakers, and they're rolling right now. It happens to every team.
Yeah.
You can't talk about the schedules. You can't talk about the injuries. That happens to every team.
Mm-hmm.
They are starting to get healthy. Grayson Allen's back. Ryan Dunn will be back tonight. Mark Williams is going to play tonight. But Devin Booker has been talking a lot about his own personal struggles this year. And he talked about it again on Saturday night when he was the focal point every time he touched the ball of the Denver defense.
I mean, I'm used to it. I've dealt with it. I've scored efficiently over it, so more hard on myself than anything. I'm still getting shots that I have to make.
Yeah, and it's becoming a concern. Devin Booker is a great shooter. He's shooting 20% from three-point range over
Which
the last
is crazy to me.
Over the last 12 games.
Especially with, and I'm not the only one to point this out, especially with a guy whose mechanics look so perfect.
Yeah, the stroke is perfect.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
And so it just doesn't make sense that he would be struggling at that level from the three-point line.
Here was Jordan Ott, the head coach of the Suns, Saturday night, talking about Booker's struggles from three-point range.
Yeah, you know us, Dwayne. If we get a good one, doesn't matter if it's 18 on the clock or 6 on the clock, we're going to take it. Yeah, we've lost some playmakers. He's got to make every play, at least that initial domino a lot. That's probably why he's not taking as many, because he is trying to get the first one. But, yeah, we'll continue to look. He got to the free throw line tonight, so that was definitely helpful. The last couple of nights, they're putting 2 on him. They're putting 2, and as soon as he gets in the arc, it's more than 2. So he continues to make the right play. He only had 1 turnover tonight. I thought overall we did take care of it. So, yeah, we'll continue to look at it.
Look, I agree with what Jordan Ott says. It's exhausting if you really just focus on what Devin Booker faces on a night-to-night basis. And it wasn't as prevalent against Oklahoma City because they got more defenders that can guard straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Denver blitzed the hell out of him on Saturday night.
Absolutely.
And that is indicative of what he faces, and I do think he's trying to make the best play possible. His numbers have suffered because of it, when he gets shots, they're not falling right now. I think it's bad luck is factored in there too. But they need Jalen Green. In the worst way, they need Jalen Green to take some of that pressure off of Devin Booker. And Dylan Brooks has been pretty consistently fantastic offensively. But it's a different kind of offense because Brooks will get his own shot by muscling somebody down into the paint with that turnaround jumper. Colin Gillespie has been fantastic. But the presence of Jalen Green and Mark Williams, who's not been in there consistently because he still is not playing the second half of back-to-backs.
Right.
They have to get those guys back, especially now as the schedule gets tough. And Jalen Green is still weeks away. That's the bummer.
Yeah, listen, the Suns, this tough schedule is just the flip side of having a very easy schedule early on.
Absolutely.
And to their credit, the Suns have shown a maturity and a commitment to their system to really handle these dysfunctional bad teams. They're doing the way they're handling the bad teams. What they did to Sacramento in that first quarter, the second time they played, dropping 41 on them, that blew my mind. That was on Wednesday night before Thanksgiving. I'm like, okay, that's standing on business. But now you're going to play some really good basketball teams, and if your expectations have crested as a Suns fan, this might be a tough go for you. Just remember what your expectations were at the beginning of the season, and don't be prisoner of the moment is what I would say.
Yeah, and again, two losses to those two teams, and they were very much different feeling losses, but I wasn't really discouraged by what happened over the weekend.
Yep.
Kind of expected it, even though in the weekend checklist, I did predict a win over Denver. Oops.
Hey, look, it's the fact that they almost took out Oklahoma City. Right. I think it should be enough encouragement for everyone that this thing isn't on a good path.
They weren't going to beat Denver without Mark Williams either. I don't think. It's weird that the decisions on games they're choosing to play him in, not based on matchup. Sort of the first game.
It's usually the first game of the back-to-back, and then he won't play the second game, and we'll see if that changes. But I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Coming up next, Friday night may have been the duel in the desert, but one of the team's quarterbacks was shooting blanks. We'll tell you more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
For over half a century, Spinato's has been a Valley favorite. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and it's true, yeah. All the way back in the 70s, Spinato's Pizzeria started as a small, family-owned single-shop business. Fast forward to today, Spinato's has grown to have 6 Valley locations, but they are still focused on what made them in the first place. Fresh, quality ingredients, time-honored recipes, and consistency, meaning you'll always enjoy the same great signature taste at any Spinato's location. They've also got something cool they've rolled out that they want you to know about and you to be a part of. It's called the Spinato's Secret Sauce Society, and it comes with some delicious perks. You can earn points every visit. Turn those points into your Spinato's favorites. You also get special deals and surprises you won't find anywhere else, plus birthday treats and early access to new menu items before they go public for everybody else. You can join the Secret Sauce Society today at SpinatosPizzeria.com. I mentioned consistency. Yeah, you'll get that delicious Spinato's taste at all 6 of their Valley locations: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert, and at Cardinals games and Suns and Mercury games as well, as they're the official pizza of all 3 of those teams. Spinato's Pizzeria, same passion, same flavor, and now family and employee-owned.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And what was a busy weekend for Arizona sports got underway Friday night in the Territorial Cup, where the Wildcats got a 23-7 win over Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. The Suns over the weekend dropped 2 straight on Friday night, 123-119 against the NBA's best Oklahoma City Thunder, and Saturday night, 130-112 to Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Suns are in LA tonight for Luka LeBron, and the Lakers tip-off will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And on Sunday, the Arizona Cardinals lost another close game, 20-17, this time against Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Cardinals are now 3-9 this season and 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on the commonality of these losses.
I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
The Cardinals will be back in action home on Sunday for the LA Rams. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? It's Arizona's largest roofer, an A+ with the BBB, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Hey, it's Luke. We hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. We're back today at 10 a.m. to react to the Territorial Cup and how the Suns fared against Sacramento, Oklahoma City, and Denver. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
A big 3rd down and 9. Sims wants to throw, flushed out of the pocket. The throw to the right side, and that might be intercepted. And it is picked off. Picked off by cornerback Michael Dansby, and that is his first interception of the season. Shotgun. Oh, the fumble. The ball is on the ground, and Arizona, I think, has recovered at the 6-yard line. The fumble recovered by linebacker Tay Brown. On first down, off play action, Sims drops back with time. He's going deep for Turbo, and the ball is intercepted. Intercepted by safety Trayden Stukes at the 6-yard line. The third turnover of the night for Arizona State. Just under 8.5 minutes left to go. 16-7 Arizona. A design run for Sims, this time heading left, but it'll be a short gain. As the ball is out, Arizona says they have it, and the officials
is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Say they have it as well. Genesis Smith comes up with the football. The fourth turnover. 2nd down and 7 from the 28. Sims fires over the middle, and that pass is intercepted at the 45-yard line by Dalton Johnson, the reigning Big 12 Player of the Week.
Yeah, that was the story Friday night at Mountain America Stadium. 5, count them, 5 turnovers by Arizona State, 3 interceptions, a fumble by Jeff Sims, another fumble mixed in there. It was an ugly 23-7 loss for ASU in the Territorial Cup. Credit to Arizona. They had the better quarterback in the game. Their defense obviously did the job, did not let Jeff Sims get comfortable at all. ASU had Jordan Tyson for a while, didn't have Jordan Tyson, but make no mistake about it, the better football team won on Friday.
Without a doubt. And we all kind of knew the Wildcats were dangerous. They were playing free and easy, and they had been one of the hotter teams in the Big 12. And it was very, very clear on Friday night they clearly had the best quarterback, clearly. And that made the big difference. And, you know, Jeff Sims, for all the good work he's done occasionally in relieving Sam Levitt, he's kind of like Jameis Winston. He's got that turnover thing about him that he just can't get under control.
Yeah.
The way the game was playing out, though, I was like, U of A is cursed. They're the better team, and they're just going to lose this game.
And it's 0-0, right, exactly.
They
I
can't
know.
make any field goals. They're doing stupid stuff.
Yep.
And I was like, this is just – are they going to lose this game? Are you kidding me? And then things kind of evened out, and it took the lead.
Yeah, it had all the makings to be one of those really weird ASU U of A games where you look back and it's like, oh, the kickers missed a combined 5 field goals, and it was like 12-7 late in the fourth. But U of A – and this isn't me being a U of A guy, they were better when ASU was up 7-3. I thought they were just going to continue to run the ball down U of A's throat with whether Jeff Sims or Alik Brown. I was pleasantly surprised to see U of A's rush defense be as good as it was, because that was the only way ASU from that point on was going to win the game.
And also, the quarterback difference was big. Somehow, U of A missed 3 field goals, and still ASU's special teams seem to be worse.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. Don't even get me started about the punting game.
Yeah.
You couldn't get the running game going because they couldn't hold on to the ball.
Their punting unit has been a debacle.
Arizona had 37 more offensive plays, and ASU's defense did a fantastic job shutting down U of A's run. 88 yards on 44 carries, but Fafita had his way, and I thought that was evident on the first drive of the game. What did they have, 6 first downs on that first drive of the game? Just completely marched down the field. And I know it didn't amount to anything because they ended up fumbling late in that possession.
Yeah.
But that, I think, did a number psychologically on the ASU defense.
Yeah, and just how calm he was throughout the course of the he just kind of had poise dripping all over him, right?
Yep. Kenny Dillingham after the game said it all boiled down to those 5 plays. He said it. I guarantee you.
We swear he did.
Pretty like all the other stuff is kind of irrelevant. Can't have 5 turnovers win. You're just not going to win games having 5 turnovers. It's like the most fundamental thing in football. We were really good last year at that. We were really good at points of this year in that. But today you got to give credit for them for knocking the ball out. But you can't turn the ball over 5 times.
Yeah, and look, the game that everybody will remember on the positive, on the positive ledger for Jeff Sims as an ASU quarterback was the Iowa State game, where he was superhuman in a lot of ways. But he also had 3 turnovers in that game.
He did.
He is very, very turnover prone.
He is.
And they usually once every national telecast, they'll flash up Jeff Sims since whatever date, 50 turnovers, most in the country. Consider the fact that he's not even a starting quarterback.
Oops.
He hasn't made as many starts as other quarterbacks. That just shows you. And it reared its ugly head at the wrong time. He needed to be buttoned up. And I think ASU, had he taken care of the ball and ASU took care of the ball, I think that's maybe a game. We're sitting here talking about, wow, how did ASU scheme up a way to win that game, 14-13 or whatever it was. It was too much to overcome.
What's real interesting to me is what Kenny Dillingham said after the game about how it's going to suck for the next year having to hear about this, and then what he put on social media afterwards, which basically was the myth of the destination mythology in college sports.
Destination addiction.
Yeah, destination addiction, that you always should be going somewhere better, bigger and better, bigger and better. Get me there. What's interesting to me and we're going to get into this in context with Lane Kiffin and what he just did to Ole Miss and how broken this entire sport happens to be. There's nothing really that terrible lost for ASU, given the fact that BYU and Texas Tech, they're in the Big 12 championship game. There was no backdoor or open window to get through.
No.
In the end,
Utah
there was
won also. So.
Right, there was nowhere to go. So now you're playing the Holiday Bowl. You're playing you're playing your typical bowl game for a 9-win team or 8-win team that you would normally get. It's the noise and the stain of losing to Arizona.
But even as we just sort of pointed out in the first part of this discussion, it was blatantly obvious why they lost that game, because they were playing with their backup quarterback.
Yeah, that's it. So what I began thinking about, and I'm glad that Kenny Dillingham spoke the way he did about the destination addiction, is that is one thing a coach might say, you know what, screw this. I don't want to be listening to this garbage about losing to an in-state rival for the next year. I'm out of here. I'm glad he's not built that way.
It is very interesting now to see what happens going forward with ASU and U of A, because it's been very, very rare over the 100-year trajectory that they've both been on the upward swing, and it looks like they both are on the upward swing right now.
Yeah, it does look that way. Kenny Dillingham alluded to that too. About all right, plans are in place, and there was a lot of recruiting movement over the weekend. Plans are in place, and he feels like they're in a good spot to attract talent.
Yeah, I do. I think we're in the right direction there. I think that we're going to be able to go try and sign some good players, and players that fit us, players that fit our culture, players that want to be Sun Devils, and that'll always be a priority for me as people who want to be here. That message has never changed. And I think now that we sell out crowds, now that the games are unbelievable, even good or bad, they're great environments, and we're a team that's talked about, that's playing a game in Week 12, that matters in the Big 12 picture. I think we're going to be an attractive place for a lot of people.
Yeah, 8 and he talked a lot about too being 8-4 in year 3 of this, and when he took the job, if people would have said year 3 you're going to be 8-4, people would have signed up for that. Obviously, the journey matters, and they had a very bumpy road to get to 8-4. They won a lot of close games. They're the opposite of the Cardinals. They usually win close games.
Yeah.
It was, a disappointing season ultimately.
Yeah.
But when you consider all the factors that went into it, pretty masterful job again by Kenny Dillingham.
And what he's rallying around now, you win a bowl game, you've got 20 wins in 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And he's already done the numbers on that and crunched that.
Doesn't happen in ASU history very often. But he wants to be here.
Knock on Formica for now.
Most of those SEC jobs got filled yesterday.
That's true.
Coming up next, Jonathan Gannon continues to take blame for the Cardinals' losses. So what happens now, if anything? We'll get into it. It's Pickley and Murata Mornings here on this Monday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If we were generally saying, do you think the Cardinals got free agency right in 2025? Yes, they did. Josh Sweat has worked out very well. Calais Campbell has worked out very well. Dalvin Tomlinson, he's been available. I don't notice him very much. Akeem Davis-Gaither, he's been healthy. He's played. He's been okay. Not very good. He's just been all right. I would say that Monty Ossenfort, if I'm giving him a grade, free agency 2 years ago, I'm giving him a C-. This year's class, I'm probably giving him a B+ or an A-.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Lots of places to go in the Valley when and if you are hungry, but only one place will you get the experience of an all-American drive-in, where you get the experience of eating at Sonic, where you pull into a shaded parking spot. You've got this great menu right outside your driver's side window. You put your car in park, you place your order, and you kick back, sit back, and wait for the food to come to you. You're being served curbside by an iconic car hop. One of the things I love about Sonic, the other thing I love, their all-star selection of burgers. They keep adding one classic after another, and now they just added an MVP to their lineup, talking about the brand new pretzel bacon Sonic Smasher. This one is 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bend, the ideal burger for football fans everywhere. And remember, at Sonic, that diverse menu gives you something for everybody in your crew, whether we're talking about iconic classics or brand new favorites, or a drink menu that features tens of thousands of different combinations. Finally, pro tip, make sure you order ahead with the Sonic app. You will score exclusive rewards and discounts. Live free, eat Sonic.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers!
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit, or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
From holiday hosting to unforgettable gifts, Omaha Steaks delivers the world's best steak experience. And now, during the Sizzle All the Way sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. I was lucky enough to receive Omaha Steaks as a gift, and it was everything I had hoped for. Items were individually packaged so I could cook for the entire family. Or if I was the only one home, I would treat myself with a delicious steak, sides, and even dessert. I loved those nights by myself. Right now is the perfect time to save on delicious gifts and holiday hosting favorites. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. It's holiday magic made easy. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com for 50% off site-wide during their Sizzle All the Way sale. And for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, code SKY.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation, or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. Dave Burns here. As nationally renowned trial lawyers, they're here to change lives for the better by fighting in court and getting families compensation for their injuries. Berg Simpson also makes it a priority to give back to their community. It's at the heart of everything they do, helping people when they need it the most. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here for Legacy Green Solutions, the basin's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. They transform my backyard into a true oasis. The artificial grass looks amazing, feels great, and even our dog loves it. Clean, cool, and built to last. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best, family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted best of the Valley. Text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% today.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals tight end Trey McBride, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Shout out to our listeners, followers, viewers on YouTube in Gilbert, or Gilbert, as they say in parts of Canada. We appreciate you up in Gilbert.
Yeah. And shout out to Trey McBride for that great read there. The local sports leader. He emphasized the like you're supposed, like a true professional.
He emphasized that so much that Ohio State's lawyers are on the line.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to tackle better. Seven's a hell of a back. You know what I mean? He's a good player because I thought we had him bottled up a couple times. That's going to come down to track and technique. We got to make sure that we get low on guys and cut the engine. You're right, Teo. Too much hidden yardage. It happens in a football game, and really good players force that to happen. You know what I mean? They change the angle at the before contact, or they keep their feet going. They got good contact balance. They got some good players over there, but there's no doubt that when we get to the ball has to go down a little bit better.
That is Jonathan Gannon talking about the lack of tackling yesterday. Another thing that reared its ugly head in a 3-point loss to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah.
What I can't get over, and this is the mind-boggling stat, and it's nothing new. We've dealt with this all season. 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less.
Wow.
Just the Cardinals are the fourth team in the last 30 years with 7 such losses in a season, joining the 2023 Chargers, the 2008 Packers, and the 2001 Panthers. Going back to last year, it is now 9 straight losses in games decided by 4 points or less. They had a couple in that collapse down the stretch last year. And that's the biggest issue. We can sit here and pick apart all the tackling or what happened on third down. There is a cloud over this team that they can't shake because they are unable. Every week we hear, we just got to make 2 more plays to win a game, but they're unable to make those plays.
Yeah, but they can express with great clarity all the technique they're missing after the game and how that's all that they need to sharpen up, and then they still can't win. And they don't do what they say they're going to do. So, again, it's frustrating on a lot of different levels. Like I said, second half, Cardinals came out, and this is after a first half that they were very nearly shut out, okay? They came out in the second half, and they had a lot of fight to them on both sides of the ball. But then you had a fumble from Bam Knight that killed the first drive. Then Chad Ryland missed a 43-yard field goal on the second drive. And so this is what we're kind of looking at, a team that, just keeps getting in its own way.
And it feels like they do none of the little details good teams do to win football games.
It's true. Losing the turnover battle week after week. Fourth down, third down execution, not there. Here's Jacoby Brissett. He was pretty confident at the end of the game.
Thought we were going to score. It's those plays where, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but, the people that you see the clicker, you stop it, and you see, hey, like this guy's wide open. But, we got one of our best players versus a guy one-on-one. I just got to make a better throw and come down with it.
Yeah, I think the Jacoby Brissett conversation is a fascinating one, and I know that's the subject of your column, and I'm sure it's going to be brought up in the blast today. But he's been really good.
Yeah, I think he's been mostly really, really, really good.
But again, he is kind of the poster boy for those plays that are out there that aren't getting made. It falls on other people too, but yes, the quarterback is going to get a lot of the blame. Statistically, the way the passing game has jumped under his guidance is amazing. But the fact that he has half the number of wins as the starting quarterback that Kyler Murray has right now is the overwhelming factor for me.
And has had the chance to win a few of those games on the last possession.
Well, listen, let's dive into it then, because I think this is fascinating here, because we're all watching the same thing. We're watching a big quarterback with pocket presence who can see the field and what it's done for this offense, and how it's how it's exposed Kyler Murray for what Kyler Murray happens to be. And there are times when the offense looks borderline unstoppable, really, really good. And it gives you hope for the future. I made the comparison that the Cardinals have had, in Arizona, they've had 2 really good runs at it, and it was by veteran quarterbacks who basically fell into their laps. You might call them coming off the scrap heap. That might be a little bit too strong, but Kurt Warner came to Arizona as sort of a retread. Carson Palmer came to Arizona in the same way, and they both found a great last shot at glory here. Could that same thing happen with a guy like Jacoby Brissett? There are times when, and because physically, Jacoby Brissett's very similar to Carson Palmer, and skill set wise, kind of similar to Kurt Warner. Obviously, nowhere near as good, but the same kind of skill set. Traditional pocket passer with great physical toughness, can take a beating and get back up and keep dealing. So that in mind, the question becomes, who is Jacoby Brissett in the clutch? and this is the question that I tried to kind of examine in my column this morning, is those results haven't been there. He's 1-6. Despite all these gaudy numbers he's put up there, he's 1-6. How much of that is his fault? That's the question.
And I feel like it might just be as simple as this offense looks much better with a quarterback like Jacoby Brissett. And this could be a winning offense with a quarterback like Jacoby Brissett, but a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like they need to find a Jacoby Brissett, like that kind of version of a quarterback.
I hear what you're saying, and I tend to agree with you because what he did at the end of the Jacksonville game, that 4th and 4 pass to Xavier Weaver down the field, I didn't like that at all. That to me was not the sign of a Joe Montana, carve your heart. You give me the ball last, and you're losing this football game.
Yes,
he doesn't have that vibe coming off of him. And yesterday was more of the same. But I'm here to tell you, I'm putting more of this on Drew Petzing yesterday from my vantage point.
He's also had a few more big turnovers this season than normally in his career. That's usually one of the things he's known for.
Yeah, it was taking care of the ball, and let's face it, the interception on the first drive of the game was inexcusable. It was a terrible throw. It was a terrible decision, and the result was bad.
It looked like they were trying to force to get Michael Wilson involved.
Yes, but quarterbacks in the clutch. And when you're talking about quarterbacks making plays, especially through the passing game, you have to rely on others to be clutch with you. And whom you choose to be that clutch partner is very important. And there's play calls, and you can pick apart the play calls as much as you want. And offensive coordinators, that's part of what they sign up for. They get everything poured over. But this is 2 straight weeks now. Jacoby Brissett, with the game on the line, has tried to squeeze a ball in to Xavier Weaver.
Yes. You had 4 plays on the last drive of the game, and the balls went to Greg Dort. What a dorch! Michael Carter, Xavier Weaver, then the 4th down pass was intended for Michael Wilson and never had a chance. Of all 4 plays, not once was that ball going towards Trey McBride. And once again, to allow the Buccaneers to kind of coax you into that check down on 2nd down, which is Todd Bowles, is what Todd Bowles does to you.
But earlier in the game as well, there was that, and Teo Mackey wrote about this, and I went back and watched it, and he's exactly right. Before Ryland missed the field goal, the 3rd down was 3rd and short. Trey McBride was open for an easy conversion of a 1st down. You keep that play moving. Jacoby Brissett opted to take the shot, went deep, threw it, out of the reach of the receiver, lands incomplete, didn't land, lead to a turnover, but it led to a missed field goal. They could have kept that drive going. That could have been the difference in the game.
So the question becomes, would Jacoby Brissett, with a better coaching staff, with a better offensive coordinator, would you have enough quarterback to actually win in the short term while you try to groom a new quarterback? Or is Jacoby Brissett fatally flawed in that regard? That's the question.
I think it is. I don't think he's fatally flawed, and I think he's proving that even in a tough stretch. But one thing that absolutely has to change is the offensive line. Has been consistently woeful.
Constantly under pressure.
53.3% of his dropbacks yesterday he was pressured, which was Tampa Bay's 2nd highest rate of the year.
Which is why when you think about Jacoby Brissett taking bad risks and not staying, patient, that might be a contributor. There are dudes in his face constantly. He never has a clean pocket.
Nope. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories on this Monday morning in the reboot. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jammed it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pre-game at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and Parker & Sons is the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. They've got a great legacy in the Valley, having served satisfied customers and businesses for over 50-plus years. They're great in your time of need, where they'll be there in minutes, not days. I learned that when I had a plumbing emergency in the middle of the night. I called Parker & Sons at 4:30 in the morning. A live person answered the phone by 8 a.m. the same day. They were at my house, tremendously impressed. Parker & Sons also great at giving back to the community. community, where right now they are still accepting nominations for their annual Character Counts $10,000 scholarship. This is the 10th year they funded this program, and Parker has generously sponsored and donated over $100,000 to students over the last 10 years. Proof that Parker & Sons cares about the community, and they're putting their money where their mouth is, pouring it into students, helping them change the world. So if you have a worthy nomination, text the word character to 620-620 or check the events page at arizonasports.com to nominate a deserving high school student for a $10,000 scholarship. And if you need Parker for any service or repairs, just call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Home sellers, no matter your situation, consider all of your options. Before you list your home, call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 7 cash offers plus her guarantee sale offer, where Carol guarantees the price and time frame of your home sale, or she'll buy it. Sell with certainty and don't risk your hard-earned equity. Call Carol Royce today at 480-776-5231 or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
The holidays are a time for family, laughter, gratitude, and the traditions that bring us together. But the greatest gift you can give your loved ones this season isn't wrapped under the tree. It's peace of mind. And here's Mike Halliday, partner at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, we help Arizona families protect what matters most through customized estate plans, from wills and trusts and powers of attorney to complete estate administration. For more than 55 years, families have trusted us to help them plan for the future with confidence, clarity, and care.
This season, give your family a gift that lasts far beyond the holidays. The comfort of knowing their future is secure. Schedule your consultation today at morrishall.com.
From our family to yours, Morris Hall wishes you a happy holiday season. Visit morrishall.com to give your family the gift of peace.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A Thanksgiving Arizona sports weekend that started on Friday night with the Territorial Cup. ASU and the Sun Devils turned the ball over 5 times, which gave way for the Wildcats. Arizona, Noah Fafita, and Coach Brennan went to Tempe and left with a 23-7 win. And here was Kenny Dillingham on ASU's fight in a loss.
I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
The Phoenix Suns were in action this weekend. They dropped both their games against the Thunder and the Nuggets, but the Suns managed to clinch a spot in the NBA Cup quarterfinals on December 10th. But the Suns will be in LA tonight against the Lakers, and they should be getting Ryan Dunn back in the lineup. Tip-off from Crypto.com Arena will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And yesterday, the Cardinals lost their 4th straight in Tampa to the Bucs 20-17 to move to 3-9 on the season and have officially been eliminated from playoff contention. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. It's Cyber Monday. Get the best prices of the season in-store and online today only. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Time for the big stories on this Monday with Sammy Cebulka and the Reboot.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. 7:30 every single day. The Rush Hour Reboot. Lots to get to since the last time we were here was last Wednesday. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, good time with family and friends. But I want to start with the Phoenix Suns over the weekend. 0-2. 2 losses to really good teams. So let's play some Suns fill in the blank. You left the OKC game Friday night feeling blank about the Suns.
Very impressed.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, along those lines, encouraged, a bit frustrated. Yeah. I thought they had some chances to make some plays to win that game and didn't do it, but it was an encouraging performance.
I would agree. So
multiple times they were able to come back in that game against maybe one of the best regular season teams ever.
Doubt.
Absolutely. So we will find out in the next 5 games against the Lakers, Rockets, Wolves, Thunder, and Warriors. There we go. I mean, I'm not playing for the Suns. Blank about this team in the next 5 games.
A lot.
I suppose. But, I mean, who knows what the Lakers are going to put out on the floor tonight. You know, this is the second of a back-to-back for them. So, I mean,
LeBron
the NBA,
was off last night.
LeBron, but, I mean, if they sit Luka tonight, then is that really going to be the test that you thought? I mean, they're 15-4. They're a really good team. You never know what you're going to get in the NBA.
What do we do? There's quite 2 games in 2 days.
I know.
Can these guys, can they hack it? Can they?
It's crazy.
It's so frustrating.
I totally agree with you.
It's nuts. And the last one real quick on the Suns. So Booker's been in a slump. So Booker's slump can be fixed by blank.
Time. I think just regressing to the mean. It wouldn't be regressing. It would be progressing to the mean.
Yeah.
would be it for him. I think he's just pressing right now, but
I think it's proof that that as much as the chemistry and the vibes are great with this team, even without Jalen Green, there does need to be another significant offensive weapon out there that can punish defenses for harassing Devin Booker the way that they are.
Yeah, all right, so to the NFL, more parity in the National Football League, so I want to hit you with some quick hitters. First and foremost, do you trust in the Bears? Do you trust in Caleb Williams and the Bears?
Well, listen, I thought the bubble was going to burst in Philly, and just the exact Philly's bubble burst in Philly. I still don't trust the Bears. I'm sorry. And again, I've lived too much of my life with that organization, but it does look to me like Ben Johnson is the real deal.
I'm with Bick. Like every time I watch Caleb Williams play, somewhat last year, even though it got tough at the end in the second half of the season, but this year when I watch him play, I'm just in awe of the talent.
Yeah.
But I don't trust him either. Because they're the Bears.
There you go.
Bears.
Right, next up.
There's a reason why the Cardinals don't win close games. Because they're the Cardinals.
So true. All right, next one. Are the Chiefs dead in the water right now?
No. Still, I mean, they're not going to win the division. Denver has got to be the least impressive 10-win team after 12 weeks that I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, I would agree.
I'd sign up for it.
Of course you'd sign up for it. They're not going to win the division, but I'm not counting them out until they're counted out.
Let me tie the last 2 questions together. I trust the Chiefs more at this point than I do the Bears.
Okay.
That's funny.
There you
That's
go.
good.
All right, so tonight, the Patriots...
Captain Chiefs fatigue. I still won't let it go. I should be celebrating it.
It's crazy on Thanksgiving that, the 3 teams, or was it on Thanksgiving? Kansas City, Baltimore, and Detroit.
Yes,
3 teams with humongous expectations that all had must-win games, and they all lost.
Mm-hmm.
So the next one here, it's Monday Night Focus. The Patriots, Drake May, they play tonight. Does the 1 seed in the AFC lock up a Drake May MVP?
Stafford came back to earth.
Oh, he sure did. He sure did.
Yeah, but are we at the point now where you can't have any slip-ups in an MVP race?
That's a fair question.
What if Drake May falls on his face tonight?
Yeah.
Right. He could.
I think the Patriots winning the number 1 seed in the AFC would certainly make him a heavy odds-on favorite for it, without knowing what these next 4 or 5 games are going to look like.
I'll lean tentatively towards yes, but I think that's also due to a lack of. I mean, here we are at this point in the season on December 1st.
Yeah.
Right.
There's not a lot of real strong candidates right now. Jonathan Taylor's resume is taking a big hit because the Colts are collapsing.
Yep. Right. The Colts are collapsing. Jacksonville has actually surpassed them in the standings, but Houston is actually the team in that division that no one wants to play. Yep. You've got the Cowboys now after beating the Chiefs. Can they catch the Eagles, especially if the Eagles are imploding? Right? Can the Bengals actually catch the Ravens who caught the Steelers? This has been a wild NFL season.
It really has. And so staying in football real quick, but college football, big stories not on the field, but on the field is the national championship right now. Ohio State's to lose. What do you guys think?
I think so. I am very curious to see what happens on Saturday, though.
Against Indiana.
In the Big Ten championship game.
Yeah.
Indiana is just like a machine offensively, and they just hammer teams. And I know there seems to be this perceived separation between Ohio State and the rest of the Big Ten, but I don't know. It's Kurt Cignetti, man.
He's legit,
Yeah.
and he's got a certain arrogance and edge about him.
Yes,
that it's hard to deal with. I don't know. Like Vinny just laid out there. I want to say yes to the Ohio State thing, but I just don't know how good this Indiana team is because their head coach is a force of nature.
Yeah, on the talent scale, I don't think it's close. I think Ohio State is far beyond anybody, especially when you look at the receivers, the defense. But yeah,
they're the test this Saturday with Indiana's offense against Ohio State's defense is, I think, a must-see television. And real quick on the way out, since we don't have time, 9:45, the weekend checklist, again, not our best showing. Bick, 1 for 3. ASU and Raleek Brown didn't win. Michigan did not beat Ohio State, although early it looked interesting. The Bucks did beat the Cardinals. Vinny went 0 for 3. ASU didn't score in the first quarter again. 11
straight games without a first quarter touchdown.
Unbelievable. ASU and GCU. ASU did not win their holiday tournament. And did GCU? I didn't get a chance.
No, they lost to Iowa.
Okay, and then there were...
In typical Iowa fashion, they shut them down. GCU scored like 40 points in that game.
40 now, whatever it was. Yeah, it was not. It was watch paint dry instead of watching Iowa play basketball.
They played tough in that final for quite a while to the last few minutes.
And there wasn't a 50-point score in the NBA. Maxey came close over the weekend. Jarrett, 1 for 3. Booker's to score 35 against the Kings. No. Mississippi State did not beat Ole Miss. And then ASU did beat Arizona, not by the score. So we'll give it, or Arizona State. So we'll give it to you. And then I went 0 for 3. The Territorial Cup did not go to overtime. The Suns did not win 2 out of their next 3. And then I said two top 10 college football teams would lose. Only 1 lost. A&M.
All right.
So
we suck.
We've seen better.
Uncategorically.
ASU lost the final in Maui to the most annoying college basketball player on the planet. He's like 38 years old. Chad Baker Mazzara. He was on Auburn last year. Oh, he is so annoying. And it's fitting he ended up at a place like USC. It was not a good weekend. We're all rebooted. Thank you, Sammy. Speaking of not good weekends, ASU loses to Arizona in the Territorial Cup. We will commiserate with former Sun Devil Jordan Simone, who joins us next on the program. It's Bickley Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason.
Almost 2 minutes left on the clock. Had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time. There's plenty of opportunities. And they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, it's the fourth quarter. The clock's winding down on 2025. What should folks be doing right now with their taxes?
Gambo, this is crunch time. There are two big moves that people can make before year end. First, harvesting gains and losses, and then Roth conversions.
All right, give me the quick playbook. Gains and losses first.
Sure, if your investments are up, you can harvest some gains while taxes are still low under the big beautiful bill. If they're down, harvest the losses to offset future gains. Either way, you're putting points on the board.
All right, and how about the Roth conversions?
Converting IRA money to a Roth now means you pay today's low tax rates, and all future growth is completely tax-free. It's like locking in a win for retirement.
Folks, the clock runs out on December 31st. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, it's Luke. We hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. We're back today at 10 a.m. to react to the Territorial Cup and how the Suns fared against Sacramento, Oklahoma City, and Denver. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Arizona claims the Territorial Cup back after a 23-7 win over Arizona State Friday night at Mountain America Stadium. Sun Devils still with 8 wins on the season, going to a bowl game in year 3 of Kenny Dillingham. Here to talk about all of it with us, a proud former Sun Devil.
The proudest, maybe. One of.
Jordan Simone joins us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Jordan, good morning. Thanks for joining us on a somber day.
Good morning, guys. What do you want to talk about? I don't know where to start. I had a nice Thanksgiving. It was good to see my family in town. Other than that, I really don't want to talk about anything else. I don't know why Jarrett's texting me, hey, man, you want to come on the show Monday?
How about it?
I don't want to come on the show, Jarrett. I really don't.
I don't know. It seemed like a fun Friday to me. Yeah.
Jordan, you seen any good movies lately?
You know what? I haven't been able to get to the movies. I'm really looking forward to Zootopia 2. I think that's going to be really nice. You got Jumanji 3 coming down the pipe. I don't know why I'm sounding like Mel Kiper all of a sudden talking about movies, but here we are.
Right. How about it? Okay, so I don't remember what your record was in the Territorial Cup, but I know that you lost in 2014, I want to believe, if I'm right about that. What is the pain?
Son of a bitch!
Sorry about that, brother. Listen, let me also point out that you're the rare dude who actually had 20 tackles in a football game. So you know I'm your fan, man. But what is it? What is the lingering hurt of losing that game as a dyed-in-the-wool Sun Devil?
Well, as a 33-year-old, it still hurts. I'll tell you that. It still hurts to come on the radio show and be asked about, losing to go to the Pac-12 championship. Yeah, I'm 1-1 in the Territorial Cup, and it sucks. You only remember the one that you lost. Of course, that was the one that was bigger. In 2015, we actually won, and that sent us to the Cheez-It Bowl where we lost, which was pretty cool. But no, it sucks, dude. I mean, losing the Territorial Cup is the worst feeling in the world. Especially 2014, to go to the Big 12 or to go to the Pac-12 championship to play at Oregon would have been, incredible. And, really the best year that ASU has had, prior to last year, of course, when they, went on that run. So, no, man, it's rough. It's funny. I go to that game and, I'm so removed from it now, almost, over 10 years, out of football, but I get on that field and the U of A, runs out and I'm like, the juices just start flowing. The hatred just starts pouring out of me. I'm standing there next to my wife who played soccer at U of A and I just can't stand her. I don't even want to look at her. I don't like her. She doesn't like me. And it's what the rivalry's all about. The juices get flowing, and then you got a turd burger quarterback that wants to just give the game away, just 5, turnovers. I mean, the guy's had 50 turnovers since 2020. He's a great kid. Everybody knows that. And he had every opportunity to transfer. Maybe he should have, maybe he should have just left. And we should have started freshman. But good Lord, boys, it's hard to watch. I mean, we care so much about this game, and to watch a quarterback go out there and just basically give them the game. I know he doesn't want to do that, but it was tough to watch.
Yeah. Jordan Simoni, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. Now that the regular season's over, we know there's no Big 12 championship for either one of these teams, but 8 wins in the win column for ASU in a year where there was a lot of different challenges. Jordan, how would you assess the job that Kenny Dillingham did in year 3 to be able to squeeze 8 wins out of this team?
I mean, he's completely flipped the narrative, in a short 3 years. Obviously, last year was incredible, but to battle all the injuries that they did this year and, to have a chance to win 9 games is pretty unbelievable. I mean, obviously I was just giving Jeff Sims a bunch of crap, but the kid, obviously had a couple good games and was able to help him rattle off a few wins. So you got to give credit where credit's due. All of these injuries, I mean, they took 6 guys to Big 12 media days, and I think only one of them was left playing, towards the end of the year. So
that's right.
Really impressive. I mean, there's definitely some issues with the team, right? But these are issues that we're happy to have, versus we go 3-9 or, whatever it is. That I'll take the, hey, we got to fix the offensive play calling in the red zone. We've got to be able to keep our quarterback. We've got to be able to raise money on the NIL side. Kenny's got to get the support he needs from the administration to be able to do that, versus going like, hey, Kenny just left because he's not getting the support he needs. And now we're going, oh shit, who's going to be our coach for the future here, and who's going to be our quarterback?
All right, so on that latter question, who is going to be our quarterback? What does your gut instinct tell you about Sam Leavitt and the decision he's going to make?
I know it's not going to be Jeff Sims, so we're already moving in a positive direction. I will say, I don't expect Sam to leave. I really don't know. I'm not, as intertwined with the staff as people may think I am. I just have a gut feeling that his relationship with Kenny and Marcus Arroyo will be the thing that keeps him there. Now, look, there are legitimate people that tamper in college football now. Universities hire people to tamper and go after college players. So if you don't think LSU is reaching out to Sam's team right now going like, hey, what's it going to take, $4 million? If his agent or whoever's running his camp is smart, he just is using it as leverage to try to get some more money out of ASU. And it's the wild, wild west, right? Because these agents, they're taking, 25%, they're not taking the 3% or whatever that, they do in the NFL. So it's the wild, wild west. These guys are in it to make money. And look, Sam's, a top returning quarterback. He should get paid. That's just the way it is in this league. And Kenny is really smart, guys. That's one thing that as I've gotten to know Kenny, he is really smart and he understands the business side of this. And so he knows he's going to have to go get his quarterback some money. It's just the nature of the game now. We don't like it, but I would hate to see Sam leave because he has a real opportunity to create a really long-lasting legacy at ASU. And if you watched those seniors run out of that tunnel last night, the ovation that Jordan Tyson got, even Jeff Sims, they got these huge standing ovations. So Leavitt really has a chance to leave a lasting legacy here by coming back and going to the transfer portal and getting them some receivers to give us an opportunity. But it's definitely, there's definitely an opportunity he could leave. I would hate it, and I know ASU fans would. I don't believe that it'll happen, though.
Jordan Simone, our guest here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. I think over the course of the season, what I tweeted about most on game days about ASU was frustration with the punting game. And thank you to Oregon State for actually giving up a lot of punt return yardage over the weekend to Washington State. ASU did not finish last in the nation in net punting. But most of the year, Jordan, I mean, you talk about a team that was unable to flip field position. It had me wanting the days of Cam Scadaboo punting in 2023. Why has the special teams been such an adventure for ASU under Kenny Dillingham?
You know what? It's a great question. I probably won't have a good idea until the end of the year. You of course got to look at the coaching and their special teams coordinator stepping away for, health issues, which could mean 1,000 different things. So clearly there was, some struggles. Everything I heard was that the kid who was punting in practice would hit some bomb punts and boom it and then get into the game and just, shit down his leg, which is just the worst thing possible. It's just the lights come on for some guys and it's hard to play at that level. You're playing in front of thousands and thousands of people, millions watching on TV, and sometimes the moment can be too big. But this is where a coach needs to create a game day type situation in practice where maybe you have the whole team around a punter. You create some situations that are really uncomfortable for them so that when they get in the game, it's really easy. Now, I don't know what they were doing in practice and why it's been so sloppy, but clearly there's a coaching issue. And the kid that stepped up, Jack Nudo, is actually, I think, a great coach, and I think should get the opportunity to be the special teams coach. Now they're going to go do exactly what they did last year for the kicking game, which is go hit the portal for a punter, and they got to find another kicker because our boy Jesus Gomez Juarez is going on to the NFL, hopefully.
Yep.
So you got to find a punter in the transfer portal this year. It's just the nature of the game. Go give somebody $50,000 and some some DeFalco's Deli.
That'll get it done.
Jordan, thanks for the time today. Good to talk to you, man. We'll talk again soon.
Great to talk to you, boys. Vinny, I got to say, I was courtside at the Suns game. Okay, I wasn't courtside. I was a couple rows back. I wasn't on the floor. But I did see you on the PA mic. You're looking good, my man.
Oh, you don't come say hello? Come on, Jordan. You don't come say hello.
I was on the complete opposite side. I was thinking about running across the court, but it was probably not a good move.
All right. Next time you're there, come say hi. Thanks, Jordan. Jordan Simone, former Sun Devil, great joining us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, it's gonna be a good one today.
Fire!
Another tight loss for the Cardinals, and you'll hear about it in the Bickley Blast. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go. No waiting, no stressing, just sparkle.
And listen, this isn't mall jewelry. This is the real deal. Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. And yes, she will notice.
Dad, I've seen the look on their faces. You hand them the box, they open it, and boom, it's game over.
Exactly. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered.
Don't overthink it. Just call, text, or come see my dad, Diamond Dave, at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Bring me your last-minute panic, and I'll send you home a hero.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450 or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave Kantor.
Why let a traditional mortgage keep you in debt for 30 years? With a Life Changer loan, you use your income to crush principal first, paying off your home in just a fraction of the time. That means less interest, faster freedom, and more money to invest, save, and build real wealth. Plus, you keep 24/7 access to your equity for the next 30 years. It's not magic. It's just math. So take control today at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Now's the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Get game day ready with huge savings because we'll triple your rebates on select new trucks and SUVs. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Offer available on new inventory only. Excludes EVs. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details. Freeway Chevrolet. I can and Ray.
Hey, I'm here today with Dr. Justin Field of Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. When I had low back pain, I went to the experts at DISC. There are people who have low back pain and herniated disc. Doc, what is the treatment for a herniated disc?
When patients fail conservative treatment, they come to me with a herniated disc in their low back and they've got pain down their leg, maybe weakness and numbness with that as well. When it comes to surgery, we do something called a microdiscectomy, which is done through a less than 1-inch incision, done under a microscope, under general anesthesia, and we're able to remove a little bit of bone to be able to gain access to that herniated disc. We remove it and people wake up and they feel so much better. Not only is their back pain improved, but that the leg pain, the weakness, numbness associated with it is gone.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
Cyber Monday starts now at Macy's. That means all new deals are here, in-store and online. Like huge savings on boots and shoes from Steve Madden, Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger, and more. Plus, exclusives you'll only find at Macy's, like 60 to 65% off Charter Club and Hotel Collection bedding. Plus, Club Room and Style & Co. sweaters for $29.99 and under. But hurry, these Cyber Monday deals won't last long. Shop now and save big at Macy's. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And what was a busy weekend for Arizona sports got underway Friday night in the Territorial Cup, where the Wildcats got a 23-7 win over Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. The Suns over the weekend dropped 2 straight on Friday, 123-119 against the NBA's best Oklahoma City Thunder. And Saturday night, 130-112 to Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Suns are in LA tonight for Luka LeBron, and the Lakers tip off will be at 8 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And on Sunday, the Arizona Cardinals lost another close one, 20-17 against Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Cardinals now 3-9 this season and 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. The Cardinals are back home this Sunday for the LA Rams. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm. Trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
The sport of football insists that you are what your record says you are, and by those standards, the Cardinals rank as one of the worst franchises in history. And despite a new stadium in Glendale, one flukish, magical run to the Super Bowl, and a brief bout of excellence under Bruce Arians, it appears nothing significant is changing in the Valley. The Arizona Cardinals are about to lose 10 or more games for the 20th time in 38 seasons. They have set all sorts of dubious records in 2025, from the 17 penalties in one game to the unfathomable loss to the lowly Titans to the 0-7 record in games decided by 4 or fewer points. Now, I do see some silver linings. Jacoby Brissett is not only the perfect mentor for the next franchise quarterback drafted by the Cardinals, but his string of stellar performances could give this team a short-term window beginning next year, as long as they make major improvements around him, just like Kurt Warner and Carson Palmer once did for this organization. But I also know season ticket holders are fleeing in droves, and the exasperation is real. It's not because of the blowouts or the close losses that prove this team has no idea how to win games. It's not the awkward sounds of pro football players raving about a head coach whose career record is now 15-31. It's the losing, the cumulative effect of L after L after L, 3 seasons in to a slow, meticulous rebuild. It's the clapback from a fan base that gave this regime 2 full years of grace and patience and are being rewarded with a slap in the face. A harsh reminder that all of us might be wasting our time cheering for an NFL franchise that has made it very clear who and what they are. And when you've won one playoff game in the past decade, it's hard to argue with history, all 106 years of it. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Hats off to Tampa Bay. They made a couple plays, more plays than us. Game came down to the wire there, a lot of back and forth. We lose the takeaway battle 2-0. We know it's going to be tough sledding. They converted some, we didn't. Love the fight by the group. I just told them in the locker room, though, it comes down to a couple plays, all 3 phases, and you're going against a good football team, and you got to make those plays. So it starts with us coaches, making sure that we're on the details and start converting more of those plays so we can win a game.
Week 13. Still trying to convert on the details.
Still trying to get the process done and trying to get better in all 3 phases, Vinny. That's what they're trying to do.
Which I think all teams are, but most teams have some sort of fruits,
some sort of rewards
at this point.
So a couple things I would like to examine here. So after the game, Jacoby Brissett and Darius Robinson raved about Jonathan Gannon. That, to me, I'm not sure what that says, to be quite honest with you. I don't know whether that's Jonathan Gannon being incredibly positive and supportive throughout these losses, when maybe some tough love might be in order. I mean, why else would that be the case for a head coach who I mentioned in the blast, who is now 15-31 lifetime?
I think it is indicative, and this is just me speculating from the outside. I think it is indicative or demonstrative of a good relationship between the coaching staff and the players. They really dig each other. I think there's a connection there. That connection has not led to winning. It is the height of frustration for the fan base, though. Did you see what happened in Pittsburgh yesterday? The Steelers got worked on their home field in the second half by Buffalo, and it got ugly. The fans turned on the Steelers. They booed during the playing of Renegade. They chanted for Mike Tomlin's job. Cam Hayward lost his mind against Josh Allen. Aaron Rodgers threw some of his
Teammates under the bus
because they weren't showing up to meetings, I guess.
That's it.
None of that is healthy, but that's what the fan base wants. When they're frustrated, they want the frustration to be shared by those that are providing the frustration. And there has been not one iota of that.
And
from the Cardinals players and coaches.
No, and it worries you. Where are the players on the Cardinals who hate losing to the point where they're gonna scream and they're gonna throw somebody under the bus and they're gonna say something that they might regret later? Where is that? Where is that at 3-9 in a year when this team had playoff expectations? Why is everything still so hunky-dory, if you will? It's worth asking.
Yep. Here's Jacoby Brissett after the game.
Yeah, no, that makes it hard because we're right there, and it's instead of being 40 plays, it's 4 plays, and that's what makes it tough because guys are doing a good job. They're training, they're putting in the work, and this league's hard, but we get paid to go out there and execute the details.
It almost sounds to me these last couple of weeks like this team is like collectively there's a sigh of relief that, oh, thank goodness we're not getting our doors blown off like we did against the Seahawks and the 49ers. Thank goodness we're back to playing close games. But again, I would warn everybody over there that the fan exasperation is very, very real.
It is. There's no doubt about it. I do want to give credit to Darius Robinson, who spoke after the game.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't throw anybody under the bus, but he's looking, at least publicly, looking at himself.
Is it frustrating that there are no answers to pinpoint right now?
We only won 3 games since September. So, that's terrible. So, it starts with myself. I'm not who I thought I was, and that's okay because I'm going to show up on Monday. I'm going to grind and just keep going and find a way to help this team win. And so, just focus on me being the best version of myself and help. So just keep grinding.
And then he was
let's just stop right there.
Yeah.
Let's stop right there and think about that answer. I'm not the player I thought I was, but that's okay because I'm going to show up on Monday and grind.
He was asked to elaborate on that, by the way.
What do you mean you're not who you thought you were?
Shoot, I'm not. We won 3 games. I feel like I haven't done enough to help our team win games. So I got to look at myself, evaluate my game. What can I do to get better? And just do that because talking about it and doing all that is not going to help. So just excited to get back to work Monday, figure out what's going on, and just keep grinding because that's all you can do.
Yeah, there's almost this hopeful optimism, naive optimism that still exists with this team.
If it were not week 13 of year 3 on a team that is now 3-9, you would look at yesterday and say, good job, boys. You fought a good team hard in their own building. You had a chance to win. You pretty much dominated the game in the second half. You produced more 100 yards plus more offense than Tampa did. And the defense made some plays, and if you weren't shooting yourself in the foot, you win the game. But again, it's the L after L after L. It's the accumulation of it all. It's looking up in the NFC West and seeing 3 teams above you with 9 wins.
With 3 times the amount of wins that you have.
Exactly. And so I don't know where the solutions are. Obviously, but I am here to say that if Michael Bidwill thinks that this team can put together some more close losses, and that's okay, that everyone's going to be on board for next year, he's wrong about that.
Well, the ingredients of yesterday's win and a lot of these wins that we've talked about on Mondays this year, Bick, they were reminiscent of 2023. Year 1, Jonathan Gannon games, where we'd be applauding them.
Yeah.
Exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a great effort. They're right there with a team that's made the playoffs the last 2 years. It's not good enough anymore. There has to be some payoff at some point.
Yes,
even if
there
it's just once. The fact that they are 0-7 in close football games this year is depressingly impressive. It's hard not to win a game like that.
Yeah.
They always say it's hard to win in the NFL.
Yeah.
It is equally hard to not win a game when it's right there for the taking 7 times in a row.
Right. But they never take it. So I don't. It's bizarre to me. It really is.
It is basically Lucy pulling the ball away from Charlie Brown
every single
7 times in a row.
Every single
Somebody
time.
tweeted us that exact gif and exact thought. Yep.
And so clearly this offensive line needs to be turned over again. I mean, the fact that Jacoby Brissett is being pressured on 53% of his dropbacks.
Yeah, but we can't even absolve them in the run blocking. I mean, the biggest play of the game was the fourth down play to Bam Knight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was blocked horribly.
Yeah.
I mean, they knew it was coming, according to Todd Bowles.
And then there's that.
But, I mean, Trey McBride's a great player. I don't know what he was doing on that play.
Yeah, this is just a very, very, very sobering year for a lot of Cardinal fans who put a lot of belief in this new regime and waited 2+ years for it to pay off. That's what I think it is.
Yep. We will open up the phone lines as we do on Mondays to hear your frustration, your thoughts on the Cardinals' latest loss to the Bucs. The phone number 602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. Your phone calls next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Baker and the Bucs prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason. More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing away the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just the pain in your knees, your back, or your shoulders. It's the pain of diminished time with family and friends that can really, really bother a person. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing ability to repair and restore damaged joint tissue, to repair and restore what has been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's own comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. And QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief. Patient satisfaction reports are at a staggering 92%. So make next year the turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today. Now's a great time to use HSA and FSA funds for treatments. You can find QC Kinetics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Have you eaten today? Your donation to St. Mary's Food Bank can help someone else eat too. Many of our neighbors in need are going hungry. Others are struggling to choose between paying bills or buying food. Through the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit, you can donate and get it back on your state taxes. Up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Your kindness pays back. Donate at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Hey, let's talk about your financial future. Paul Calvisi with Matt Degas from Bright Wealth Management. As we know, the best football coaches, right? They make the best halftime adjustments, and that's a great analogy for people heading towards retirement.
It's perfect. And if you're 5 to 10 years out, it's time to stop playing offense and start protecting the lead.
All right, so what kind of adjustments should folks be thinking about?
Risk, taxes, income planning, healthcare, the things that didn't seem to matter when you were just saving. And we help people create a full strategy for the next phase of life.
And you're not just selling products, you're offering real planning.
Exactly. And if you want clarity on what the next chapter of your financial life looks like, give us a call at Bright Wealth Management, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com.
Again, halftime is a perfect time to get the plan right, and Matt's team can help. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvisi here. Twice in the past few years, I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 20th, 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Bickley and Murata.
Oh, shout out and a good morning to our listeners, viewers, fans in Peoria. We appreciate you out in Peoria today and every day. 602-260-9870. We open the phone lines for a segment every Monday morning, win or lose. It's been mostly lost this year. Let's be honest. Yeah. The Cardinals now have 2 losing streaks of 4+ games this year.
Oh, boy.
After they drop a 20-17 decision to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers yesterday. Let's go right out to the phones and to Tom in Phoenix to kick it off here for us on Arizona Sports. What's going on, Tom?
I have a plan, guys. I got a plan. I don't know if you're going to like it, but so last game of the season when we're 3-14, fire Gannon, non-negotiable. Consider keeping our defensive coordinator. I don't know who, but hire a great offensive-minded coach. Use our first draft pick on Jordan Tyson. Use 2 and 3 on linemen. Sign a really stud lineman with the cap money. Obviously, cut or trade Kyler, and don't even not next year. Don't even draft a quarterback. Just put all your chips in with Jacoby Brissett. Maybe even extend him a year to instead of just 1 year, have him for 2 more years, and let's just roll with that. We have a lot of weapons on offense, and can you imagine the trio of Wilson, Marvin Harrison, and Jordan Tyson? And you know what? Maybe even if we got lucky, maybe draft Sam Levitt somehow, because then all of a sudden you wouldn't not only have a hopefully a much better, future as a quarterback, but you'd bring in a lot of ASU fans to the game. And again, just, and this is just an idea because bottom line is Gannon's got to go. There's a million reasons why, but just his play calls at the end of games. I mean, we could possibly have won all these games that we've lost. Maybe we're searching for clues and reasons why we're losing. Well, I think all the reasons are right in front of us. Bad play calls at the end of games. So interested to hear what you guys got to say.
Yeah, thank you, man. If the Cardinals finish with a top 5 pick, top 10 pick, with all due respect to Jordan Tyson, I have concerns about how healthy he can stay on the next level. That's not where I'm going. Wide receiver is not their number 1 need.
Let me reiterate that. With all due respect to Tom, I hated most of his plan.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against going with Ty Simpson from Alabama, Fernando Mendoza from Indiana as the next franchise quarterback, park him behind Jacoby Brissett, and then go out and buy yourself an offensive line. That's my plan.
Yeah, to me, it's all about fortifying the offensive line at this point. And it seems like this is the year that they address the offense in the draft. I mean, they flip every year. So 602-260-9870, the phone number. Ty is in Scottsdale. He is up next here on Arizona Sports. What's up, Ty?
You guys, I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Imagine you park yourself on a railroad and you see the train coming and you're thinking to yourself, oh, I know it's going to hit me. If I stay here, I know it's going to hit me. I know it's going to hit me, you guys. And here it is. The Arizona Cardinals hit us again. You can't be surprised with what's going on, especially when you view it through the lens of a phrase I'm going to give you. It's called engineered obsolescence. You buy a toaster, the toaster's designed to fail within a year, so you have to buy another toaster. Same thing with cars, same thing with cell phones. The point is this is Bidwell's plan. I don't hate the guy. It's a great plan. He sells tickets to opposing teams. Put those casitas in the end zone for opposing fans. Hey, Green Bay, come on out and turn this Red Sea green. Oh, it's going to be a great time. Watch them wallop the Cardinals. Hey, Niners fans, show them what a real Red Sea looks like as they wallop the Cardinals. This is the plan. Arizona fans aren't really Arizona fans. They came from Michigan. They came from Minnesota. They came from California. You can't sell Cardinals tickets to an Arizona fan. You got to sell opposing team tickets to opposing fans. And the way to do that is to keep the Cardinals subpar. It's business as usual, guys. So like I said, I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed.
A fair take. I don't think the ownership is that nefarious in Arizona. I respect your opinion, but that isn't to say that ownership isn't to blame in Arizona.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there's not a lot of people out there shopping for a new toaster today. And by toaster, I mean football team. Because going back to Tom's call, and part of his plan was the ASU connection, Jordan Tyson, Sam Levitt, to bring in a lot of the ASU fans. Look, this is not about appeasing fans cosmetically. You appease the fans, and that's where I think the Cardinals fail. Historically, is with things like the casitas and all these upgraded amenities for people coming into the stadium. You appease fans at the ground level by having a successful year in, year out winning football team. And that's eluded them, so maybe it's grasping at straws to try to do it other ways. But that's how you get it. We're 38 years in. You talked about it in the blast, Bick. How many double-digit losing seasons? 20? Out of 38?
20 out of 38, Vinny.
There's a
10
reason
or more.
why those fans can get their hands on tickets.
That's it.
Because the fan base wants to be rewarded for their consumerism,
Exactly.
and they just haven't.
You don't want to be questioning your own fandom. You don't want to be sitting in a stadium looking at a bunch of fans of the other team going, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Why am I cheering for this team?
Yes.
That's the last thing you want to be doing. And I fear that is happening a lot in this fan base right now.
Let's squeeze in Dan in Phoenix, who's up next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Hey, Dan.
Hey, I have a number 1 jersey that says "ashamed" on the back. At the Jacksonville game, I had a brown bag on my head. I'm a season ticket member in the club level, and Michael Bidwell saw that. I'm hoping for change. I'm hoping for other fans to start wearing brown bags on their face, because we need to send a message to this ownership group that we're not taking this crap anymore.
Look,
Thank you, Ben.
That's part of the anger that you talk about.
It's real. I can produce email after thread after email after email after. I'm sure you can too.
Yep. Kyle in Mesa is going to have the last word in this segment. He is up next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. What's going on, Kyle?
Hey, guys. So, I've been sitting here just trying to think about, how is it we feel as a fan base? And those of us who have been around since the beginning and been in Arizona most of our lives, we have to remember one thing. We love these teams, all of them. There's an inherent passion that we have for these teams. It's just there's never felt, outside of a few, like Book and Fitz and everything like that they love us back. And I think that's the issue we have right now. We got a coach that apparently has a great relationship with players. Players have a great relationship with the coach. But at no point do we feel like they love the city. We hear the same stuff all the time. Oh, the town supports us, blah, blah, blah. When are you fighting for us? When are the diehards going to get rewarded, that type of thing? Don't make us like, Chicago and the Cubs for years until they finally won something. But it's I don't know, man. It's just, we love this team and it's a job to them. And I think that's the part that hurts more than anything when it comes to these losses.
Yeah, it's a good point. I appreciate it. And hitting on that, and this is something we talk about too, on this show, because we're both fascinated by the topic, is fandom, psychology of fandom, and what keeps people, the people that are teetering on the edge, the people you mentioned that are looking around saying, what am I doing right now? It is the people that are chasing the dragon of the high of being part of a community that is intertwined and connected around a sports team. There is nothing like it. And like Kyle just said, it's so rare in this city, more rare in this city than pretty much any other sports city in America to feel that. But we have felt it recently.
Yeah.
And you just continue. That's why people stay. is because they're addicted to that feeling.
And right. And it's a shame, as I've said this many, many, many times, in a city that is now a metropolitan region of now more than 6 million people. Could you imagine how powerful that would be if the Cardinals could ever get their act together?
We felt it. 2008, 2009. It was magical.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been to the playoff. They haven't won a playoff game in 10 years.
I know.
2015, when they were 13-3 and lost in the NFC Championship game, that was a decade ago. Oh, thanks for the good
I'm with
calls.
you, man.
Good thoughts on the good big picture thoughts on the Cardinals today. We'll get more granular thoughts on the loss to Tampa Bay. A.Q. Shipley, who was in attendance at Raymond James, will join us for his weekly segment next. It's Bickley Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
We've both been to that stadium 100 times, all right? And you can look at the names in the Ring of Honor. There are a lot of players who were up there who were on very bad teams. And you can remember the good Carson Palmer teams. You can remember the good Kurt Warner teams. I'll use our own Ron Wolfley as an example. Ron Wolfley, a great Arizona Cardinal. He wasn't on any good teams when he was here. You just hope that one day when Trey McBride's name is up there in that Ring of Honor, that you'll be able to look at his name and remember the good teams that he was on and the good moments that the teams that he was on provided rather than just an individual great player.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Hey folks, it's A.Q. Shipley inviting you to experience amazing at Earnhardt Lexus, your locally owned Lexus dealer. And folks, local matters, today more than ever. And listen, if you know Earnhardt like I do, then you know they've been a trusted name in the Valley since 1951. It's easy to see why customers can't stop raving about their no-bull way of doing business. Take my word for it. Their state-of-the-art facility is designed with you in mind. elevating the process of buying and servicing your vehicle. The latest in Lexus innovation is on display in their beautiful and spacious showroom, complete with an in-house cafe that offers the next level of hospitality, comfort, and convenience you deserve. See and feel the difference at Earnhardt Lexus, winner of the Elite of Lexus Award. Located at 8th Street and Camelback, and online, EarnhardtLexus.com. Remember, shop local, support local. Again, that's EarnhardtLexus.com.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A Thanksgiving Arizona sports weekend that started on Friday night with the Territorial Cup. ASU and the Sun Devils turned the ball over 5 times, which gave way for the Wildcats. Arizona, Noah Fafita, and Coach Brennan went to Tempe and left with a 23-7 win. And here was head coach Kenny Dillingham on ASU's fight in a loss.
I mean, this is a true team. Like I said, this team, I mean, all the things that have happened this year, and they kept fighting. I mean, they fought and fought and fought. And guess what? Today, we got beat by a good football team.
The Phoenix Suns were in action over the weekend. They dropped both their games against the Thunder and the Nuggets, but the Suns managed to clinch a spot in the NBA Cup quarterfinals on December 10th. But tonight, the Suns will be in LA against the Lakers and should be getting Ryan Dunn back in the lineup. Tip-off from Crypto.com Arena will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And yesterday, the Cardinals lost their 4th straight game in Tampa to the Bucks 20-17 to move to 3-9 on the season and have officially been eliminated from playoff contention. This report is brought to you by Pro Smile Dental. Give the gift of a smile this holiday season. Get $1,000 off all On-X implants and veneers through December 31st. Text PRO to 620-620.
Former Cardinals center and current Cardinals color analyst. 12 years in the league. All 12 spent in the trenches. Super Bowl champion. A.Q. Shipley. The center of the Cardinals. With Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers and NoBull.com. A trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. And that ain't no bull.
Yep, Cardinals fall short in Tampa, 20-17. They are officially out of playoff contention.
What?
They have their second 4-game losing streak of the year. It's not good right now, but here to talk about it as he is every week, to talk about the Cardinals with us, the center of the Cardinals, our weekly segment with A.Q. Shipley, and he joins us right now via video. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, A.Q. Good morning to you.
Hey, Q.
I hope you guys did too. Great to see you boys, as always.
Yep. Now the familiar feeling starts. I was making the point earlier, A.Q., that 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less, and people say it's hard to win in the NFL. I don't refute that. But it's really hard not to win one of those games in the NFL, too, because it only takes one play, maybe two, for the Cardinals just to be have the goose egg at this point is astounding to me.
It really is. I mean, I think when you look at that, but listen, I think I go back to like even when my first year really starting in the NFL was 2012 with the Indianapolis Colts, and we end up making the playoffs. The year before, they go 2-14, end up drafting Andrew Luck. We have 9 fourth-quarter comebacks to win games, and then ultimately go, I think, 10-6 or 11-5, and make the playoffs, lose to Baltimore, who ends up going on to win the Super Bowl. But my point in saying that is the difference in the winning teams and the losing teams are winning those close games, right? Like, I think most people don't realize this, but almost like 90% of games come down to one score or less. And the difference is so minute in the teams that go 11-6 and 6-11, right? Like that's literally how close this is, because the rosters are made up with an equal salary cap. So everybody's getting paid for the most part, pretty much a similar paycheck for the rosters. And so it comes down to 5 plays and it comes down to details. And that's been the theme of this year's team. They're missing those details. that push them over the edge to win those games.
I'm curious with this string of really, really good performances, especially under the kind of pressure that he's feeling almost on every snap. Jacoby Brissett in the short-term future, if they get an offensive line, if they get this right going forward, you played with Carson Palmer. You saw what a quarterback who's big in the pocket, can deliver throws, can take a beating, what that kind of guy can do for a team. Do you think Jacoby Brissett can give this team a short-term future if they get the offensive line around him right next year?
Absolutely. I think he's playing fantastic. I think he's accurate. He's delivering the ball on time. He's making the right decisions for the most part. He takes care of the ball for the most part. I mean, I know he had the one interception yesterday, but it was just good coverage. I think at the end of the day, I think he was trying to force something and make a play, which he normally doesn't do. But I think when you get down there, sometimes you start to reel a little bit. You start to be like, hey, listen, we got to get a touchdown here. Touchdowns, not field goals, right? And so, especially against a team like Tampa on the road, right? I think when you look at what he's done, his body of work, he's been fantastic. And I think you give him a little bit more pressure. He's a prototypical pocket type passer, has enough mobility to get you basically what Carson Palmer was able to get you. I mean, heck, we celebrated when Carson Palmer had a 9-yard run. I mean, we celebrated like it was a David Johnson 50-yard run, right?
Yes.
But he could throw the ball as good as anybody. I mean, he was a laser thrower, and he was as good a deep ball as there was. And I think Jacoby brings that same type of presence.
AQ Shipley, our weekly guest here on Mondays here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. We were also talking about, and we've talked recently with you about consistency of message coming from the coaching staff during this string of frustrating losses. But now it's like reciprocated. The consistency of message or the reciprocation of message from the players, the support for Jonathan Gannon. How hard is it for a team to keep it together when they're so close to winning football games, but ultimately just get handed another loss? I mean, there is something to be commended about that, AQ.
There absolutely is. I mean, obviously, they're following their leader, and I think a good leader says a message, and they follow the leader, whether it's working or whether it's not working. And one thing I do appreciate, I hate when people are wishy-washy. I hate when they just flow with whatever way the wind's blowing, right? And I think the one thing that Jonathan Gannon does do is, whether they're winning or whether they're losing, he's convicted in his message, and the boys follow. I love that. But the problem is the message is being regurgitated by the players, but what they're saying is not always reciprocated in their actions and play on the field.
Exactly.
Right? That's the issue, right? And the issue is we keep wanting to talk about details. And the players are messaging or repeating the messaging from the coaching staff. Well, at some point, the players got to act on what they're saying and what they're being told too, because, I look back to a couple of plays yesterday and it's like, you want to talk about details. And I just remember sitting in Bruce Arians meetings, and there was 3 times throughout the week. It was always Wednesday, day 1 of the install. It was Friday, which was like your big last day of everything. And then Saturday is obviously your final checklist, your final walkthroughs. And he always went through, he had 7 rules, or I think it was 7 rules. And there were 7 rules that he had for 2-minute drill. And these rules were, hey, no pre and post snap penalties. There was, hey, we can't take any sacks. We have to get out of bounds. I'd rather you get out of bounds than steal an extra yard trying to break a tackle. Because ultimately that play yesterday to Dortch on the first play when he tries to break a tackle cost them 40 seconds. And that's huge. That's the difference in a ball game in a lot of cases in the NFL.
You're right, and Dortch not going out of bounds now. Now that added levels of urgency to every play that you called after that, and the Cardinals didn't handle that very, very well. And then you look at the missed tackles, which are piling up on this football team. What you just said about regurgitating the message, but not reciprocating and paying off a head coach who's showing them that kind of respect is right on the money. Last question I want to ask you: reintegrating Marvin Harrison Jr. as wide receiver 1. How did they make this work going forward, given what Michael Wilson has shown he's capable of doing?
Yeah, listen, I think regardless of what your number is on the receiving core, shouldn't dictate the amount of touches you have, right? I don't think that necessarily. There's plenty of time. You look at Jackson Smith and Jigba yesterday. He didn't have his first catch until 5 minutes left in the third quarter yesterday. They just run their offense. Yeah. Whoever ends up getting the ball gets the ball. Now, some days Jackson Smith and Jigba has 11 for 160 and 3 touchdowns. Well, yesterday, that wasn't the answer, and they're still finding ways to win the game, right? So I think when you have multiple threats, we shouldn't just force feed him just because he has one attached to his number, right? So I think at the end of the day, like there's plenty of balls to go, especially if we're throwing the ball 40 times a game like we have the last couple of weeks, right? You know, I think if there's 40 throws or 35 throws, I mean, there's very easily 10 targets in that mix for Trey McBride, for Marvin Harrison, and for Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson has proven to be a dog. Let's get him the ball too. Let's get him the ball too. Even the 2 catches he had yesterday were incredible catches. Like we're not going to give him that much credit, but I mean, the 2 catches, I don't know if he finished with 2, but there was a moment where he had 2 catches. Those 2 catches were contested catches. The one on the sideline goes up and gets, and then the other one on the in or the slant, same thing, catches it with his hands. I mean, he looks like a natural receiver.
Yeah, one more for you, AQ, and that is Todd Bowles' comments after the game. He commented on the 2 4th-down stops, the one on the Bam Knight run where they stuffed it, and then the last play of the game on that ill-fated drive by the Cardinals, basically saying, yeah, we knew what they were going to do on both of those plays. Is that a concern, or do you chalk that up to good intel, good coaching on the Tampa Bay side? Or a mix somewhere in the middle?
I think Bowles is a mastermind. I've done plenty of segments and plenty of posts on Bowles. So, like, I think sometimes you got to chalk it up to, listen, hey, sometimes you go against a guy, Mike McDonald up in Seattle, Bowles, some of these guys who are pretty brilliant on the defensive side of the ball. But at the end of the day, you know, there's probably become some tendencies, especially with the way that this offense is run, a lot of the 13 personnel stuff and maybe some of the motions or maybe some of the, hey, like we're gonna fake something here, come up under center, and then all of a sudden maybe there's somebody offset just an inch or two. Like there's so many tells you can tell. There's so many times I could sit there and tell you, I'd walk out on a field and I'd say, okay, I know Mike Sam blitz is coming here. I know Will free safety blitz is coming here. There's things that you give away, right, on both sides of the ball. So to sit there and say that, yeah, that sounds great. But like at the end of the day, still, there's also been plenty of times where Bruce Arians has called 22 doubles in a row against Seattle. They knew it was coming, and we just lined up and said, hey, we're going to be the most physical team today, too. You got to stop it.
True. AQ, great
stuff,
stuff,
AQ.
We will talk to you again next Monday.
Always, boys. Thank you.
AQ Shipley, the center of the Cardinals, our weekly segment with the color commentator for the Cardinals Radio Network and former center every Monday here on the show. Coming up next in college football, for every Kenny Dillingham, there's a Lane Kiffin. We'll get into it next. Quickly, Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The center of the Cardinals. Brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers and NoBull.com, the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Sweet James is everywhere. You've seen his face on billboards, on Valley buses, and commercials during Suns games. It's a fun name, it's a fun brand, but know this. The work they do is very, very serious, and when you're hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Sweet James Accident Attorney is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They've got a full in-house trial team, and all that trial experience they have gives them incredible leverage when dealing with those insurance companies, and that is how they not only win 98% of the time, big cases and small, but they deliver the largest settlements in the country because of that leverage. And remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. So if you're hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Remember, you pay nothing until they win your case. So you call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Arizona sports fans, your serve this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hey folks, it's AQ Shipley inviting you to experience amazing at Earnhardt Lexus, your locally owned Lexus dealer. And folks, local matters, today more than ever. And listen, if you know Earnhardt like I do, then you know they've been a trusted name in the Valley since 1951. It's easy to see why customers can't stop raving about their no-bull way of doing business. Take my word for it, their state-of-the-art facility is designed with you in mind, elevating the process of buying and servicing your vehicle. The latest in Lexus innovation is on display, and their beautiful and spacious showroom complete with an in-house cafe that offers the next level of hospitality, comfort, and convenience you deserve. See and feel the difference at Earnhardt Lexus, winner of the Elite of Lexus Award. Located at 8th Street and Camelback and online, EarnhardtLexus.com. Remember, shop local, support local. Again, that's EarnhardtLexus.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. We hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. We'll be back today at 10 a.m. to react to how the Cardinals fared against the Buccaneers. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You know, there was something in me. This was really hard. My heart was here, but I just, I talked to some mentors, Coach Carroll, Coach Saban, especially when Coach Carroll said, man, your dad would tell you to go, man, take the shot. Take the shot. You've accomplished a lot here. I always hated how we only gave 1 year to Tennessee and left. I really hated that feeling of that, even though it was an exciting year. But, I think that we gave a lot to this program and to the city. And, some of the most historic wins in this stadium that we've ever had, and best regular season in the history of the school. So I feel proud of that part. But it just became time, I talked to God and he told me it's time to take a new step. It's a new chapter.
God's an LSU fan.
Ridiculous is what it is.
Lane Kiffin, the new head coach of your LSU Tigers, in the most predictable development of the weekend. I can't believe nobody picked that on the weekend checklist.
I know.
All right, so the story has got branches all over the place that are worthy of discussing and arguing over. Why does college football allow this sort of thing to happen? No self-respecting sports operation or league professional. Could you imagine the NFL allowing a team to go and poach a coach midseason, right? The lack of self-respect and the lack of restraint shown inside this industry is ridiculous. The fact that this industry allows coaches to leave teams before they play their bowl games, or in the case of Ole Miss, a college football playoff game, and they may get bumped because of this. If you get conference championship weekend, if Georgia gets beaten by Alabama and they get kicked into the at-large pool, if BYU beats Texas Tech and Texas Tech gets kicked into the at-large pool, Ole Miss may be left holding the bag, and not a good one.
Yeah, it's this. You have to go back a long way in college athletics, in the major athletics, to find an example of a coach leaving at this point of a season, and it has local ties. It's 1989 when Bill Frieder left Michigan to come coach Arizona State. Michigan went on to win the NCAA championship. This just makes you feel gross. It does, and obviously that worked out for Michigan. They used that as fuel under Steve Fisher to win that championship. For a school like Ole Miss, and for all the things that went into the rehabilitation of Lane Kiffin's image as a coach, as a figurehead in college football, Ole Miss is responsible for a lot of that. I can sit here and I'm not going to point solely at it. The calendar that exists in college football for all of these things to take place needs major fixing.
Yes.
To prevent things like this from happening. But again, Ole Miss saw this. They had to see this coming.
They'd be stupid if they didn't. They're the ones that hired Lane Kiffin.
And Lane Kiffin wanting to coach in the playoffs and to have his cake and eat it too, a phrase that I hate because why would anybody want cake if you don't want it? It's just a thing if you don't eat it.
That's a good point. But think about this.
The whole thing is gross.
Well, the whole thing is gross. You think about Lane Kiffin and how slippery he can be. He sold himself to Al Davis and the Raiders. Mm-hmm. He sold himself to Tennessee. He sold himself to USC. You couldn't find 3 different kinds of culture than those 3 different organizations. And Lane Kiffin sold himself to all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And after being disgraced, he had to go rebuild his reputation, at Florida Atlantic.
Yeah.
Alabama.
That's right. Then FAU.
Yeah.
And then on to Ole Miss.
And he's turned them into a power with a chance, a team as we speak right now.
Yeah.
That has a legit chance to win a national championship.
Yes.
Those conditions might change.
How could you say anything but he's leaving for the money? How could he say anything else? Because to have a chance to win a national championship, you literally have a chance to win a national championship.
He's leaving to perennially have a chance to win a national championship.
And LSU?
But isn't that a lack? But isn't that a lack of faith in your own ability with what you built at Mississippi? And it's not like they're paying them $8 an hour.
But Jared, finish your point because I think we've got to let you square the circle here.
And LSU, if the Alabama job comes open or Michigan comes open,
bye.
He's going to leave you for them.
Yes.
Because that's what he does.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they hate him in Tennessee. But, and I think they might feel the same way in Mississippi.
Another thing to consider is Lane Kiffin is willingly entering a situation now where he has ratcheted up the pressure on himself to an unbelievable degree. And consider what just went down at LSU.
Yeah.
They fired their head coach and their athletic director under the guidance of the governor of the state of Louisiana, who apparently is pulling all the strings in the athletic department for that institution.
Mm-hmm.
So count your money and enjoy it. A lot of it's probably going to be paid off in a buyout form. I mean, Lane Kiffin is a really good coach.
Mm-hmm.
And his personality, while it rubs people the wrong way, I think overall is probably good for college football. But this is gross.
There's no doubt about it.
And then on the flip side of it, you've got Kenny Dillingham of ASU, who, even though he has repeatedly said, I'm going nowhere, I was never going anywhere, people were waiting for the announcement to come. With all of the movement that happened yesterday, Kenny Dillingham to Ole Miss, Kenny Dillingham to LSU, Kenny Dillingham to Florida.
Auburn. Yeah.
Instead, yesterday, Kenny Dillingham tweets out, quote, beware of destination addiction. The idea that happiness is the next place, the next job, or even with the next partner. Until you give up the idea that happiness is somewhere else, it will never be where you are. Attributed to Denzel Washington with a couple of hashtags in there, including hashtag have more fun working harder than anyone in the country, which is kind of his mantra at ASU.
Exactly.
That was deleted. Whether or not it was a Denzel Washington quote, it's actually attributed to Dr. Robert Holden is where that came from.
Okay.
But it is a legitimate quote and a legitimate idea of destination addiction.
Yeah, I was wondering why that would have gotten deleted, to be honest with you, because I think it's very poignant and it's something ASU fans probably want to read, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a firm believer in that as well, that one of the biggest mistakes you can do as a person is if you're already happy, trying to find more happiness. If you're already happy, enjoy it.
And by all accounts, Lane Kiffin was really happy in Oxford.
Yep.
His family kind of flourished there. The program is flourishing there. And they are pissed off and with good reason.
Yeah. The scene of those players as he was getting on that private plane, and the fact that he put his coaching staff on notice. You're either on that plane with me or not. Did God tell you to do that too, Lane? Were those instructions from God as well? Threaten your assistant coaches?
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want him to do?
God has a funny sense of humor.
Like, what do you want Lane Kiffin to do?
I mean,
I would like him not to come out and say we prayed on this. That's what I would like him to do.
For an extra day.
That's what I would like him to do.
Trying to strong arm his way.
Because this idea,
Sammy, when is enough enough?
Well, it's It's not Lane Kiffin's fault that the system sucks.
That's true. That's
No,
very, very accurate.
But it is Lane Kiffin's fault that Lane Kiffin sucks.
That's true.
But he's a dang good coach, and LSU is just a better program.
They're not a better program right now.
Right, and guess who got Ole Miss to where they are?
Right, but why he couldn't keep them where they are?
Brian Kelly left Notre Dame for the same reason you're saying Lane Kiffin would leave Ole Miss for LSU, that you can win championships on a perennial basis at LSU. Notre Dame went to a college football playoff.
Right. And Notre Dame's wildly different than Ole Miss.
And LSU didn't. So my point is a lot of this is, I won't call it fool's gold. And you're right, if you're going to blame anything, blame the system. I just don't like a head coach who's willing to do this in the midst of a team that could win a championship. The idea that I pleaded with them to let me coach this team throughout the playoffs, that is such garbage. No self-respecting school or business would allow somebody who's leaving you for a rival to now use your forum to further his own reputation.
Yeah.
It's a terrible conflict of interest
than what happened.
Exactly.
Look, it was either Dr. Martin Luther King or former pro wrestler Booker T who said, "Don't hate the player, hate the game."
Hate the game. I think Vinny said it best. Yeah, you don't blame Lane Kiffin because the system sucks. Blame Lane Kiffin because Lane Kiffin
You can say you're preying on it, and you can say it's not about money, but at some point, doesn't the impulse, this just feels wrong, on some level kick in? And for some people, it never kicks in.
No.
Yep. One more good year, and people in Tucson are going to find out if they have a Kenny Dillingham or if they have a Lane Kiffin with Brent Brennan. Hopefully.
After you've been calling him Coach, would you call him Coach?
Coach Gump. Now I've upgraded it. He's now Coach Mr. Rogers. That's what he reminds me of.
Is that what he is?
Has UCLA hired a coach yet?
It's
not hired.
We're running late.
They're going to get
Whoever they get, it's got to go better than their last hire. Holy moly. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies here on this Monday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Sammy Sabolka. Jacoby Brissett is not the one to blame for Cardinals' inability to close games, writes Dan Bickley. Kenny Dillingham alludes to future in cryptic message as Auburn, LSU, and Florida jobs fill up. Which Arizona State Sun Devils are on PFF's big board for the 2026 NFL Draft? Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and I believe in a couple of different things. Number 1, nothing costs too much if it's worth it. Number 2, few things are worse than the high price of mediocrity. You will find that everywhere in the automotive world. You will find nothing mediocre at Chapman BMW, a great dealership, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966 for nearly 6 decades, where everything they do is elite from Ted Chapman all the way down, and you feel it the minute you walk into either location. And the 2 locations at Chapman BMW, it's a big deal because it guarantees you the best selection you are going to find no matter what you're looking for. You're talking about a family with a great reputation for elite service and handling. I've had a lot of listeners reach back and thank me for pointing them towards Chapman BMW, raved about the experience they have, and a great reputation for making luxury attainable, meaning they've got something in the price range for everybody. Finally, remember this, you have got a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Go take a test drive, find what you like, go get your hookup by asking for Shane O'Hanrahan by name, GM of both locations, great dude, personal friend of mine. He's going to hook you up. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean?
It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
The holidays are a time for family, laughter, gratitude, and the traditions that bring us together. But the greatest gift you can give your loved ones this season isn't wrapped under the tree. It's peace of mind. And here's Mike Halliday, partner at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, we help Arizona families protect what matters most through customized estate plans, from wills and trusts and powers of attorney to complete estate administration. For more than 55 years, families have trusted us to help them plan for the future with confidence, clarity, and care.
This season, give your family a gift that lasts far beyond the holidays. The comfort of knowing their future is secure. Schedule your consultation today at morrishall.com.
From our family to yours, Morris Hall wishes you a happy holiday season. Visit morrishall.com to give your family the gift of peace.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Cyber Monday starts now at Macy's. That means all new deals are here, in-store and online. Like huge savings on boots and shoes from Steve Madden, Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger, and more. Plus, exclusives you'll only find at Macy's, like 60 to 65% off Charter Club and Hotel Collection bedding. Plus, Club Room and Style & Co. sweaters for $29.99 and under. But hurry, these Cyber Monday deals won't last long. Shop now and save big at Macy's. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here for Legacy Green Solutions, the basin's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. They transform my backyard into a true oasis. The artificial grass looks amazing, feels great, and even our dog loves it. Clean, cool, and built to last. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best. Family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted Best of the Valley. Text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% today.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And what was a busy weekend for Arizona sports got underway Friday night in the Territorial Cup, where the Wildcats got a 23-7 win over Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. The Suns over the weekend dropped 2 straight on Friday night, 123-119 against the NBA's best Oklahoma City Thunder, and Saturday night, 130-112 to Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Suns are in LA tonight for Luka, LeBron, and the Lakers. Tip-off will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And on Sunday, the Arizona Cardinals lost another close game, 20-17, this time against Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Cardinals now 3-9 this season and 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on the commonality of these losses.
I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. It's Cyber Monday. Get the best prices of the season in-store and online today only. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Time for some social studies. Sammy's here to take us through another session on this Monday. What do you got for us, Sammy?
Yes, good morning. First and foremost, if you're wondering where you can follow us, see us, tweet us, whatever it may be, we're at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. So the first question we asked today was based on expectations. Which team had the most disappointing 2025 and why? Has it been the Cardinals, the D-backs, or ASU football?
I don't even think there's a debate on this one.
Mm-hmm.
All three teams, massive injuries during the course of their respective seasons.
Yep.
The Diamondbacks and ASU football remained relevant and in the picture until the very end. The Cardinals have 30% of their season remaining, and they're done.
This is the earliest they've ever been eliminated from playoff competition since moving to Arizona.
That's stunning.
Nuts. It's stunning. It's really stunning.
The Cardinals is the answer, and I'll be surprised if this isn't 80% or higher.
Ooh, 72%.
Okay.
Ooh,
Arizona
okay.
Cardinals. Nearly 18% the Diamondbacks, and almost 10% ASU football. And in the comments, go ahead.
This was a runaway poll
Right.
question. I thought the based on expectations thing might skew it a little bit closer because ASU and the Diamondbacks had literal championship expectations going into the season.
And I'll say this. I didn't pick the Cardinals to go to the playoffs. I thought they'd win 8 or 9 games. Based on that, it's a massive
Not even
failure.
half. Yeah.
It is brutal.
They might get a third of the win total, which would have been underwhelming had they done it.
No doubt.
Man, that's brutal. The response is kind of all over the place, but Dante said ASU's 8-4, no chance to get to the championship, but still a good winning percentage. The Diamondbacks 80-82, not quite 500, but they made a late push. The answer is the Cardinals at 3-9, no fight and they look like they don't care. The same old Cardinals back in Wolfley's day.
I disagree with the no fight. I think they're fighting.
I agree.
That was one of the bright spots of yesterday's game. They were playing with a lot of juice.
Yep.
You can't begrudge them that.
And then Darryl Lee said he thinks it's the Diamondbacks by default. ASU went to the playoffs last year. The only way up would be a championship. And if that ever happens, it'll be a surprise, maybe not an expectation. And then in my opinion, people should expect dysfunction at all times from this Cardinals organization. So that's why he voted for the Diamondbacks. So
pay attention and stop smoking the hopium. That's a fair answer.
I'd agree. So let's transition to the Cardinals. So Cardinal fans, fill in this blank. Watching this team every week is like watching what?
Ooh.
And this is where the listener said Lucy lifting the football away from Charlie Brown just before.
To me, it's like watching the movie Gladiator. I really want to watch the movie, but the ending sucks. I don't get the payoff I want, and it's always prevented me from really, really loving that particular movie.
So you never say the phrase when you're watching the Cardinals, "Are you not entertained?"
Are you not entertained?
No, I'm not.
That's why there's Gladiator 2, right?
For me,
well, Russell Crowe's still not alive in it.
For me, it's like watching a film, like a film that's required for a class that you're not into. Yeah, like you have to do it for a paper or something, but you have no interest in really watching it because at this point it's just like pulling. I had no joy at all watching the Cardinals yesterday.
That's fair. A couple good responses. Jake McDonald said it's like watching a car wreck on the I-17 blocking 3 lanes from right to left. Only lane open is the HOV, and it's after 3 p.m. Let's see. Ross Vegas said it's like Jarrett going to the beach in a thong. That's something I most definitely do not want to see. And then Brian said, watching. Who the heck is still watching? I just look at the score at the end to see how bad it is. And then Sandra Dale Clobber said, Roseanne Barr performing the national anthem on repeat.
Complete with the spit and the grab.
Man.
Familiar with that, Sammy?
Which one was that?
Yeah,
one of the
if I have to ask, then I probably don't know.
YouTube it. It was quite the moment.
Okay. And so our last question, it was Thanksgiving last Thursday. So what was the highlight of your long Thanksgiving weekend, guys?
Time with family on Thursday was nice. We were scrambling for a board game to play.
Oh, okay.
So we ended up playing. I don't know if people know this. There's this tremendous Jeopardy archive online that has basically every question that's ever been asked on every episode of Jeopardy that's ever aired. So I took the bull by the horns and I hosted a game of Jeopardy for the family.
Wow.
And then my niece, who won the first game, we played a second game, and she hosted. and I just smoked my whole family.
There we go.
I mentioned I took my family to Bisbee. I'd never been before. Great place, like Jerome, but even way cooler.
Really? Jerome's cool.
Go to Bisbee is fantastic, dude.
It's kind of like a lot of old hippies are there.
Kind of. Like, I saw a few different bands play. I saw a Latin jazz outfit play. Just tremendous musicians who are old hippies. I'm like, wow, the quality of musician is really, really good. Nice. The highlight, though, we stayed in a place that was allegedly haunted, and there was no hauntings. Nice. Okay? But it was a little bit weird to walk down to get coffee at 6 a.m., and there's nobody there at the front desk. It's just all dark and black because nobody stays there, which is kind of weird. But the highlight for me, as a former pretty decent chess player, my youngest likes to squawk about how good he is at chess. We sat down at a coffee shop, and he's like, come on, Dad, let's go. I'll take you on. I'm like, all right. I annihilated. I put one of the cleanest games of chess together. I blew my son away. He had taken one pawn from me by the time I had him in checkmate. Annihilated him. And shut his ass up
Literally
quick.
Still the king.
The pleasure of the long weekend on this side of the glass was dominating our family members.
Yes.
So good.
And I told my oldest son, I said, listen, what do you do as a father? You can't show sympathy on your child when you're playing him in a competitive game against chess.
Right. Jarrett?
Food.
Food.
Yes, food.
Yeah,
he ate
fine.
until he passed out.
I had a Thanksgiving at noon and a Thanksgiving at 3 p.m.
You didn't make it over to George's?
You didn't get the
I didn't
George's,
get the 8 p.m. one.
Well,
George, just leave a plate outside by the door.
Regardless, we hope all you guys had a great long Thanksgiving weekend.
Yes.
Thank you, Sammy. Social studies every day at 9 o'clock. Coming up next, why can't this year's Arizona Cardinals win close games? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Southwest Gas, proud to support the lifestyles of Arizonans. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, or creating the ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. Helping build stronger communities one connection at a time. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day. It provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer. With new lights, no hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Various moments can always change the game. Something in the first quarter that could always, you could probably went back and probably change the outcome of the last game. So there's just various moments, but not really. It's always just end of the game.
Marvin Harrison Jr. returned after a 2-game absence with appendicitis. Had a decent game. Was bothered late in the game by a heel injury. We'll see what happens there. But talking about losing close games, that has been the theme for the Arizona Cardinals. I mean, 7 games decided by 4 points or less. Just play the averages. Had they been able to find a way to win, 3.5 would be the middle. So 3 wins would give them 6 on the year. 4 wins would give them 7.
Right.
They'd be right in the thick of things still. But the law of averages hasn't played out, and the Cardinals have just been completely unable to make plays when they need to win these close games. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. No, listen, I don't think it's been done, not at this level. No. And in a different world, in a different universe, you might look at that as a badge of honor, how competitive this football team is, even if they can't find a way to win. But that doesn't wash in year 3 of a rebuild.
Yep.
When things have to be advanced to the point where you've got all of this stuff as second nature. Because this was the year to win, and when it was the year to win, you're getting a coaching staff and a team that just doesn't know how, whether it's execution or what.
Yeah, that's basically it. I wanted to send a tip of the cap, a shout-out, a good morning to our listeners, viewers, and followers out in Laveen today. We appreciate the support coming from Laveen. One of the plays that wasn't made was the 4th down and short play where the Cardinals, early in the 4th quarter, with a chance at that point to tie with a touchdown, they threw a long pass on 3rd down, incomplete. Try to play a pitch kind of to the left with Bam Knight. It got stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Here was Jonathan Gannon explaining what happened on that play.
Yeah, they had everybody jammed up in there. You know, it's a play we practiced for a couple weeks now here, for sure this week. Just trying to gain the edge. You know, you got to get a hat on a hat. 2 of our guys, it looked like it kind of fell off, and they had some penetration, hit Bam before the sticks, and then they had another guy rally to it. It's a good play by them.
So that was one 4th down stop. They got one that the Bucs did on the last drive of the game after the Cardinals took over, needing a field goal to tie. It was ill-fated. They went 4 and out, basically. Here was Gannon on that last 4-game sequence.
The last drive. We went 4 and out. You know, you got to block people, you got to get open, you got to hit open guys.
It's just little things on both of
those
plays.
Little things like that, yeah.
Yeah, and they pointed it out. Daryl Johnston pointed it out on the Fox broadcast yesterday that on the play where Bam Knight got stuffed, that it was, Trey McBride just kind of taking a weird path on his blocking assignment that freed up that defensive end who ultimately made the tackle. That last 4-play sequence was really derailed by Greg Dortch's inability or decision to fight for yardage as opposed to getting out of bounds. And as AQ Shipley told us, that's a 40-second difference right there. Then they threw a pass in the middle of the field to Michael Carter. He couldn't get out of bounds. And the last two plays really didn't have much of a shot at all.
Yeah, listen, so here's what I think was frustrating for me, because from 3rd and 9 near the end of the first half, when Jacoby Brissett dialed up a huge completion to Marvin Harrison Jr., then he found Michael Wilson, who sprinted the ball back to the line of scrimmage. They got a field goal unit out on the team, out in the field, and they kicked a field goal, and they operated very well from that 3rd and 9 to the end of the first half.
Yep.
Second half, they came out and pretty much dominated play, only to continue to shoot themselves in the proverbial foot.
Yep.
The Bam Knight fumble, that the series of plays where you went deep to Michael Wilson when you shouldn't have, and the 4th and 1 play that got totally smoked.
Oh, the missed field goal.
The missed field goal, and then you had a couple of touchdowns, one on a beautiful pass to Trey McBride, another on a very acrobatic scramble and throw to Bam Knight for a touchdown pass. And so when you got that ball on that last series, you're assuming this team can operate with urgency, that they can make plays in the passing game, and they just went limp. And it was really, really disappointing in the way that they did it. And for Greg Dortch not getting out of bounds on first down, which was tremendously consequential, to the last two play calls, which seemed incredibly conservative, and of which Todd Bowles both knew was coming. Todd Bowles ate Drew Petzing's lunch on that last series of plays. And I guess there's no shame in it, except it's been happening routinely.
Yep. Here was Jacoby Brissett, who threw for over 300 yards again in the loss, talking about the feeling in the locker room after this one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously right now they're down just because we just lost. The good thing about this team and this group is, we show up to work on Monday and then we get off day and then come back on Wednesday. The energy's upbeat. Everybody's, all in on board. And, win, lose, or draw, it's always going to be about the details. Even in wins, you got to find ways to clean up details. But the tough part about it is coming in losses, and like Coach says, the margins are so slim that we can't afford to be off the details.
Again, that's another amazing part of this season with the frustration of losing this many close games. It apparently doesn't wear on anybody. They're just looking forward to getting back to work, trying to correct these details that they haven't addressed to this point. It's
I'm with you,
very
Vinny.
unique.
I'm with you, and I don't know. Maybe is it healthy to want them to share our agitation? I just you brought up a great example of the scene in Pittsburgh of what real standards look like. You know what I mean? If it's just not okay to keep making mistakes and not showing the details you need to, but just taking solace in the fact that we'll show up on Monday and grind because that's what we do. At some point, it's got to be about more than that. You talk about standards. Didn't Bruce Arians cut a guy for parking in the wrong parking spot once? And people like, okay, maybe that's a little harsh, but you're setting standards. And unfortunately, the standard here is as long as you show back up for work on Monday and try to be the best version of yourself, it's okay.
Sometimes those things align, though. I mean, if Patrick Peterson parked in the wrong spot, I don't think he was getting cut.
That's a good point.
Who probably wasn't going to make the roster anyway.
That's a very good
point.
point.
Going back to your point on standards, Pittsburgh. That is a city, a franchise, an organization that has standards for its football team. As we speak right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers, like it or not, are tied for first place in their division. And what they put out there yesterday wasn't good enough. And it wasn't good enough for the fans, and it wasn't good enough for the players either. And they showed that frustration.
That's exactly right.
But there's a huge chasm between the standards and expectations of the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Arizona Cardinals right now.
And I think that's kind of where the disconnect is right now. There's a feeling that what we're doing now, as long as we're close and as long as we think we're getting better, it's okay. We're going to get out of this.
By the way, the AFC North, what a terrible division.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Brutal.
Are we going to be shocked when Joe Burrow leads the Cincinnati Bengals to the division title?
When they come to, or the Cardinals go to Cincinnati, right?
Yeah.
When that game means a ton for Cincinnati, are we going to be surprised? No.
It's been a weird football season.
Say that again.
Coming up next, we will hand out some Monday hardware. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
They call Life Changer Loan the loan the big banks don't want you to know about, and that is because for ages, the home buying process has remained largely archaic. You apply for a mortgage, you put down a huge down payment, then you spend the next 30 years of your life paying off for your home. Many people reconcile it because they think they have a really good interest rate, like one of our listeners named Jack did before he switched over to a Life Changer Loan. He found out it was going to be until year 22 of that 30-year fixed-rate mortgage when he finally paid more principal than interest, and at the end of it all, he was going to spend $700,000 for a $300,000 home. Fortunately, there is a better way. On Life Changer Loan, you do your banking inside of your mortgage. All of your income goes to paying off all of your debt, and you do it without any stress or anxiety because you have access to your equity because you don't change a dime of your spending habits. And when you pay off your house in a matter of years, not decades, now you've got a lot of time to build personal wealth, which is how you get ahead. Lots of great things with the Life Changer Loan. It's not for everybody. You've got to have the right set of financials. Highly recommend you give them a call because if you are a good fit, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
This Black Friday, elevate your getaway at Talking Stick Resort. Enjoy 30% off the best available hotel rates when you book November 14th through December 11th for stays now through November 30th, 2026. Unwind in luxurious accommodations and indulge in world-class gaming, all in one 4-diamond destination. Don't miss our biggest offer of the year. Book now at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Blackout dates apply. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A Thanksgiving Arizona sports weekend that started on Friday night with the Territorial Cup. ASU and the Sun Devils turned the ball over 5 times, which gave way for the Wildcats. Arizona, Noah Fafita, and Coach Brennan went to Tempe and left with a 23-7 win. And here was Kenny Dillingham on ASU's fight in a loss.
I mean, this is a true team. Like I said, this team, all the things that have happened this year, and they kept fighting. I mean, they fought and fought and fought, and guess what? Today, we got beat by a good football team.
The Phoenix Suns were in action over the weekend. They dropped both their games against the Thunder and the Nuggets, but the Suns managed to clinch a spot in the NBA Cup quarterfinals on December 10th. But tonight, the Suns will be in LA against the Lakers and should be getting Ryan Dunn back to the lineup as he's probable for tonight's game. Tip-off from Crypto.com Arena will be at 8 right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And yesterday, the Cardinals lost their 4th straight in Tampa to the Bucks, 20-17. They moved to 3-9 on the season and have officially been eliminated from playoff contention. This report is brought to you by Desert Institute for Spine Care. If you're having neck or tingling pain issues, go with the best, and that's DISC, voted America's leading doctors in 2025. Text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is where will the Cardinals' first-round draft pick end up? They're right now number 8th after last Sunday's loss. Will it be in the top 5, the top 10, or outside the top 10?
Oh, I thought you meant based on recent examples, their first-round draft pick will end up on injured reserve.
Top 5.
That's not one of the choices, though?
No.
Top... They can't be far out from the top 5. Where are they right now?
I think they're after the Commanders' loss, we're tied with them for 7th and 8th.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see many wins coming.
Me neither.
We'll go top 5.
Yeah, 67% of the vote top 5, 30% top 10, and only 3% voted outside the top 10.
That is today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
You're going to go to the hardware store.
Handing out the hardware.
All this hardware.
Hardware. It's our hardware. That's how you say it. It's our version of the awards show. We do it on Monday mornings based on what we took in over the weekend. And it was a long weekend to take things in. Bick, what do you got? What's your first award?
My first award, Vinny, is the Titan of the Tarmac Award, and I'm giving it to Lane Kiffin, who was once fired on the tarmac after losing to Arizona State, no less.
ASU hung 62 points on USC.
Wasn't that a great day? Wasn't that a great day?
Yeah.
And yesterday, as he was on the tarmac boarding a private plane, just players and fans screaming and giving him the bird, and it's the Lane Kiffin experience, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
He's still only 50 years old. He could do this like 4 more times if he wants to.
He could. How many more schools are in the SEC?
It's a lot, yeah, more than ever.
Yeah, this is his 3rd, right?
Tennessee, Mississippi.
That's got to be a record.
LSU.
That's got to be a record.
It was before they were part of it, but Rick Neuheisel coached 3 different members of the Pac-12. Colorado, UCLA, and Washington. Right. But Colorado wasn't part of the conference yet when he coached there. My first award is the Storytime Award, and this cracked me up. I'm giving it to Chris Canty of ESPN Radio, who was a guest on the Kevin Clark podcast, the This Is Football podcast. And listen to this story that Chris Canty tells.
Okay, so it's stat time in a game. Our team has got a double-digit lead, and we're just trying to get sacks. We're trying to get quarterback hits. You know how it goes with defensive linemen. Well, I had a guy that was on the defensive front with me, and I was like, man, what are you doing still in the game? And he said, look, man, I got some I got to pay for the side piece. I said, what? I said, of all the things that's going to motivate you in this game, that's what you out here doing? He's like, yeah, man, I got to get this bonus check. It's not in my base salary, so the wife won't miss it.
Wow.
In case you're wondering what the bleep was,
unbelievable.
Let's just say it falls under the plastic surgery.
Yeah, just think Silicon Valley. You'll be good.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
That's
the
crazy.
that football players have. When you play on a team with that many team members on it, they get great.
The secrets you have to keep.
Great stories.
Oh, yeah.
Not that that's a great story, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, it is entertaining.
Speaking of football players, my first award is the I didn't know Luka played for the 49ers award. And it goes to Browns defensive tackle Shelby Harris, who described 49ers wide receiver Jawan Jennings in this way.
He's a hoe, and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the because that's some, like, he says some things that you should not say to another man ever. But, like, I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your O-line. That's some real soft and I want that known. I see exactly why they punched him. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Wow.
Jawan Jennings doing it 2 weeks in a row, getting into it.
Wow.
All right, my first.
At least he hasn't been spit on yet.
He hasn't. There's still a couple games left.
There's some football left to be played.
Yeah. All right, my first award is the perfect award, and I'm giving it to the University of Arizona Athletics. In the month of November, their football team went 5-0. They became bowl eligible. They beat ASU. Their men's basketball team in the month of November went 7-0, had 3 top 15 wins, and they're ranked number 2 in the polls. And their women's basketball team went 6-0 in the month of November.
Wow.
So bear down and go Cats.
Wow. That's pretty good.
I need a shower.
I was trying to think, when was the last time U of A and ASU football were both good 2 years in a row?
Look, before Jed Fleece left your program,
Jed gone fishing?
Yeah, Jed gone fishing. There was that moment where ASU football and ASU basketball were like both top 10. Remember that? And it was like they were like the only school that could claim that.
Oh, U of A.
But they like going into this Territorial Cup, they were saying this is only the however many time that both teams have had 8 wins. But how many times has it happened 2 years in a row? Like, it's looking like a good trajectory here with both programs, but it's just so hard to continue.
My last award is the highlight of my weekend award. I'm giving it to the halftime show of the Lions-Packers game where Eminem and Jack White from the White Stripes got together. Actually, Eminem joined Jack White in progress. It was really, really awesome. Jack White had this beautiful blue guitar. Eminem had a blue Lions jacket on. And I thought it was super, super cool. And then the Lions went out and just wet themselves all over again.
I was watching the game and it went to halftime, and I kind of like Jack White, and I made the conscious decision, like, oh, it's a halftime show, it's going to be cheesy, and I changed it.
Really?
And then I saw all the tweets about how cool it was.
I thought it was excellent.
People
I love
are
Jack
claiming
White.
that a Super Bowl halftime show broke out, and then I was also alarmed at the people that were like, who is this singing? Jack White's been around a while.
Yeah, that's a little frightening.
I'll have to go back and watch.
rules.
It's really
I love
good.
Jack
It
White.
was excellent.
My award, I'm piggybacking off of one of Sammy's awards, the perfect award, and I'm giving it to Sammy Sabolka.
Oh, wow.
In stacking wins, we had history this week.
Oh, my.
So at the beginning of the year, we had an 8-round draft where we divided all 32 teams. We had a draft. We each have 8 teams where we're keeping track of their wins. Sammy's team that he drafted at the beginning of the year, the 49ers, Packers, Texans, Bucks, Cowboys, Dolphins, Panthers, and Jets. All 8 of those teams were victorious on Thanksgiving weekend.
How about it?
He has vaulted into first place in the competition, one game better than Dan Bickley. If you had turned that into a parlay, which you may have just on a money line parlay, you probably wouldn't be here working today.
No, I would have to take the day off on the back end of a 4-day weekend.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I just kept. I was marking the winners, and I'm like, oh, there's another one. Wait a minute. They all won this weekend.
I was doing it in my head as they were going, and I didn't know I got to 8-0. That's crazy.
Yeah.
His beloved Dolphins are making a run here.
They are.
They're
saving their coach's job.
Seriously.
My last award is We Miss You, Captain Eye Black. Otherwise known as the Debut Award to Max Brosmer, who made his debut with the Minnesota Vikings. Threw 4 interceptions and was responsible for the team getting shut out 26-0. It was Seattle Seahawks. Seattle's first shutout in 10 years. It was the first time the Vikings have been shut out in 18 years.
Wow.
And they lost 26-0. That's another team that had big expectations this year, and they are stinking it up.
Along those lines, can I just read this tweet from Bill Barnwell?
Yeah.
The Vikings finished at minus .079 EPA per play on offense, 3rd worst game of the year. for reference, and you guys will remember this. You remember during COVID when the Broncos had nobody to play quarterback and they had to play a wide receiver?
Right.
And Kendall Hinton at quarterback?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Their EPA per play was minus 0.80. So almost identical
to that game.
Playing a wide receiver at quarterback as to what Max Brosmer put out there.
Wow. My last award is the Surrender Cobra Fan Award. Are you guys familiar with the Surrender Cobra?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, when nothing's going right for your fan base or your team. So the nominees were SMU fans, Auburn fans, Falcon fans, or Commander fans. And the winner is the SMU Pony fans. They just needed a win at Cal for a chance to play for a spot in the college football playoff for the second straight year, go to the ACC championship game. They got down big. They came all the way back, chance to tie it, missed a field goal as time expired, and the Surrender Cobras from the ESPN broadcast on SMU fans were phenomenal.
Look, when you have a storied ACC rivalry like Cal versus SMU, you throw the records out the window.
I mean, that game just means more.
It just does.
I've always said
it just hits different.
I always believed that.
Atlantic Coast football, baby.
And now five lost Duke
So,
playing for the ACC championship.
And do they get in the playoffs if they win that game? Is that an automatic thing now?
There's a chance Duke will not get in because there'll be a lower ranked, or there will be a higher ranked conference winner of James Madison and or Tulane in North Texas. So we could have two, quote.
So in theory, ACC could have 0 teams.
Correct.
College football's awesome.
It's fantastic.
And I say that tongue in cheek. There you go. There's hardware for this week. Coming up next, little Big Red Crosstalk with Wolf and Luke. That is straight ahead as we put the wraps on the Monday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason.
Almost 2 minutes left on the clock. Had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time, there's plenty of opportunities, and they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and winter is the perfect time to upgrade your yard with Turf Monsters, Arizona's trusted, top-rated installer of artificial turf, and their artificial turf engineered for our climate, built to stay cool, vibrant, and durable year-round, and is backed by industry-leading warranties. If you've got holiday gatherings coming up this month, a clean, green, low-maintenance lawn makes entertaining easy, and their artificial turf is pet-friendly, kid-safe, it drains fast, and it never gets muddy, so everyone can enjoy the yard without the mess. It's also an eco-friendly option that can save thousands of gallons of water a year. Turf Monsters can also create dog runs, poolside turf, outdoor spaces perfect for grilling and game days, and if you're a golfer, they excel at custom-built putting greens. Go get a free in-home consultation. You'll get clear pricing and fast professional installation, often in just one day. Visit turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
It's the most magical time of the year. At Shane Company, we're feeling grateful for you. Since 1929, throughout 4 generations as a family business, we always put our customers first. My team and I handpick only the most beautiful diamonds and gemstones, ensure our jewelry is crafted with care, and provide an unmatched free lifetime warranty because we're in it for life too. From our family to yours, happy holidays. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke. Big Red Monday, Crosstalk.
I thought about starting this version of Big Red Crosstalk with Wolf and Luke by playing a clip from the movie Groundhog Day. Maybe a little I Got You, Babe by Sonny and Cher. Groundhog Day again as the Arizona Cardinals. Close, couldn't get it done, couldn't get over the hump. They lose by 3 points to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we're joined in studio right now by Wolf and Luke. We've got you until 2 o'clock, starting at 10 o'clock today. Gentlemen, good morning. Here we are again.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Don't forget your booties because it's cold outside.
Yeah, you were saying, and we were talking before the segment, we could just replay any of, 6 other crosstalks of, hey, they kept it close and couldn't win. So
and there was disappointment in this one. Obviously, the missed field goal, the 4th down play that got stuffed. Todd Bowles, Wolf, coming out afterwards and saying, yeah, we knew what they were doing on both of those 4th down plays.
Thank you, Todd. We appreciate that very, very much. At the same time, the Arizona Cardinals, they outplayed them in every way you can possibly imagine. They really did when you look at it. First downs, 22-13. Yards, 386 to 279. It goes on and on. They ran the ball better. They threw the ball better than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They turned the ball over twice, and those 2 turnovers were critical in this game, and it's the difference. Going for it on 4th and 1 as well, the turnover on downs. That right there at your own 39-yard line when it was with 10:46 to go in the game, I don't know why they went for it. They felt really, really good about that 4th down play, and it didn't work. And if you go back and look at it, man, Trey McBride's got to do a much better job at the point of attack, blocking down on Anthony Nelson. Listen, Trey McBride's one of my favorite guys on the team, and one of the reasons why is because he's so forthright. He is very, very accountable, and I like that. That is one play I'll guarantee he will tell you he should have done a lot better on that.
Jacoby Brissett, he's made some mistakes, but he's been mostly spectacular over the span of 7 games, especially considering how often he is pressured. It's unbelievable. 52% of the time yesterday on dropbacks, he was. So for him to be operating without any kind of comfort zone or clean pocket tells you something. Do you think putting a better offensive line around him might give you a quarterback who could do something for you next year?
I keep watching these college games on Saturday with the thought of hopefully the front office has already identified 2 or 3 of these guys they like, because there's not a consensus really at the top. That if there's a college quarterback you like, you can get him. And then in a perfect world, you bring him in, and I'd probably start Jacoby next year and have this guy, whoever this mystery guy is, learn behind Jacoby. But I'd almost take your question the other way, Bick. If they can't fix the offensive line, they could have Mahomes back there. It doesn't really matter.
How about it?
The second, and this was the same for Kyler too, to be fair. The second they get the ball, ESPN showed a clip of Myles Garrett in high school over the weekend, and they were celebrating Myles Garrett, and the poor dude that was trying to block him in high school, like the ball got to the quarterback after Myles Garrett. That's what it looks like for Jacoby Brissett half the time. So they have to fix the O-line before they do anything.
Yeah, it's just, the offensive line. I've been talking about it since the very first week. I know we're all getting bored with it. I'm getting bored with myself yet at the same time. It is just so perplexing. It truly is, guys. When I look at the same players that are on that offensive line, for the most part. Now, yesterday, of course, was different, but all season long, they've, for the most part, had the same 5 guys as they did last year, and it just has not worked. It's just been so disappointing overall, and I think that is job one. You're talking about the offseason. You're talking about trying to get some guys better the rest of the way. They're going to start playing these young guys. Again, Isaiah Adams is a guy who's going to get an awful lot of reps. They're going to play these young guys. Justin Fryer, he's going to get the opportunity as well. I mean, this is a situation now where you've got 5 games left. You got to find out what you have with these young guys, and you're going to play these young guys. And some people are going to say that's tanking. To me, it's a smart thing to do. You got to find out what you got with these young guys on your team.
Yeah, and I was, I'm on board with that too, especially on the Isaiah Adams front. And at the beginning of the year, Isaiah Adams, I think, was somebody that I identified. A lot of people I identified and said, all right, let's get Will Hernandez healthy, and that might fix the line. That didn't work. Will Hernandez was probably worse than Isaiah Adams was, so I'm all for that. But we've been talking a lot today about just the nature of these close losses. To go 0-7 in 4 points or less games, decided by 4 points or less, is almost impressive in its own right, in a depressing way. But how does this team continue to keep its resolve and its attitude positive at this point?
There's a lot of fistfights in the locker room. Honestly, I wonder how many there are. I seriously, I mean this, seriously. Yeah, you've got JG, he's got a no-fight policy, and I'm not bringing back the no-fight policy from training camp. I'm not doing that, Luke, okay? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying right now, I remember losing. Boy, I've got a PhD in losing. We all know that. And I remember what that was like to lose games. And we did lose close games. And there was a lot of guys that would point some fingers at other players and call them out in the locker room immediately after the game. I'm wondering how often that has happened when you've suffered 7 losses of 4 points or less.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
I do wonder.
Because one of the things, and it sounds like I'm nitpicking, but I hear after yesterday's game, players raving about Jonathan Gannon, and I hear everyone talking about all that matters is getting back to work on Monday, and at some point in time, I want somebody to scream the paint off the wall.
Yeah. I heard the blast driving in, and it's like...
I'm sure that's happening, Bick.
I hope it is.
I'm sure it's happening.
I hope it is.
Just because, we've talked all season about how, on some level, it's impressive, it's a good thing, whatever, that they do keep fighting, and these games that's great. But I thought the fan base was really patient the last 2 years. And I think, to a certain extent, you need to be the last 2 years. And I understand it's not always linear, and I was prepared for maybe an 8-win season again this year, a 9-win season. I could be lucky to get 4. I mean, what you were saying earlier, Bick, of like this idea that, the fans will be happy that they're keeping games close. No, they won't.
No.
They were patient for 2 years. This is a slap in the face if they go 3-14.
Yeah, well, totally agree.
Going back to your point, if that is happening behind closed doors, is it good that it's not leaking out publicly? Because when we've been talking about this too, the fan base wants to know that their frustration is being shared by the participants on the team.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing. You know me. What happens in here stays in here. I think it's a great thing as a former player. If, in fact, it has happened. I have a hard time believing it hasn't. The emotion of the game of football is real. It is legitimate. And to lose as many games as they have lost by 4 points or less, you have to be kidding me. How guys are in there yelling and challenging each other. I don't know. I come from a different era.
You and me both, brother.
Well, guys, have fun with this one today. It's Wolf and Luke. You got them 10-2 today here on Arizona Sports. I want to thank AQ Shipley for joining us, as well as Jordan Simone. We are out of here bright and early. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Have a great day, everybody.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
With Progressive's collision coverage, my family gets up to $1,000 for vet bills if I'm injured in a car accident. And that makes this Chihuahua really feel like part of the family. What's that? I don't sound like a Chihuahua? Oh, I'm sorry. What exactly am I supposed to sound like? I guess all Chihuahuas are high-strung, riding around in expensive designer purses. Actually, I prefer riding in cars. So I appreciate that my family protects me with Progressive's pet collision coverage. Okay, maybe I am a little high-strung. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and is subject to policy terms.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Today and today only, Basinonians, it's a Brooklyn Bedding Cyber Monday sale with 30% off everything in-store and online. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. You have to go today to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 30% off during the Cyber Monday sale today only at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And what was a busy weekend for Arizona sports got underway Friday night in the Territorial Cup, where the Wildcats got a 23-7 win over Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. The Suns over the weekend dropped 2 straight on Friday, 123 to 119 to the NBA's best Oklahoma City Thunder, and Saturday night 130 to 112 to Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. The Suns are in LA tonight for Luka LeBron and the Lakers. Tip-off will be at 8 p.m. right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. On Sunday, the Arizona Cardinals lost another close one, this time 20-17 against Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Cardinals now 3-9 this season and 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on the commonality of these losses.
I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
The Cards are back home this Sunday for the LA Rams. This report is brought to you by Legacy Green Solutions. Go green with Legacy. The grass may be artificial, but the guys are the real deal.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke! Wolf! Hey, my brothers! Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Monday morning. It is the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Luke? How you doing?
Doing good. First day back, forgot my headphones, so
that's
it's
great.
Broadcasting, not even 101.
Good.
Broadcasting for kindergartners.
Okay. Are you going to ask me how I'm doing?
I thought we were talking about me for the first 4 hours. How are you doing over there?
I'm doing okay. It was a rough weekend, kind of it was. You're talking about Thanksgiving weekend, as we all know, the 4-day extension that Thanksgiving is. I think I put on 8 pounds.
Wow.
I think I'm seriously. The cheeks are a little full right now, and with the holiday season looming, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Well, it's definitely easy to lose weight this time of year, so you'll be fine if you want to work those 8 pounds off. It's not like there will be like cookies and cake outside this door every day for them.
Yes, I know. It's just brutal. Yeah, the cheeks this time of year are way too full for me. I'm serious. They're never this full at this point of the year. And now just coming off Thanksgiving, they are full, and yet everything else is empty.
Well, yeah, it's a great weekend for sports here in the Valley. Let's see. Well, no, not the Sun. Okay, well, how about the AS? No, with the Cardinals. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Jamal, I got my monitor on because I am IT. I went ahead and I actually, though there was no button-based audience, I got my monitor on. I am IT.
Guy. Wolf, who dabbles in engineering on the side. Where is Jamal? Jamal's gone.
I think he went to get
IT.
I think he went to get IT.
Little
Can
did
you
he
imagine
know.
IT's going to walk up here and think, what's wrong with you, Mr. Wolfley? Well, you know what? My monitor wasn't on, and it wasn't.
Little did Jamal know Wolf actually is IT and was able to fix it while we were on the air, like a true champion.
Where are we going in this beautiful part of the program?
Well, here comes Jamal with IT.
Okay.
Through the door.
I've got it. We're good. Thank you, Byron. Yes.
Byron just looked through the newsroom, and Wolf just waved. Yeah, I fixed it myself. Well, I don't know. Do you want to start with the Cardinals?
Okay.
I guess. I mean, which loss should we talk about first? I guess let's start with the Cardinals.
All right.
I do actually, though. I want to thank Felisa for having headphones because I truly forgot mine at home like a first grader. So thanks to her for coming through with these. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear the show today. I'd just be looking at you, Wolf, wondering what you were saying.
Boy, that's weird.
Yeah, and if the Cardinals keep losing by 4 points or less, though, I might try that. Actually, I just might pull the mic out of the stand and take the headphones off. Another close loss yesterday. We just did crosstalk with Bickley and Murata, and what did Vince say? It's basically Groundhog Day. It really is. I cannot remember a season where a team lost the same game over and over and over and over again. There are teams that lose a lot of games, but to lose the same game this many times, it's mind-boggling. I know they're all a little bit different.
Sure.
This was a little lower scoring. You know, usually since Jacoby Brissett has taken over, you're losing games 27-24 or 30-27 or whatever, but this one was 27. It's the same result, though.
It just honestly, it is just the fact that this happened again blows my mind. We are talking about another one-possession loss.
And it's probably going to happen again.
Another one-possession loss by the Arizona Cardinals. You've got to be kidding me. At this point in time, I'm ready. Okay, make it a two-possession loss, whatever, but something different. It is over and over and over again. And I know that we've got 4 hours to talk about this. That's right, Marshawn. Please, you know what? Cut Marshawn off, as a matter of fact. How about that? You know what? That's the first time ever I cut Marshawn off. Because we get it. Marshawn, we get it. Over and over again, the Arizona Cardinals, if they're going to lose a game based on innings, it's going to be by 4 points or less. Now, I know they've gotten blown out in a couple of games.
Yeah, I mean, those weren't really much better, but at least they were different.
But yes, at least they were different. And yet at the same time, I will tell you, I'd rather lose this way than losing to the 49ers or the Seattle Seahawks by 50. As I exaggerate.
Yeah, it felt like 50 in that Seahawks game. We shouldn't have to pick how we lose at this point. You know, the stat that I'm sure everybody's heard, but for that one person that's driving around in their car that didn't hear it yet, the Cardinals are 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less this season. And you know what, Wolf, the other stat that really jumps out to me, they are 6 games back of third place in their own division right now. I guess technically 5.5 because San Francisco's played an additional game. But the Rams have 9 wins. The Seahawks have 9 wins. The Niners have 9 wins. There is an amazing race going on in the NFC West. And then you have the Cardinals with 3 wins. The second team in all of football eliminated yesterday. Now, there's a couple others now, but mathematically eliminated. The Giants were the first. The Cardinals were the second. The Saints, the Raiders, and Titans have since joined them. But a team that had, I would say, realistic playoff expectations this season is the second team eliminated mathematically. And 7 of the 9 losses are by 4 points. Not even one-score games, half-a-score games.
You know, we were talking in crosstalk to Bickley and Murata about this very thing. But honestly, Luke, the first thing I think of is how many fights have happened inside the Arizona Cardinals locker room. Now, again, I come from a different era based on earnings. I freely admit that. I understand players vetted their emotion and did it openly many, many times in a locker room, and there were guys who had a little something dripping down the side of their neck who would say something to another guy who let him down, didn't stand up and do his job, wasn't accountable. So he would say something, and sometimes the other player would take exception to that, and there were squared off, as we used to call it. Squared off. He squared him off. Squared off instances that would happen inside the locker room. And I'm not saying it's a great thing, but, man, it did release an awful lot of pent-up anger and angst. It did.
I find it hard to believe that something doesn't go on behind the scenes because I know fan frustration, and we're going to do a listeners-only meeting in the noon hour today. I know that, look, the frustration is with the losing, and then for it to be that close each week, that adds to the frustration. And, you know, the fact that this was supposed to be a different year, that adds to the frustration. I get all that. That's the basis. But I know there's fan frustration just hearing each week from the coaches, well, you know, we're close. We just got to go back and do that. Even if it's true, it's frustrating to hear. And so I get, you don't want to hear that, there was 3 fights in the locker room. I get that a lot of people, you don't want that to happen, but I have to believe the frustration is there with the players just as much, if not more, than with the fans, because the players are the guys out there getting hurt for this result every week.
I would imagine it happened a long time ago, and I'm talking about confrontations, basically. I'm talking about yelling, and I'm talking about hashing it out verbally before it actually does come to blows. I'm just saying, football, the great game that it is because it is emotional. It is something, it taps into the emotion. Why do people love to watch football games so much of the time? How emotional do football fans get while they're there? It is truly incredible. It's an incredible game because you tap in to that emotion. And sometimes on the football field, you'll do things you never do somewhere else. You don't do the logical thing all the time on the football field. It's because your emotions will take over from time to time. It's never an excuse, Spacenonians. It isn't. You have to have discipline as well. But one of the reasons why we love the blood sport is because it is an emotional game. And when you play it, there are a lot of emotional dudes who are inside that locker room. And if you don't have emotional dudes, get out.
I think if you didn't have emotional dudes, you'd be losing these games by 2 or 3 scores every week. And we'll get back into that.
If you want to think your way through logically and all the reasons why, it makes no sense whatsoever to get fired up. If you honestly, that's the way you want to process the game of football, get out.
When we come back, how did this happen again to the Cardinals? We're going to take you through everything with the Monday Audible next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason. More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name, and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/fast. That's ethos.com/fast.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Gambo back to tell you about Dr. J. Schwartz from the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. It's where I went for my LASIK procedure about 15 years ago. I'm so glad that I did. Here I am 15 years later, 58 years old. No glasses, no contacts. I see great daytime, nighttime, up close, far away. You can have that too. Dr. Schwartz is the most experienced eye surgeon in the Valley, performing over 60,000 LASIK procedures, including mine, and my good buddy Vince Marotta had his LASIK surgery done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. J. Schwartz is a team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks, and he has locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Call right now for a free thorough eye exam if you're interested in a vision correction procedure. I highly recommend LASIK surgery. You can call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or go online at teamidoc.com, and don't forget to ask about 2 years of interest-free financing.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals tight end Trey McBride, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
Welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Monday morning. Special shout out to Tollison on this Monday morning.
What up, Tollison?
Jamal's running the show today.
Home.
Jamal, how was Thanksgiving in Tollison?
Oh, it was fantastic.
Huh?
Yeah, real quiet. A lot of food, a lot of family.
Yeah, that sounds really good, though.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Okay, what was dessert?
Apple pie.
Apple pie, yeah.
All right, there you go.
That's what I'm talking about. Who doesn't like apple pie?
I
Come on
have
now.
yet to meet anybody ever who doesn't
So
like
Americana.
apple pie. Yeah, there you go. You didn't have any pumpkin pie, Wolf?
No, of course not.
I am pleased to announce I passed on pumpkin pie.
I think it's still holding the door open, actually.
Yeah.
now that I think about it.
Just, once again,
cool the
just
building off.
smell it, Basinonians. That's all you need to do. Just smell it.
All right, let's get into the Monday Audible here. Cardinals lose another close game. Stop me if you've heard this before, but here's exactly how they lost this close game.
Arizona Sports. Monday Audible with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Precision Air and Plumbing. Precision Air and Plumbing, the state's #1 ranked AC company for over a decade.
Knight in the backfield next to Brissett, who's in shotgun. He takes the snap. Brissett, short set. Looks over the middle, throws, and it's tipped. And a diving interception made by Winfield at the 10. He gets up and is tackled at the 14. I believe it was a Tampa defender that deflected the pass to begin with. And this drive ends in a turnover. Mayfield takes the snap, fakes the handoff, has to step up, throws deep left side. It's caught at the 20 by Godwin and down to the 10-yard line before he's crunched there. 4th down and goal from the 7. Snap is good. The ball is down. The kick is up. And it's good. And finally someone scores. The Buccaneers get a field goal. 3-0. It's going to be a play fake, though, and Brissett setting up to throw in trouble, being chased, steps up, running around, moving to his left at the 25-yard line, and brought down to the 29. So sacked eventually for a loss of 2 by Yaya Diaby. That snap it to Mayfield, back to throw, steps up, and middle of the field takes off against the first down, 40, far side, 35-30, 25, and out of bounds at the 23. It looked like Baker Mayfield was going to get sacked. Baron Browning and Calais Campbell were both in the backfield, but Mayfield escaped. That's the importance of having a mobile quarterback, and he's able to get the first down and then some, a gain of about 20. Mayfield under center takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looking back to the left, fires complete to Wirfs, who's standing by himself in the end zone for a touchdown. And it's 9-0 Tampa Bay as Tristan Wirfs leaked out to the left. Beautiful design and execution by the Buccaneers. Snap Brissett, deep drop. Throws, far side, it is caught for a first down at the 45-yard line by Harrison. Nice catch with Dean draped all over him. A gain of 21 and a first down with a minute to go. Ryland is ready, snap is good, ball is down, the kick is up, it has plenty of leg, and the kick is good. So Ryland nails it from 52 yards away, and the half comes to an end. Brissett under center, takes the snap, turns, and gives up the middle. Knight fumbles the ball. It's recovered by Tampa Bay. Was coughed up at the 40 and recovered by Tyke Smith, the second giveaway by the Cardinals offense today. 43-yard field goal try by Ryland. He made a 52-yard field goal at the end of the first half. Snap, ball down. Ryland's kick is on the way. And the kick is no good. He missed it. And it remains 10-3, Tampa Bay. Irving and Mayfield in the backfield. It's a pass play and a throw to the middle where it's caught for a first down at the 30 by Godwin. He's down to the 20 and tackled by Will Johnson at the 18. 22-yard gain on the play, and the Buccaneers are in the red zone looking to go up 2 scores. Snap to Mayfield, and it's a run to the left. Irving inside the 10, inside the 5, and it's a touchdown for Tampa Bay. 16-3 Buccaneers with 3:56 to play in the third quarter. Shotgun snap, back to pass. Brissett fires over the middle. It is caught by McBride. As I don't know if that ball got tipped, but it fluttered. It took a while to get there, but McBride caught it, tackled at the 37 of Tampa Bay, an 18-yard gain. Brissett takes, play fake, sets up deep in the pocket, steps away from pressure to his left at the 20, near side 15, and then he throws into the end zone. The Knight for a touchdown. Brissett did not cross the line of scrimmage. He ran down the near sideline, was right at the 15-yard line, moving to his left, and threw it perfectly to Bam Knight for a big touchdown. 4th and 1 on the Cardinal 39. Brissett lines up under center. Takes the snap. Quick pit to the left side for Knight. He's in trouble. He's hit short of the 40-yard line and brought down. The Cardinals, I don't think, got it based on the spot. It was Anthony Nelson on the hit, and it is a turnover on downs. Buccaneers ball. They lead 17-10 over Arizona with 10:39 to go. 57-yard try. The holder is ready. Snap is good. Ball is down. The kick is up. It has plenty of leg. And it's good. Wow. Another bomb, and it's 20-10 Tampa Bay with 8:58 to go. Mayfield takes the snap, hands it off Irving, and he gets hit in the backfield and taken down for a loss of 3 at the 39. It was Sweat. It was Stills. Excellent job up front by the Cardinals. It'll be 3rd and long. 2nd and 4 in the Cardinal 33. It's a play-action pass. Deep in the pocket, Brissett throws far side. McBride is open and makes the catch at the 50. Tackled at the 47 of Tampa Bay, a 20-yard pickup. Brissett out of shotgun, takes the snap, fakes the run, throws deep middle in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown by Trey McBride. What a throw by Jacoby Brissett. And the Cardinals back within 4 with 4:58 to play. Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game. Mayfield under center with 30 seconds left. He takes a knee, and the game is over, and the Buccaneers beat the Cardinals 20-17 in another close loss for Arizona.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal, David.
Yeah, it was, and there's key moments in that. I mean, there's a few. The interception early, they drove right down the field. I thought the Cardinals came out and looked good offensively, and then, Jacoby Brissett doesn't throw a ton of interceptions in his career. He's one of the best at not throwing interceptions. That's a bad pass, and this team at this point in the season is just not quite good enough to overcome an interception in that spot, or combine that with a fumble and a missed field goal. And you look at the going for it on 4th down at your own 39, and you don't get it, and immediately Tampa gets 3 points, and those 3 points are the difference.
Yes. Oh, man, where do you start on this one, Basinonians? For me, obviously, it was another game where the Arizona Cardinals lost by 3 points. Another one-possession game. Another loss of 4 points or fewer. When you think of it, 7 times now? You were talking about this earlier, Luke. 7 one-possession losses. 7 losses by 4 points or less. That's a better way of putting it, I think.
Because they technically are 2-7 in one-possession games. Now, we've talked about this. Those first 2 games shouldn't have been one-possession games. They were up, and they let the other team make it a one-possession game left late in the game. But In terms of 4 points or less, they are 0-7, which, as Vince was saying to us earlier when we were in here, that's almost tough to do.
It's super hard to do.
It's like losing a coin flip 7 straight times.
Yeah. And, again, it's not like the Arizona Cardinals are not competing. It's not like they're going out there and getting whipped. 22 first downs to Tampa Bay's 13. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, stop and think about that, Basinonians. How many teams do you know win games when they have 13 first downs?
How many teams lose games when you win the turnover battle when you're +4 like last week?
Oh my goodness. It's absolutely stunning to me. The Arizona Cardinals had over 100 yards more offense than Tampa Bay. They ran the ball better than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with Bucky Irving.
Yeah.
They ran the ball better, and we know they've had a hard time running the football. And it wasn't because Jacoby Brissett pulled the ball down and ran for 60 yards on one play or whatever. It wasn't. Man, it's a really, really incredible situation. The 2 turnovers were critical for the Arizona Cardinals, and it's one of the reasons why you could point to it and say they lost that game. To throw a pick, batted ball, and that was a bad decision by Jacoby.
Yeah.
And Jacoby be the first one to say it. That's what I love about him. He's so accountable. He'd be the first one to say that, and then the turnover on downs, man.
Yeah, I mean, the interception, at first glance, like, oh, that ball got tipped up in the air. Well, yeah, it did. The first guy should have intercepted it. Like, that's a pass Jacoby Brissett can't throw. The 4th down, I saw Gambo it'll be interesting to hear what he says on their show today. I know he was like, I just don't get it. I mean, he's like, I don't understand, just blindly always adhering to analytics. I don't love going for it in that spot just because even if you get the first down, it doesn't guarantee you anything. Like, I don't like taking the risk when you have a lot more to lose than gain, but I will at least acknowledge, okay, you're trying to be aggressive, because earlier in the season, I thought they were playing scared when they would have the lead in these games.
Yeah.
And we're just, okay, we're going to run into the pile and punt and kill 40 seconds. At least they were going for something there, but it immediately cost them the game.
I have so much to say about this in no time to say it.
Yeah, well,
so we need to talk about this again, okay?
Good news for you. You're going to have plenty of time to talk about it. Bad news for me. We have to talk about the Territorial Cup next, so that just made the weekend even better. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I got straight talk, man, not a sales pitch. I felt that meeting really empowered me, Basinonians. They're fiduciaries there at Trajan Wealth, so their advice is built around what's best for you. That's one of the reasons why I'm a client. Now, you need to call Trajan Wealth at 480-360-7900. I thought I had everything in good shape until Trajan Wealth. They gave my plan a second look. It turned out there were some big opportunities I was missing. Yeah, me and the Warrior Queen, we were missing it. Now I've got a clear path to retirement, of course. A little bit more peace. They're fiduciaries, which means they're going to put your needs first in everything that they do. Pick up the phone and call Trajan Wealth. 480-360-7900, 480-360-7900 for Trajan Wealth. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC, Registered Investment Advisor, client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to AmericaFirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless?
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live and save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Gossett LVC before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Arizona Cardinals have been officially eliminated from playoff contention at 3-9 so far this season. Here's Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Cardinals will be back at home this week facing the Los Angeles Rams. The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. Off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey, and the Cardinals are now 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less after losing to Tampa Bay yesterday. We're talking with Jonathan Gannon at 3 on today's Burns and Gambo show on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, or the Arizona Sports app.
Well, the Cardinals game wasn't the only football game over the weekend.
Nope.
So here we go.
Okay. What a bummer.
I had high hopes for this Territorial Cup, and I don't mean that necessarily from, ASU is going to win. It was just I thought this was going to be a really good game.
Yep.
And I remember talking about this on Wednesday with people in the newsroom, and there's a lot of U of A fans that work in this building. I think there's more U of A than ASU, honestly, that work in this building. That's what it feels like sometimes. But, talking about it and just kind of going back and forth, hey, how's your team? How do you feel about your team's chances? How do you feel about yours? And for me, it was, if this game's close, I like ASU. I trust this coaching staff to find a weakness to exploit late in the game, or to manage the clock right, or to steal the middle 8 or whatever, find a way to win the game, even with all the injuries they have. The flip side, though, and I remember saying this to Jarrett on Wednesday, was if Jeff Sims turns the ball over more than twice, they can't. That's going to be tough because U of A's good. And unfortunately for Jeff Sims, he turns the ball over a lot, and he took that to a whole new level on Saturday or Friday.
Oh, man. You know what? Coming into this game, two things really concern me for ASU Basin Orleans. Number one, U of A's defense. And number two, I would say Noah Fafita's passing and his ability to throw the ball. He's done very well, especially in the second half of the season. And sure enough, the Wildcats defense shut down Jeff Sims and ASU's offense and took the ball away from the Sun Devils 5 times.
Yeah.
5 turnovers. They were -4 in the turnover column. -4 in the turnover.
They were -3 the week before against Colorado. They just still won.
Which is still incredible. It really is. ASU only 214 yards of total offense in this game. And to let you feel, because you unless you watched it, you have to feel how one-sided this game really was. The U of A possessed the ball for over 40 minutes in this game. Over 40 minutes in this game. That is absolutely stunning to me.
Yeah, look, I mean, I still think, though, if obviously if ASU doesn't turn the ball over 5 times, their defense was playing well enough where this was going to come down to probably the final couple minutes, even with everything you just said. I mean, obviously the time of possession is aided by the fact that ASU just kept giving them the ball. And again, U of A's defense has been really good all season, especially over the last, 6-7 weeks now. So I think you knew going into this game, ASU's not going to put up 38 on U of A. I think we all kind of assumed if ASU was going to win, it was probably going to have to be a lower scoring type game. Try to grind out like a 23-20 win or something, or a 21-17 or something like that. You weren't going to put up a ton of points on U of A with the way their defense is playing and the fact that you don't have Levitt. You had Tyson, but only for really a few plays in this game. This didn't get talked about enough this season because Raleek Brown had a fantastic year, but they missed Kyson Brown. And that's not to take away from Raleek Brown, but you needed that 1-2 punch. That he was kind of more of a powerful runner with the speed guy that Raleek is. So you're missing those guys, and U of A's playing well. You're not going to win a shootout. So just don't turn the ball over. And they turned the ball over 5 times.
Yeah, man, 5 times. Just absolutely brutal. Going into it once again, U of A's defense. That was one of my concerns. And then Fafita. And you know what? He went out and did not disappoint. He's a good, really good quarterback, an excellent college quarterback. Don't know how he's going to do at the next level, Basin O'Neans, really don't. Just know that he was an excellent college quarterback right now. Had a quarterback rating of 111.8 in this game. That was, to go out 28 of 45 for 286 yards, didn't turn the ball over himself, threw a touchdown. He was super consistent, if not absolutely spectacular.
The other part you have to look at this now, U of A, if they can win their bowl game, that's 2 double-digit win seasons for them in the last 3 years. Now, different head coach and everything in that stretch, and U of A fans wanted to run Brent Brennan out of town last year, and look at what he's done this year. So I would assume they start to get a little more support for football down there, but you don't accidentally win 9 or potentially 10 games. They are doing something right, and more so to your point on Noah Fafita, because he was there for the 10-win season a couple years ago. He was a huge part of it, and he's a huge part of what they have done this season. So, credit to them because they got it done, and it's ASU turned the ball over 5 times, and that's a game. You feel bad for Jeff Sims because he's done some really good things over the last few weeks to go out like that. I mean, it was a terrible performance by him. There's no other way to cut it. I mean, he just kept turning the ball over. But you're talking about a guy that was AP National Player of the Week just a few weeks ago. Like, he's been a good story for them. But you do have to give U of A credit with their defense because they forced some of those turnovers too. Here's Kenny after the game.
That's pretty it. Like, all the other stuff is kind of irrelevant. Can't have 5 turnovers win. you're just not going to win games having 5 turnovers. It's like the most fundamental thing in football. We were really good last year at that. We were really good at points of this year in that. But today you got to give credit for them for knocking the ball out. But you can't turn the ball over 5 times.
5 times.
That's it. There almost is nothing else to say. As far as breaking down, hey, where was this game won or where was it lost? You turn the ball over 5 times, and I don't know what the stat is, but I'm just going to say you lose 99.5% of the time.
Yes. For me, Basinonians, Bruce Arians used to always say that it's how you started and finished games, or halves, I should say. How you started and finished halves really was important to him. And the start of games, over the years working with me, you know how important it is because it sends a message to everybody. That start is really, really important. And the start of this game was not good for ASU. As a matter of fact, the mind-boggling stat of this game was the fact that ASU had a 7-3 lead at the half.
Yeah.
7-3 lead at the half. They didn't get a first down until their 4th possession of the game. ASU did not record a first down. They went 3 and outs. They only managed 15 yards in the first quarter and 118 yards in the first half. They got off to a really slow start. Meanwhile, 3 of the first 4 Wildcat possessions got into the red zone, but didn't score a point.
Yeah.
Think about that. So the defense allowed them a couple of 13-play possessions, as a matter of fact, down the field. This defense rose up in the red zone. Now, they allowed them to move down the field and get into position. But, man, they did some great things, turning over the Wildcats and, not allowing points. Now, I know a couple of missed field goals helped out.
Block field goal, too, by Abney. But
That's right, yeah. But, once again, to rise up in the red zone and play the way they did, that was encouraging. But the start killed them.
I'm going to miss this defense. I mean, they didn't have Xavier Alford all year, basically. Ever since the end of that Mississippi State game, they haven't had him. And a lot of guys will tell you he's kind of the heart and soul of their defense. But they've got a lot of leaders and a lot of just consistently really good players and tacklers on that defense. It's nice to have a defense where guys typically don't miss tackles. They make, they're pretty fundamentally sound. And some of these guys will be back next year. But, I mean, they're going to send some of these guys to the NFL for sure. And some of them are just graduating. But, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to think about after that game. We'll get back into it, obviously, throughout the show. But that's a tough way for the regular season to end, certainly, for ASU. We're giving you the chance to experience Innings Festival. You're going to rock out to performances by Blink-182, 21 Pilots, Mumford & Sons, Cage the Elephant, and many more. When Innings hits Tempe February 20th through the 22nd, head to the contest page now on ArizonaSports.com for your chance to win tickets. When we come back, the Suns went 1-2 over the extended weekend. Are you still encouraged by their performance, though? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Dylan Brooks, I feel like, is almost a main attraction of the Phoenix Suns right now. Not Devin Booker-like. I think because Jalen Green's not playing, because Grayson Allen's not playing.
He always gets a loud ovation when they do the introductions.
I think he has become very quickly a very popular player. Almost Kelly Oubre-like. I think Dylan Brooks brings some of the swag that Kelly Oubre brought with him, along with some of the work that Aaron Baines and Ricky Rubio. In some ways, he's like a mashup of all three in one guy because he's got a lot of swag.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf leader from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com. Oh, the Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape, Basinonians. Listen, they transformed our backyard at the compound into a true oasis. Perfect for entertaining during the holiday season. Here we go. Merry Christmas, everybody. The artificial grass looks amazing. A perfect green, and it also feels great. Yeah, feels great. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off and walk on it. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best. Family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted best of the Valley. Right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount. Get 15% off now until December 31st. All you have to do is is text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com. Text GREEN to 620-620 and save 15% today.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. This winter, stay warm and safe. Our complete heating tune-up is just $159.95. And if you have gas, we'll install a carbon monoxide detector for free. Carbon monoxide is the invisible killer, sending thousands to the ER and killing hundreds in the U.S. every year. Get peak efficiency, avoid surprise breakdowns, and protect your family. Make the precision decision today and call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and it's always a great day to beat the Lakers, and the Suns have that chance tonight. What will we say about our basketball team? Tune in tomorrow beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, we got Suns-Lakers tonight, which we will get into momentarily. But I think since they've played 3 games since the last time we did a show, Wolf, we should probably take a second here to reflect on what the Suns did over this 3-game stretch against Sacramento, Oklahoma City, and Denver. And overall now they are 6 games into this 12-game stretch that a lot of people had identified as this could be pretty tough here coming up. Actually, I guess a 13-game stretch, and maybe Sacramento was a little out of place in there, but whatever. A 13-game stretch. So far, they are 3-3 in this the first 6 games. So they beat Sacramento on Wednesday night. Sacramento had been playing well, but the Kings' record is not great. Back-to-back against Oklahoma City and Denver. That's the NBA schedule makers saying you're going to lose at least one of these.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, man.
Where do you start there?
You know, for me, I know this is going to infuriate a lot of people that are out there, but moral victories early in a season mean something to me. And how they played against OKC really did matter to me. That was going to be a litmus test to me, especially coming off the Kings victory. The Kings had been playing better, and at the same time, they're not a great team. Ron Wolfley reporting. The Suns went out and handled their business.
Sources.
Yeah, absolutely. They handled their business against the Kings, and they won the game. They gave OKC everything they wanted and almost pulled off the impossible, to me.
Yeah.
Beating OKC in OKC.
I think, for me, moral victories, there's context, right? I mean, to me, the Cardinals keeping it close yesterday is not a moral victory anymore. They got
not at
games.
this point.
But the Phoenix Suns, in where they are in their development, and the fact that this was supposed to be a rebuild, and it's still, on some level is, I get that. But, at that point, that's their 20th game as this team. And they play Oklahoma City that close in Oklahoma City. People realize the Thunder are 20-1, right? And their average margin of victory is 15.5 points per game. That's how much they win by each night.
Yes, thank you for that.
That is a legitimate moral victory, I would say.
Yes, and, again, they lost the game. I understand that, and they're not into losing games. But, for me, the Denver game on the back-to-back, well, you could almost see that coming. Yeah. You really could almost see that coming, even though they played them at home. The Suns, two of their non-competitive games so far this season have been against the Nuggets.
And you have them at 17-4?
They're 17-4 in competitive Basinonians and non-competitive games. Only 4 times in 21 games, the Phoenix Suns have been non-competitive, and 2 of them happened against the Denver Nuggets. They beat them the first time 133-111, and they beat them 130-112. Very similar. So
it's a good team.
It's a great team, of course. And, for me, I was encouraged by the Phoenix Suns. I am. This is a team that I think is still finding itself. All of these new pieces, all of this new culture that Jordan Ott is trying to sew together, all of this is off to a very, very good start to me. If you would have told me they would have been 17-4 in competitive, non-competitive games to start the season, I would have taken that and said, sold.
Well, yeah. And I'll even go one step further. If you would have told me there'd just be 12-9 through the first 21 games, absolutely sold. Because the competitive, non-competitive, I was with you at the start of the season. That's huge. And I think it is still something to measure the whole season. We got to see how it goes the whole season for sure. But you could be competitive and still losing the games. They're winning more than they're losing. You're coming off back-to-back losses, and tonight's going to be tough too. I want to see how they respond tonight. But I mean, that Denver game is basically a scheduled loss by the NBA. You're gonna go play Oklahoma City the night before, and you're gonna come back and play Denver. Most teams are gonna lose that second game.
Can I tell you something right now, Basinonians, and Luke? I hope you're listening as well. I think I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air, as a matter of fact, Phil Collins. I can feel it. I can't stand that song. Don't play it, Jamal, okay?
Jamal's like, where's that song?
Can I just tell you right now that I think the competitive, non-competitive thing, I think it's going away. I feel it drifting away. And the reason why, Basinonians, is because we're at 21 games right now. And if you took any team in the association that is out there, I think you could you could look at them and find 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 good teams. I'm talking about non-competitive games, whatever it might be. I think at some point in time they've proved themselves enough where I'm going to stop doing this.
Yeah, and they only play Denver one more time, March 24th.
Okay, maybe we'll pay attention to that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Does that make sense to you? Honestly,
I think it's
once
fair.
you prove that you are competitive, aren't you competitive? Unless obviously there's injuries and all these people go down.
Well, that's already happened, and they're still competing.
It's already happened, and they're competitive. At what point in time do I look at this team? At what point in time, Basinonians, do I look at Jordan Ott? At what point in time do I say, these guys are competitors? They are, and they've already proven that. Now, if they start being non-competitive, okay, maybe we'll bring it up again. But you know what, Luke? Right now, I feel like, why should I continue this? The sample size is over 20 games. And that's a pretty good sample size, 20 games in the association. I am going to continue it just for the next handful of games and see how that goes. But, man, right now, they're proving the fact this is a competitive team. Now it's time to look at the win-loss record, I think.
Play Oklahoma City on the road down to the final minute of the game, you're competing. Unless the whole rest of the season up to this point had been non-competitive, then that maybe is just a fluke. But to your point, 17-4 in terms of competitive versus non-competitive, and we're a quarter of the way through the season.
Yes,
too. This is
I know.
It's not like we've gone through 2 weeks now. This is
Do you agree with that? Because you've been this guy, man. I hope you do that. I hope you go ahead and you record the competitive, non-competitive thing. You said it better than
I was
that.
going to say, man, if that's how I sound.
You weren't that, yeah. You
I'll
weren't
forget
that
my
media
headphones every
type
day. I would do it for the next handful of games, like you were saying.
Yes.
Probably the next 7 games, the stretch where you're going Lakers, Rockets, T-Wolves, Thunder, Warriors, Lakers.
There you go.
Because let's make sure they don't go like 1-6 competitively through that. But as long as they are coming down to the wire in 6 of those 7 or whatever, yeah, I think you can drop it. Now here's the weird stat, probably of the season, honestly. For the month of November, Devin Booker shot 24% from 3.
Man.
24.4 to be exact. Over the weekend, he went 4 for 20 from 3 against Sacramento, Oklahoma City, and Denver. They obviously still won the Sacramento game. He hits a couple threes that doesn't change things against Denver. And I'm not going to say that like all of a sudden they would have beat Oklahoma City. I have respect for the 20-1 team.
Sure.
But this is unlike Devin Booker, and he talked about it.
Anything you attribute your recent stretch to? We've been asking you about it for a bit now.
No, just gotta make shots.
In the past, when the threes aren't going down for you, is there something that you changed specifically, or anything you attribute it to?
Not change. Just look for my opportunities. The few times I get a clean one, just back to the fundamentals. Like the first 2 threes I had tonight, they're close. Just keep shooting.
What do you make of that, Luke? What do you make of the fact that Book is struggling from 3?
Well, first of all, the 24.4%, that is the whole month, and they played 15 games in November. So that's a real number right there. And, the first few games, the handful of games in October, he shot 43% from 3. He's a career 35+% shooter from 3. My immediate reaction would be, well, yeah, defenses are focusing most of their attention on Devin Booker. Now, that was brought up to him after the game on Saturday, and he shot that down.
I'm used to it. I've dealt with it. I've scored efficiently over it. So more hard on myself than anything. I'm still getting shots that I have to make.
So to be honest, I don't know what to necessarily attribute it to. It's probably a mix of he's just kind of in a shooting slump from 3, and defenses are focusing all their attention on him. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, for me, would you say that he's been more point guard than he has been 2 guard?
Yeah, I would say so.
I would say so. And I'm just wondering if he feels the weight of responsibility in terms of trying to get everyone else involved. Just wondering about that, as opposed to being this mercenary assassin. Give me the ball and I'm gonna chuck this up because this is what I do. I'm wondering if the responsibility, the weight of that responsibility of trying to make sure his teammates are also getting involved, I'm wondering if that is impacting him mentally. Could it? Absolutely,
well,
I think.
And to throw this out there, and this is a conversation we can have later in the show, those 15 games where he just really can't hit threes, the team's 10-5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Devin Booker, this is not by design, but I'm sure if it's what you're saying, he would sacrifice his shooting percentage for wins. And that's what's happened. He can't hit threes right now.
I'm not saying it is. I just wonder, I'm wondering why Book is, he's not been a great 3-point shooter. He certainly isn't Grayson Allen when Grayson Allen is on fire. But at the same time, 24%, he's much better than that from beyond.
Yeah, no, that's true. And I'm just trying to pull up what the number was the one game Jalen Green played. Yeah, Book was 3 for 7. That's obviously too small of a sample to read anything into, but at least the defense had to account for Jalen Green in that game. When we come back, Cardinals have officially been eliminated from playoff contention already in a year where there were real expectations. We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house!
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream home right now this time of year? That's great, right? Find your dream home, move in right away, right here in the middle of the holidays. You don't have to wait around to sell your old place first. It sounds perfect, right? Except that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program allows you to do. You can buy your new home now, sell the old one later. It sounds perfect, but it's usually tough. But Orchard makes it easy, and here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. You don't want to do the double moves. They are obviously very difficult, but Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, and then their experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. They allow you to attract the right kinds of buyers because Orchard's agents really are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town, plus they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. It's what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes this way. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy, move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell. Still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms and conditions.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing. Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this? Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault. So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims? Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week. this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention after 3-9 so far this season. Here is Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will eventually play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but they did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Big Red Monday.
This is Zayvon Collins on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, hour number 2 of the Wolf and Luke Show on a Big Red Monday morning. And it's a Big Red Monday morning that, quite honestly, Wolf was never supposed to play out like this. You go into this season, whatever your expectations were for the Arizona Cardinals, the overall expectations, just in general, remove emotion one way or the other out of it, was that they were going to be around a 500 team, and the thought was at least contending for a playoff spot. I believe the Vegas over-under was 8.5 at the start of the year. So that's right there. You're going to win 8 or 9 games. Vegas is usually spot on. Usually Vegas is within like a half game or maybe a game and a half. They're going to be way off on the Cardinals. Instead, the Cardinals were the second team mathematically eliminated from playoff contention this season. The Giants were the first. Somehow Tennessee wasn't the first, even with their record, just because of the way the teams around them and their division played out. But the Cardinals were the second team mathematically eliminated. I don't even remember the last time that happened with this team. So here we are. It's, we're starting December, and they are done. You can't even say, well, if they go on a run, they're done.
Yeah, once again, we've all been talking about one-possession games and one-possession losses, specifically the fact that they have seven losses, of course, where they lost by 4 or less points. Think about that. That is just brutal.
I don't want to think about it.
It is just incredible. If they won half those games, typically you're going to win half of those close games like that for the most part. If they won half those games right now, they'd have 6 wins. Mm-hmm. If they got kooky and won 4 of those 7, oh my goodness, which is still almost half. Think about it. They'd have 7 wins on the season. And, man, it just has not gone their way, Basinonians. And I can tell you right now, for the most part, this is a pattern we have seen. And for me, generally speaking, there are 3 reasons why you typically lose one-possession games. Number 1, lack of playmakers. You just don't have enough talent on the field. And I'm not talking about talent as in wide receivers and running backs. I'm talking about every position that is on the field, offensively and defensively. Just don't have enough guys that are talented making plays. Ladies and gentlemen, an offensive guard can actually make a play. He can make a play because of his talent. So don't think of just wide receivers in that. I'm talking about guys make a great block, spring a running back in a tight situation.
It's funny you say that because I try to think of guys who have made a big play in a big moment this season. Game on the line, who steps up and makes a play. And the 2 that really come to mind are Budda Baker in week 1, ripping that ball away in the end zone. I mean, they could have lost to New Orleans in week 1. and Calais at the end of the Carolina game.
That's right, the sack.
And that's it. I mean, all of these other close one-score games, it's not like nobody made plays all game, obviously. You played Green Bay close. You played the Colts close. You played Tampa close yesterday. You played Seattle close. San Francisco the first time around. But nobody's making a play with the game on the line.
Yes, lack of playmakers where you just don't have the talent to make plays happen when it matters the most. That's one area. Number two is in-game coaching decisions. Decisions a coach will make that impact possessions. I'm not talking about play calling, ladies and gentlemen. You know the way I feel about it. Are there offensive coordinators that will call a bad play from time to time? Yes. Are there defensive coordinators that'll miss? Yes. It happens from time to time, yet at the same time, for the most part, do your job. Execute the play. Don't get whipped. And maybe the play will work. So don't get me started on that. But I'm talking about 4th and 1 decisions. When do you go for it? When do you not? That's a big-time possession decision that is made in a football game. And yesterday, it reared its head, did it not? I think of the Cardinals missing players yesterday. I think there's been no doubt about that. And yet at the same time, some coaching decisions have also cost the Arizona Cardinals games.
Yeah, I mean, to talk about that 4th down play for just a second, and again, I know you're trying to be aggressive, but just think it out for a second. Set aside the analytics sheet. You know, there's anytime you question a 4th down call, there's the analytics crowd. And I don't mean the ones that believe in analytics, because there's obviously a lot of validity to that, but the ones that, like, that's all they – just look at the chart. The chart will coach for you. You don't need a player. Just look at the chart.
Duh.
If you get that 1st down, you're at your own 40. You didn't win the game. If you don't get the 1st down, you're down 2 scores. And that's exactly what happened. You know what I mean? Is the risk versus the reward, is it worth it? You don't get the 1st, Tampa kicks a field goal. Oh, hey, Tampa won by that exact field goal.
Yes.
If you get the 1st, you're still 60 yards away from scoring. So I think there's time and place. I could sit here and nitpick every coach in the NFL with the benefit of hindsight. I'm not trying to do that, but just to your point, I just think there's a time and a place to be aggressive. You got to be selectively aggressive.
Yes.
And it obviously didn't work yesterday.
Yeah, can I also say this, Basin? I mean, you're 3-8. You're 3-8. Maybe that factored in as well. The fact that you are 3-8. You know, we're having a rough time here. We're 3-8. Are you kidding me? Even though there's 10 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock, we're going to go for it here. And that's exactly what they did. It did not work. But can I also say sometimes, too, that kind of decision in game will oftentimes be frowned upon by even players that are in the locker room, because you know what it looks like to them? Desperation. Like, we're just going for it. We're just going for it because we're 3-8. That's why we're going for it. As opposed to saying, hey, what do you say we punt the ball here?
Our
defense has been playing really, really well. Let's punt the ball here. We got good field position at the 39. We should be able to get it inside the 10. Somewhere there, we'll punt the ball and see what happens. You know, it reeked of desperation is what it did. And I wonder, you know, once again, it's not like these guys pick up on that, but I wonder in hindsight if they'd think differently if it happened again.
It did feel like something that you do when you're 3-8 and you're like, let's just, go for it, whatever. But they've been pretty consistent in their words, the coaching staff, of saying, no, our record's not going to dictate our in-game play calling decisions or our decision-making process. So we'll stick with Cardinals when we come back. Marvin Harrison Jr. back in action this week. Production looked hurt again. What do you make of this season for Marv? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from our brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Whatever you want, it's there at Presidential Pools. Whether you want a total makeover and want to build a luxury resort-like pool, or you just want a pool that doesn't break the bank, Basinonians, Presidential Pools, they've got you covered. They can do it all, man. That's right. They got a 5-year warranty, and they can build that pool in 60 days or less. Think about that. Let's not forget the value that this is going to add to your home, of course. And, you know, we built our pool at the compound, ladies and gentlemen, and I can tell you Presidential Pools, they did such a great job. It's not just about the money, though. It's about the memories. The memories with your kids, your family. Man, it's just great. The backyard barbecues. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. If you want to finance your pool and just do a set payment each month, Presidential Pools, they got you covered with in-house financing. Go to presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here from my great friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, where Black Friday and Cyber Monday evolve on a daily basis. Make sure you get their latest incredible smoking hot deals by texting Waltz to 620-620. You will get a link to Bickley's Black Friday deals that you can check and refresh daily. Again, save big by texting Waltz, W-A-L-T-S, to 620-620. And remember, shop local, shop Waltz.
Message and data rates may apply.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
Thanks to everybody listening in Waddell on this Monday morning.
Yeah, Waddell.
Waddell. What up, Waddell? Is that what you always say?
Yeah.
Let's stick with the Cardinals here, Wolf.
But you just said it, so
now
I'm not going to say it.
Now it's my catchphrase.
You already said it.
But you know you want to, though.
Yeah, I do. What up, Waddell?
I was going to say, I'll just sit here in silence till you cave and have to do it.
Yes.
Marvin Harrison Jr. came back yesterday, but then looked hurt again during the game. It's been a rough year for him injury-wise, and obviously with the appendicitis, too. He was productive yesterday. It wasn't like an amazing game, but 6 catches for 69 yards. I truly don't know what to make of year 2 for Marv. Wolf. I really don't. And some of this is because of, the complicating factors with, a concussion. We all saw, it's a concussion that you could tell was a concussion. So that's rough.
Right.
Appendicitis, that's rough. These are real injuries. This is not he's not playing through it. He's playing through it.
Whatever was in his cleat yesterday, whatever it
was.
Oh, my goodness, that was rough. That was so difficult to watch.
2 different quarterbacks this season. I mean, he's 594 yards and 4 touchdowns through 10 games. So it's almost the exact same pace as last year, honestly.
Yeah, you know what was awesome about this? Marvin Harrison Jr., he played, of course, and he caught passes on the first 2 plays of the game.
Yeah.
How about that? Targeting. You think that was by game plan? I think there's a real possibility that was. And they got him involved early in this game. He had, 3 catches on the first possession? 3. He was targeted 7 times in this game. Jacoby Brissett missed him for a touchdown in the 3rd quarter. Oh, my goodness, it was 3rd and 3. Do you remember this play? The Bucs were coming after Jacoby Brissett. They singled Zion McCollum up one-on-one against Marv on the outside, and Brissett threw the ball just by a yard over the head. Marv beat him. He was there.
It was his only target that wasn't a catch.
Yeah.
Kind of a big one.
And you know what? Kind of a big one right there. But, I thought that was a great read by Jacoby Brissett, but he's got to throw the ball a little bit better. And, it's hard to say that after Jacoby has been as accurate as he has been, the way he's throwing the ball, it's truly incredible. I mean, it's just amazing. 29 completions again?
Yeah. Yeah, as I hear you talking, it's just one of the worst things about this season is we're going to come out of it with a lot of questions. Maybe you have clarity on the quarterback situation now. I think we're all having this thought. Jacoby Brissett, anybody that's being honest with themselves, he's playing better than Kyler did, but the results are the same. It's the same thing you and I were saying about Kyler 3, 4, 5 weeks into the season. He's not losing the Cardinals games, but he's not winning them games.
Correct.
Jacoby Brissett is playing better than Kyler was the first 5 games, but he's not winning the Cardinals games either.
He's not losing the Cardinal games.
It's the same
thing.
But
he's not winning them either.
It's ultimately the same results. But, I mean, with Marv, you can't project, or I'm not going to project his numbers out based on what they're going to be this season. I'm just going to try and project them out based on what they would have been over 17 games because he played 17 games last year. So last year he had 885 yards and 8 touchdowns. Yeah. This year his 17-game pace is about 1,050 yards and 6.5 touchdowns. So pretty similar, his reception to target percentage is a lot better this year, but he
was a lot healthier last year.
Yeah, he was. So I don't know. I mean, there's so many questions now because you have to fix your offensive line. You have to figure out what you're going to do at quarterback. Yeah. And I don't know that you're going to get first-round pick production from Marvin Harrison Jr. until you get those things fixed.
Yeah, do you have any sound over there with Marvin Harrison Jr. talking about what was wrong with his heel or his cleat or his ankle or his arch or his toe or whatever it was?
I don't have anything on that. Here, I have some Marv audio talking about his performance.
I was efficient. I think about 6 for 7 on the targets rates. I wish I kind of made some more explosive plays, down the field a little bit, but I think we're trying to stay on schedule, especially the early downs, first, second down, but just trying to do my part in offense.
Yeah, okay.
There's more. I don't see anything talking about his cleat, though.
Man, that was so weird, was it not, Basinonians? All of a sudden, it looked like he sprained his ankle. He rolled his ankle. He did something. His arch was hurting him. His Achilles was hurting. Something was hurting him. He was limping all over the place. There's no mention of that? Man.
No, I've got...
I'm shocked at that, Luke. Seriously.
I've got stuff here talking about how we need to figure out how to make winning plays. It's, not just the end of the game, why we keep losing the close games. I have all that. I have Jacoby Brissett talking about Marv.
Yeah, he came out and did a lot of good things. Played hard. I thought he was running well. Probably because he had fresh legs, but, came out and made some plays for us.
It's been such a confusing season with him. I would say, if we're just going by the eye test, I think he looks better this year. I think he's winning more contested 50-50 balls. I feel like, at least with Brissett, he's more consistently involved in the games. So in that sense, I would say this has been a step forward. But overall, I mean, he's had a hard time staying on the field this year. And again, these are real things. This is not like, hey, play through it. You can't play through a concussion, and you can't play through appendicitis. So he's had some bad luck this year. I'm just saying more so like for his development, do you feel comfortable going into next season? Hey, we got a bona fide true number one elite pass catcher. I think as we go into next season, that's still going to be up in the air.
You're right. Again, Marvin Harrison Jr. This is so difficult to say because he is so dependent on the quarterback as well.
Yeah.
He's so dependent on the offensive line base and he's going out and doing their job, which is protecting the quarterback and giving the quarterback time to actually go through progressions and make an accurate throw. You could see the problem. With a wide receiver, that's the one thing about a wide receiver. They're so dependent on so many other people, including play calls coming from the sideline, coming from the booth, wherever it may be, and then executing that play call where you've got a quarterback. Well, he needs to be protected if you're going to throw the ball down the field. And yet Marvin Harrison Jr., he's had a hard time this year. And these injuries have not helped him at all. And now it's a heel injury, a mysterious heel injury that he's limping around on, and yet they were allowing him to limp around on it, that's wwhy I'm so perplexed.
It was confusing. It really was.
Typically you're going to cut that shoe off, pull that thing off, and, you're going to look at it. I'm sure they did that. But the broadcasters were just as baffled by it as well.
Yeah. It's been a baffling 3 months, has it not?
Yes, it has.
When we come back, ASU, rough loss in the Territorial Cup over the holiday weekend, but they did finish this season 8-4. So how do you view this year for the Sun Devils when you consider the injuries, when you consider everything else? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason.
Almost 2 minutes left on the clock. Had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time, there's plenty of opportunities, and they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
All right, Jamal, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat, if you don't mind? Oh! Basinonians gather around the transistor and press the ear today only. That's right, December 1st, Basinonians, today only. It's the Brooklyn Betting Cyber Monday sale with 30% off everything in store and online. That's right, only today, 30% off. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows. Everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. We are the Wu Fang Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting. I can tell you, Basinonians, just the best sleep ever. You have to go today to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 30% off during the Cyber Monday sale today only at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals now have been officially eliminated from playoff contention after their 3-9 record so far this season. Here's Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will eventually play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but they did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Burns here. Tough weekend for the Suns, but they hung with Oklahoma City, and they qualified for the NBA Cup, and Gambo is thrilled. He's going to tell you all about it on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back to the show. Wolf and Luke on a Monday morning. ASU loses the Territorial Cup. All right, we're over that. We'll move forward. Congratulations. Well, whatever. Congratulations to everybody that's walking around happy today. Good for you.
Still a lot of smoke. I'm trying to look through based on onions. That was nasty.
So, a couple things big picture on ASU, and I want to get your thoughts on this, Wolf, because this is kind of how I have processed the whole season at this point. Okay, so two conclusions I really kind of came to over the weekend. One, you can't say this definitively. I'm sure there's somebody out there that's like, no, Tulsa had a lot of injuries. Chances are ASU was maybe the most injured team in college football this year in terms of significant injuries to significant starting players.
Yeah.
And to be fair, last year they were very fortunate in that regard. They were. I mean, and they had some key injuries, obviously. Like Leavitt missed a game and they lost last year immediately. Jordan Tyson missed the Big 12 championship last year. They still won the game. He missed the playoff game against Texas. It's not like they didn't have any injuries 2 seasons ago now, but the year they go to the college football playoff, I would say they were better off than a lot of teams when it came to injuries. This year, man, it was over the top. It felt like with the injuries. That's one thing. The other thing, though, I would take out of this, I feel like last year really set a new ceiling for ASU football. 11 wins going to the playoff, should have beat Texas. And this year raised the floor because I feel now like 8 wins is the floor. When you consider the injuries they had this year, the fact that they still nearly picked up a 9th or a 10th win, and I don't know, I know there's going to be turnover more so this year than there was last year, but I feel like this is the new floor now is 8 wins. And look, if you're an Ohio State fan, you're like, 8 wins, we get that by October. That wasn't the floor here, man. That was the ceiling here for a while.
Yeah. For me, Basinonians, I look at this very, very simply. The Sun Devils lost their most important player, and that was Sam Leavitt. And they lost their most talented player for a chunk of the season, and that was Jordan Tyson. Mm-hmm. Those 2 guys, those 2 injuries specifically, I look at and I just think, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, once again, you've got Sam Leavitt. How important was Sam Leavitt to ASU going back and getting into the college football playoff once again? I think to start the season, we all would have admitted this guy has got to go out and lead this team back. If they're going to get back, it's going to be because Sam Leavitt is going to go out and be Sam Leavitt. Well, it's hard to be Sam Leavitt when you're not playing. And
yeah,
we all know that. And then, of course, their most talented player. They lost in Jordan Tyson. It happens. And yet at the same time, they continued to compete. I'm taking this year and looking at it in a very positive way because of that. I'm sorry.
I am too. I am. I think it's fair to do. It doesn't feel like a moral victory to me. My disappointment is that they weren't able to get back to the Big 12 championship game because they had this unique opportunity to bring all their guys back. But most of those guys weren't playing by the end of the year. What's the number? They sent 6 guys to Big 12 Media Day, and only one of them was even playing by the end of the season. If you don't follow this program closely, you just glaze right over how important Xavier Alford is to the defense. I brought this up earlier. I think Kyson Brown
great point.
Having a second, legitimate running back option that you felt confident turning to, where you could go Kyson Brown kind of as a battering ram or Raleek Brown to just rip off a 55-yard run. I think that would have helped. But the biggest thing, and you said it, is you don't have your quarterback. And we'll never know this. I could be wrong. I'm always going to feel like if they were relatively healthy all season, they definitely would have beat Houston, and I feel like they would have beaten U of A. Now, that's not to take away what U of A did. It sucks to lose to U of A, and it sucks because they might win 10 games this year. Like, that is a program you have to pay attention to now. So if you're a U of A fan driving around right now and you're frustrated by how we're talking about this, all the credit in the world to your team. You turned it around this year. I'm not saying I think ASU would have beat them to take away from U of A. I'm just saying if ASU's at relatively full strength, I think they still lose to Utah, and I think they still lose to Mississippi State because they were at full strength against Mississippi State. But I think they're basically doing this year what they did last year.
Man, you just bring that up, U of A, and how well this season went for them.
You got to be aware of it now.
You think coming into this season, Basinonians, think of how many people were talking about the Sun Devils. ASU, of course. Here they are. Sam Leavitt's coming back. Jordan Tyson, here he is. They're coming back once again. And they've established themselves as one of the best 1-2 punches in all of college football in regard to the quarterback-wide receiver combination. Yes. They're coming back. And everything fell apart. Sam Leavitt, of course, played 7 games. 7 games. There are 12 in the season, Ron Wolfley reporting. 7 games was not enough.
Sources.
Think about that. Because of that, ASU only got to 8 wins on the season. Yet they competed, man. They really did with all the injuries They fought through it and competed. And, I think it's going to be a positive going forward. The fact that they were able to salvage the season and win 8 games. Now, it's not going to have the kind of impact we all wanted to. Man, if they could have somehow, some way won the Big 12 once again, back to back.
Or at least win on Friday.
Or just,
9 wins, you're going to a huge bowl. I mean, you're still going to go to a good bowl, but you have a chance for the back-to-back double-digit wins.
I flip it over and I look at the U of A. Everyone was talking about ASU coming into this season. Everyone was talking about the Sun Devils coming into this season. And for good reason, I might add. And then all of a sudden, the U of A not getting a lot of juice. They were not getting a lot of juice before the season started. All of a sudden, they take it down to the Territorial Cup and they beat ASU and finish with a better record.
We'll go back to last year. I mean, everybody was talking about U of A going into last year, and ASU took off.
Great point.
And this is where I'm encouraged by what ASU did. You're always going to make people angry when you use the other school as a reference point. But U of A went into last year coming off a double-digit win season, and there were expectations. And things did not go well when they won 4 games. They had a down year. They won 4 games. Now they've bounced back. ASU, in their down year, still won 8 games. So, again, I'm not using that as a comparison to U of A. I'm using it as a comparison to what ASU used to be 4, 5, 6 years ago. I feel like this is the floor now. Here's Kenny Dillingham after the game.
What anybody in this room 3 years ago, whatever it was, 2 days, if I could tell you the last 2 years were what we experienced, who would say yes? I think every single person, every single one. Now, if I asked all the ASU people in this room if this day, would you say yes? And I'll say no, right? So would I. But the last 2 years have been unbelievable. And it's only the beginning. That's the best part, is when you start to sell out crowds, when you start to get excitement. Not everything goes your way, but we're way higher than we were, and we're going to continue to build. And that's the goal. And it's my job to make sure that even in the lowest moments, we put things in perspective. And this is as low as you can get. As low as you can get, but let's put it in perspective. We'd all say yes if I said we could be, even if we had no season last year. If we just said year 3, we'd be 8-4. People would be like, yep, we'll sign up for that, right? And these kids are unbelievable. I mean, I love these kids. These kids really set an identity here. And I think the city should remember them for that and be proud that they have activated the Valley. They really have. And it's only the beginning.
Man.
I mean, the best part of all this is Kenny Dillingham is not bailing to go coach some other school.
Yes. Yes, he's not doing that. But you know what, honestly, it takes a special dude, Basinonians, to be positive in a tough situation like that, especially how emotional he still had to be after that game. That was after the game, correct? To as raw as that was.
That game in particular, you got to remember he grew up around this game.
That game in particular, yes. How raw that still had to be to him. Because once again, when you look at that game, that was. I don't want to say they were never in the game. They were in the game, no doubt.
They were up at halftime somehow.
7-3 at the half. They were in the game, of course, but watching the game, man, the U of A dominated.
You got nervous when they lost the middle 8. When ASU had a missed field goal, then U of A had a field goal and a touchdown.
Yes.
Because ASU never loses the middle 8, and 10-0 is a lopsided loss in the middle 8.
It just, once again, he's so right because he's speaking truth. It does. Imagine if we would have told you this is where ASU football would have been 3 years ago. Told you, hey, the last 2 years. Oh, by the way, there's a Big 12 championship in there. Yeah. We all would have been like, knock it off.
They still have a chance to win 20 games in back-to-back seasons. I mean, I know some of this is like, hey, we're trying to make ourselves feel better after a loss in the Territorial Cup. I'm sure there's some of that. But big picture, that's real. If you're trying to build a program up, this is what it looks like. You go to the Big 12 championship, you win it, you go to the college football playoff. The next year, you have injuries, it's a down year, but down is 8 wins instead of 2 wins like it was a couple years ago.
Accomplishing things many times is hard.
All right, we come back. What do you expect from the Cardinals the rest of this season? Now, there are still 5 games left. After officially being eliminated from playoff contention, we're going to talk to their sideline reporter. Paul Calvisi joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfleader from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Listen, if you've got some back issues, man, you need to go see DISC. That's right, the spine surgeons at DISC. They have helped me in the past, ladies and gentlemen. I've jacked up my back more times than once, being a former professional football player, of course, and the good doctors over there, Dr. Chris, little shout out, they have helped me and they'll help you. DISC treats all patients, from professional athletes and weekend sports enthusiasts to those that are just trying to get their life back. They are the preferred orthopedic spine surgeon for professional sports teams and athletes because of their least invasive procedures and their reputation for results. People from all over the world, they come right here to the Basin because of DISC, ladies and gentlemen. Get back to living. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900, 602-944-2900 for DISC.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email RateWatch at LundMortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email RateWatch at LundMortgage.com. That's RateWatch at LundMortgage.com.
In football, a blitz comes fast, but so do taxes in retirement. Paul Calvisi here with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
Thanks, Paul. And if your 401k, IRA, or pension isn't structured properly, you could face a major hit from Uncle Sam. At Bright Wealth Management, we help you prepare before the pressure comes. Call today, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com and schedule your retirement review.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Arizona sports. Paul talks to football players and tries to stay out of the way. It's the Paulie Pigskin Report.
Yeah, Paulie Pigs kind of like Paulie.
Brought to you by Bright Wealth Management. Bright futures start here at brightwm.com.
All right, Paul Calvisi is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line as the Cardinals
Paulie
look to bounce back from a loss to Tampa. What's going on, Paulie?
Why does Wolf have that smile on his face right now? What is
Paulie,
going on?
No, man, it's just good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, brother?
You missed
hanging
out.
in there?
Wolf, you missed out yesterday in the Tampa press box. Check this out, Luke. They had, wait for it, an avocado toast station. A station dedicated to just your own particular avocado toast. You could order it your way. I don't know if that's like a shout out to Tom Brady and the avocado toast, from the Tampa years. I have no idea. I just know that, Dave Pash went all in. He got extra tomatoes and arugula.
And Paulie, so did you. I know
Pash,
you were with the avocado.
Look, Pash loves the arugula. He was all over it. And so, he was ready to go.
I don't even know what arugula is.
Oh, stop it, Wolf. Come on now. You go through Whole Foods all the time. Knock it
I
off.
would have thought that would have been in L.A., not in Tampa. But look, you learn something new every day. All right, Paulie.
Wait a minute. Paulie, how was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, okay.
I mean, you had a good Thanksgiving,
to be
right,
nice to
Paulie?
now.
I haven't talked to him in a while, based on he's my buddy.
You didn't have to block his number.
You had a good Thanksgiving.
In the words of Pash, why don't you use a text message to find that out? We got football to talk about.
Right. Well, you know me. I don't think about texting people.
Okay. All right. Luke, let's go. You got to take over at this point. I mean, honestly, just take the reins here.
You know what, Paulie? Let's just start here. I thought realistic expectations to be at least fighting for a playoff spot this season, and instead mathematically eliminated before the calendar hit December 1st. Where do you think this team goes now in the final 5 games?
It's a great question. I mean, you got the Rams a couple of times. You have that Houston defense. So, yeah, I mean, it's all out there. Then again, the Cardinals have shown the ability to stay in most games. But yesterday, and the big takeaway probably from the entire season is, you know what? You can be close on the scoreboard, but that doesn't mean you're going to be close in the win-loss standings, right? So you got to figure out a way how to finish the games, like Jacoby Brissett said. But honestly, for me, when these games are this close, I don't necessarily go to the finish. I go to other moments, money moments in the game. A missed field goal, a turnover on downs, an explosive by the opponent. There's so many different factors and moments in these games. And too often you've seen that one guy taking his one turn to make his one mistake. I don't think it was necessarily a mistake-filled game yesterday, but little things, not getting out of bounds on the first 2 plays of the final possession and 20 to 30 seconds coming off the clock. Little things like that. So there was Jacoby Brissett starting 6 for 6 in the game, and man, are you rolling. And you are dicing and slicing up that Tampa defense, and then maybe trying to force the ball to Michael Wilson, or maybe just a little late and the window opened and closed really quick on that. There's just different moments in the game you can point to. Baker Mayfield getting loose for a 21-yard run where the rush mechanics weren't there. So just different little things that, to me, at least to my eye, for the most part, are correctable.
Paulie,
so whether that's good news or bad news, I don't know. But to me, it's more correctable than it is concerning, if that makes sense. Because when you go to the film, I think it can be addressed.
Okay, Paulie, so you're a media guy. You know that. You're reading the media guide all the time, Paulie. Look, they've lost 7 games by 4 points or fewer. 7 games, Paul. When is the last time that has happened? Do you have a stat, Paul? Do you have anything that you've been reading?
Just calling for a stat.
Any of the pass-outs? Do you have anything
Create a stat,
over
Paulie.
the last 20 years where I've heard you speak on this stuff over and over and over? Did you see what the media guide said about this, Wolf? Do you
know the worst part about
have
this
you
right now?
seen anything like this, Paul?
Is I literally asked Jamal in the commercial break, does Wolf going to ask me anything stupid or off that I'm not going to have an answer? I literally asked. And then here it comes.
How is that stupid, Paul?
No, it's not. But it's just you want this historical study. I think I did see a stat, and I think it's Next Gen Stats or NFL Research, that there have been 4 teams in the last 20 or 30 years to be in the same predicament. The number of 4-point losses.
See, I knew,
yes.
Paul, you would have a stat,
yes.
and you did.
There's a historical precedent for this. There's no doubt. So what is the point of the question, Wolf?
Yeah, the point of the question is in 20 years, Paul, and you know I've experienced a lot of losing in my life. You know that as a player, and during the broadcast years as well, we had some rough years that were in there. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this, where you've got 7 losses by 4 points or less. I mean, honestly, we were talking about it earlier. Those were the kind of things back in the day. We'd lose 2 games in a row by 3 points or 2 points. And some guy's going to come in and start a fight in the locker room. I mean, it's just incredible to me. What is the vibe? What do you think the vibe is like inside the Cardinals locker room?
Believe it or not, and a lot of people might not want to hear it, they're obviously still fighting. They're obviously still competing. I mean, there are plenty of teams who have checked out.
True.
And that's not this team. You can't say that. I mean, the energy, the intensity, the physicality was there throughout the game to the very end. So that's...
And Tampa had something to play for, Paul.
No doubt. And even after the game, Todd Bowles was asked about, okay, your offense looked disjointed at times, and he immediately went to some of the schemes that the Cardinals run, that it's, they're coming out with 6x1, 5x2, 3-3-5s. There's 7 guys on the line of scrimmage. Who's coming, who's dropping. So, the Cardinals are definitely still scheming up quite a bit. There's stuff, but what do you do when a 4th-round rookie is a middle linebacker versus Mack Wilson Sr.? And let's face it, you kept Baker Mayfield on his toes schematically, but other than Josh Sweat, there wasn't another Arizona Cardinal that had a sack or a quarterback hit. So you'd like to see other guys get home. Now, Baker does a great job of getting rid of the ball or extending the play. So there are different things that you can address. And sure, injuries have played a part. Trey McBride, obviously, to me, you'd love to see him get a target on that last possession. But in terms of how or why or how you diagnose the close losses, I wish I knew. That is not only the theme of the season, but that is going to be the big question going into the offseason.
Haven't seen it, Paulie.
Look at Jacksonville last year. Went 3-10 in one-score games. So, okay, how do you bridge the gap? That is the question.
Paulie, real quick before we let you go, what do you make of Marv returning? Looked like he was hurt during the game. I don't know what to make of his season at this point. It's been so disjointed with injuries and different quarterbacks.
He came out in that first half, and he was dictating to the defense, wasn't he? I mean, I thought he looked really good. He was getting downfield, catching the ball away from his body, creating separation. He was in sync, had good chemistry. Now, at the end of the game, you're right, Luke, he was dealing with what they called a heel injury, and he was coming on and off the field, and they were trying different things, and they're taking off his shoe, and, okay, can we get him, back into this game so he's playing free? And, man, was he gritting his teeth. He was in a lot of pain at different times, so I don't know what his status is going forward, but he did try and get back out onto that field. And after the game, we had a chance to talk to him at his locker, and I asked him if he saw any different defensive coverage, either him and or Michael Wilson, based on the fact that Michael Wilson had 25 grabs and over 300 yards receiving in the 2 prior games. Now, to Marvin said no, they didn't really trickle down. I didn't notice anything radically different from the defense. I did seem to notice Jamel Dean, cornerback 1. I mean, Wolf, if you would go to the All-22 and figure it out, how often was their top corner actually tracking and shadowing Michael Wilson? Because the eyeball test to me, he was seeing a lot of Jamel Dean, who came in with the number 1 passer rating against coverage rating by any corner in the league. He's long, he's experienced, and it was interesting to see that, to me, they deployed him against Michael Wilson predominantly.
Well, I'm glad to see you threw a stat out there, Paulie, number 1. And number 2, I would also say, how much guac did you eat?
Wolf.
Or avocado,
It was avocado toast.
Yes.
Okay, let's distinguish. We've already established 2 things. A, you don't know what arugula is. But B, this show has an agenda. I mean, we exposed you guys last week. It has an anti-squash agenda. The Wolf and Luke show.
All right, Paul. I've got no time for Paul.
I'm not anti-avocado.
So
I'm
not going to stand for you guys railing against avocado as well.
I'd rather eat an avocado pie than pumpkin pie. Paulie, thank you so much, man.
God bless, man. I'm out, Paul.
Go back to the beef jerky. I'm out of here.
Yeah, right.
Anybody that isn't watching on YouTube doesn't see how many times Paulie rolls his eyes or shakes his head when he leaves our interviews.
Yes.
We come back. We're going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
If it were not week 13 of year 3 on a team that is now 3-9, you would look at yesterday and say, good job, boys. You fought a good team hard in their own building. You had a chance to win. You pretty much dominated the game in the second half. You produced 100 yards plus more offense than Tampa did. The defense made some plays, and if you weren't shooting yourself in the foot, you win the game. But again, it's the L after L after L. It's the accumulation of it all.
They were reminiscent of 2023. Year 1, Jonathan Gannon games, where we'd be applauding them. It's not good enough anymore. There has to be some payoff at some point.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Are you craving bold flavor and fast lunch that hits the spot? Mitch Varel this year. I want to tell you about Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. They're serving up handheld street food that's big on taste and easy on your wallet. From tacos to wings, you can grab lunch Monday through Thursday from 11 to 2. Deals start at just $10.99. 4 Arizona locations, all bringing the heat and the hustle. Perfect for a midday break that doesn't slow you down. Ojos Locos. Más tacos, más wings.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, it's Gambo back to tell you about Dr. J. Schwartz from the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. It's where I went for my LASIK procedure about 15 years ago. I'm so glad that I did. Here I am 15 years later, 58 years old. No glasses, no contacts. I see great daytime, nighttime, up close, far away. You can have that too. Dr. Schwartz is the most experienced eye surgeon in the Valley, performing over 60,000 LASIK procedures, including mine. And my good buddy Vince Marotta had his LASIK surgery done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. J. Schwartz is a team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks, and he has locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Call right now for a free thorough eye exam if you're interested in a vision correction procedure. I highly recommend LASIK surgery. You can call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or go online at teamidoc.com, and don't forget to ask about 2 years of interest-free financing.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals have been officially eliminated from playoff contention at 3-9 so far this season. Here's Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out that playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just gotta put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats, 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game eventually. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does it smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it's noon on a Monday. It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Jamal is here. What's going on, Jamal?
Hey, guys. The Arizona Cardinals lost another game within 4 points yesterday to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Breaking news. My sources report. 20-17. What do you believe is the missing piece to the puzzle that is close games for the Arizona Cardinals?
I don't know that there is one missing piece, and it feels like it is snowballing now. It's tough to answer this question without it sounding like an excuse. You know, I do think having James Conner back, I do think having some of these key pieces. Paul Calvisi was just on before. You know, you're asking a fourth-round rookie to be your inside linebacker instead of Mack Wilson. I think having more of your full team would help. But I also do think it's little details throughout the game that are burning them late in these games, where it's just like some of these didn't have to be one-score games. Some of them you just could have won by 8 or 9 points. It didn't have to come down to the very end. So it's been different at different points of the season. Earlier in the year, they weren't killing the clock on offense and running out the game. They couldn't just get a first down. They kept going 3 and out. Now some of these other games, they're the team trying to come back. So it's a million things, which is not great.
You know, for me, it's been my experience in the past, Mason O'Neill's, a lack of playmakers is the big reason why you lose these close games. And when I say a playmaker, I'm talking about a guy who could be a starting 3 technique, a guy that could be a starting guard who makes an incredible block on a specific play where the running back hits that gap and takes it to the house. Talent expresses itself on a football field in many, many different ways. Not just a wide receiver making a great catch, or a quarterback making a great throw, or a running back making a great run, but it's also a 3 technique stuffing a double team at the point of attack when you needed it the most. And then suddenly, because he stuffed the double team, that inside linebacker made the stop and made the tackle on a critical 3rd and 2 or a critical 4th and 1 play. There's a lot of different ways talent expresses itself on a football field. When you don't have a lot of the players that are more talented than some other players making plays, yeah, you're going to lose a lot of one-possession games. And the Cardinals have certainly done that.
All right, I know you guys are going to love this question, so I wanted to make sure I ask it. Arizona State lost to U of A on Saturday in the Territorial Cup, 23-7. ASU now finishes their regular season 8-4. If you could grade their season, what would you give them? A, B, C, D, or F?
Well, let me just say, as I'm answering this question, I'm seeing a bunch of coverage of Lane Kiffin bailing on Ole Miss to go to LSU. So that does make me feel about ASU's current situation.
Some people need to rule the world.
That's a whole different conversation. I don't understand why. That feels like a lateral move to me for Lane Kiffin. Whatever. That's a whole different conversation.
With a lot more pressure
I know LSU historically has been better than Ole Miss, but with everything going on and the NILs and all that stuff in 2025, one of these teams is going to the college football playoff and one isn't, and he's bailing right before the play. Whatever. That's, like I said, that's a whole different conversation. I'd give it a B. I'd give it a B because I really do believe the floor has been raised for ASU. I think that you can't go higher than a B because you lost the Territorial Cup. You just can't. But when you consider all the injuries they have, they still beat Texas Tech, and people are like, oh, yeah, Sam Leavitt played in that game. Yeah, but Xavier Alford didn't. Tyson Brown didn't. They didn't have their starting center. Like, they beat Texas Tech without these. So, just if this is the floor, if a bad season, if an injury-riddled season is 8 wins right now, you were still in contention to go to the Big 12 title game until the very final weekend of the season. I will begrudgingly take that.
I have to agree with Luke. I would also give it a B. You can't give it an A because of the Territorial Cup. An A+ would be college football playoff. An A, I would say the Big 12 championship game. All right, getting an A. I don't like the A and the A+, I don't. Or the A- or the B-. Just a B, I would give it. Based on the fact that you played 5 games without your starting quarterback, who's the most important player on your team, and you also missed your most talented player a number of games as well. So, don't at me. I'm giving it a B.
It was weird seeing Sam Leavitt, obviously hurt on the sideline, next to Cam Scadaboo, who was there for the game, honorary cap, but he was also hurt on the sideline. It was like, oh, they're honoring the 1965 team. Like, no, that was last year's team. Everybody's just hurt now.
Let's see. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the
Their honorary captain was hurt. Is that what you're saying?
They were both on scooters.
I know.
It looked like they raced to the middle of the field.
Did it not look like, okay, they're honoring one of the older teams?
Oh, yeah.
No, it was the 2024 team. They're just all on scooters now.
All of them are broken. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, beating the Sacramento Kings and losing to both the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Denver Nuggets on a back-to-back on Friday and Saturday night. Are the injuries starting to catch up to the Suns, or are you still encouraged by how they played against the competition they faced so far?
It's a moral victory Monday around here. I'm still encouraged. Oklahoma City is one of the few teams in sports that if you're going to keep it close with them, it's not a win, but I take it as encouraging. Oklahoma City is 20-1. They're like 2 inches away from being 21-0 right now. They win most of their games by double digits plus, and the Suns hung in there with them, and the Suns were not supposed to be good this year. So I'm still encouraged. I want to see how they bounce back tonight against the Lakers. Like, you don't want to start, stacking wins again. But, I have no complaints through the first 21 games.
Yeah, for me, 12-9 on the season right now and 17-4 competitive, non-competitive games. 17-4. If you would have told me that coming into this season, that they would play 21 games and 17 times they would be competitive in the game, I would say I'll take that right now. That was my expectation and where my expectation was. And the fact that they're 12-9, yeah, man, I'm jacked.
All right, and a little NFL one I thought you guys would discuss a little bit. Cleveland Browns defensive lineman Shelby Harris took some exception to some things that San Francisco 49ers wide receiver Jawan Jennings said during their game this week. This is what Shelby Harris had to say. He had to say something, I promise.
And I want that known.
That was quick.
He's a and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the nuts, because that's some, like, he says some things that you should not say to another man ever, but like, I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your O-line. That's some real soft and I want that known. I see exactly why they punched your nuts. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
All right. So I want to ask you guys.
How do you really feel?
Are there things that are off limits to say on a football field, or do you think Shelby Harris is being soft?
Well, first of all, it doesn't shock me that this is about Jawan Jennings. He's not the first NFL player. He's the first one I've ever heard say it quite like that, but he's not the first NFL player I've heard not be happy with Jawan Jennings' antics on the field. He's an instigator.
Yeah, first of all, you don't need to say anything to anybody on the football field. Knock his face off.
Which
if you know what I mean?
Just said.
Knock his face off. That is, my young crunks, that is the best way to play the game of football. Don't worry about doing all the talking. Knock his face off, because it's legal. It's okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Knock his face off. In between the white lines. And then after, shake his hand, tell him you love him.
I don't think Shelby Harris is going to be shaking Jawan Jennings' hand.
No punching in the nuts?
Yeah.
That's not a... No,
that's never. This seems to escalate problems more than resolve them. All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Jamal. When we come back, another close loss for the Arizona Cardinals. Who is to blame for all these close losses? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason. More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Listen, you know, choosing dental implants, it's one of the most important health decisions you're going to make in your life. That's right, Basinonians. And unlike the gimmick dentistry that you might see elsewhere with some bait and switch pricing, or maybe it's a fake limited time offer or surprise add-on fees. Surprise! At Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. And that's why they've earned over 500 five-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. This is your health, after all. It's not a sales pitch. Go experience the Aria difference, Basinonians. You're going to be glad that you did. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers that are out there. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
It's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. with Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back to the show. Thank you to Fountain Hills. Everybody listening in Fountain Hills. Everybody watching on YouTube today. Thanks to you as well.
And Fountain Hills. Man, it's such a neat place.
Very unique.
There, yeah.
It's one of those places you go and you're like, you kind of like just appreciate that you're in Arizona, and Arizona's so unique compared to a lot of states around.
Fountain Hills, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we've talked about this in different points of the show today. It's probably the biggest, not the only thing facing the Cardinals now, but certainly the biggest thing facing them, at least for the rest of this season. How do you start winning these one-score games? 0-7 now in games decided by 4 points or less. And I do want to say we're going to do a listeners-only meeting in about a half hour.
Okay.
Okay, so
cool.
Get your thoughts on that ready. If you were in charge, one change you would make for the Arizona Cardinals. One. You don't get to make 50. You got to pick one. You can change one thing this offseason. What is it? So that's going to be in about a half hour. We'll take some calls on that. But going back to this, I guess you got to figure out who's to blame or who's at fault. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I don't know that there's any one thing causing this. It's this season, Wolf. I mean, you've had a game where you were +4 in turnover margin and lost.
Yeah.
The previous 50 teams to be +4 had all won their games. You had a game where you lost. I don't remember what the stat was against Tennessee, but it was like unfathomable that you would lose that game when you consider what the score was and who the opponent was in the fourth quarter. You know, and you have a game like yesterday where you lose again and you're 0-7 in games decided by 4 points or less. There's a lot of anomalies this season.
Yeah, there definitely is a pattern here, Basinonians, as we all understand. One's a point, two's a trend, 3 is a pattern, let alone 7.
I don't even know what 7
the pattern. It's just it's mind-boggling
7's
to me.
nauseating.
It is. It is mind-boggling to me that we're having this conversation. JG was asked this question. JG was talking about it. He was talking about details and how important details were, and he's so right about those details. What's interesting, good playmakers, good football players typically check the boxes on those details a lot more than guys who are second team checking the boxes.
Yeah.
How do I know that, Luke? Because I was the guy on the second team checking the box, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I balled. I balled out and played well. Yes, I played 25% of the plays. They'd bring me in as a blocking fullback. Yes, I played, and I know that. And I helped my team. But I also hurt my team in many instances. And you did not want me being your running fullback, if you know what I mean. And I know what it's like to go out there and think that I'm prepared to play, but I wasn't. And I didn't check those boxes of details. And suddenly, guess what happens? I didn't make a play or make a block that I should have made. I didn't make a run that I should have made or a cut that I should have made when given the opportunity. I didn't catch a ball that I should have always caught. I didn't. Lack of playmakers is number one to me. That is how you lose a lot of one-possession games. Lack of playmakers, lack of talent. Right now, the Arizona Cardinals, with all the injuries that they have, it's not an excuse, Basinonians, but it is a reason. It is a reason why they haven't won at least maybe 3 of those 7 games.
I'd settle for 1
or
at this
get
point.
crazy. Yeah, right. How about 2? They could just win 2 more games.
What was the Chiefs' record in one-score games last year? It was like 10-0 or something, the Chiefs last year.
Yes, no, they were. And, you know, and Paulie brought it up as well, the Jaguars last year, 3-10 in one-possession games. But, you know, I've never experienced that myself. Somebody else might have experienced that out there. But this season, where the Cardinals have lost 7 games by 4 points or less, think about that for a minute. Oh, my goodness. I have not experienced that, ladies and gentlemen. I have not.
Usually, you're either not good enough to be in the games.
Correct.
Or if you're there, even if you lose
you're
more
gonna
than you
win a
win,
couple.
you're going to win a couple. Yeah. I mean, and it's just, it's infuriating. It's frustrating if you're the fan base because it's like you were sold that this team was going to be better this year, and yet you're right there in all these games. You can't just ignore that you're right there in all these games, but it ultimately doesn't matter if you're not winning any of them. You know, you bring up Jacksonville, and their record in one-score games was bad last year, and now they've kind of flipped that this year, and they might win their division. I mean, this is clearly one of the main obstacles in front of the Cardinals. It takes time to get to the point where you're in these one-score games, because you could just be the team losing by 17 every week. Tennessee would love to be in a ton of one-score games. The Raiders would love to be in that spot. But ultimately, your record's about the same as those teams because you're not actually winning any of them. So the progress, there is progress, but it's not significant enough. It's not showing up in the standings. You might have a top 5 pick at the end of this season.
Yeah. You know, once again, missing players. That's number one. And number two, decisions that coaches will make in a game sometimes come back to bite you in the can. Isn't that right, Dan Campbell? And Dan Campbell knows all about that. JG as well. Just yesterday, you could go ahead and look at it. I'm not talking about play calling based on earnings. I'm not talking about an offensive coordinator calling this play. Are you kidding me? And then a defensive coordinator calling that play. No, not talking about that. I'm talking about decisions that you'll make in a game. And it was on display yesterday where the Arizona Cardinals had a 4th and 1 at their own 39-yard line in the fourth quarter, granted. Yet at the same time, it was a 17-10 game, one-possession game, 10:46 to go, still plenty of time on the clock.
Defense playing well,
and they went for it. Now, that is a coaching decision to go for it. And they failed on that conversion attempt. 4th and 1, they failed on it, and guess what? 4 plays later, the Tampa Bay Bucks kicked a field goal. 57-yard field goal, nonetheless, but kicked a field goal. Now it's a 2-possession game. That was a decision made in the game that changed the game.
And you lost by those 3 points. Those exact 3 points is what you lost by, because you're just playing percentages there. I get it, and it's different every game. You know, you can't just look at a chart. But with the way that game was going, and Tampa's a little beat up too, and your defense playing really good, and it's the fourth quarter, and it's 17-10. Just the game flow would dictate. Yeah, we'd like to have the ball right now. It's 4th down, but it's not like you've been great in those situations this year. It's not like you're Philadelphia and you run the tush push and it's going to work every time. And they didn't run anything like that. They ran a pitch out, which is like, just feels like a low percentage play there anyway. But it's not even about the play itself. It's not like you're some team that converts that 9 out of 10 times and you're like, yeah, this is just a formality. I'm with you. I was with you in the moment there for basically the same reasons. But the biggest one to me is even if you convert it, there's a good chance you're still punting 3 plays later anyway.
Yeah, right.
And so why not just make Tampa drive the field, maybe win the field position battle? Because the way it played out, Tampa didn't do anything with the ball, but they still got 3 points.
Yes.
Then your offense came down and scored, and it wasn't enough. It felt like the sort of decision you make when you are an unranked college team playing like a top 15 team on the road, and you're like, hey, what do we got to lose? Except it's the NFL, and you got a lot to lose if you lose these games.
Yeah, one-possession games come down to a handful of plays that go one way or the other, Basinonians. When one play can change the outcome of games in the fourth quarter, a lack of talent will many times be the reason why a team loses. And a coach making a decision as well can also lose games and win games. This time, it backfired.
All right, we come back. This new version of the Phoenix Suns is set to start a new chapter in their rivalry with LeBron and Luka and everybody else in the Lakers here. So what's that going to look like? We're going to talk to Suns broadcaster Kevin Ray. He joins us for Game Day with K-Ray next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jammed it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pre-game at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do and booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with ProSmile. ProSmile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical, regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 20-17. With that loss, the Arizona Cardinals have been officially eliminated from playoff contention. Their record right now is 3-9. Here is Arizona Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will eventually play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but they did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They'll be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. That is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Catch it in from the corner.
Wolf and Luke.
Brings the boom and catching bodies on his way to the rack.
Suns, game day with K-Ray.
I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever.
All right, the Phoenix Suns 12-9 on the season and set to renew their rivalry with the LA Lakers tonight in Los Angeles, which I find especially interesting because this rivalry has been going forever, and now we get to see what it looks like with this new version of the Suns involved in it. Kevin Ray joins us right now on the Arizona Sports Line for some Game Day with K-Ray. What's going on, Kay?
Happy Monday, boys. How we doing?
We're doing okay, Kay. Appreciate your time. How was Turkey Day, buddy?
It was very good. Yeah, we were in Oklahoma City. We played Wednesday night there in Sacramento. Stayed over, flew to OKC, and but yeah, the team put together a really nice spread for the entire traveling party. So
nice.
If you can't be with your real family, be with the next best family, and that's my son's squad.
Oklahoma City, the exact opposite of Barbados. So credit to K-Ray for pulling that one off.
Indeed it is.
All right, Kay, since the last time we talked to you, the Suns beat Sacramento, but then they lost Oklahoma City and Denver back-to-back nights. I think a lot of teams had lost both those games. Specifically the Oklahoma City game, just because that team is 20-1, and they're the defending champions, and they look like they should be in their own league. The Suns lose, but they only lose by 4. What was your biggest takeaway from that game?
I think the biggest takeaway is, they just continue to show us on most nights that regardless of really in many instances, who's on the floor, who's playing, and who they are playing, that this team is just going to keep fighting. They're just going to keep coming at you. And I can tell you genuinely, you could see Oklahoma City was almost surprised. Once they got up by 15 on the Suns, they were just expecting, most opponents, to, they'll roll over because we're here on the home floor, where they were 44-6. And they are now 45-6 over the last season plus, if you will. So very hard to beat on their home floor. But, it was just another example. The team just, they're just not going to quit. And it just speaks to the character, the fight that this club has. And at the end of the day, you could have used a couple of more healthy bodies. You could have used, a couple of fewer whistles for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who I think he just fell again if you're scoring at home. But these guys just go out and ready to go to work.
Okay, Devin Booker, of course, last month shot just over 24% from beyond the arc. That is a number that is out there, and everyone's wondering what is going on with Book? What is going on with Devin Booker? Do you have any theories as to what is going on with the shooting from beyond the arc?
Yeah, I wish I did, Wolf, and I think he certainly wishes he did. It was, we've seen Book go through stretches and spells before where, it has been a little funk. This is probably one of the longer ones of his career. And I can't put a finger as to why. Now, some of it I think does have to do with the number of times that he's getting blitzed, double teamed. I think that if there is one part to it, I think that as a result of that, there's been a level of frustration that is kind of mounted in Book, because he's had some pretty good looks on some nights, and a couple games. In fact, the Sacramento game, the Oklahoma City game, he hit his first couple shots. You thought, okay, he's going to get it going again. But it just hasn't happened. And, sometimes guys go through prolonged periods. It's not something we're accustomed to with Book. Mm-hmm. And I think all he can do is just, kind of keep working through it. Of course, getting a few guys back healthy will help the cause. But there's no doubt about it that right now the three ball is not his friend. And even some of the mid-range shots that he, are money shots on, he's had a hard time knocking those down. I think it's just been kind of the totality of it all. And hopefully at some point, sooner than later, he can kind of clear his mind and get out there and, just be Devin Booker.
Talking to Kevin Ray. Kay, the Suns haven't had Ryan Dunn for the last few games, but it sounds like he's probable for tonight with that wrist injury. Just how much have you noticed them missing him in these games?
Well, the two most recent games, Oklahoma City and Denver, you most certainly could have used him. You look at Oklahoma City, they've got the length, everything that they can throw at you defensively. That's the kind of guy that you could have used. And then the same thing with Denver. Tim Hardaway Jr. going on a heater. EJ and I said it a couple different times that, Ryan Dunn is the exact dude you would have loved to have been able to throw in a Tim Hardaway Jr. So hopefully he will be in uniform. All signs point to that being the case tonight. And, will be fantastic to see.
Yeah, speaking of tonight, playing the Lakers, of course, LeBron James, the rumor is out there, it's a possibility that he could play tonight. Have you heard anything on this, Kay?
Haven't heard anything specifically, Wolf. They've been kind of taking the same kind of precautionary steps with LeBron in back-to-back situations as the Suns have with Mark Williams, dealing with kind of a lingering foot issue that apparently, he's dealt with in the past because he, is, in the words of J.J. Redick, still kind of coming out of training camp. They're really trying to ramp him up. So I would be surprised if he doesn't play tonight, but I don't know that for sure. And then Marcus Smart is another one that, that sat out their game last night against New Orleans. But I would suspect that James will take the floor tonight against the Suns for a couple of reasons. One, you've got, another competitor in the Western Conference that's nipping, at their heels. J.J. Redick's talked about this Suns team that, they are not to be overlooked. And James, with a chance to match up against Book, he relishes those opportunities as well.
Kay, what do you make of this Lakers team that has played most of the season without LeBron, but they are the number 2 seed in the Western Conference right now? And, we're basically a quarter of the way into the season now. Where do you think by the end of the year they stack up in the West?
Yeah, look, they have melded together really nicely. I've been high on J.J. Redick, being a head coach. You're seeing his ability as a tactician, a guy who can adjust on the fly. But, it starts not just with Luka Doncic, but you get the highest scoring combo in the NBA in Luka and Austin Reeves, who, he bet on himself, guys. He passed up a 4-year extension worth, $86 million from the Lakers. He bet on himself, and my goodness, he's got not only one, but maybe 2 Brinks trucks ready to back up to his house. So it all, begins and ends right there. They're getting great complimentary play from other guys, including former Suns big man DeAndre Ayton, who has kind of fit into that role nicely. He doesn't need to be even the 3rd best or 4th best scoring option, but he's going in right now playing his role. And so they're creating some problems for teams across the West.
Okay, always great to talk to you, man. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
All right, boys.
It's Kevin Ray joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student you know, could be next. Just text character to 620-620. Nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. Again, that's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. And when we come back, we'll take some calls. Time for a listeners only meeting. What's the one thing if somebody was able to travel back in time from the future or whatever, gave you the power to change one thing about the Arizona Cardinals going forward, what would you change? Listeners only meeting is next. 602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. Listeners only meeting next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If we were generally saying, do you think the Cardinals got free agency right in 2025? Yes, they did. Josh Sweat has worked out very well. Calais Campbell has worked out very well. Dalvin Tomlinson, he's been available. I don't notice him very much. Akeem Davis-Gaither, he's been healthy. He's played. He's been okay. Not very good. He's just been all right. I would say that Monty Ossenfort, if I'm giving him a grade, free agency 2 years ago, I'm giving him a C-. This year's class, I'm probably giving him a B+ or an A-.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information, or you might want to just jump in the car and drive on over to Santan Ford. That's right, the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. I can tell you that, you know what, they've got something going on right now. What's really cool about the Maverick, that's right, the Ford Maverick. And by the way, Santan Ford, they're loaded with Ford Mavericks right now. It does what a truck needs to do. Haul stuff, maybe you want to tow stuff, whatever it might be. You love towing, well, you know what, it's the perfect size. And it's also really easy to handle in parking lots. That's something that I enjoy. The Maverick has a kind of flair to it, a certain style that modern truck owners love, and it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000, Basinonians. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000. And right now, you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you switch to Progressive and bundle your home and auto, you could save hundreds, and that's a surprising amount of money.
Whoa, that's like farmer's market money.
That's like, give me a gallon of that locally sourced raw honey money.
That's certified organic heirloom tomatoes in every imaginable color except red money.
That's, let's get 2 pounds of pink oyster mushrooms money. I'm not even sure I like pink oyster mushrooms.
Guess it's time to find out, because you could save hundreds when you switch to Progressive and bundle. Then the world is your pink oyster mushroom. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
The listeners only meeting with Wolf and Luke.
Quit it now!
All right, welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Monday afternoon now at this point.
Yeah.
Some calls in here.
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
It's hear the voice of the Cardinals fans if you are upset or happy, I guess. Now's your chance to call in. 602-260-9870 to talk about whatever has been going on this season, and the phone's doing something weird. But you said John from Phoenix, Jamal? Okay. 602-260-9870. Let's start with John in Phoenix. John, your thoughts on this season and what needs to change now going forward?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love listening to you.
Thank you.
So if I'm making one change, I'm changing the owner. I know you can't do that, but there's been one guy who's been here for all the mediocre seasons, the bad seasons, who's actually in a position to do something about it, and it's Michael Bidwell. And every year, he doesn't do anything about it. So, I mean, I just think that until we have a better commitment from the very top to winning, that we're not going to see meaningful results that last. We might see a couple, like a year here or there that works, but we're not going to see meaningful results. And it's sad because I'm 35 now, and I have friends who grew up Cardinals fans who are now kind of living in other places and not sticking with the team because the team hasn't built that loyalty. So, anyways, that's kind of my 2 cents.
All right, John, I appreciate it.
I appreciate the phone call, man. You know, for me, I know Michael Bidwell personally, ladies and gentlemen, and I can tell you he wants to win. He does. Now, he's made some things. He's made some decisions, of course, and hired some people. I love the decision to hire Monty Ossenfort going outside of the organization. I loved going out and hiring JG, again, outside of the organization. I think he needs to do that, and he's expanded his wings.
I was hoping that moment when, he bought out Cliff Kingsbury and moved on from Steve Keim, that might be a turning point for this franchise, because that moment is like I want to win. I'll pay extra money here to win. But they've won one playoff game since 2009.
I know.
So John just said he's 35, so they've won one playoff game since he was like 19. I mean, it's.
Tell me about it. I was there for
all of the games.
Front row seat I had right there. I know that he wants to win. I know that he does. I just think with this hire of Monty Ossenfort, again, I think Monty Ossenfort is going to prove that it was an excellent hire. I do. I still believe JG is the guy to get it done. It's just he might get caught up in the wash. Unfortunately.
Let's go back out to the phone, 602-260-9870. Let's talk to Andrew in Scottsdale. Andrew, you're on the Wolf and Luke Show.
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I enjoy listening to you. We have a team that is more talented than the results that are being shown. We have a fan base. I was one of the season ticket holders and had to give it up because, after all, this is entertainment. And when you become very involved, you want them to win, and they've been losing. So Bickley might like that. I'd rather spend my Sunday afternoon now playing golf at a nicer course. But there's one constant for the Cardinals' misery for the last 30 years, and that is ownership. We've changed coaches, players, ownership is the same. I know Michael took over from his father. It's time to have an owner who owning a football team is a hobby, not a source of income, where they can spend what they need to spend. That's my 2 cents. I know you guys work for the Arizona Sports, and you have to say good things about it, but I think it's time to move on. Maybe call the Amazon owner or somebody to rescue us. Thank you.
Thanks, Andrew.
Thank you. Andrew, thank you for the phone call.
I don't work for the Cardinals,
really
so I can say whatever I want.
Yeah, exactly. For me, once again, I would never say anything I do not believe. And I promise you that. I would never say anything that I don't believe. Michael Bidwell wants to win. He does. Does he need to continue changing things in the organization? Absolutely. No doubt about that. He's got to do it. Does he need to continue to bring some outside influence into the organization? Absolutely. And he has. Now it's just, you got to win. Listen, coming into this season, stop and think about it. Based on what they did over the last 2 years in the free agent period they had, in the draft that they had, did you feel good about coming into this season?
This is one of the first times in a while I've felt good about how they attacked the offseason. Not that it was perfect. I mean, I know we can look back now and say, they should have done more on the offensive line, or they should have added this or that, but I liked that they went out there.
How would you have added on the offensive line when the offensive line produced
2 really good years?
Are you kidding me?
No,
listen, I'm speechless on that one.
That's where this all started this year. There's
you got to be kidding me.
This year feels like an anomaly, but at the same time, when you've won one playoff game in 15, 16 years, you're not going to get a pass on 1 year that feels weird because your fans have been going through this for 15, 16 years or longer. Let's talk to Rowdy in Santan Valley. Rowdy, what's going on?
Luke, what's up, my brother?
What's up, Rowdy?
What's up, Rowdy?
What's up, Wolf? It's good to talk to you, man. So, I've been an Arizona Cardinals fan since the 80s. I used to sit in Sun Devil Stadium bleachers with my dad and bake in the sun. When Wolfley, you were probably down there playing, buddy.
Baking as well.
So I've been a Cardinals fan and I've seen it all, man. I'd have to say, man, we got to give Monty a little more time. I think Monty knows what he's doing. I don't think that the draft picks and maybe the coaching decisions has all kind of worked out the way that he wanted it. But do we trust in Monty or not? And yeah. I do, man. I trust in Monty and his discernment. As long as Bidwell is not undercutting him or trying to get him to do what Bidwell wants, let Monty cook, man. Let Monty do what he's doing. I think, honestly, we need to bring in an OG offensive coach. Let's bring in an OG offensive dude. Let's draft a QB or get a young buck in there. Let's get Jacoby. Let him do his thing. And if it doesn't work next year after a few games and these guys are going down fast, then you let the OG offensive dude kind of step in and take the reins. But I don't know, man. I appreciate you guys taking my call on the best Arizona sports radio in the Valley. Thanks, guys.
All right, Rowdy. Thank you.
Rowdy's rowdy even after that.
It's all jacked up.
Yeah. Look, if the question is, do you believe in what Monty Austinfort's doing? I still do. I know that's probably not a popular opinion right now. I don't think this season is on Monty. I really don't. Now, Monty's about to face a huge decision this offseason because if they are going to move on from Kyler Murray, this front office better be able to identify the right quarterback, whether he's on a different team or he's in the draft.
Just listening to you say that, I have moved on. I mean, honestly.
From Kyler? Yeah, it feels...
And I don't mean that as a slap to Kyler because I think he's wildly talented. I like him. He needs to be in an offense that is more new age, way more new age than it was old school. He needs to be in that offense.
I haven't heard a whole lot about Kyler Murray today, and he's missed the 4 games. He's technically eligible to come off IR, and maybe that'll be a story that is more talked about as this week or next week goes, but, I mean, it hasn't even really been brought up yet. Do you want to fit one more? We can fit one more. Let's talk to Joe in Queen Creek. Joe, you're on the Wolf and Luke Show.
Oh, my God. Love your show. I've been a long-time listener. 40 years old, lifelong Arizona sports fan.
What up, Joe?
Oh, nice to talk to you, Wolf. Now, I have a couple of things I'd like to gripe about. One on the micro, one on the macro level. Now, the macro level, I'm just going to piggyback on the previous calls. They said, no, Michael Bidwell, and blah, 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 he needs to go. Well, kind of hard to get rid of the guy who owns the team, so just going to have to deal with it, I guess. But what I will say is I don't doubt that he wants to win. I do not doubt that. I doubt his ability to win. And maybe it's just avalanched and snowballed to a point where it just can't happen. But that's another conversation. Let me talk about the micro now. This team needs to start drafting interior offensive linemen, and it has driven me crazy all the way back to the Kime days. My goodness. So many good guys on the IOL we could have drafted. I see them on good teams. I see them on Buffalo, KC. Drives me nuts. And I feel like it has come to a head finally. And it's just makes me crazy. But anyway, thank you so much for having me on. First time caller. And I love you guys. You're my favorite show. Peace and strength.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man.
Right on, Joe.
Good call. Yeah.
Yeah, right on, man. Listen, hey, you want to draft interior offensive linemen?
You're speaking Wolf's language.
Oh, yeah.
I think that will be a priority.
Dogs. That's what I want
in this draft. I'm just kind of going back off memory, and now I'm trying to quickly look through when they've even taken offensive linemen in the draft over the last 6, 7, 8, 9 years. Other than Paris Johnson Jr., they've mostly been a 3rd, 4th, 5th round pick or whatever. I think that's going to change. And it's dangerous to go back more than 2 or 3 years because that's not Monty Ossenfort, you know what I mean? But that's going to be a priority after this year for sure.
I mean, honestly, a 1st round, 2nd round, 3rd round pick, I'm good. You want to go all 1st, 2nd, 3rd? Okay.
I mentioned yesterday, just go all 7 rounds offensive line. The problem is you need to get a quarterback somewhere if you're really moving on from Kyler Murray. So maybe 6 rounds of offensive line and a quarterback. I don't know. All right, when we come back, speaking of quarterbacks, is Jacoby Brissett doing everything he needs to do in order for the Cardinals to have success? Did he maybe even outplay Baker Mayfield yesterday? Does that even matter anymore? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You don't want to move yourself. You need professionals. Yeah, you know what? You don't want your beautiful vase to be broken. You need somebody who knows how to pack that thing and then move it as well. Well, that's Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6 is owned by Tim Lee. He is the owner-operator of Moving Team 6. He started the company all the way back in 2012. Cannot even believe that, man. I was there with him in 2012, and he runs the company with his sons, Garrett and JT, right here in Phoenix. This is a company that is built on a foundation of faith, ethics, honesty, trust, and service. Why do I know that, brothers? Because I know the Lee family. This is a company built on their backs, and they proudly support and hire veterans. I love that. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than at Liberty GMC. Dave Burns here for Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Check out this brand new feature they have, concierge service. Liberty GMC will pick up your vehicle, perform the service, and return it to you. Perfect if you crave that convenience because your time is valuable. Schedule online at libertygmcaz.com or visit them in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. After that loss, the Arizona Cardinals have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention. They are 3-9 so far this season. Here's Arizona Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So we just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game eventually. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, but did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf, I'm looking very quickly at our fantasy football league, our show league.
Okay.
As you well know, fantasy football usually runs 14 weeks, and then the playoffs start in week 15. I know you're a big aficionado on this. Are you aware that you're beating Rick again?
No, am I beating Rick again? Yes. My goodness. Rick, who's all into it, right? He's all fired up, basically. He's into fantasy football.
Well, you're up
Loves
on Rick. 129-83. I'm not sure, Jamal. Do you think Rick still loves fantasy football because he's about to be 1-12?
I mean, I think my 2-year-old niece could probably beat Rick in fantasy football. So, I mean, if you're having a very good year in fantasy football, but
man, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I think my left pinky toe could also beat Rick.
We have all beaten Rick this season, right? And Wolf's about to be 2-0.
Well, can I just say right now, my draft is beating everybody. My draft is beating Rick.
Yes.
I mean, think about this. Base and earnings, I haven't set my roster ever. It's just my draft.
It's a pretty good draft.
And, stop and think about it. There have been bye weeks in there, and I've lost some games because of those bye weeks. And yet I'm still, what's my record, Jamal?
You are, I'm looking right now.
Okay.
You're about to go to 9-4, which will put you will lock up a playoff spot.
That's insane.
Now, you have played Rick twice.
9-4. Base earnings. Have I set my roster ever for a game? No, I haven't.
I don't believe you have.
Are you going to set it for the playoffs?
So, we'll see. I think they've got my attention right now. At 9-4, I got a bunch of guys. These guys are trying.
There's no bye weeks
now.
These guys
are scrapping out
just
there.
Roll with it.
You know what? I might just have to actually pay attention to what these guys are doing. 9-4.
You're in,
bruh.
I'm about to win and go 8-5, so I'm actually going to be in too, but not at the level you are. Jamal's right there on the cusp. Jamal, your game next week is huge.
My players just all they knew that I had them on my fantasy team, and they all just Jamar Chase wants to spit on people and get suspended, and Matthew Stafford wants to throw 2 picks, and
that's
okay.
Matthew Stafford, who had been unstoppable here, just started throwing to Carolina yesterday. So I believe, and then there's obviously so we're guaranteed at least 3 of the listeners are going to finish in the top 6. Top 6 make the playoffs, and possibly 4 depending on whether or not Jamal gets in.
Okay.
And everybody will finish ahead of Rick. That is guaranteed.
Boy, Rick.
Congratulations to all of you.
Even the people who didn't play. They'll finish ahead of Rick, too.
Here's a pair of shorts, Rick. Slide them on, pull it up real time.
If you're driving around listening right now and you weren't able to get into the league this year, just know you finished ahead of Rick, even though you didn't get to draft.
You go. Rick.
To the Cardinals, Wolf, you put this in your email, just sort of a comparison between Jacoby Brissett and Baker Mayfield yesterday. And there's been a lot of talk today. I know Bickley had a piece, how much of this can you really blame on Jacoby Brissett? Jacoby Brissett has 1 win since he took over as a starter. If you want to pin it, if you want to go record pinned entirely on quarterbacks. everybody's going to take heat after this season, obviously, because there's no guarantee they even win a fourth game right now with the way the schedule looks ahead of them. I think they will, but big deal. 4 wins was not the goal at the start of the year. But how do you assess Jacoby Brissett now compared to the first maybe 1 or 2 games where he came in, where sometimes a backup quarterback can kind of sneak up on the league? He's been playing now for a while.
He has been playing, yeah. That 4-game sample size, Basinonians, once again, you take 4 games and you string it together. And that, to me, is where you can start evaluating teams. You can start evaluating units, whether it's offense or defense, after 4 weeks. And you can evaluate players, I think, as well, after 4 weeks. That's a large enough sample size to start connecting some dots and saying, what are we seeing here with Jacoby Brissett? And this guy has played exceptionally well, in my opinion. Just yesterday is a great example of this. 29 of 40. 29 of 40. This is a guy that was under duress, a guy that pulled the ball down and actually made some plays with his legs, though you can see he's struggling the whole time for the most part.
Pressured on 52% of his dropbacks.
52% of his dropbacks, but 29 of 40 for 301 yards. This loss is not on Jacoby Brissett. That's what I know. And he also had a quarterback rating of 100.1.
Yeah.
He outplayed Baker Mayfield.
I liked the signing when they got him because he's just steady. I think he's one of the best backups in the league. He's actually been better than I thought he'd be because when they signed him, I thought it would be like, okay, he's going to be a good mentor to Kyler at the time. And, you never know. Backup quarterback's probably going to have to play a game or 2 or maybe 3. Yep. And I feel like with Jacoby Brissett, you have a chance to win all 2 or 3 of those games. I mean, yesterday was his 7th start, and they only have 1 win in those 7 starts. But he has played well, especially when you consider the offensive line. And I only care about this stuff more so for what it means going forward. Is your quarterback next year, is it Jacoby Brissett and you're drafting a guy to learn under Jacoby Brissett? Are you bringing back Kyler? He's eligible to come off IR right now if he's deemed healthy enough. He's missed the 4 games since that Dallas game when they put him on IR the next day. He's missed Seattle, San Francisco, Jacksonville, Tampa. I mean, I haven't heard a whole lot of talk of him coming back this season, but he could at some point. Is he still your guy next year? Does any of this matter if you can't fix your offensive line? Because to your point, we're talking up Jacoby Brissett, and I can already hear the people that are not on board with Jacoby saying, dude, they scored 17 points, and that's true, and he threw a bad interception.
Yeah.
But the second he snaps the ball, he's about to get sacked every time. And by the way, that was the same for Kyler, too. They're not blocking for the quarterbacks.
Yeah, and, when you stop and think about it, look at the numbers Jacoby Brissett has posted. Yeah. He's thrown for almost 2,200 yards right now. How many starts?
7.
Does this guy have 7 starts?
Rick should have picked him up for his fantasy football team because fantasy numbers are outstanding for
Jacoby.
So
stop and think about that, Basinonians. In 7 games, 2,200 yards. So if he started 14 games, he'd have over 4,000 yards.
Yeah.
4,400 yards passing right
this
now.
This pace, a full season, he'd be over 5,000.
You got to be kidding me. Do you know how hard that is to actually do? And then you think about the fact that, again, he's got a 97.4 quarterback rating. Anything close to 100 is good. It's not great, but it's good. Solid. Really good. And he's done that. 13 touchdowns to 4 picks. Now, yesterday was brutal. He threw a really bad pick, as far as I'm concerned. And he didn't throw it exactly to a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. It got deflected into the air. But the read was really bad. It should have been picked.
Yeah, it should have been picked by the first guy,
yes.
Really. So,
the read was not good, but that rarely happens to Jacoby.
Yeah, and I don't think it's realistic to go to your backup quarterback and say, okay, you be the best guy in the league. You be better than Mahomes and Drake May and Matthew Stafford.
Yes.
Like he's been, I don't know, if you stacked all the quarterbacks right now that are starting games and you could somehow put them all, set aside the rest of the team, set aside the offensive line, if you just plug them all into the Rams or whatever, He's been a top half of the league quarterback for sure, which is kind of crazy considering now he's made 7 starts.
Because of his age, you're never going to look at him and say, this is our guy going forward. They're going to bring somebody else, I believe, in. Might be Kyler Murray. I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea what's going to happen. But they're going to bring somebody else in. Jacoby Brissett, I don't think, is going to be the starter going forward unless it's a young gun, if they're going to draft somebody and bring him in to mentor. Man, you couldn't have a better mentor.
That's what the
Jacoby
Patriots
Brissett.
did with Drake May.
Yes.
Draft Drake May. Jacoby Brissett started the first few games for New England. Then he took a back seat. Drake May took over, and he's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yep.
All right, when we come back, ASU's regular season is over. They got a bowl game coming up, but what does the future hold for this program after the last 2 seasons? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pre-game at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Our Deuce Backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026, because that was us at Casa Galvisi before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul. Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvise here. Twice in the past few years, I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. What is next for the Arizona Cardinals? And full recap of Suns against DeAndre Ayton and the Lakers. Ain't that something? Starts here at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, the regular season is over for ASU. 8-4. They have a bowl game coming up if they win that bowl game, and it's not decided what it is yet, although it seems like it's down to about 2 or 3 that it could be. If they win that game, there'd be 20 wins over the last 2 seasons, which is not something that has happened a lot here, especially recently. What it was the 2014 team, I think it was 2013 and 2014 did it. But after that, you got to go back a little ways. So, you know my thoughts on this, Wolf. I still consider this season progress in a different way. I mean, the most basic level would be, well, you made the college football playoff last year. This year you have to win a playoff game or whatever. But if this really is the floor now, 8 wins is the floor when all your players are hurt, I'm good with that.
I don't know how you could dispute that, Luke. I really don't. This is progress. Kenny made an excellent point saying, hey, you know what, if 3 years ago when we took over here, if we knew that we were going to win a Big 12 championship and win 8 games, and it'd be the first time that's happened in 12 years, back-to-back 8 wins, whatever it might be, I think we all would have said, sold. We'll take that and run with it. And I think this is just the beginning. If Kenny stays here, and once again, it's always this wild card to me. I believe, Basin O'Neill's, Kenny's going to stay here. I believe that. Yet at the same time, I also know that if somebody wants you, every man has a price. And that's what I worry about, because I think that every man, Kenny Dillingham, is that good at what he does.
You see how insane college football is.
Exactly.
All the Lane Kiffin stuff going on. Look at that Alabama game on Saturday night, and that was a great game. And, they're in a position where they might lose to Auburn. And all of a sudden, if they lose to Auburn, they don't make the SEC championship. There's a good chance they miss the college football playoff for the second straight year. And if you do that in Alabama, Kalen DeBoer might be looking for a job, and Alabama might be looking to hire somebody. Yeah, but all of a sudden they go for it on 4th down, they win, they're in the SEC championship, they're going to the playoff, they could win the whole thing. Like, that's how crazy college football is. The fact that they had somebody stationed in Oxford to do 17 hours of round-the-clock coverage on if Lane Kiffin was going to leave on Saturday.
Oh, my goodness.
It didn't even come out till yesterday. So,
can I just say something about that quickly as well? You know what? I wish Lane Kiffin would have just said, you know what? I'm good here. I would love to see somebody. Maybe I shouldn't have said Lane Kiffin, because now it's personal. It's like me looking at Lane Kiffin with a jaundiced eye, and I'm not Basin O'Neill's.
You're just saying somebody.
I'm just saying somebody. Wouldn't it be refreshing to have somebody say, you know what? They're already paying me $10 million a year. I'm doing great. My kids are going to be great. My family's going to be great. I'm doing great here. I don't need to rule the world. What I want to do is build something special here. And I have the opportunity to do it here. And you know what? We're a good team. Ole Miss, we're a good team. We're building something and developing something special right here. And I'm good. I love the people that I work with. Wouldn't it be refreshing to hear this? I love the culture we have here and we've established. It's going to change everything if I go to LSU. Wouldn't it be refreshing to hear a grown man say, I've got $40 million in the bank. I don't need 120.
I'll go one step further, Wolf. I think in a lot of ways it would make sense. I said this quickly before going to break, and I'm sure people were like, well, that's dumb. I said, Ole Miss to LSU is almost a lateral move. I don't mean big picture. LSU has obviously had a lot more success than Ole Miss. But right now in 2025, when the landscape of college football is changing all around you and things are really kind of evening out in some ways, if you are Lane Kiffin and you're already building what you're building at Ole Miss, And I don't know what the money is, but it sounds like it's comparable. And to your point, he's already been paid a ton. Look, if you're making $3 million and you're kind of, I don't know if this is the right place for me, and somebody comes along and offers $12 million, I get
Correct.
it. But if you're making 7 and you love where you are and somebody else is offering you 8, if you love where you are, you're going to make that money anyway because you're going to stay there and have success.
I don't know, man.
Kyle Whittingham, when he was a huge deal at Utah, he was one of those guys that was like, no, I want to stay here and build it. And he's done it. And the reason I bring up that name is that's a name Kenny Dillingham brought up when he first got here. Let me actually read this cut. It's a quote. I got to set this up. It's kind of a weird story.
From who? Okay.
Well, I can't even tell you who it's from.
Right.
Okay. It's from Anonymous.
Okay. All right.
So Kenny Dillingham had this on his Instagram yesterday.
Okay.
And it is a quote attributed to Denzel Washington, although I guess ultimately Denzel Washington's not the one who said it. This got posted years ago. I guess it was a parody account.
Okay.
So I'm not going to sit here and try to discern if Kenny was trying to, post it because it was a parody account. I'm just going to read you what the quote was. Okay. The quote is, "Beware of destination addiction, the idea that happiness is in the next place, the next job, or even with the next partner. Until you give up the idea that happiness is somewhere else, it will never be where you are."
Whoa, I love that. You got to send me that.
I don't know who ever actually said it.
Okay, fine.
It's anonymous.
Send me that, though, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Some people don't need to rule the world. Some people are just fine where they are.
Because you're going to get paid well, and as long as you can have success where you are, and I'm just going to use Kenny as the example, you can make the college football playoff. You could win the whole thing from here. They should have been in the Final Four last year in just his second year. You can do it here. It's not that difficult.
Okay, if you're listening right now, Basinonians, turn up the radio right now. Just go ahead and hit the volume button on this.
Should I turn up my headphones?
I want Luke to read this one more time. Okay, so listen specifically to what Luke Lipinski says right now.
Well, this is somebody else's quote.
Well,
Again,
it's
we
fine.
don't know who it is.
You're reading it.
Quote, "Beware of destination addiction, the idea that happiness is in the next place, the next job, or even with the next partner. Until you give up the idea that happiness is somewhere else, it will never be where you are." Unquote.
Destination addiction. You know what? There's an old saying that says, wherever you go, there you are. Have you ever heard that before?
It's true.
Wherever you go, there you are. Man, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Just think it would be so refreshing to hear somebody, a grown man, step up and say, man, how much is enough? And I can build something special right here. It's not like if Ole Miss goes out and somehow, some way wins 10 games that they're not going to be invited into,
They're going into the playoffs.
This is what I'm talking about. It's not like they're going to be rejected from being, it's ridiculous. So why wouldn't you want to do that? And the fact that he left right now.
I don't know how you don't weigh that into the equation. Again, we don't know what the exact numbers are, but it sounds like Ole Miss, money-wise, was pretty close to LSU. So maybe you're going there because you feel like you're going to have the NIL funds to compete more than you will at Ole Miss. That would be a factor to me if I were a head coach. But you can obviously compete at Ole Miss. What's his record? I wrote it down earlier. Since he got to Ole Miss, he's 55-19.
Yeah.
They're always in the mix. And the biggest thing that you would have to weigh, they're going to the playoff this year, and he's not going to coach them there. So what's your best case scenario when you get to LSU? You hope you can get your team to exactly where it is right now. Why would you leave right now?
It does. Again, I get it. I understand. Wolf, if you had that kind of opportunity, you do the same.
Offers will be there next year.
Honestly, man, I'm just saying, I want to see it. I want to see a grown man stand up and say, enough is enough. And I'm building something special here with the kids. I'm developing men. Oh, man, wouldn't you love to see that? But you know what? This is the way college football has gone. There is no loyalty. Are you kidding me? If you're loyal, you're the outcast.
Well, the system is set up to make you feel bad if you're being loyal. That's the problem. But if you're that good of a coach,
we have never seen a mercenary league like college football.
If you're that good of a coach, the offers are going to be there every year. Lane Kiffin could have stayed and coached Ole Miss and maybe won a national championship this year with Trinidad Chambliss at quarterback. The offers would still be there next year. It's not like nobody's going to want Lane Kiffin a year from now. And to your point on wanting to see a grown man stand up and say those things, he hasn't said them exactly, but Kenny Dillingham said a lot of those things or a version of those things. That's why I laugh when I still get texts from people that are friends that are like, he's going to leave tomorrow. It's like, he just started building what he's going to build. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know that he's going to stay here for 30 years, but he just started building what he's trying to build.
Wouldn't it be awesome if we got to see that right here? I'm just talking about a grown man anywhere standing up and saying, no, I'm about building. I'm good. Wouldn't it be awesome if that was Kenny?
That's true.
Who was the guy who did that?
Prefer it here than
Oh, my goodness.
All right, when we come back, Suns in L.A. getting ready to take on Luka and maybe LeBron and the Lakers. So who are we keeping our eyes on in this game? We'll tell you next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
We've both been to that stadium 100 times, all right? And you can look at the names in the Ring of Honor. There are a lot of players who were up there who were on very bad teams. And you can remember the good Carson Palmer teams. You can remember the good Kurt Warner teams. I'll use our own Ron Wolfley as an example. Ron Wolfley, a great Arizona Cardinal. He wasn't on any good teams when he was here. You just hope that one day when Trey McBride's name is up there in that Ring of Honor, that you'll be able to look at his name and remember the good teams that he was on and the good moments that the teams that he was on provided rather than just an individual great player.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar-for-dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
And happy holidays! Bunker to Bunker, the golf show, invites you to celebrate the season at the 18th annual Toys for Tots two-person scramble at the Trilogy Golf Club at Vistancia, presented by Shady Ray Sunglasses. Join us Saturday, December 14th for breakfast, golf, and our big raffle, all for just $135. Bring a toy for the kids and Santa stuffs your stocking with a coupon for another round of golf. Don't miss Bunker to Bunker's last tournament of the year. Space is limited. Register today at bunkergolf.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals, with that loss, have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention. They are 3-9 so far this season. Here's Arizona Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. We're out the playoffs. Everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, and they did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Christmas is almost here. Don't go out to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
What are we watching in tonight's Phoenix Suns game? It's Staring at the Suns with Wolf and Luke.
All right, Suns-Lakers tonight. It should be a good one. The Lakers are the 2 seed right now, a quarter of the way into the season, in the Western Conference. It's almost like they have benefited from being handed Luka Doncic for an injured player. For some reason, it seems to have kind of revitalized the Lakers, and here we are. Staring...
Ding.
The ding from Jamal. Staring at the Suns, Wolf, you know what? I'm going to go... I said last week I don't do this often. I try not to pick Devin Booker as the player I'm watching, and I did last week. I'm actually going to follow up with it again today, though, because 24.4% from three-point range for the entire month of November. 15 games. Now, the Suns were 10-5 in those 15 games, but very un-Devin Booker-like. And today marks the start of a new calendar, a turn of the calendar, a new month in December against LA, who he is very familiar with. So yeah, I'll be paying the most attention to Devin Booker in this one.
Okay, you know what, Basinonians? I am going to have to go with Dillon Brooks.
The other DB.
I'm going to go with Dillon Brooks because of Luka Doncic. I think we're going to see a lot of Dillon Brooks on Luka Doncic tonight. And we all know that is a very intriguing matchup. We know that Luka Doncic, for the most part, has owned playing against Dillon Brooks and his team, whatever team he's played against. Going back to 2024, as a matter of fact, there was also a little bit of a dust-up between Luka Doncic and Dillon Brooks.
Who would have thought those
in the FIBA 2023
I poke bears.
tournament? Exactly. There was a dust-up. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going on. Luka Doncic in the past has said that he respects Dillon Brooks. He says, I know there are a lot of people, a lot of players out there that hate him. I respect him. That's what Luka Doncic said himself. That's probably wise. He's trying to take the edge off you, Dylan, if you know what I mean.
Good luck with that.
I poke bears. Just don't poke them to poke them. Just compete. And don't poke the bear. How about you just compete against the bear?
If you were ever going to do it premeditated, though, it'd be fine if it was against Luka. If you told me there's one player.
You know what? Do we all know Devin Booker and Luka also have a bit of a past as well? Who doesn't have a past with Luka Doncic? Who doesn't? We all do. Doesn't it feel that way based on earnings? Like, it's personal when it comes to Luka, right? It's personal. Rooting against Luka Doncic. He's just so talented. And yet he doesn't have the athleticism to be as talented as he is. And yet he is a freak in his own way, is he not?
One of the best, I'm glad you brought this up, one of the best all-time troll jobs on social media. So, you know how the Mavericks always used to post that picture, Devin Booker. It looks like, I'm pretty sure Book's on the and Luka's just kind of leaning around looking at him with his
cheeseball grin on his face.
And so the Mavericks on January 30th, I'm assuming most people know the story, but it's just fun, so I'm going to tell it again. And if you don't, go look it out because it's still on Devin Booker's X page. So the Mavericks posted on January 30th of 2025. Okay, one last time we swear, and they posted the picture again. Then they traded Luka, and Devin Booker quote tweeted it with, "Kept their word."
Yeah. Luka Doncic, think about this. This is back in 2023 when he was talking about Dylan Brooks. He said, quote, "A lot of people don't like him, but I respect him for what he does, and he does that stuff really good." End quote.
If I could repost this again, I don't repost a lot of stuff on X, but I'm looking at it, and I clearly did repost it back on February 2nd. I would do it again because Devin Booker, his typical posts on X, they come about once every month or two, and they're about 2 to 3 words. But that was just the ultimate. In the moments after Dallas inexplicably trades Luka Doncic away, he quote tweets them and says, "Kept their word." That it was one
good.
last time.
Yes. You know, I love that. It's so funny, but don't you want to see that tonight, brothers?
Yes.
Dylan Brooks, Luka Doncic.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. That is, man.
Look,
that's must see.
Brooks versus Luka, Devin Booker versus Luka. If you throw LeBron in the mix, and the Lakers somehow still have not submitted their injury report, but if you throw LeBron in the mix too, I mean, that's a lot of big personalities and talent right there in that mix right there, and that's combustible for sure. By the way, the NBA injury report, like you can I love that they do this. You can go through their official league-wide injury report, and you can go through, each game. They update it every hour. The Lakers still haven't put theirs out. The Suns have Ryan Dunn as probable, Jalen Green and Isaiah Livers both out.
That's cool.
But it took
Ryan Dunn.
Yeah,
Dunn. Get to see him.
Probably
that's cool.
It took to page 7 before I could get to the Suns-Lakers game tonight. That's how many guys in the NBA are on the injury report. Like every game has like 12 guys on the Suns one. The Suns actually only have 3. Most like the Heat have 11 players on the injury reports.
Oh my goodness!
They're playing the Clippers who have 4.
The Arizona Cardinals.
Seriously, like the Bulls have 8. The Magic have 6. Like that's the NBA in 2025. Just everybody's on the injury report all the time.
You know what? I honestly, are you going to read into tonight's game at all? Are you going to go ahead and do
absolutely.
that? Are we going to read in? They're 12-9 right now and 17-4 in competitive, non-competitive games. Are we going to read into this game tonight against the Lakers?
How can you not? It's Suns-Lakers.
Say yes.
And it's like a new chapter in the book of the rivalry.
Cracking myself up.
It's like a sequel to a movie you like. I mean, this is great tonight.
We're going to read into it, all right. Wolf, you make everything. You just explode everything. You just exaggerate Wolf, what are you doing? Okay, YouTube.
Your overreaction's
By the way,
next.
What up, YouTube?
Oh, see, you got that in there.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back. Fun time's over. What has been the most disappointing part of this Cardinals season through 12 games? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason.
Almost 2 minutes left on the clock. had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time, there's plenty of opportunities, and they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, it's cooling down. We know that. And yet, All Pro Shade, they're heating things up, brothers. That's right. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, so do you got that? A motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free, courtesy of All Pro Shade Concepts. Now, listen, these shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind as well and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Listen, I can tell you, All Pro Shade Concepts, they came out to the Wolfley compound, and it's one of the best things that we did. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do, and that is booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with ProSmile. ProSmile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So if your son or daughter needs their wisdom teeth out, you can rest assured they're in the best hands at ProSmile. And no need to dread it. They'll handle them with kid gloves, and don't let costs hold you back either. ProSmile takes most insurance plans and offers great finance options as well. You can even ask ProSmile about their wisdom teeth package deals. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620 for all the information. Hey, you might even see me there in the waiting room. And no, my kid is not allowed to put his wisdom teeth under the pillow expecting cash the next morning. Not happening.
Message and data rates may apply.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com. Or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
An ice cold Coca-Cola is perfect, but a free Coca-Cola from Sonic with endless flavors and add-ins like cherry, jalapeno, or lime, perfect just got perfecter. Whether you're into cherry vanilla with sweet cream, strawberry jalapeno, or green apple and bourbon caramel, Sonic has the perfect Coca-Cola for you. Create a Coke your way, any size, any flavor. Free for a limited time, only in the Sonic app. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time offer, see app for details.
If you want to live free, yeah.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, final segment of the show, Wolf and Luke on a Big Red Monday, and unfortunately, too often this season, Wolf, that has meant a loss. The Cardinals 1-9 in their last 10 games, dating back to that 2-0 start.
Wow.
I haven't got your thoughts on this yet, so I'm going to play this cut from Darius Robinson. Did you hear this post-game yesterday? No. Okay. This is Darius Robinson after yesterday's loss.
What do you mean you're not who you thought you were?
Shoot, I'm not.
I'm going to play the first one. Let's see. I'm going to play these in order, so I'm just going to play 3 cuts. Here's Darius Robinson.
It's just the energy and then the want to. Obviously we're losing, so I think everybody wants to do everything to help the team win, but we just don't have an answer right now, so just got to keep grinding and get back to the basics.
Okay, then he went on to say this.
Is it frustrating that there are no answers to pinpoint right now?
We only won 3 games since September, so that's terrible. So, it starts with myself. I'm not who I thought I was, and that's okay, because I'm going to show up on Monday. I'm going to grind and just keep going and find a way to help this team win. So just focus on me being the best version of myself and help. So just keep grinding.
So then the follow-up was, what did you mean when you said, I'm not who I thought I was?
What do you mean you're not who you thought you were?
Shoot, I'm not. We won 3 games. I feel like I haven't done enough to help our team win games. So I got to look at myself, evaluate my game, what can I do to get better, and just do that. Because talking about it and doing all that is not going to help. So just excited to get back to work Monday, figure out what's going on, and just keep grinding, because that's all you can do.
This is exactly the way you want every guy in that locker room to feel. He's not attacking himself. He's not saying, oh, man, I'm not who I thought I was going to be. He's literally talking about he has not done enough. I want hungry football players. I want hungry guys. I want guys that want to go out there and work and don't try to encourage themselves. I can't tell you how many guys I played with that would not tell the truth about themselves and how they were playing, because they'd explode into a million pieces if they really had to embrace the fact that they were not playing well. I'd rather have somebody who challenges himself every day to be the best version of himself. Somebody who constantly is internally motivated instead of being externally motivated and goes out and practices like he's going to play. I want that guy who will evaluate himself and find himself wanting. Give me that dude, because he's got a chance.
I thought that was a pretty honest answer for 2 reasons. The one where he's like, I'm not who I thought I was going to be right now. I think that is how a lot of people feel about the team. I don't know a whole lot of people who were really looking at it closely and weren't just saying, oh, it'll be the same old Cardinals, that thought they'd be 3-9 right now. But I also thought it was very honest of, there's no point in talking about it. It's like you're going to, if you're Darius Robinson, you're going to say, well, we're going to go out there and win next week. Cool. You got to win. You've won 1 of your last 10 games. That's not all on Darius Robinson by any means. Right. But I appreciate the public accountability. It's just, I don't know that I remember a season quite like this for the Cardinals in recent memory, Wolf. I know they've had years where they've had a worse record or whatever, although not many, depending on how this plays out. But I don't remember a lot of seasons where there were expectations and it played out like this, other than 2022, which was Cliff Kingsbury's last year, where just everything went wrong. But that year was so just weighed down by all these off the field issues. They don't have that. You could see how they could win all these games except 2, and yet they just keep losing the games. It's so weird. It's just on repeat.
Yes, no, it is. And, honestly, it's the details. I heard JG talking about this. I don't know if you have the cut that says JG in regard to the details and how these guys are out there playing in some of the details they're glossing over. But, again, Trey McBride, would you say Trey McBride is one of the best players in the National Football League? Yes, he is.
Set another record yesterday.
He is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Everyone who's listened to this show, you know how much I love Trey in regard to his blocking. And yet on that 4th and 1, if you go back and look at it, Trey would be the first one to tell you he gave up on the block. He cracked down on Nelson, and yet, for whatever reason, seemed to be exhausted and stopped trying to block him. And Nelson made the play on that 4th and 1. after Trey cracked down on him. And again, basic earnings, I cannot tell you how many times I failed my team in the course of 10 years. How many times I cracked down, metaphorically speaking, on somebody and failed in terms
metaphorically
of doing,
speaking, of course.
Failed in doing my job. Trey McBride is one of the best tight ends in the National Football League. And that's exactly why I'm calling him out. Because Trey would be the first one to call himself out on that as well and say, I did not do my job cracking down. And if I would have done my job, Bam Knight would have made that first down. Instead, we got stuffed and they kicked a field goal 4 plays later. So, and that was the difference in the game. Details.
Here's JG after the game. He was asked if there's a commonality in all these close losses.
I don't think there's a commonality. I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
So that's the one you were looking for. Right
That
there.
was it.
Yeah.
You know, the details. Well, once again, JG, you know, I know it doesn't matter, but to me it does. The accountability. He's so accountable. Always mentions coaches first. Mentions the coaches. And you know what? Let me tell you, these last 5 games and how they play, it's going to matter. I believe that.
Yeah, this is going to be a discussion that just keeps heating up if they keep losing games. I mean, you and I were talking about this, what was it, after the Seattle game? And they were 3-6, and you're like, man, okay, it feels like the season's over. Except it's not. You know, at that point, you still have 8 games left. And even now, you still have 5 games left. And so, you know, I got a cut here from Darius Robinson. We can play it tomorrow where he's like, it's not JG's fault. Like, we believe in this guy. And I think there's something, too, you see this team still fighting when they're having a season like this, that they do believe in their head coach, but you're 3-9. And, again, you still have 5 games left. And those 5 games are the Rams, Texans, Falcons, Bengals with Joe Burrow, and Rams again.
Yeah.
So this could get even worse.
Yeah, and once again, the Cardinals went out and they were definitely competitive. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, based on they were playing for everything, honestly.
Carolina was about to be in first place in
this was a huge game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And the Arizona Cardinals went out there and matched their energy, their intensity. They were in this thing. They just couldn't finish.
It's going to be, like I said earlier, a very probably era-defining offseason for Monty Austin-Fort coming up, because you probably need to find your next quarterback, and you have to figure out what this year is worth keeping because you were in all these games, but what needs to go because you can't run the same thing back out there next year. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Jamal, just Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gibbo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Gazagal VC before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired. And don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions, and we do total car care. Now, AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals, with that loss, have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention. They are now 3-9 on the season. Here's Arizona Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out that playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona Cardinals will host the Los Angeles Rams this Sunday. The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend and did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambiance in the Valley. 4 Phoenix locations. Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Monday in Phoenix. Got the sweatshirt on. So
I was going to say, they're not out all the way,
It
bud.
doesn't do the same effect. Me and Jamal got the sweatshirts on. The hoodies.
We
got the hoodies on today. We got the hoodies. 3 hoodies. Kellen, me, and Jamal love hoodies. Lauren's just wearing a Bears. The number 1 seed in the NFC, by the way, the Bears. Number 1 seed in the NFC. Straight up 2 o'clock on this Monday in Phoenix. Kellen Olson filling in for Dave Burns. He did say if the Cardinals lose, I'm taking a sick day. So that's it. I can't talk about him anymore. He said, that's it. They lose, I'm calling in sick. I don't want to talk about the Cardinals anymore. I think he said something like that. All right, maybe not, but that's what we were interpreting that he said. Or else he's going to the movies. But Burnsy decided this morning at 8:30 in the morning that he wasn't feeling very well, and so he has taken a sick day.
To be clear, he did not decide this. Yesterday, I did get word that I may need to fill in. Hi, I'm Kellen Olson. I'm here, too. Hi. Hello.
I mentioned you.
What's up?
I did mention you.
Hello.
Kellen Olson filling in for Burnsy.
Happy to be here. Not happy to talk about Cardinals football, but neither are you.
But we have a lot to talk about. We have, and it was a tough weekend. It was a tough weekend. 2 Suns losses. Obviously, if you're an ASU fan, that was a tough loss. If you're a U of A fan, what a hell of a win by U of A. We'll talk about ASU and U of A a couple times today. We'll talk about the Cardinals. We'll talk about the Suns. We'll get you ready for the Lakers game. We'll talk about Kenny Dillingham's tweet. We'll talk about Kiffin's decision, Lane Kiffin, to leave Oxford and go to LSU. So we got Jonathan Gannon on the show at 3 o'clock. So lots to talk about today. And we'll mention from time to time again, that the Bears are in first place in the NFC and will have home field advantage if they hold on to it, just to make Lauren happy. All right, with that, let's not waste any further time. Let's tell you what our top story of the day is.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
The Arizona Cardinals have won 1 game since they beat Carolina on September 14th. Let that sink in for a minute. They have 1 win since September 14th.
That was my birthday. And
that was your birthday.
That feels like 9 months ago.
You were a young man.
I was a young age of 34.
On September 14th. You were a young man. Oh, my goodness. The Arizona Cardinals did it again. They lost another close football game. Another game by 4 points or less. That is 7 losses this season by 4 points or less. They have lost 4 straight. They have lost 9 out of 10. I know I sound like a broken freaking record. This miserable season is now 1 game closer to coming to an end. It has been an absolute disaster to be 3-9 when you had hopes and expectations to be a good team. Yes, they were officially eliminated yesterday, along with the Titans and the Saints and the Raiders. But we all know at Halloween that they weren't going anywhere. We knew at that time that this team was done. 4th team in NFL history to begin a season 0-7 in games decided by fewer than 4 points. No team has gone 0-8. They battled. They played hard. They lost. I mean, it's the theme, right? They're not quitting. They're playing hard. They had the ball. They had a chance to win the game at the end. They couldn't do it. I hated some of the decisions. I hated the 4th and 1 going for it. We'll talk to Gannon about that. Some mistakes were made. Jacoby had a terrible interception when they were driving the first series of the game. That was a tough interception. You had a big fumble that hurt you too. It's not like the Bucs played great football. They didn't. That was a very winnable game for the Arizona Cardinals. They even outgained Tampa by over 100 yards. But again, Kellen, another close game and another loss for the Cardinals.
Gambo, does it give you solace, though, in how winnable these games are to sort of confirm that there is something wrong with the Cardinals? Can you think about it that way?
Something's wrong. Yeah, you put your finger on like they haven't learned how to win. They haven't learned how to win. Talent is, they could use more talent, especially on the offensive line. They're not doing a great job there. They still can't really get much of a running game going. I've had some better success with this one. But does the fact that they played so many close games? No, because that's the NFL.
No, of
The
course
NFL
not.
is all close games.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm completely done giving this team credit for not quitting and trying hard. Yay! Terrific!
No.
Hey, everyone, you didn't quit. All right. In the fourth quarter, it was competitive.
I agree.
Who cares?
I
You're
agree.
terrible.
Who cares? You lost again.
We need to move on from that angle. The fact that this is a 3-9 football team when we were expecting
It's a bad
this football
football
team to be, I mean, even like competitive, like 7, 8, 9, 10 wins. I know, again, a lot of injuries. There's all these excuses, yada, yada. I'm done talking about those. It's just so frustrating to watch this team week after week have such winnable games to that point where Jacoby Brissett, the best guy in the history of the league at not throwing interceptions, throws an interception on a great drive that could have been picked off by 3 different guys. It was behind the receiver. If he threw it in front of the receiver, it would have gotten picked off, and they got tipped, and the third guy grabbed it. Anyway, Bam Knight just like loses control of the football on another great drive.
I think the guy behind him just punched it out, but I couldn't tell. But it looked like somebody. They thought it was the guy in front of him. I thought the guy behind him just kind of punched it out a little bit. That's what happens with that. But that's a terrible fumble.
And then
right
Ryland
there.
misses the field goal.
Ryland
so that's
misses
3
the
different
field
things
goal.
that you can point out right there where one of those 3 drives just would have ended with a field goal. This is a tie game, but it's not because this team just cannot win football games, and it further emphasizes to me, to answer my own question, that there's something deeply wrong within like their culture that is leading to them not being able to execute in these moments.
Yeah, I think it's the culture of losing. We talk about this, we can even relate it to the Phoenix Suns. Like, you don't want to develop a culture of losing. They did that, for that decade before they got, Rubio and Baines and then a year later, Chris Paul. They just became accustomed to losing. And then all of a sudden, it just seeps into your organization. When things go south, you expect that they're going to go south, and you can't fix it. It's a nasty thing. It really is, to develop a habit of losing like this. It's really hard to break out of it in the season that you're in. It's hard for the Titans to break out of it, the Raiders to break out of it, the Saints to break out of it. Bad teams, once things start to go really south, it becomes very hard to break away from that. There are a couple of teams that I think have done a good job of bouncing back. I think Miami's done a good job of bouncing back. They've won 4 out of 5 when things are going really poorly for them. I think Carolina's done a nice job this year. But for the most part, it is that cultural losing. It seeps into your organization, and it's like a rot that you just can't get rid of. And that's what we're looking at. I think about what defines the Arizona Cardinals, and I wrote this down. This is a team that is known for losing to the 1-11 Titans, a team that is 0-7 in one-score games, a team that had 3 blown fourth-quarter leads of 7 points or more, and the first team in 25 years to lose a game when they won the turnover battle by 4. There you go. Good night, everybody. In a nutshell, that's what it is. Like, that's what defines. I got so anxious. I tore out my headphones.
Got to watch where the arms are moving.
I got to watch where the arms are moving right there.
that you can press. We don't necessarily know how to turn on without one of the producers coming in here. You got to be careful.
That's what they're known for. The Cardinals are known for those things. 0-7 in one-score games. Lost to the 1-11 Titans. 3 blown fourth-quarter leads. 7 points or more with the lead. Won a turnover battle by 4, lost the game, which never happens. It was 0-50. Teams are 50-0 when they won the turnover battle by 4 or more. That's the things that have defined this Cardinal season.
Here's Jonathan Gannon on the commonality in these losses post-game.
I don't think there's a commonality. I think the commonality would be it starts with the coaches making sure that we put them in good spots and we're on all the details of each defensive play call, each offensive play call, each component of special teams.
I was surprised a little bit, Gambo, that last drive really couldn't even get going at all. Here's Gannon on that last drive.
The last drive, we went 4 and out. You gotta block people, you gotta get open, you gotta hit open guys.
You see what Bull said? Knew what was coming.
We're gonna get into it. Yeah, they knew it. We're gonna talk about that later. We knew it was coming. I mean, the check down. All of a sudden, now you're facing a 4th down and you throw an incomplete pass. It's like, what fascinated me about that is like a minute went off the clock and they moved the ball like 8 yards. And I was like, oh my God. Like, you had 1:55 left or something like that. Let me get to my notes here because I had this and I was baffled by this. So they got the ball in their own 9-yard line with 1:49 left. 1:49 left.
Yep.
When they went for the 4th and 2, it was 55 seconds left. They had almost a minute go off the clock, and they ran 3 plays for a total of 8 yards. How do you do that? How do you lose a minute? You have to get in field goal range, and you've gained 8 yards in a minute. I almost can't believe it. Like, I almost can't believe that they couldn't move. It was like it's like a snail, the pace that they were playing at. Like, you had no timeouts left, and now you're down to 55 seconds. The clock's like, how did you lose a minute and only go 8 yards down the field? I was baffled by that.
We've seen a lot of late game drives for them where like those checkdowns have been like open to them, and Bowles, being the great defensive coach he was very aggressive in taking those away, and I think that just kind of stunned him, and they didn't know what to do after that because what had worked previously wasn't working anymore.
Cardinals players, they're back in Jonathan Gannon. We'll tell you what they said next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Brissett back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason. More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
If you've gotten a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo here for the Lund Mortgage Team. Mortgage rates have dropped considerably since the time that you probably refinanced or got a new mortgage. You might want to consider refinancing right now to save some money. The Lund Mortgage Team, they track interest rates daily so they can help you act fast and save big. And it couldn't be easier. Just send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. They will monitor the market for you. They'll send you alerts when it's the right time to refinance. You say, hey, if the rate gets down to this, I'll refinance. If I could save this much money, I'll refinance. That's send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. Don't fall for those mailer or robocalls with rates that sound too good to be true. Lund Mortgage will show you the whole picture, rates, and total costs so you can make an informed financial decision. And if you're buying or refinancing now, you're not going to make a mortgage payment until 2026. Generations of Arizonans have trusted the Lund Mortgage Team. Just send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620-620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply. You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvi's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. YRefi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at yrefy.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Burns and Gambo.
Besides mentioning that the Bears are the number one seed in the NFC right now, I know Lauren's going to like that. How about Chandler beating Hamilton this week? Yeah. Did you know about that, Jamal? Did you know? High school football?
Oh, very much. Yeah.
First of all, Tim Ring's kid won against Wolfley's kid.
Okay.
On over the weekend, so they're going to the state championship game. So sucks that somebody had to lose. Close game, won on a last-second field goal. So congrats to Connor Ring for getting that win. I know Tim's very excited, and Wolfley's kid played fantastic. He's a great player, so congratulations to them for getting as far as they did.
I'm sure there was some high school football out in Deer Valley, by the way. Shout out to our listeners in Deer Valley.
Deer Valley, yes. Yeah. I'm sure there's high school football in Deer Valley. Yeah. But, Chandler beating Hamilton, because my wife went to Chandler High. So, anytime Chandler takes down Hamilton, it's a good thing, because she hates Hamilton. She holds her nose when she goes by there. She will not even smell the air when she drives by Hamilton. It takes like a minute to get past the school, and she'll hold her nose and and she won't even look. She can't even look over there because she hates Hamilton.
We had Mountain Ridge up in North Phoenix when I was at Sandra Day O'Connor. Mountain Ridge, the Mountain Lions were our sworn arch rivals.
That was your sworn arch rival. Okay. Yeah. Jonathan Gannon, they lost another game. But the Cardinal football, the players on the Cardinals, they're backing Gannon. They believe in him. They don't believe it's his fault. They don't believe it's the coaching fault. There were some great comments by Darius Robinson after the game. I want you to hear these.
Oh, JG, man, being the same, being attention to detail, just talking about the work, because that's at the end of the day, it's about the work, and the work ain't working right now, so we got to get back to the work. So just keep grinding. But JG is phenomenal, a great leader. Like, he's perfect. It's us. We're the problem, so we just got to get better.
There it is. So there is Darius Robinson, great leader. He's perfect. It's us. We're the problem. He had said, we've only won 3 games since September. That's terrible. It starts with myself. I'm not who I thought I was. So here's Darius Robinson, draft pick of Monty Ossenfort, coming up and saying, look, and I do like that. I like when players put it on themselves. I'm not always a blame the coach guy. Sometimes how much I couldn't stand Budenholzer, and I did blame him for a lot of it, but I didn't blame Vogel. And so a lot of times, there are times to blame the coach for certain things, and there are times not to. Sometimes you do have to put it on the players. There is coaching issues with this team. Make no mistake about it. There are coaching issues. You don't lose this many close games and go back and look at the decisions that were made and say, no, the coach is perfect. He's not. And the coaching staff is not. But the players need to take accountability as well. I think we have one from Jacoby Brissett. Do we have one from Jacoby? Here's Jacoby Brissett on Gannon.
I think he's clear with his message every week. When he gets up here, I'm pretty sure. But I know when he gets up in the front of the team meeting, as a leader of the group, we all know it starts with us. You got to look inside. He does that. He comes up and tells us what he thought he could have did better, and then he goes to us and it's like, we need better here, we need better there. And the communication is clear. The end result is clear. So it's just a matter of us cleaning it up. And I think his attitude and his energy never wavers. We play hard. It's because we play hard for him. He brings that out of us, and we just got to clean it up and find ways to get wins.
Yeah. So everybody's agreeing. We play hard. Nobody's quitting on Jonathan Gannon. So it's either lack of talent, it's inability to close these games? Is it talent, or is it coaching? It's a combination of both, is what it probably is. Listen, the NFL, this is what it's about, one-score games. A lot of games are one-score games. The Broncos last night, okay, 1 point. 1 point. You thought they would have crushed Washington last night. It was a one-score game. That's what the NFL is. It's a lot of one-score games. You got to figure out how to win them. And that's why every decision is magnified so much when you're in a one-score game. The truth is the Arizona Cardinals went 4-13 in his first season, made a little bit of a jump to 8-9, and are taking a gigantic step back this year. There are 5 games left, and they're 3-9. They're going to have to play the Rams twice. The Rams lost yesterday to Carolina. They're fighting for their lives to get the number 1 seed away from the Bears. So you're going to get their best both times you play them. What are we talking about here? 4-13? 5-12 at best? You're probably talking about somewhere like 4 or 5 wins on the season. Now, yeah, it's unacceptable. And we'll see what happens with the organization, what kind of changes they would make. I can't imagine. I know he always supports Drew Petzing and the offense. I don't think it's Nick Rallis. I think Rallis has done a good job as a coordinator.
Yes.
But there is definitely some problems with this offense. A lot of problems with the offense. And, I think that, at some point, if Michael Bidwell decides and Monty Ossenfort decide we're gonna ride with JG, you might have to say we need some changes on the coaching staff. Because we're not, you like all the play calls. He always likes the call. He always likes the call. I like that call. I love that call. I love
Couldn't
that call.
be me, Gambo. I don't like him.
I love that call. Yeah, a lot of us don't like the calls, but
No.
he likes the calls that are
Third
being
one
made.
play action of Michael Wilson in double coverage. No. Don't love that.
No,
not a great call.
Just get the first down.
So they've got 15 wins in the 3 years of the Jonathan
15 wins
Gannon
in
era.
3 years. That's an average of 5 wins a year.
The Denny Green era had 15 in 3 years as well. And then you got to go back to Joe Bugle, if I'm saying that correctly. In the early 90s, he had 13 wins in his first 3 years. Those are the worst starts in 3-year increments to a Cardinals head coaching hire. They've got 15 wins, Gambo, since Gannon got hired. That is the same amount as the New York Jets. That is 2 less than the Cleveland Browns. You look at least 20 wins since the Gannon era got underway. There are 11 teams that have failed to reach 20 wins over that threshold. 9 of them have made head coaching changes over that time. It's only the Browns and the Cardinals so far who have not made a change so far.
You cover the Suns on a regular basis, and I'm very closely, aligned to covering the Suns as well. We weren't hearing players last year saying, "Oh no, Bud is great. No, Bud's phenomenal. Bud's a great leader. He's perfect. It's us. It's not Bud." We didn't hear that. Unless I'm mistaken. Did you hear any players say that?
Nope.
No. The players for the Phoenix Suns did not come out and support Mike Budenholzer. Like, they knew that he was a problem. So it wasn't like, hey, it's us, it's not him. You didn't get any of that. Like, basically didn't say anything, and that spoke volumes. What do you make out of players coming out and publicly supporting JG?
Well, we see some of the culture that, again, I don't believe in at all, to be clear. We do see it coming through at the end of the games that I was yelling about earlier. I'm done giving them not even the moral victories things, but just giving them credit for not quitting at the end of the games. This should be a lot uglier of a season than it is, let's be honest, and some of that is due to what Jonathan Gannon has done in connecting to the locker room. But at what point is that eventually not enough? Because what you're supposed to see to stick with the Suns here is what's happening with the Suns right now. They've got total belief in Jordan F. They've got total belief in the culture, identity system, all that, and it translates to winning. They are outperforming their talent level by a discernible margin. This team is underperforming its talent margin. This is not one of the most talented teams in the league, don't get me wrong, but they still have a pretty decent roster. They've been through a litany of injuries, yet they should still be much better than this. And it's eventually, when does getting that buy-in from a coach and that belief in the coach not matter anymore when it's not translating to wins? Because it doesn't matter much to me right now.
I mean, if I'm Michael Bidwell, I'm listening to the players. I'm listening to what they have to say. They don't think it's him. They think it's them. Okay, what can I do if I'm going to keep what do I do to support you? What can I do to support you? Spend more money. Spend more money. There's cap money and there's real money, okay? There's a certain amount on the cap, and you really can't – you can look at that, but it's not the be-all, end-all. It's real money. Okay, the Cardinals have spent more money to bring more talent in, to have more depth that could have helped them. Do look at the coaching staff, and I know everybody's been, on the head coach, and everybody's been supportive of Drew Petzing, but, I mean, if you took a survey right now of Cardinal fans, do you want Drew Petzing back as the offensive coordinator, 90-something% of them are going to say no. No, go get me a new offensive coordinator. This is not working. Go get me somebody different. Gannon's a defensive guy. He's a defensive guy, but he's had all the trust in the world in Petzing. And I think, if anything, if Gannon stays, I would assume there are going to be changes on the coaching staff. Arizona, bear down. They beat ASU, and they forced 5 turnovers. We'll tell you why and how they did it next, right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim, and Cam can hold over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, for those of you that procrastinators, you've been putting it off for years. You always think about hiring a financial advisor, a fiduciary, somebody that could really help you with your finances, but you just don't have the time for it. You haven't been able to make the phone call. You haven't had the meeting. So, you've got a 401k or a Roth IRA. You try to save a little bit, but you don't really have a plan. You just don't have a plan. You just know you want to save something for the future, but you don't know how to make that money grow. You don't know what's possible with that money. And that's why I recommend that you make the call now. So that way in 2026, you're aligned. That you're aligned, you and your family are aligned with what you want to accomplish, whether it's getting the kids through college, buying that vacation home that you always wanted, taking that trip, saving for retirement so you can live the life you want. I recommend you call Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax, the same guy I use. He's got 5 locations in the Valley, and you can meet with him and get a free portfolio review. Make 2026 the year you finally meet with that financial advisor, get that plan, and start to execute it. All you have to do is call 602-877-PLAN to set it up. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Fees, terms, and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. With that loss, the Arizona Cardinals have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention. They are 3-9 so far this season. Here is Arizona Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So You just got to, put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4, and they will eventually play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, and they are playing Oklahoma City Thunder into the quarterfinals, But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on the Los Angeles Lakers and Luka Doncic. And you can hear that right here at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambience in the Valley. 4 Phoenix locations, Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. What is next for the Arizona Cardinals? And full recap of Suns against DeAndre Ayton and the Lakers. Ain't that something? Starts here at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
One-sided Territorial Cup, all Arizona. The Wildcats take down ASU 23-7. Return to Territorial Cup to Tucson. It was a senior night, a matchup of 2 top-ranked 25 teams. And it was pretty much all U of A because Arizona State just could not hold on to the football. Sloppy game, 5 turnovers in this game for Arizona State. 5, and here they are.
A big 3rd down and 9. Sims wants to throw, flushed out of the pocket. The throw to the right side, and that might be intercepted. And it is picked off. Picked off by cornerback Michael Dansby, and that is his first interception of the season. Shotgun. Oh, the fumble. The ball is on the ground, and Arizona, I think, has recovered at the 6-yard line. The fumble recovered by linebacker Tay Brown. On 1st down, off play action, Sims drops back with time. He's going deep for Turbo, and the ball is intercepted. Intercepted by safety Trayden Stukes at the 6-yard line. The 3rd turnover of the night for Arizona State. Just under 8.5 minutes left to go. 16-7 Arizona. A design run for Sims, this time heading left, but it'll be a short gain. As the ball is out, Arizona says they have it. And the officials
is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Say they have it as well. Genesis Smith comes up with the football. The 4th turnover. 2nd down and 7 from the 28. Sims fires over the middle, and that pass is intercepted at the 45-yard line by Dalton Johnson, the reigning Big 12 Player of the Week.
Result of the play is an interception by the defense. 1st down, Arizona.
All right, first of all, what an incredible defensive performance by Arizona in this football game. Credit to Danny Gonzalez.
Absolutely.
Danny Gonzalez, the defensive coordinator of Arizona, who was a coach here at Arizona State before he became a head coach in New Mexico. He's back as a defensive coordinator. He's with U of A. That was as good a game plan as we've ever seen against ASU. Great job by them. I thought the backbreaker was the one in the 3rd quarter. 12 minutes and 22 seconds left. ASU is up 7-3. They're on their own 12. They're facing a 3rd and 2. And Sims and Brown, they fumbled on the exchange. Tay Brown recovers it. Looks like Sims tried to pull it back at the last minute. It caused the fumble. UA took over on the ASU 6-yard line. 2 plays later, Fafita hits Barmore, 9-yard touchdown. He juked Jordan Crook, and U of A's up 10-7. The other one I thought with 8:11 left in the 4th quarter, ASU's down 16-7. You still got a shot there. There's still plenty of time. ASU drives into the red zone for the first time since the 2nd quarter, but Sims fumbles running behind Brown. And just was running behind Ralik. It was a design run. That was the 4th turnover night. That was another backbreaker. But I think you just got to give U of A credit for an outstanding game plan to stymie Sims and force 5 turnovers in that football game. A lot of fans are, look, Jeff Sims, I feel bad for the kid. I feel terrible for the kid. You know, that's on your resume, to play so poorly. For him, it wasn't his night. It wasn't his game. Arizona played a fantastic football game, and they end up taking the Territorial Cup.
Yeah, the Jeff Sims experience for me, and to be clear, like his performance against Iowa State was incredible. They do the thing with the jersey, deservedly so. Like he's been a great Sun Devil, but with that being said, with the resume that he came in for giving away the football, it felt like kind of one of those scenes you always see in movies or TV shows where it's like extremely flammable, highly volatile object, and they're like delicately walking the dynamite to make sure it doesn't explode. That was kind of the Jeff Sims experience because you're waiting like, is this going to be the game where the giveaways kind of go crazy? They did in his previous 3 starts, to be clear. Like he had 5 giveaways in his 3 starts this season after getting 0 in his first 2 starts as a Sun Devil, but then 5 in this game that are just on him alone. He came in 41 giveaways, 43 touchdowns coming into his ASU career, and he ends here with 10 giveaways and 11 touchdowns. So right around the same sort of thing. And again, Danny Gonzalez has done an outstanding job this year for Arizona, and it was something coming into the game. I think everyone who had watched both these teams knew that there were going to be turnovers forced. It was just how many. Game got a little weird. Territorial Cups are always weird, and I was like, okay, are we going to pull away? What's going on here?
Like fight in the game.
We should be up 3-4 touchdowns. What's going on? And then eventually there's just more turnovers and they pull away.
No, me and Chelsea were at that game. We brought Mitch and Lauren home some trinkets. So we did bring, the ASU guys. We did bring Mitch and Lauren home some ASU stuff. So
keep those away from me. I don't
keep
want
it away
anyway.
from Kellen. But we got you some ASU gear from where we were because me and Chelsea went to the game. I will say this: the Iowa State game was the best and worst thing that ever happened to Jeff Sims.
Yeah.
You're saying, okay, what is that? It was the best thing that ever happened to him because they weren't prepared for that. And he played so well that he's got this marquee game that for the rest of his life, he could show his family that game and how dominant he was. It's the worst thing that ever happened to him because a guy like Danny Gonzalez takes a look at the film and they decided, okay, here's what we're going to do. So the game plan, U of A's game plan was very simple. Jeff Sims is a vertical runner. They decided that they were going to leave gaps that appeared to be open. So Sims is, at the line of scrimmage, pre-snap, he's looking, and there's a gap that's open. And what happens is, right as they're snapping the ball, they would close those gaps. So vertical runner, he leaves gaps that they were leaving gaps that appeared to be open. Then it would cancel them post-snap. So once you snap the ball, those gaps would be canceled. You look like, oh, where'd that go? Where'd that go? Oh, it's gone. So they made one assignment mistake. That led to the touchdown run. The other thing they wanted to do is they did want to make him throw it. We're going to make you throw the football. And so that was the other thing. So I think that the Iowa State game showed everybody going forward, hey, this is the game plan to stop this kid. He loves to go vertical, so show him that it's open. And then once he gets the ball post-snap, close it, and then it's gone. Because in your mind, you're thinking, I could take off here if nothing's there, but it was gone. It was a phenomenal defensive game plan by Arizona to really stymie Sims, confuse him, and just really force those 5 turnovers that led to a very dominant performance by U of A.
Here's Dillingham on the 5 turnovers postgame.
That's pretty it. Like, all the other stuff is kind of irrelevant. Can't have 5 turnovers win. You're just not going to win games having 5 turnovers. It's like the most fundamental thing in football. We were really good last year at that. We were really good at points of this year in that. But today you got to give credit for them for knocking the ball out. But you can't turn the ball over 5 times.
What a year for the Wildcats, though, huh? We're going to talk about that in a little bit.
No,
but
it really
what a year
was.
for Brent Brennan.
A great job after what happened last year, just how quickly they turned it around after Jed Fish left to go to Washington. It's a tremendous win for them. I think they're probably going to go to a really big bowl game. I would think the Holiday Bowl. Arizona State, that's a tough loss. 8-4, 6-3 in the Big 12. They still have a great season. It's still been a good season. It's not a great season, but it's still been a good season for Kenny Dillingham and ASU. It's just, the quarterback play, the difference between Fafita and Sims in this one, and U of A was struggling. Like, in the beginning of the game, Arizona State could not move the ball. And Arizona was moving the ball and just coming up short every time. It was like crazy.
Missing field goals.
I'm getting flashbacks
to that blocked extra point that I was in the house for.
God,
that stuff's kind of adding up, and eventually it broke down.
It was just they were just really struggling. Really, really struggling. So, ASU's offense behind Sims, just 214 yards total, 5 turnovers. ASU was 3 for 11 on 3rd down. They lost the time of possession battle 2-1. Sims had that touchdown run, And then Raleek Brown had a good run of 28 yards. But they even had a good game plan for Raleek Brown. Raleek Brown's been really good. So with Raleek, they wanted to make him run sideways. They're like, we're going to make you go sideways. The 28-yard run was just an assignment mistake. But outside of that, they were like, okay, you look at the film of Raleek Brown, you see how good he is, and you're like, okay, we're going to force him to go sideways. And so you string him out. You get a whole bunch of guys that are able to attack the ball and get to him, right around the line of scrimmage. And it really, prevented him from being dominant as well. Jordan Tyson got hurt, tweaked that hamstring.
Him, yeah. You could tell he wanted to play through it, and everyone was like, buddy, you've got a very bright future ahead of you over the next 6 months. Do not do anything to jeopardize it.
Yeah, I felt terrible for him, too. Took his helmet off on the field. He made that catch. It was his only catch of the night. He made that catch, and you could see him. They were trying to help him up, and he was like, no. And then he finally got up, and he took his helmet off. You could just see that grimace on his face that he was going to have to come off and not be able to play again. So big win for Brent Brennan and Arizona. Terrific game plan against Arizona State. We'll find out bowl things eventually. I think probably a Holiday Bowl for Arizona. I'm not sure with ASU. Could be maybe the Vegas Bowl or the Sun Bowl or something. They'll still have an opportunity to play in a good bowl game, try to win that. I don't look at this as a bad year for ASU at all. I think it's a good year. Go win another game, get to 9 wins, you get to a bowl game. They had a chance going into the last week of the season. They still had a chance to play for the Big 12 championship. So I think you could ask for more, but I think getting to that spot is still a testament to how good of a season it was for Arizona State. The Suns, they found a little success over the long weekend, but then struggled with 2 of the top teams in the West. We'll talk about that next, right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morata mornings.
Arizona claims the Territorial Cup. Here to talk about all of it with us, a proud former Sun Devil, Jordan Simone.
It's funny, I go to that game, and, I'm so removed from it now, almost, over 10 years, out of football. But I get on that field, and the U of A, runs out, and I'm like, the juices just start flowing. The hatred just starts pouring out of me. I'm standing there next to my wife who played soccer at U of A, and I just can't stand her. I don't even want to look at her. I don't like her. She doesn't like me. It's what the rivalry's all about.
Bickley and Morata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about Pro Smile. Listen to this. They're offering $1,000 off right now. $1,000 off of custom cosmetic veneers or the All-On X implants. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists. Now, why would you use a regular dentist that didn't have the advanced schooling to do oral surgery when you could choose Pro Smile and go with an oral surgeon who is trained in oral surgery? What if something goes wrong? You got a dentist that is not a trained oral surgeon. No, you want to choose Pro Smile. You're going to get the best care at Pro Smile. You're going to get $1,000 off right now. If you don't like your smile, you really don't like your smile, you have gaps in your teeth, or your teeth are very discolored, or you've got a lot of gums and shorter teeth, Pro Smile can help you. They can fix your smile. You'll be smiling at every holiday and every photo. You'll be amazed when you look at yourself on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter and pictures of you because you're smiling because you're so happy because Pro Smile fixed your smile. Why not save $1,000 in the meantime? Text PRO to 620-620. I'll get you this special offer to save $1,000. Or call 1-888-GO-SMILE. That's 1-888-GO-SMILE.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name, and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on Kroger brand 80% lean ground beef. 1-pound rolls are on sale for only $3.99 each with your card. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant,
She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with JT Lee. That's right, all of the legendary JT, moving Team 6. Hey, listen, why do you guys do what you do and work the way that you work?
It's all about team. Especially with hiring, we go by character.
Yeah.
We want good people that care about the customer.
You hire a lot of veterans, do you
We
not?
do, yeah. That is our goal, 100%. We want them to be a part of a team, part of a family. That's why we have great team leadership that helps our guys get to be great at what they do.
Moving Team 6 actually has a culture.
Amazing culture. What I look at is it's God, family, country.
Love it, man. It's how you do things that make you guys different.
We just want to go in, get the job done with perfection, and make sure the customer's happy. Especially we do follow-up calls with customers. Your guys were amazing. They were incredible. They treat us with so much respect. We go for our military because they go in, they get the job done right, and that's what matters.
That's movingteam6.com. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll.
Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Sanderson Ford, 51st Avenue in Glendale, America's most awarded Ford dealership. Operation Santa Claus going on right now. Go to givetotheclaus.com. You can win a new car or truck from Sanderson Ford. That's givetotheclaus.com. Our poll question is probably not about the Chicago Bears. It's probably not, right?
No, it will never be about the Chicago Bears.
Okay. Is it about your new ASU sunglasses?
It is not about my new ASU sunglasses because the poll question was out before I had received the new ASU sunglasses.
Gotcha, okay.
Yes.
As it is.
As
Okay.
happens. No, this one is about the Arizona Cardinals. And we're asking, what is more important for the Cardinals to target in the upcoming NFL draft? A franchise quarterback or their offensive line?
Has to be offensive line. It has to be.
I'll go franchise quarterback if they're there. I'll do the caveat thing that I'm sure you don't enjoy as the person with the strict poll answers that you adhere to. But I want to provide a caveat just if he's there, because we'll talk about it later in the show. It doesn't seem like a great quarterback class, and it seems like one where the top 2 or 3 guys, as usual, will be gone by pick 4, 5, or 6. The Cardinals aren't going to be picking that low, I think. So I'll go franchise quarterback if they're there, but they might not be. So offensive line, I guess.
This is a close one. 56% of our audience going with offensive line, and this one, 43% going with franchise quarterback.
Okay, you can vote on that on the Burns and Gamble page, but we also have another one that I just realized from the last week I didn't see. I was probably gone. Who or what in Arizona sports are you most thankful for? That was last week?
That was our Wednesday poll question.
What were people thankful for?
Kenny Dillingham.
Jordan
Ott. Those were the
I see
those
the
were
Burns
top
and
2.
Gambo show on there.
Yeah, we called that one out.
Your football team already having a franchise quarterback, so you have to worry about these kinds of things.
I did not answer
Okay, all
that
right.
kind of question, and it's Arizona sports.
Couldn't be you, pal. We got things to worry about here locally, but couldn't be you. We're happy for you.
Hey,
We're just thrilled.
I listen. Arizona State's the more local team here, but I always give appreciation to the U of A fans and their programs.
U of A basketball was an answer in that poll question, that they were thankful for U of A basketball so far this season.
I would have said Cole Pete. Yeah, that would have been my answer. Absolutely.
Yeah, my foreign guy got hurt. I think he twisted his ankle or something.
Ivan Karchenkov.
I can't pronounce his last name. How do you say it?
Karchenkov.
Karchenkov.
Ivan Karchenkov.
Yes.
Not like the guys the Illini have. Oh, my gosh. Could you imagine Gambo with this Illini team? You got Petrovic. You got Mirkovic.
Drazen Petrovic was one of my favorite players.
Yeah. They got another
I've ever watched. Petrovic. He was one of my favorite
They got
players.
Ivasic. They got a lot of itches over there.
Yeah, I could say itch. I just can't say
Remember Stojakovic, Peja?
Peja
They got his
Stojakovic.
kid, Andrei Stojakovic.
I can pronounce anything with an itch. Stojakovic. Give me another name with an itch. Go ahead, come up with one.
Karchenkovic. There we go.
Karchenkovic. I can pronounce itch.
But if it's just Karchenkov, that's where we gotta.
Yeah,
Krivas. That's no itch.
If it ends in an A or an R, I get in a lot of trouble. If it ends in just an A or anything outside of that, I'm pretty good with. All right, the Phoenix Suns, they take on the Lakers tonight.
Ooh, good game.
I think this should be a good game.
Yeah.
I don't think LeBron's going to play, is he?
He's playing.
He's playing tonight?
He is playing.
Okay, LeBron is playing. Suns over the weekend did what I think we all expected that they were going to do. They took care of business against Sacramento, looked very good doing it. Had an incredible loss to Oklahoma City. And I know there's no moral victories, but damn, was that a freaking great game. My God, they just would not go away. Every time Oklahoma City was like, okay, I'm done with you pesky little Suns, the Suns would answer. Royce O'Neal, Colin Gillespie. They would just like...
Almost the last play. Colin nearly stole it.
Yes.
I thought it was like we call them free throw shenanigans where it's like, okay, we're going to do the whole fouling up three thing and all that nonsense. But Colin nearly interrupted that. It was great to see the fight. And
They even had a chance to take the lead, and then Dylan missed that jumper.
He missed 2 shots, yeah.
Yeah, and he had that chance to take the lead, and then Dylan missed that shot. And they could have took the lead right there towards the end of the game. It was a phenomenal effort against I think the best team in the NBA in Oklahoma City, the defending champs. And then, against the Denver Nuggets, they hung tough for a while. But, no Mark Williams in that game. So, and they obviously didn't have Ryan Dunn. They didn't have Jalen Green. And it's very difficult to play great teams when you're shorthanded the way Phoenix is. It's going to take everything you have to stay with these teams. I was so impressed with what they did against Oklahoma City. But I think in a nutshell, it was important to get the Sacramento win because what's important more than anything is you got to win the games that you're supposed to win.
Yeah, they're 12-9 right now, and I think one of the more important things that we're tracking over the course of the season is just this absolute catastrophe that is happening in the bottom third of the conference right now. Can you believe right now they are 5 games clear of the play-in line already? Utah is 6-13 in 11, so right now a 5-game lead already on securing at least some form of postseason basketball. It's unbelievable and a testament to both what the Suns have done at 12-9 and what's going on down there. Like the Clippers, my goodness, they're 5-15.
Nobody, and that's what's one of the biggest surprises in the league. And a lot of people, nobody really saw that team was going to be that bad.
They're terrible.
Let me ask you about the blocks. Let me ask you about the 10-game blocks because I like to look at seasons sometimes like that. The first 10-game block, they were 5-5, right? Like, okay, that's pretty good. You had a tough schedule, but you went 5-5. The next 10-game block, they went 7-3. 7-3. So that put them at 12-8 going into the first game against Denver, which started the new block. But let me ask you about the second block. What impressed you about Phoenix during that 7-3 run in those 10 games?
The fact that it took so long for us to get to a loss like the Rockets game, and what I mean by that is it was just so apparent in that Rockets loss how shorthanded the Suns were, and it took nearly 20 games into the year for us to go, well, they're without this guy, they're without this guy, they're without this guy. And this was a team that already, if they were fully healthy, we didn't think was going to be that good in the first place. And look at how good they have been this shorthanded. And when you're talking about these blocks, Campbell, you've got those first 10, the second 10. How about these third 10 coming up? You've got Denver, and then the gauntlet begins running through Christmas. I don't want to say concern because I still love the way that they're playing overall. But
it's going to be hard to have a 500 record against this block.
And being there and watching them against Denver, it was clear how tired they were. And I think something people need to understand about the way that the Suns are playing is everyone wants to play fast. Everyone wants to run up and down. Everyone wants to play full court. Everyone wants to put pressure on defensively. It takes a lot of effort. It takes buy-in first, but then it takes a lot of effort. And even if you have that effort throughout the entire season like the Suns have had, it's going to wear you down. They desperately need these 3 days coming up. They're going to play tonight, and then they do not have a game for 3 days. It's the first time this season where they've had a 3-game break, and it's just part of it is how the cookie crumbles and, like, you don't have as many national TV games or whatever, and then you can also be the Lakers where you play 2 games in 10 days, and they're both against Utah. That stuff kind of conveniently happens from time to time, not only for the Lakers, but just some of the most nationally televised teams in the league. And once the Suns lost that ranking, they're going to get a more difficult schedule because of it. It's just the way that it happens. They really need rest, and it's going to be interesting to see how much they have left in the tank tonight because the Lakers are playing outstanding basketball.
They do get the Pelicans twice at the end of this block, but here's what the Phoenix Suns are facing. They already played Denver and lost, so they're 0-1 in this 10-game block. They're on the road against the Lakers, the Rockets, the T-Wolves, Oklahoma City, Golden State, and New Orleans. They're home against the Lakers and Warriors. That's your 10-game block. Now, the Warriors will likely be without Steph Curry, right? He's got that quad injury. I don't think we're expecting him to play, but we'll see what happens. But that is a lot of road games. Lakers, Rockets, T-Wolves, Oklahoma City, Golden State, twice against New Orleans. That's your road games. Home game against the Lakers, home game against the Warriors. That's it in the rest of this block. This will be a difficult block to manage. All right, up next, the head coach of your Arizona Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon. That decision to go for it on 4th and 1. Does he regret it, or is he happy with that? We'll talk about it next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle. Heads for the end zone. Touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Love to tell you about Christian Brothers AC Plumbing and Electric. And check this out. You're going to absolutely love this. A $50 plumbing inspection right now with Christian Brothers. What do you get for that? Well, they're celebrating 50 years in business. So they're offering a $50 inspection. By the way, they lose money on these because it costs more than that just to have their techs come out and spend a couple hours at your house. You get a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues. You get a water heater flush and safety inspection. So they're going to flush out your water heater for you, which helps preserve the tank, gets rid of all the hard water sediments at the bottom of the tank. That's going to be included for $50. So it's like a tune-up that you get on your hot water heater. They'll do a drain and fixture evaluation, prevent clogs or damage, and you'll get a peace of mind report with any upgrade recommendations. You don't have to do any of them, but at least you know what your house and your plumbing issue is like. A lot of houses that are 20 years old or older, probably need to get a plumbing inspection, an AC inspection, an electrical inspection. You can get any one of those for $50 with Christian Brothers. 602-222-3535. Call and schedule today. That's 602-222-3535.
Today and today only, Basinonians, it's the Brooklyn Bedding Cyber Monday sale with 30% off everything in-store and online. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. You have to go today to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 30% off during the Cyber Monday sale today only at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Y-Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Y-Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Y-Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at yrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
Every day, teachers in Arizona open their playbooks to help their students succeed and cross the goal line to their dreams.
Thank you for making our dreams come true.
To show our support for their dedication, SRP will give 2 teachers $500 each for their classrooms every time the Cardinals get in the end zone. SRP Touchdowns for Teachers. When the Cardinals score, teachers win. Learn more at srp.net/teacher.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Cards fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Bird Gang and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game, so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Cardinals games or to any other live event in Phoenix, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Arizona Cardinals. SeatGeek.
Hey, Bird Gang, some things aren't given, they're earned. Paul Calvisier and Ford has earned its spot at the top as the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. From the legendary F-150 to the larger-than-life Super Duty and the versatile Maverick, hurry and get behind the wheel of your Ford truck today. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of the Arizona Cardinals. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lose yet another close game this week, this time to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 20-17. The Arizona Cardinals, with that loss, have now been officially eliminated from playoff contention. They are at 3-9 so far this season. Here is Cardinals wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. on being eliminated from the playoffs.
We're out the playoffs. I mean, everybody's still got a job to do, week in, week out. So you just got to put one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and get some wins.
The Cardinals will host the Los Angeles Rams this Sunday. The Arizona State Sun Devils lost the Territorial Cup game on Saturday to the Arizona Wildcats 23-7. ASU finished their regular season 8-4 and will play a bowl game. The Phoenix Suns went 1-2 over the Thanksgiving weekend, and they did secure a spot in the NBA Cup. They will be playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the quarterfinals. But until then, the Suns are in action tonight in Los Angeles, taking on Luka Doncic and the Los Angeles Lakers. Tip-off for that one is at 8 o'clock right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
Your home for everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. This is In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No bull.
Jim Kelly with a Q&A. I loved Jim Kelly. What a great quarterback he was. Those Bills teams, 4 Super Bowl losses. Norwood, wide right against my Giants and Belichick and Parcells. Oh, lots of good memories. All right, let's talk some Cardinal football. We're joined right now by the head coach, Jonathan Gannon, Gambo, and Kellen Olson filling in for Bernsey today, Coach.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, Bernsey.
Where's Bernsey at?
He called in sick. Sometimes he calls in sick to go to the movies. So we're not really sure if he was really sick or just he wanted to go to the movie. He loves movies. So it's either he just really was sick or he just went to the movies.
I wonder if he likes movies while I like movies.
Like? I want to see Nuremberg. That's outright. I love World War II stuff.
Anything you're looking forward to right now, Coach?
No, but what I was saying is I suspended disbelief. That's why I love going to movies.
Ah, yes, just to turn off the brain, right, for a nice little 90 minutes, 2 hours, give or take.
Disbelief, man.
I will
popcorn.
give you.
Popcorn.
Oh, you're with Tom Cruise. You're a big popcorn guy, huh?
Popcorn. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I will
Only
give
at the movie theater.
There you go.
I'm going to give you the best TV show that's out right now.
Oh.
It's on Netflix. You got Netflix, Coach?
I don't got a lot of time to watch TV.
You don't? No? All right. Wait.
Jambo, what the fuck? Wait, it's during the season, man.
You don't get an hour a night? You don't get an hour to yourself?
No, I'm lucky if I could get in bed as quick as I want to. No, there's no TV time, man.
All right, I'm not even going to recommend it to you. I'll recommend after the season's
recommend
over.
it to me, though. I'll write it down and I'll watch it in the off season.
It's called The Beast in Me. It's phenomenal. It's on it's on
Gina's
Netflix.
Watching that. I got home last night. I was like, "What are you watching?" She's like, "The Beast in Me." I'm like, "Turn it off."
Phenomenal. It was so good. It's so good. I try to carve out an hour for myself every night. I got a busy schedule, too. All right, let's...
How was Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving was great. It was my birthday on Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I had to
Happy birthday. Happy 50th.
Yeah, I wish it was. I got to celebrate my birthday, and I got to celebrate Thanksgiving, so it was good. How about yours?
Really good. Really good.
All right. I always appreciate when you give us your reasoning on certain plays. So
Mhm.
I want to start with one that in my era this would never happen, but in this era I understand it. The logic of going for it on 4th and 1 when you're inside your own 40-yard line. You guys are only down one score.
Mhm.
4th and I know what you're going to say, but I just want to hear you say it anyway because again, I grew up in an era where you would just like nobody ever did that. Like Bill Parcells was Bill Belichick, nobody's going to, go for it on 4th and 1 inside your 40, only down one. You would punt the ball and then play, try to get it back, especially with 11 minutes left in the game. Give me your reasoning after the 3rd and 1 pass to Wilson was incomplete, why you decided to go for it on 4th and 1 there.
Gain a yard and possess the ball.
Okay, what do the analytics say about the odds?
5 is a go.
5 is a go?
5 is a go in that certain situation. Not for me. I'm not going to tell you where I was comfortable, but 1, I was comfortable.
Okay, so inside of 5, you would go for it?
No, I said that you asked me what the analytics say.
Right.
Analytics said 5 was a go there. I was not comfortable with that.
Okay.
I was comfortable with 1.
Okay. All right. So 1 yard, and that's just the norm these days, right? So many teams are doing
not all
it.
the time. Not all the time, Gambo. No. Everybody's a little bit different with that. I thought that here's where I thought when you look at where we were. Oh, you're right. Down one score.
One score.
At that point in the game, where our offense was playing, where our defense was playing, I thought that we could get a yard and keep the ball and possess the ball there. That's why I went for it.
Okay. All right. That was interesting to me. They come back and they kick the field goal. Let's go to the end of the game. And I've heard your comments on this. You guys get the ball back. You come up with a great stop, right? You use your timeouts.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were very good with the timeouts. You took timeout number 1 after Bucky got stopped. You took timeout number 2 after you stopped him again. You used the 2-minute warning. You saved a timeout for after the 2-minute warning. I thought that was all good. You took about 55 seconds off the clock to go 8 yards. So by the time you got to 4th and 2, you lost almost a minute, but it only got 8 yards down the field. Was that the defense that you were seeing? Why not more plays down the field there?
Well, we had plays up down the field. That's why you'd almost prefer no check down there. But we're trying to gain a positive play. No, we had 2 shots up, and then the ball went to the check down. So, no, we were trying to throw the ball down the field. I would call that I kind of put 2-minute mechanics into 2 things, at least as a defensive guy, with when you're defending, and the same thing with our offense. You're in chunk or challenge, right? And the situation we were in there was chunk to me, because we had to get it into field goal range, and we only had the 1 timeout left. I kept that in my pocket. A lot of people wouldn't like how I did that. A lot of people would have banged that 3rd timeout. In my mind, when you're down, you want to save that timeout because you don't, if you take a sack there or something like that, you don't have a timeout, it's over. You know what I mean? So you could go 50-50 on how I use my timeouts, but I liked what we did. No, we were trying to throw it down the field there, and unfortunately it got checked down and they tackled it in bounds, so that was unfortunate.
After the game, and I agree with the way you used the timeouts. You want to save one under 2 minutes. So you took the 2 and then the 2-minute warning, and then you had the 1 left. I thought that was good. We just didn't get the plays down the field. Todd Bowles after the game, I want to get your opinion on this. He said, we kind of knew what the route was. They did a hell of a job jumping the route, knowing it was going to come up short. That was him on the 4th and 1 stop. Any thought there? Did you feel like they kind of knew what was coming?
At the end of the game?
Yeah, he said the formation told us the ball was going outside. We did a heck of a job with the film study. So there were 2 4th down plays in the game, the 4th and 1 and then the one at the end of the game. On the last play of the game, he said, we knew what the route was. They did a hell of a job jumping the route, knowing it was going to come up short.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He ripped 6 guys, so they got 2 under 3 deep, and we had 3 underneath progression. So Todd Bowles does a hell of a job. We were trying to get a first down there. So I think in my mind, throw it deep there. But we wanted to stay on schedule there and get the first down, get a new set of downs. They made a good play.
On the 4th and 1 we talked about earlier, he said the formation told us the ball was going outside. We did a heck of a job in film study. Is there any concerns there if you think that he may have kind of known what you guys were doing?
No, there's multiple plays off that formation, which we've run, and we've done multiple things from that personnel group and that formation. At the end of the day, to me, like, we got a hat on a hat, and they did a good job. We didn't get the yard. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have anybody unblocked at the point of attack. For a yard, if you don't have anybody blocked at the point of attack, then if you have everybody blocked at the point of attack, you think you should be able to get a yard there.
JG, in that same mindset, the play prior, the 3rd and 1, when you're looking for Wilson deep and the safety comes back for double coverage, probably not what you guys were expecting. What's the game within a game that you guys play when you try to dial up shots, try to catch a team off guard, and what went wrong there in that assessment?
Yeah, I don't think anything went wrong. They cut the deep over. We're trying to take a shot there because Drew knew we were going for it at 4th and 1. So I loved it there. We ran a 2-man route trying to throw it over their head, knowing that they'd be aggressive on 3rd down, 3rd and 1 there to stop a yard. So we maxed it up and tried to throw it over their head. The corner fell off. The middle field safety cut the over route. And then he tried to backdoor it. But I like the play design. I like the call. It didn't hit.
You said earlier that Kyler's practice window is not opening this week. Is surgery a possibility for him?
To my knowledge, not right now.
Is there
That's as honest as I can answer it. I have not heard that, no.
Do you anticipate he comes back and is eligible to play at any point this season?
I don't know. I'm hoping. I don't know, but he's doing a good job. He's trying to get back into the fold here and just take it day by day.
Would you have, and nobody knows what's going to happen with Kyler. Listen, we don't know. Maybe you know. We don't know what's going to happen with Kyler. Would you have any hesitation playing him in a game if he was eligible to come back and he was ready to play?
Not at all.
Okay.
No,
I just people speculate, what happens if he gets injured and you're trying to trade him or they're going to move on from him?
I think our between myself and Monty, like, we are all about trying to win a game here. So we're going to make every decision predicated on that, what's best for the team.
After the game was over, a lot of the players said a lot of great things about you. Darius Robinson said that JG's phenomenal, great leader. He's perfect. It's us. We're the problem. Jacoby talked about how they have the right man in charge in you. Coming from your players, as frustrating as this season has been, to hear the players back you the way they have, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, I don't know if obviously that's cool, but I think that I think where that comes from is a place of everybody taking an arrow in the forehead, wanting to get better, not assigning blame, trying to find solutions. And we got the right guys in here. Does everybody, myself to start, have to do a better job? Obviously. Like, we look at our win-loss record. You know what I mean? So nobody's happy about that. We hit a lot of adversity this year, and we didn't overcome it flat out. But in their mind right now, we got 5 games left, and really not even 5 games left. We got the L.A. Rams, who's one of the best teams in the NFL right now. I told them, top 2 defense, MVP caliber quarterback. Like, we got our work cut out for us, and we will find the energy, enthusiasm this week to pour everything into this week and try to go out there and compete and win a game.
I was curious with your approach when it comes to a player like Michael Wilson or anyone in his position where a couple of guys are out and he's able to step up and really get productive and then step back into the role he previously had and try to build off of that. I know there's so many game-to-game things that can change for this one performance, 3 catches for 36 yards, but what did you see from him in that game, and how do you try and maintain that momentum? How difficult is that for guys in Mike's spot sometime?
Yeah, I thought he played well. I mean, Mike's such a good dude. Like, when his role changes, like his role changed obviously with Marv being out a little bit, he stepped up and fulfilled his role. The role that he's in now, like, we're trying to get Mike the ball too. There's no doubt, because he's a playmaker for us. He's a really good player. The ball didn't, unfortunately go to him as much as it has in the past. But I thought he played well. He'll keep playing well too.
All right, leave me with this, Coach. When Marvin Harrison Jr. came back, 6 catches on 7 targets, phenomenal. But he did come up with that heel injury, had to leave the game. Give me your any update you may have on his availability.
Yeah, he's going to see the doc later on here. I know Max Melton didn't go this last week because of a heel, kind of a similar injury. Those are tricky because, like Marv, that's what I kept saying. Like, he kept going back in the game, and then you watch him run, and he's running great. but then when he walks or he jogs, it doesn't look great. You know what I mean? And it's a tough injury because it's on his foot. Anytime he puts pressure on his foot, it's tough. So we'll just take it day by day with him. I know he is. He'll do everything that he can to play. I know that. He was down about the appendicitis. I'm like, buddy, you don't control that.
Right,
He was pissed that he missed 2 games. But he'll get himself ready to go. If he can go, he'll go.
All right, we always appreciate you coming on every week, Coach. We'll talk to you next week after the Rams game.
Thank you, guys. Have a good
All
week.
right, thanks, JG. You too.
Bye.
That's Jonathan Gannon, the head coach of your Arizona Cardinals, after a 2017 loss to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Want to give a shout out to our listeners in Queen Creek, by the way. Hello, Queen Creek. We
The
always
QC.
talk about you guys
Yeah, we do.
all the time. Hi,
We
QC.
like it. How do we judge Jacoby Brissett as a starter this season? What do the numbers say? We'll talk about that next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No Bull, your home for everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it home over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Listen to what folks are saying about NoBull.com.
NoBull.com. Search and even start buying your car online.
And every deal has a personal touch, like working with a friend or neighbor.
NoBull.com. With new and used vehicles for every budget.
Specials, low payments, and this is huge, quick financing. Just go to NoBull.com.
Shop local. Shop Earnhardt. Shop NoBull.com. Simple as that.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Bird Gang, it's go time. Paul Calvisi here for your Arizona Ford dealers. Whether you're headed to a game or an epic desert weekend, Ford has the power, capability, and style to get you there your way. From the league-leading F-150 and playmaking Bronco family to the do-it-all Explorer and Expedition, Ford gives us the options to win on every drive. The road is yours, Bird Gang. Go out and own it in a Ford. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of your Arizona Cardinals.
On February 21st, the Arizona Cardinals Foundation will host the first ever Cardinals Climb. State Farm Stadium will transform into a mountain-like experience with trail-inspired routes for all ages and abilities, raising funds for 4 organizations benefiting Arizona's special needs community: Barrow Neurological Foundation, SARC, Special Olympics Arizona, and Treasure House. Registration is open now at cardinalsclimb.com. Help us make a difference, because together we climb higher.
The holidays are a time for family, laughter, gratitude, and the traditions that bring us together. But the greatest gift you can give your loved ones this season isn't wrapped under the tree. It's peace of mind. And here's Mike Halliday, partner at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, we help Arizona families protect what matters most through customized estate plans, from wills and trusts and powers of attorney to complete estate administration. For more than 55 years, families have trusted us to help them plan for the future with confidence, clarity, and care.
This season, give your family a gift that lasts far beyond the holidays. The comfort of knowing their future is secure. Schedule your consultation today at morrishall.com.
From our family to yours, Morris Hall wishes you a happy holiday season. Visit morrishall.com to give your family the gift of peace.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
All right, Kellen Olson filling in for Burnsy today. We'll take you up to 6 o'clock. Suns in action tonight. The 8 o'clock start time.
Yay! Which streaming service is it on? Is that an Amazon I'm hearing from over there? No.
What is it on tonight? What's it on tonight?
It's on Peacock.
It's on Peacock.
Yep.
Is Peacock free? No. My wife keeps saying it's free. I'm like, no, it's not.
If you have like an NBC subscription through like your cable provider, it is. But no.
All right, I have to tell her.
Had a couple of people who had to do the old like free trial deal because that was not locally televised. The one against Houston.
I hate free trials. You know why I hate free trials?
Because you forget.
Yeah, you can you
forget.
Sign up for this for 3 months at $5.99, and after that will bill you $400 a month. And then if you forget to bill the first day, nope, we billed you $400. Can I return? Nope.
I would say that's when you set a reminder on your phone, but then you're going to ask how to do that, and then Lauren's going to have to come in here and show you how to do another thing on your phone.
You got to pay $400, and you can cancel it after the $400, after the month is over, because you already paid your $400. Like, yeah, no,
your 3-year membership that they do instead of the monthly. Yeah.
Absolutely. I hate trials. I just can't get into.
Peacock, everyone, 8 o'clock. Great game.
I have Peacock thanks to a listener from like 2 years ago. Gave me his Peacock account. Yeah,
Gable, you don't need a lead.
It's his whole family, and then his picture of me. It's like it's all his family, and then it's me.
Logins. A lot of people listening. I kind of need a login. Like I think Mitch, Jamal, like Lauren, you probably need like to get logins from friends. You're good, Gambo.
Let's talk Jacoby Brissett. We went a little bit long with Gannon. Appreciate him coming on. I know it's tough every week to come on after a loss, but he does. He comes on. He gives us his answers as best we can. We press him on a lot of different stuff. He's always he doesn't hang up on us, and he's always fair to answer the questions. So I do appreciate that. Jacoby Brissett, 2-10 as a starter, last 12 games, 20-40 in his career, 1-6 since taking over for Kyler. How do we judge Jacoby Brissett as far as what he's doing as the quarterback of this football team?
Well, it's a question that becomes relevant now, Gambo, because he was getting compared to Kyler so often. And now that Kyler is like firmly out of the picture, out of the dialogue, we just asked Jonathan Gannon about surgery being a possibility. He said, no, not right now. But Kyler is not someone we're actively discussing or is in our thought process not right now, certainly, because we know over the next couple of weeks we're probably not going to see him. So it's Jacoby Brissett moving forward. And now we're kind of getting like yes, he's able to see over the line. He's a veteran. Like he doesn't turn the ball
for a
over.
lot of yards, man. 300 yards again.
Throws for a lot of yards.
250 yards in each of his 6 starts.
He's still missing a couple of plays every game that are costing them football games right now. And that is the reason he's a backup quarterback. That's
and that gets magnified tenfold when you're always in close games. He's completed 67.7% of his passes. That's good. 2,188 yards. That's phenomenal. 13 touchdowns to 4 interceptions. That's very good. Playing behind a bad offensive line, and he's taken a lot of sacks. I think it's 26 sacks since he's been the quarterback of this football team. So he's taken a lot of sacks, but the yards are there. You know, he's getting the ball down the field. They're able to move the ball up and down. You had a terrible missed field goal yesterday. The first drive of the game, he moved them all the way down the field from their 10-yard line. From their, let me see what yard line was that first. It was at their 7. From their 7-yard line all the way down the field to the 20, and then he throws the bad interception where the ball got deflected as he was looking for Michael Wilson. It deflected off of him and Dean, and then Winfield was able to pick it off. So there's always that one bad mistake here or there, but for the most part, you are seeing him be able to get the ball down the field. Just not scoring enough points. And you almost feel like the margin for error is slim to none because this team is always in close games. And usually playing from behind, so it's very difficult to make a mistake in a game like this. And, so you're almost asking them to be perfect to have to win.
You are, and the margin of error for them has always been super tight in these games, and that's where you need someone to make a play. And to make this about Kyler for a slight second, this is an area where Kyler will sometimes not make that play, but every now and then he would do something miraculous, and it would win you a football game. That big play ability that they have, they find it with Trey McBride. I mean, he gets the touchdown there that we thought could be the game, perhaps. There are certain situations where they're finding that big play guy through McBride, but only him alone. Kyler had that big play ability. We know Jacoby just doesn't right now, despite the production.
I thought the drive with 1.5 minutes left in the first half was absolutely phenomenal. They get the ball to the 23-yard line. He had an intentional grounding. That hurt, but he comes back. Check down to Carter for 14. Big pass to Marvin Harrison Jr. for 21. Plato, he gets the ball to Wilson. He runs for 3 yards. He gets the ball to Higgins. They clock it, and they kick a 52-yard field goal. That was a good drive. That's a good drive. That's what you want out of your quarterback. Hey, not a lot of time left. Let's go down the field. And at the end of the game, check down, incomplete, and you end up losing the football game. So that one hurt. All right, when we come back, U of A. They've had a better year than anyone expected, and now they're going to get to go to a big bowl game. We'll talk about the U of A ASU Territorial Cup next, right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Arizona, pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon confirmed reports that came out over the weekend that quarterback Kyler Murray will not be eligible to return to practice this week. Murray has been out due to a foot injury since their Week 5 loss to Tennessee. Gannon said today that he is, quote, not quite there yet, quote, in terms of Murray's return from injured reserve and being eligible to practice. The Phoenix Suns, they're back in action tonight in the City of Angels, looking to get back in the win column. They'll take on Luka Doncic and the Lakers. Ryan Dunn is listed as probable on the latest injury report. He's hoping to return from a wrist sprain. Tip-off is tonight at 8 p.m. Pre-game coverage will start at 7, and you can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by The Window and Door Store. After a brutal summer, your home deserves an upgrade. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and it's always a great day to beat the Lakers, and the Suns have that chance tonight. What will we say about our basketball team? Tune in tomorrow beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back to the show. Kellen Olson filling in for Bernsey. We'll talk a little about the Territorial Cup, as I've got Kellen, a U of A grad.
Bear down, baby.
And then Mitch and Lauren, ASU grads. And the other side of the we have to be separated from glass right now so they don't kill each other after that game. But U of A,
so much tension in the room.
Yeah, there was
incredible. Mitch and I nearly coming to fisticuffs when we had to watch that while doing the Suns game on Saturday. You should have seen the state of the newsroom.
Oof, my God, was it bad?
The glares that I was giving his way as Jeff Sims turned the ball over again.
Yeah, Mitch, I did bring some goodies for you. I think for you and Lauren. So there's goodies on the table for each of you guys from the game. I was at the game. Me and Chelsea were there. ASU U of A. Very frustrating game for Arizona State and a very satisfying game for Arizona. And we'll talk about Arizona now because they deserve the credit. 23-7 win in the Territorial Cup. The job that Danny Gonzalez, the defensive coordinator, did was as good as I've seen this year in college football. 5 turnovers forced by them against Jeff Sims and the ASU running attack. ASU finishes the regular season 8-4, 6-3. Title hopes were eliminated with the loss. It's going to be BYU versus Texas Tech.
Great game.
In the Big 12 championship game. Let's go BYU. I'm down with BYU. Let's beat Texas Tech. Arizona State did not play BYU this year. They played Texas Tech, and they beat Texas Tech. ASU now awaits their bowl assignment. I still think it's a really good year for Kenny Dillingham. They've got a chance to win 20 games in 2 years for the 5th time in program history. And then you look at Arizona, and you look at what Brent Brennan has done. I think very much like Kenny Dillingham, being able to turn it around in his second year. He's got the most wins by a second-year U of A coach since Jim Young in 1974.
Ooh, before my time.
That's before your time. I was like 8 years old then. They've won 5 straight games to end the regular season, all of them in November. They had a great November. They finished the regular season with 9 wins for the second times in 3 years. Remember, Fish had that great season. Then he left. They fell on hard times, had a bad year last year. They bounced back this year, and they just have an outstanding season. I mean, a lot of credit to Brennan, because after that first year, I think a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know about this guy. I'm not so sure about this guy. What he was able to do, that coaching staff, what they were able to do, getting everybody to buy in, that was a tremendous win against Arizona State, and it was a tremendous season for Arizona.
I wasn't sure about him either, Gambo. I was in that state of mind as well, because you'll remember the amount of pressure that was on him and that team to really build off of what Fish had done and prove that this wasn't all about Jed, that it was about Noah Fafita, that it was about Teteroa McMillan, who stayed. They easily could have left when Fish had gone with Fish to UW. They could have gone somewhere else for a better payday. They could have gone to a much better situation for their NFL draft stock, let's be honest. But they both stayed. They came into the year ranked 21 in the country, and then they went 4-8. At the end of this year, they're ranked 22 in the country. So Brennan has them right back where Fish had him a year ago. He's done a fantastic job, and I really want to shout out Noah Fifita on the program, who might be the best quarterback that we've ever seen in the history of Arizona football.
Better than Willie Tuitama?
Better than Nick Foles?
Nick Foles?
Remember when Khalil Tate made the
Khalil
cover
Tate,
of Sports Illustrated?
Oh my
Do you
God, he
remember?
was so good.
That one moment in the sun, 1,400 rushing yards, 12 touchdowns for him. But Noah Fifita right now, all-time leader in touchdown passes. He's just about set that record, or just about approaching that record, I should put it as. Excuse me.
I mean, the quarterback play was so different. Go ahead.
2 9-win seasons for Noah Fifita. He's the only Arizona quarterback to really ever do that. And the thing is, he could still have another year ahead of him. It'll be interesting to see the decisions that he has. I would assume that he's going to stay if he's going to keep playing college football. Maybe he'll build off of the momentum that he built up this year and try and go into the NFL draft. He might have been the best quarterback in the conference. Brendan Sorsby had a really good year for Cincinnati.
Could be the player of the year, no? He's got to be a player of the year candidate.
He's got to be a candidate as well. If you're looking at a quarterback rating, it's Baron Morton, who didn't play the entire year for Texas Tech, Brendan Sorsby in Cincinnati, Josh Hoover at TCU, and then Fifita sitting there in fourth. He's fourth in touchdown passes, and that's with 5 interceptions as well. And he did this while being the most sacked quarterback in the conference, 27 sacks that he had to take. He's a phenomenal talent. I was really glad to see him bounce back this year, because whatever was going on in Brennan's first year affected no one more than Fifita. He was excellent in that year under Fish and really got back to it. He's been a phenomenal guy. And like I said, might just be the best quarterback we've ever had for our school.
This might be the best year that Arizona's had when the football team and the basketball team line up as well. Like, right now they have one of the best basketball teams in the country, ranked number 2, and their football team is ranked number 22. I don't know if they've ever had that before. Maybe not. I don't remember it, because the football program's never been, hasn't been that many times they're that good. What I like about Arizona this year is they've trailed Kansas, Cincinnati, Baylor, and even ASU at halftime, and they won those games. So they win 9 games, second time in 3 seasons, 8th time in program history. Program history, they've already got 9 wins. They have a chance for a 10th win in the bowl game. But if you look at them, they've won back-to-back games in Tempe for the first time since 2009 and 2011. But they've actually come back. They were down against Kansas, down against Cincy, down against Baylor, down against ASU, and they came back to win those games. Justin Spears, who covers the team on a regular basis, the Arizona team, he said, one interesting thing about Arizona's 9-3 season is that Brent Brennan and his staff are building a special culture for the long haul. Will Jobs be interested in Brennan? Sure. Will Brennan be interested? Just don't see it. I've always said this, Brennan will either retire or get fired in Tucson. So he thinks this is the type of year that will get some programs to even look at Brent Brennan as a head coach.
Yeah, you would hope the retention is there, because that's what you have to worry about. And like, we're going to talk about Lane Kiffin here in the next segment. Whatever kind of school you are, if you're not one of the top 5-10 programs in the country, you will always have to worry about that possibility. Arizona State has a much more established football program than we do, and we've had to see them sweat this out with Kenny Dillingham the last 2 years, and they're going to have to continue to do so. To answer your question, by the way, Gambo, it's going to be the 2014-15 year. For now, that was year 2 of the losses to Wisconsin in the Elite Eight. That was the Sam Decker year. That team went 34-4. That was the Rich Rod year for the football team, where they went 10-4. A new Solomon led them to a top 10 ranking.
A new Solomon, I remember, sure.
But hey, if this team wins a bowl game, they get to 10 wins, and then these Wildcats finally make a Final Four for the first time since I was a child.
Yeah. They'd have to get past the Elite Eight, right? That was an Elite 8 year against Wisconsin?
That was an Elite 8 year. So an Elite 8 year would match it, but if they get to the Final Four, I think to your claim is like the best football, basketball conjoined seasons, I think this would be it.
Yeah, again, I give him a lot of credit for hiring Danny Gonzalez, the former Arizona State coach. He was a coach here as a defensive coordinator, did a great job, went on to be a head coach for 4 years, and now he's back as a defensive coordinator. And that game plan to shut down Sims, to shut down Raleek Brown was really special. I mean, Arizona State really just the 7 points in that game, and then the 5 turnovers. ASU just turning the ball over a lot. They've got 9 turnovers in the last 2 games, 13 turnovers in the last 4. And as Kenny said, you're not going to win football games when you're turning the ball over the way they did.
Here's Brent Brennan post game on this Arizona team.
So offensively, in the first half, we had some struggles, but our defense kept playing that complementary football. They kept getting stops. They kept forcing turnovers. And right before half, we were able to get 3 points, which I thought was really big. And then in the second half, I thought we played great team football. And that's the thing. That's the thing I feel about this group is that this is an awesome football team. It's really, really special, this Arizona team.
One more from Brendan on the win.
Just an absolute team win. I could not be more proud of us. And as you guys know, this game means more This game means more to everybody than any other game. It is more important to our players and our coaches. It's more important to our university, to our fans, our community. And so to come up here and get the win was just incredible. And I'm excited because now the Territorial Cup gets to come back to Tucson, Arizona.
And again, to use this comparison with the Suns, this is far less talent than they had last year. If you looked at all of the stuff that happened with them in the portal, so many guys were leaving to go to Power 4 schools with more standards, and they were kind of going to the lower levels of like the mid-majors of the world to find their talent. But again, like their culture, their identity that they've sent with Brennan has trumped the lack of talent that they have compared to last year's team. I think that's something we've learned about the conference too, Gambo, through 2 years, is that if you've got something decent going, you could win 8-9 games and then just be that close really to being in the title game like ASU was last year as well.
Yeah, it's a lot for U of A to build off of. I mean, listen, it's about evaluating the right players, right? I mean, you lose a lot, but you got to evaluate the right players. You got the right players coming into your program. You don't have to build it all with a bunch of 4- and 5-star recruits, man. You got to just get kids with heart, kids that want to play hard and do whatever it takes, to win a football game. So great year for U of A. I was at the game. The atmosphere was outstanding. Arizona State comes out and the place explodes. Arizona comes out and all you can hear is the boos. I'm sitting there with my wife at the game and she's like, there's not a lot of Arizona fans here. Yeah, I go, that corner over there, you see where the band is? Like, that's where they are. There's a bunch of them there. They all stick together because on the the ASU side, man, it's like two people. Oh, look, there's one Arizona fan. Like, you we're looking like, and there just wasn't many. It was a packed house. It was a great crowd. They sold out another game. There's a lot to be proud of if you're Kenny Dillingham as well. The injuries that you had this year, the injuries to Jordan Tyson, the injury to Sam Levitt, the Prince Dorba injury, they dealt with so much. And for them to go into the last game of the season and still have a chance, that's a credit to them. And they played a hell of a football team in Arizona who really showed that this year was a great year for them. Now, I think the Holiday Bowl for Arizona, I would expect it's the Holiday Bowl. I think somebody from the Holiday Bowl even said, we'll see you guys in San Diego, but okay. I don't think it's confirmed yet, but I think that's where they're going to end up playing. All right, Lane Kiffin is shaking up the college football landscape once again. What do we think about his decision? We'll talk about that next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morata mornings.
If it were not week 13 of year 3 on a team that is now 3-9, you would look at yesterday and say, good job, boys. You fought a good team hard in their own building. You had a chance to win. You pretty much dominated the game in the second half. You produced 100 yards plus more offense than Tampa did. The defense made some plays, and if you weren't shooting yourself in the foot, you win the game. But again, it's the L after L after L. It's the accumulation of it all.
They were reminiscent of 2023. Year 1, Jonathan Gannon games, where we'd be applauding them. It's not good enough anymore. There has to be some payoff at some point.
Bickley and Morata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about Dr. Jay Schwartz and the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. If you are looking for a vision correction procedure, what a great special they've got going on. 2 years of interest-free financing at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Yes, 2 years of interest-free financing to get your LASIK surgery done. It's one of the best things that I've ever done for myself is having LASIK surgery done by Dr. Jay Schwartz, a team eye doctor for your Arizona Diamondbacks and Phoenix Suns. He has been performing LASIK surgeries for well over 20 years here in the Valley. The most advanced LASIK surgeon with over 60,000 LASIK procedures performed. You cannot do better than Dr. Jay Schwartz. That's why I trusted him over 15 years ago with LASIK surgery. Now, if you're watching me on our YouTube channel, you'll see no glasses, no contact lenses, no readers. I don't need anything. I see great. Daytime, nighttime, up close, far away. I wanted to get my eyes fixed. I didn't want to have to wear glasses and contact lenses. That wasn't for me. So I had the LASIK surgery done, and I do not regret it. One of the best things I've done. Call this number to set it up, 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or go online at teamidoc.com.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Ready to shop? Target's Cyber Monday deals are loading now and moving fast. Score 25% off beauty kits for every look and style. Up to 50% off clothing and shoes for the whole fam. and 50% off top holiday gifts. Plus, brand new surprise deals you haven't seen all year. Shop on Target.com or in the Target app for free delivery. But don't wait. These deals are 2 days only. Save more on Cyber Monday with Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hey, Wolf here with Dr. Justin Field at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. DISC is who I chose when I had back issues, as they have been a pioneer in spine treatments. Dr. Field, what are the cutting-edge treatments for neck pain?
For the many patients that come in to see us for neck pain, a lot of times they may have herniated discs in their neck or bone spurs that are pinching in on the nerve roots, causing neck pain, also weakness and numbness in their arms. A great cutting-edge treatment is an artificial disc replacement. These have been around actually for well over a decade, but the technology has improved vastly. And so patients are able to recover quickly, their mobility is maintained, and they're able to get back to the activities in life that they really enjoy.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply. We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com.
Hey, it's Luke. How will the new-look Suns deliver as they renew their long-standing rivalry with the LA Lakers tonight? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
And I'm going to talk about this because I was absolutely fascinated by it. Who wasn't fascinated by the whole Lane Kiffin, Ole Miss, LSU weekend that was? I was blown away by, is he staying? Is he going? Is he going to take his coaching staff with him? He wants to coach the bowl game. They don't want him to coach the bowl game. They left his clothes outside. They didn't let him in the building. Like, it was, like, phenomenal to, like, watch that whole thing play out. Like, he's going to make a decision, and he didn't make a decision. And it is crazy the way the college football landscape works. That he is the fact that he is able to leave his team that's going to the playoffs and not coach the game. Like, it's really what's wrong with college football, that they've got to figure out how to not make this happen. Now, you know, Lane Kiffin is obviously leaving. He's going to get $91 million from LSU, who's still paying Brian Kelly $54 million. But the whole transfer portal, the model, like it's January 2nd to 15th, we've got to get a coach in before then. And they kind of changed the transfer portal model. It used to be, they basically condensed the winter and spring window into one. So now it's like a month later and then a week shorter because they've kind of put it into one. But, man, they got to do something for the coaches, too. There's no way that these kids should lose their coach as they're about to go into the playoffs. They should have some kind of portal for coaches. I don't know what else they could do. But there should be you cannot leave your program until the last football game is played. After that, and then maybe change the portal for the kids too, but it just sucks for all those kids that their coach, who did a great job for them, right? Lane Kiffin went 55-19 at Oxford. He had 4 10-win seasons. They're an 11-1 playoff team this year. Like, I get it. Like, you know, he did a great job for them, and someday they'll appreciate what he did. But right now, he looks like a rat. He's leaving to go to LSU, another program in the SEC.
His history does not suggest or does not do well for him, Gambo, in suggesting otherwise. Because if you look through his tenures in football and just the way that they have ended, you'll remember his disastrous tenure with the Oakland Raiders, where the late Al Davis said afterwards that, I think he conned me like he conned all of you people. Oh. There was him immediately going to Tennessee, and then it just so happens Carroll leaves USC. That's where Kiffin really got his start. Then he goes to USC. They're burning mattresses on campus at Tennessee. Then he goes to USC, eventually flames out, gets fired at the airport. Then he goes back to Alabama, rebuilds his stock as offensive coordinator. But then Saban, in the middle of a playoff run, dismisses him for the national title game because he can tell how distracted his coach is because he's on his way to FAU as well. That's where he really started to build himself up as well. And then from the FAU run, he gets here to Ole Miss.
And he had a good run.
He had a great
He had
run.
a 6-year run at Ole Miss. That was the best run that they've ever had. But like, what? I mean, just say it's about 90. It's 91. It can't be about I just want to go to a team that has a chance to win it all. Well, you've got one. You've got one. You guys have you're 4 wins away. You could win a national championship. Like, come on. Like, just like they're paying me $91 million. Any other reasons? No. Why they're paying me $91 million. Like, what am I supposed to do? Say no? Like, people would better understand that than, I talked to Coach Carroll. I talked to Coach Saban. You know, my
really
dad
consulted with my family.
My dad would tell me that you should take this shot. I love this. I talked to God, and he told me it's time to take a new step. It's a new chapter. So God told you that you should leave your team and go take Like, I understand praying about stuff. I pray every night. I get it. I pray about certain things and decisions.
Looking for external guidance, sure.
Right. God told you to leave Ole Miss to go take the LSU job? That's what he told you. Okay. All right. I mean, I get it.
I would hope that he's accompanying much more troubling things than Lane Kiffin's
right.
gut-wrenching decision to leave Ole Miss. There's more important matters for him to be attending to.
I would think so, too. I would think. I would hope that God is not listening to his prayers. I've got more.
I hope he's not listening to our show either, buddy. You got some stuff to be working on right now instead of our radio show in Arizona. The thing that I hate about this is that Kiffin, throughout the season, his family was going to Gainesville. They were going to Baton Rouge. This was stuff that was going on in the middle of the season. His team had to overcome all this extra attention all year. And then it turns into this thing where in Kiffin's statement, he tries to say, well, I wanted to coach in the game. If you wanted to coach in the game, stay at the school. Don't quit the job to take another one.
They couldn't let him coach in that football game.
Of course not.
They
But
could
then
not
stay
give him.
if you really want to coach that badly and you really want to see out this season as much as possible, don't take the job or wait to take a job that will let you wait. And LSU obviously didn't want to wait. There's a rivalry there, of course. There's all these different reasons why it happened.
2 things.
But just stay.
They cannot have that game be an advertisement for LSU football. If he was the coach, it would have been. Oh, it's Lane Kiffin. He's going to LSU. He's going to, it would have been, LSU would have been mentioned 400 times on the broadcast of the playoff game. You're Ole Miss. You can't let that happen. It's not like he's going to a different school in a different conference. He's going to LSU. It's a competitor of yours. You know, that's number one. And number two, the other thing is you can't give him even a day to help recruit his own kids. You can't give him any time to tell, hey, listen, we're going to coach this game. Portal opens on January 2nd. You hit that portal, I'm taking you. And all of a sudden they lose 10 kids to the portal. They may still lose kids, but you can't give him the opportunity to stay and coach them. You've got to give the new coach, who's the defensive coordinator, you've got to give him ample time now to work with these kids and convince them to stay. The way you just talked about Brennan, how he convinced McMillan and Fafita to stay and others.
Yeah.
Like, you want to give this new head coach, who's the defensive coordinator, you want to give him and his staff an opportunity to win those kids over the next 6 weeks as they prepare for this playoff game.
Dan Wetzel had an incredible column on ESPN.com talking about this and talking about Lane Kiffin's steps over the course of his college football and football coaching career. And something that he pointed out that I really want to see as a sports fan as well is with Lane's personality and the way that he will speak out, and let's be honest, his ego that is the size of the moon, embrace this. Become the villain of college football. Turn LSU into the most hated program in the country. Really milk this for what it's worth and just take this turn in this type of direction that, like, yeah, I went to LSU for the money. I went to LSU for the better opportunity. So what? Just really soak in it. He's not going to do that right now, but in the future when these games are coming up, I hope that he takes like sort of that villain turn, because we're kind of missing that right now in college football.
A villain?
A coach taking that level of like attention in like a negative way, in like a hated way. And that's what's kind of not missing right now, but there's a little bit more left for them to have for sure. Here's Lane Kiffin talking about how he wanted to coach that playoff game.
You know that this was a very challenging, difficult day. You know, we went through a lot last night with Keith Carter trying to figure out a way, you know, to make this playoff, you know, run work and be able to coach the team. And at the end of the day, that's his decision. And I totally respect that. I understand that decision. And, So I just totally wish the team the best of luck, wish that I was coaching, but understand that it was a very challenging position for him and the chancellor to be in, and totally respect that. So, just really hope they play really well and go win the national championship.
Did you see the video of him getting on the plane?
I did.
About like 300 Ole Miss fans.
Yes,
They're flipping him off. They're just yelling all sorts of
I saw the ESPN guy
obscenities at him.
interview him when he landed and everything. And I guess his daughter is dating like one of the captains on the LSU football team. You saw that, Lauren? So Lane Kiffin's daughter is dating, I think I wrote the kid's name down here somewhere. Whit Weeks. He's a linebacker.
Oh, yeah,
for
he's
LSU.
one of the best players, yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's the captain. And his daughter's dating that kid. So that kid put out a picture of crying eyes because everybody in Oxford is
exactly.
crying.
Embrace it. I want to see them embrace it.
Right,
That's what I
right.
want this to bring.
Play the bad guy. The thing that kind of bugs you is, could you really not college football games are not going to begin until late August of next year.
Exactly, yeah.
Could you have not, can they not just push this the way these coaches can't take jobs until, and even with the portal, I don't understand, why do you got to do the portal in early January? Why can't, push it back another month, right? These kids are in school anyway, right? If you're in school, I didn't go to college. So if you're in school and you're going to classes in January, wouldn't you just finish out the semester with that school anyway?
There's I don't know, but they're trying to get ahead of it with spring ball and making sure the kids can compete there. But I don't think that's relevant enough to what you're talking about, because there are players that are on Georgia, that are on Alabama, that have these decisions to make still. Just because they're on Georgia and Alabama doesn't mean that's where they want to be next year.
Yeah, until your team is eliminated, you can't. If your team gets eliminated, then you can go take another job. But until then, you shouldn't be able to take another job. So maybe Ole Miss gets eliminated in the first game. Okay, then he could take the job. And if you push the portal, the whole portal thing is just, I don't know. They should have something where the coaches can't do. I feel bad for the kids. They're not going to be coached by their coach. I think Kiffin just got to say, look, they pay me $91 million, man. What do you want me to do? People would get that. People would understand that. Because you can't make the argument, I'm going there because I'll have a chance to win. You're going to be in the playoffs with Ole Miss. How could you take a team that's gone to the playoffs and then say, maybe LSU has more resources and over time, but the fact that Ole Miss is not, the fact that they're right there and have a chance to win a championship, that should say something about that program, what he's going to be able to do for them.
Well, I had what I did 2 days ago, which is the team I'm rooting for now to win the national championship, and that is Ole Miss.
You're going to root for Ole Miss.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll root for Ole Miss. All right, when we come back, the 4 o'clock reset. We'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports. That's next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason.
Almost 2 minutes left on the clock. Had an opportunity to go down, and all you really need is to get to the opposite 40. And there's plenty of time, there's plenty of opportunities, and they just didn't make it happen on that drive.
More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Today and today only, Basinonians, it's a Brooklyn Bedding Cyber Monday sale with 30% off everything in-store and online. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. You have to go today to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 30% off during the Cyber Monday sale today only at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
The holidays are a time for family, laughter, gratitude, and the traditions that bring us together. But the greatest gift you can give your loved ones this season isn't wrapped under the tree. It's peace of mind. And here's Mike Halliday, partner at Morris Hall.
At Morris Hall, we help Arizona families protect what matters most through customized estate plans, from wills and trusts and powers of attorney to complete estate administration. For more than 55 years, families have trusted us to help them plan for the future with confidence, clarity, and care.
This season, give your family a gift that lasts far beyond the holidays. The comfort of knowing their future is secure. Schedule your consultation today at morrishall.com.
From our family to yours, Morris Hall wishes you a happy holiday season. Visit morrishall.com to give your family the gift of peace.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon confirmed that Kyler Murray will not be eligible to return to practice this week. Murray has been out due to a foot injury that he suffered after their Week 5 loss to Tennessee. Gannon said that he is, quote, not quite there yet, close quote, in terms of a return from injured reserve. And the Phoenix Suns are back in action tonight. They're in the City of Angels, and they're looking to get back in the win column against Luka Doncic and the Lakers. Ryan Dunn listed as probable on the latest injury report. He is hoping to return from a wrist sprain. Tip-off tonight is at 8. Pre-game coverage will start at 7. You can listen to it right here on 98.7 FM, and the Arizona Sports app will deliver it to you for free. No subscription required. This report is brought to you by ProSmile Dental. Give the gift of a smile this holiday season. Get $1,000 off all on X implants and veneers through December 31st. All you have to do is text PRO, P-R-O, to 620-620.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
All right, the 4 o'clock reset, getting you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports. For that, we will turn it over to our resident Bears fan, number 1 seed in the NFC right now, Lauren. Huh?
Wow, that is the best introduction I've heard in months, Gambo.
Yes, there you go.
He's working it back for all the crap he gives you when the Bears aren't doing well. When they're doing well, he gives you the flowers, too. It's nice of Gambo to do. Yeah.
It's a roller coaster ride. It always has been.
I'm happy for Mitch's Broncos. I wish they would have got my defense some more points last night.
How's the voice doing, buddy? I got the heads up last night that the voice was a little hoarse after all the celebrating. He's locked in right now.
He's not listening to you.
Number 1 seed. Hey, we just got to keep the stinking Chiefs out of it. Will be one of my best predictions. Before the season started, you remember?
Yes.
I said the Chiefs will not make the playoffs before the season started.
Now
that was my bold prediction.
The
Kansas City
Super
will not
Bowl
make
pick
it.
that you and I both made. That's not. I was a Ravens Lions guy too, and it's not looking.
Yeah, Lamar's been terrible lately.
Oh my gosh,
terrible.
Oh no.
All right, what do we got going on?
All right, let's dive on in because the Cardinals lost 20-17 yesterday to the Tampa Bay Bucks. Jacoby Brissett was 29 of 40, 301 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Here's Jacoby postgame.
Thought we were gonna score. It's those plays where I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but the people that you see the clicker, you stop it, and you see, hey, like this guy's wide open. But we got one of our best players versus a guy one-on-one. I just got to make a better throw and come down with it.
I feel bad for him. I feel bad for everybody in that organization. This was supposed to be a much better season. It's been a disaster. It's a season that many of us just can't wait to be over with because it's been that bad. So they can hit the reset button and figure out what to do to get better next year. Michael Bidwell's got to take a long look in the mirror and say, what can I do as the owner of this organization to make sure that this doesn't happen again? Because I think fans are getting very tired of all the losing and all the losing at home, and it's just the years of not having success. And you want to root for a winner. You just want to root for a winner, and it's been a tough year for the Arizona Cardinals.
And no matter how you feel about Brissett, I think that if you look at it with what he's done as a backup and then looking potentially to next year, something Mitch has pointed out on Arizona Sports Night a ton is that this is a 2-year deal for Brissett. So he could easily come back next year, be your placeholder for either a year, or you draft a kid and then you start Brissett for the start of the year. He's been in that position before. He knows what to expect.
And some quarterback news. The Cardinals could have opened Kyler Murray's practice window to return from IR today, but they did not.
He's not playing.
I'd
no.
be shocked.
When Jonathan Gannon joined you guys earlier, he said he didn't see surgery as an option for Kyler Murray.
Right. He also said that he'd have no hesitation putting Kyler in a football game if he had to, which I thought was interesting. I don't know what else he's going to say. He's not going to say, no, we're not going to play him because we're going to try. He's not going to say that, but he said he'd have no hesitation to put him in. I think you've got drag this thing out for a few more weeks, man. That's all you can do. Yeah, this season will be over in 5 weeks. 5 weeks this season will be over. Just drag it out a little bit more.
Thank goodness.
And some NFL news. The Minnesota Vikings have waived wide receiver Adam Thielen. This comes just one day after he was a healthy scratch in their game against the Seahawks.
Yeah, he's going to try to hook on with a playoff team and then come back and retire as a Viking. I always hate that, but that's what he's going to do. So he's just like, hey, we're not going anywhere. Maybe somebody will pick me up. I'd like to have a chance to win a Super Bowl.
Assume there's a corresponding move coming. Like he got word that he could find snaps somewhere else, and he just doesn't want to sit on the sideline. I think it would also be different if the Vikings were good, but they're not. Shout out 9.
Very different. And some good news for the Colts. Cornerback Sauce Gardner has avoided an Achilles injury.
That's big.
After leaving the field on Sunday against the Texans, he will be sidelined for an undetermined period of time for that left calf injury, but avoided that Achilles.
Okay, that's big because he said after the game, he goes, it doesn't feel like I tore it. It just feels like I strained it, which is a big deal because your Achilles goes, devastating injury.
He did the look back on the field, though, after he turned around.
Oh, yeah,
is
like you got shot.
Like Zay Jones did. And
yeah.
It was, oof, might be the Achilles, but no, that's safe. And the New Jersey home of the Eagles offensive coordinator was vandalized with eggs and rocks early Saturday morning after the Eagles lost 24-15 to the Bears.
What's wrong with some of those Philadelphia fans?
They were booing all game long.
Yeah, because they are no longer the top seed.
Yeah.
Oof. I don't know. It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame that the fans go that. You
just won the Super Bowl.
Get a life. You just won the Super Bowl, exactly.
Yeah.
Get a life. Egging somebody's house, throwing rocks. Did you say throwing rocks?
Throwing rocks.
Was anybody home?
I assume so because it happened in the middle of the night.
Right,
There's an
investigation. You're gonna scare people
into
into family, kids, and stuff like that. Just terrible.
Very thankful to make a living off of sports. At the end of the day, it's millionaires tossing around a ball.
No, and what if somebody comes out and shoots you because they think you're about to attack their family and they it's not worth it. It's just stupid.
And this week's football slate wraps up with the Giants and the Patriots. They're the Monday night game tonight. And some NBA news. The Suns are back in action tonight in LA versus the Lakers. Game start is at 8 p.m. tonight. You can catch that one right here on 98.7. The Suns will be without Jalen Green and Isaiah Livers. Ryan Dunn is probable for this one, and the Lakers will be without Marcus Smart, but LeBron James is healthy for this
one. LeBron's going to play. LeBron has not played much this year at all.
No, he's very much taking a back seat. Reeves and Doncic both pretty much putting up 30. Doncic 35 a night right now. Those two guys are playing at such a high level that LeBron is fully taking a back seat. Not even like a third option really right now. It's just kind of picking up his points where he can, kind of letting those guys handle it. It'll be really interesting to watch them tonight and interesting to watch DA as well. DA's had a good start to the year.
And a little bit of college basketball news.
Oh.
Dick Vitale and Charles Barkley will team up for 2 NCAA men's basketball games. Indiana versus Kentucky on December 13th, and they will call one of the first 4 games of March Madness together.
Really?
Yeah.
Love this.
Dickie V and Barkley.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Great call by Lauren saying it's like the closest we could get to a Bill Walton game, like that goofy energy around college basketball that I personally love. I know it's not for everyone with Dickie V, but I cannot wait. I will be watching.
And an interesting tidbit from this week's AP poll. U of A stays at number 2, right behind Purdue. But the first place votes, Purdue received 40 of them. Michigan at number 3 received 15 of them. And U of A received 6.
Michigan got more first place votes than Arizona.
Yes.
They're having a great season.
They are.
I mean, Purdue beat some team. I had a friend that's a Purdue fan. We just won by like 40. Like, that team's lost to everybody by 40. Like, they've got 2 wins against. I'll even tell you. Just take.
Yes.
Like, they have 2 wins against like Tutton University, and like, come on, you got to be bring something stronger than that. That was terrible. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine, Nick. He's a Purdue guy. He loves Purdue. Everything's Purdue. And, so he's trying to, like, brag about Purdue. I think I might have deleted the message. I'm like, the team you beat by 40, they've got 2 wins against, like, Tutton University and Hogsworth. Like, come on.
Lauren, this is recency bias. This is East Coast bias. Any other bias I can think of right now, I'll hit it. They just barely beat Wake Forest in overtime and barely beat TCU a couple games into the year, but now they get some blowout wins on the national stage, and all of a sudden...
What was the team they beat? Eastern something or other? Who did they beat?
Who did Michigan beat?
Purdue. Oh, you're talking about Michigan.
I'm talking about Michigan.
Okay.
Because Michigan is the team that is starting to get a little bit more. They're the new darling. They forgot about us for a week.
Yeah.
All of our games were at 8 or 8:30, so everyone's asleep over there.
Didn't play in a Thanksgiving tournament, so they went.
Well, it's because they beat Gonzaga by like 100.
Exactly. They beat Auburn by 30
that's what it is.
well.
They beat the hell out of Gonzaga. So that gave them a lot of credit. And Arizona played, what, Denver?
Yeah.
And they were winning like 40-0 before they before they even scored a basket. It was crazy.
In the country, whatever.
I know.
You can just forget about that after a week or two if you get a ballot, whatever.
Jealousy. It's all it is jealousy.
Yeah, they're all jealous of us, Gambo.
I know.
All jealous of all of our accolades.
You know, I do have
the school down south, as Kenny Dillingham likes to refer us to. We're very accomplished down there. We do a lot, despite people forgetting our names sometimes.
I didn't go to college, but my daughter graduated from U of A. That should count for something, right?
Got a degree. Somewhere in my house.
You can get half credit for
got
that.
a doctorate.
I don't even know where my degree is.
got
Do
a
you know where your
doctorate.
degree is? I have no idea where mine is. It's somewhere in my closet, somewhere
I
buried.
have no idea where my degree is. No.
See, it's right next to the Barbasol in mine.
Oh. Oh.
And with my razor.
And some college football news. Some new hires around the league. Michigan State is hiring former Northwestern head coach Pat Fitzgerald as their head coach.
Okay.
He was cleared
Had a
in
long
the
run at
hazing
Northwestern.
scandal.
Yep, long
And
run at
so
Northwestern.
Now he's headed to Michigan State. James Madison's head coach has emerged as a top target for UCLA's head coaching search.
I think he took the job. Did he take the job?
He's set to sign a 5-year deal with UCLA that will be finalized after James Madison's Sun Belt Championship game.
Oh, they're actually going to wait till after the championship game.
Somebody
How
with a little
interesting.
dignity around here.
Yeah.
A little class, dare I say, a little respect for the players and their families.
Yeah,
interesting.
The North Texas coach is going to Oklahoma State. The Tulane coach is going to Florida. Oh, by the way, if they win the American Championship, they're going to be allowed to coach their teams there, too. They're going to work it out where they can coach their team.
Oh, yeah, and UCLA is allowing, if JMU makes the
Right.
playoff, UCLA is allowing him to go coach that game. And a little bit more news on this LSU hire of Lane Kiffin. He will make approximately $13 million per year in a $7-year, $91 million contract with incentives including if he wins the championship, he will be the newly highest paid coach in college football. Just a reminder, they're also paying Brian Kelly $54 million.
Where do they get this money from? I would love to know.
Who's
What
their
the hell
oil
are they
guy?
doing in Baton Rouge to have all this money? $150 million. Like, what do they charge kids to go to school there? I mean, it's a big school, right?
Yeah, big school. Big school.
Only ticket in town. There's nothing else going on. How do they have that much money?
And they have a tiger on campus.
A real one.
A real tiger. Mike.
Right.
Yeah, their mascot lives on campus. Well, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's your 4 o'clock reset.
That's the 4 o'clock reset. All right, Lauren, appreciate
Lauren.
that. Anything on the Bears you want to mention at all or no?
Oh, sure. Ben Johnson took his shirt off post-game and now gets everybody free hot dogs tomorrow in Chicago.
Because he took his shirt off.
Yeah.
Surprisingly ripped Ben Johnson.
I
in
just
the
thought he
gym.
was a nerd with a good offensive prowess.
Listen,
Shout out to my head coach.
Doesn't take a lot, man. Just work out every day. Do some Tai Chi or something like that. I see a lot of people doing that. And I don't even know what it is, but people doing Tai Chi. All right, that is it for the 4 o'clock reset. When we come back, the Suns without Mark Williams and with Mark Williams. What kind of difference does it make? And the G League really helping Phoenix. We'll talk about that next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Max, I mean, honestly, you never experienced a losing season in the NFL. You never experienced
the worst
it.
season I had was 8-8.
He played for Mike Tomlin. What are you going to do? Tomlin never has a losing
That's
season.
enough
19 years. I got
out
the
of you.
coach that's never had a losing season.
I totally had forgotten that because I know he said that in the past.
Yeah.
But it's been a couple of years.
He does not have
Forgive me on that.
a PhD in losing
I
like you do,
can't
Wolf.
get over that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your #1 asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at TIF Tim Hovick Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovick Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Ready! Hi, my name is Brent Sanderson with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. What makes Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning a great choice for customers is that you know when Ready comes to your home, you're going to get an honest assessment, a positive experience from start to finish, a very comfortable, no sales experience. Our mission is to come in, assess the situation, troubleshoot, and solve your problems and leave you smiling.
ReadyServices.com. Ready.
Hey, it's Wolf. Do the Arizona Cardinals have anything to play for now that they are eliminated from playoff contention? We'll ask Arizona Cardinals legend Patrick Peterson tomorrow at 11:15. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Kellen Olson filling in for Burns. He took a sick day today. Probably didn't want to come in and talk about the Cardinals. I don't blame him. It's tough to come in.
Talk
every
about
week and
making you
talk
sick.
about Cardinals.
Hey-o.
It's just, I just want to win. It's just, hey, let's talk about some. Like, there were good things in the game. Like, Trey McBride with his 8th touchdown. Josh Sweat with his 10th sack. Like, there are positives that, happened for some individuals in that game, but it's just hard when just the accumulation of losses just keep piling up and piling up and piling up.
Shout out to our listeners in Chandler, by the way. Hello,
Chandler.
Yeah, Chandler Hamilton action for you.
By the way, congratulations to Chandler Wolves taking down Hamilton.
There you go.
That's right. Goodbye, Hamilton.
All right,
yeah, I'm happy to see that. My wife was very happy to see that as a Chandler Wolf graduate. I think she graduated in 06, I think. But, yep, she was Sean Iguana was her teacher when she was at Chandler High School, and she hates Hamilton with a passion. So she's very happy that Chandler beat Hamilton. So we are too.
Glad a football team won somewhere.
That's right. That's right. Somebody's football team had this in. And then Tim Ring, his kid beat Wolfley's kid and going to the state championship game. What a game. Came down to a last-second field goal to win that one. So congratulations to both of their sons on outstanding seasons to get that far. And Tim's kid's still playing, but great season by both of those kids. So congrats. All right, let's talk about with and without Mark Williams. I told everybody in the beginning of the season he's not going to play on back-to-backs. Kind of put that out there. He's not going to play. The goal is to get him through 60, 65 games and keep him healthy, keep him upright. He has been a force for them. He has been a dominant player for them. Coaches that I've talked to on other teams are like, wow, he's a huge difference maker. But I think they're playing it smart. You played against Oklahoma City. You come back the next night. You got to play the Nuggets and Jokic. It was, I know it sucks, but I just think it's better for him, just him, long-term to play it like this. Play it out a little bit like this. Let him get that rest and not push him too much. The last thing you want is this guy having to miss any extended period of time.
Here's Jordan Knott post-game on the 29th about the Williams injury, not expecting it to be long-term.
We don't expect it to be a longer-term thing. Again, it's one of those things that you assess. It's, again, soft tissue, so it's really hard to judge. But we'll see a little bit more tomorrow before we take off, but we won't know probably the full details until tomorrow night or into the game night.
And so a key distinction here to realize is that when Williams was missing the second game or the first game of a back-to-back, it was because of right knee injury management. But Ott said pregame on Saturday that his knee was actually in a good spot when they were evaluating it for that day, but there was a calf issue that came up. It was right calf soreness that kept him out. So this is now a new injury, if you want to call it that, whatever you want to call it, that's flaring up for him. And this is the type of thing where, like, someone has right calf soreness and misses a game on, we're like, oh, whatever, like, he'll miss a game, he'll be back. With Mark Williams and his extensive injury history, you worry about everything, so it was great to see him off the injury report entirely tonight in a big matchup. They're going to need him tonight for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's just the way you've got to play. You got to play it safe. Like, their record with him, they're 1-3 without him, right? They're 1-3 without Mark Williams.
Yeah.
And then their record with him is 11-6. Obviously, I mean, 11-6 with them, 1-3 without. Now, what have you noticed when he's not in the lineup? What are some of the tendencies that you see in the way they play when he's not playing?
It's just the up and down performance of both guys that have been replacing him. It's been much more downs recently for Nick Richards. In that Denver game, he had just a couple of really, like, cataclysmic stretches, really. Like, he was at the start of the fourth quarter Ott went to him again when in the first half he had to bring him out early. It looked like, at least from our perspective, that's what was happening. And then he lasted just a little over 2 minutes because he just kept making mistakes. That's been the thing with Richards, is that it's just being a half step or a full step out of position. It's making that reach when he shouldn't. It's putting his body there when he shouldn't to commit a foul or a turnover. Those are the types of things we've continued to see from him. And then Oso has been very up and down. He has been fantastic at some points this season. He's recently playing some really good basketball for them. At other points, he's not been so good. The issue here, and something that Ott referenced earlier in the week, is that for this whole thing to work, they need all three guys. So it can't just be Williams and Richards even. He's saying, like, we need all three of these guys together because of the three different things that they do for our team. Of course, the fan interest, and rightfully so, and to be honest, my own personal interest in this team, just wonders how long Richards and Iguodaro can be this inconsistent before we see Kaman Malawach. He makes another appearance in the G League, and
what a game.
He's raw. He's going to take a lot of time, but is it worth it eventually for him to be making the same mistakes that these guys are making, but he's getting the experience of it instead? The Suns know this process far better than me, but it'll be interesting to see when.
Let's talk about the G League team. They haven't won a game yet, right?
They have not.
They have not won a game yet. Malawach in that last game that he played, his third game, 15 points, 14 rebounds. He had 3 block shots and 5 offensive rebounds.
That's what you want to see?
That's what you want to see.
First-round pick, a lottery pick in the G League. He's got to produce.
He's got to produce. You should expect that he goes to the G League and dominates. The other guy who played really well was Kobe Brea, who could flat-out shoot the basketball. So he played, and Fleming got in as well. So Fleming got a chance to play as well. He's played in 10 NBA games. He had 3 points, 1 of 5 shooting, 5 rebounds, 2 turnovers in 30 minutes. But this is great. There was a time under Robert Sarver, they didn't have a G League team. So now they were able to loan guys out, but not locally. Here, you're able to just back and forth, like go play, and then come back tomorrow. Go play in these games, and we'll see you tomorrow at practice.
Yeah, it's something I talked about with Rasheer. It's like a 20-minute drive for them to Mullet Arena, whereas before, like, you would have to take a bus or you would have to take a flight to your G League affiliate, wherever it was, if it was even your own teams. But now they have that distinction to use as well. Fleming, another one where it's like there's been so many injuries and he's gotten brief appearances twice, but with Livers out right now, they're going to Nigel Hayes-Davis instead of Fleming. So those two guys still appear to be pretty far away from playing time right now.
All right, we're going to open it up for callers right here. I'm going to let you guys discuss. We're going to talk Suns, Cardinals, ASU, U of A. Going to open it up for whatever you want to talk about. 602-260-68.
Darn it. Restart.
602.
Yep.
Just tell me what it is. I don't remember.
602-260, the radio station.
9870?
Hey!
Oh, there it is.
602-260.
Why can I not remember this phone number?
I
can remember my phone number from when I was a kid, but I can't remember this number.
Why are you forgetting your bag at home? There's a lot of things you're forgetting.
602-260-9870. One more time. 602-260-9870. Your call's next on whatever topic you want to talk about.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Set back to pass, over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Wilson. He got hit as the ball arrived by Dennis. No flags down, and the Cardinals turned it over on downs with 52 seconds left in the game.
Baker and the Bucks prevail, officially eliminating the Cards from the postseason. More reaction to another close loss by the Cardinals coming up on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, on the Arizona Sports app, and on 98.7.
Better banking with you in mind. That's what you're going to find at Global Credit Union. Hi, it's Dave Burns, and I am a proud member of Global Credit Union. Whether it's checking or savings accounts, loans, Global Credit Union just does it better, and they do it with you, their members, in mind. I know the folks at Global Credit Union, and their commitment to you being able to keep more of your money in your pockets is a very real thing. At Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. 10 branches throughout the valley, an easy-to-use mobile app. You can become a member today. You should become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, Find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvise here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com. It's football season. While our teams battle on the field, America Roofing is battling leaky roofs across the state. Hey, that was us at Casa Galvisi. First a roof repair, then years later we bought a brand new roof from America Roofing. In Arizona, your roof better perform in the heat, wind, and rain. Trust my friends at America Roofing and their more than 25 years of experience, more than 400 employees, locally owned. Make sure, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon confirmed that Kyler Murray will not be eligible to return to practice this week. Murray has been out due to a foot injury that he suffered in their Week 5 loss to Tennessee. Gannon said today that he is, quote, not quite there yet, quote, in terms of a return from injured reserve. The Phoenix Suns are back in action as well. They take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Luka Doncic and company for the first time this year in Los Angeles, where that game will be played. Ryan Dunn is listed as probable on the latest injury report. He's hoping to return from a wrist sprain that has kept him out since this team played the Spurs. Tip-off is at 8. Pre-game coverage starts at 7 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, this offer ends December 11th.
Arizona Sports. Monday Blitz. With Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
We're going to get right to it. Get as many calls as we can. It's a Cardinals caller segment, but I'll take anything else if you want to talk about ASU or the Suns or U of A as well. We'll start off with Robert in Phoenix. Robert, you're on Arizona Sports. How are you today?
Hey, Kellen, Gambo. How we doing, fellas?
Good, Robert.
Good.
Good. Hey, thanks for taking my call. Yeah, so, Gambo, I love the interviews you guys do with Gannon every week. There was one play I was hoping you would ask about, though.
Okay.
I think it was in the first half or third quarter.
Got all my notes right here. You tell me the play.
Okay, so we're down 10-3.
Got it.
And it goes to 4th and 3, and he decides to kick it instead of go for it, and he misses the kick. And I'm sitting there on my couch. I'm saying we're 3-8. Like, isn't that kind of a bit of a conservative play call there? I'm like, what? Even if you make the kick, you're down 10-6 at that point. You still need a touchdown to overtake the Bucs.
Field goal,
40,
43-yard field goal early in the game. So they started that drive at their 10. They got the play to Marvin Harrison Jr. for 6 yards. Then they threw a 3rd and 3. It was incomplete to Marvin Harrison Jr. 43-yard field goal seems like a chip shot for Ryland. He had 1 point made 18 in a row. You kick that, it's 10-6. I don't know. I just think that early, my opinion, that early in the game, you got to take those points. And I think it should be an easy 3 points, except Ryland missed it.
No, totally fair. And then I know you guys got other callers, but the only thing I'll leave you with is, Gannon is always talking about process, and then if you obey the process, the result takes care of itself. Well, he clearly needs to look in the mirror because there's something wrong with the process being 3-9,
yes,
and the result's not taking care of itself. Nick Saban can get away with saying something like that when you win 6 national championships, but not Jonathan Gannon, who has a very, very bad losing record at Arizona. Appreciate the time, fellas.
Yeah, the other thing about that missed kick is it gave. I'm sorry. Yeah, the other thing about the miss, I hung up like I was hanging up with somebody.
Too many buttons in front of you now.
Tampa Bay took over on the 33-yard line, and ended up scoring a touchdown on that. So Bucky Irving touchdown, 12 yards. So because of the missed kick, they got good field position. They ended up scoring a touchdown. Let's go to Tom in Phoenix. You're up next on Arizona Sports. Hello, Tom.
Hey guys. Speaking of Gannon, all right. So if let's just say they end up 3-14, they don't win any more games this season. In the first 3 seasons, his record will be 15-36. Bruce Arians was here for 5 years. His average record was 10-6. Gannon, as great of a motivator as he is, if everybody knows that he's making some really bad calls at the end of the game, he's just not the coach that's going to bring us, to the playoffs and, hopefully someday a Super Bowl. There's a lot of really good players on the team. There's a lot of talent on the offensive side of the ball. Let's have Monty find a better coach, a Bruce Arians type quarterback, former quarterback, offensive guy. And, I just don't think Gannon's going to be the guy that's going to take us there. And I don't want to go through a whole nother wasted season next year and then finally, get rid of Gannon, because it seems like the writing is on the wall that he just isn't a head coaching material. He's great at motivating them. He doesn't get anybody to quit. But when it comes to winning games, he's like 0 for 7.
Yeah, I don't listen. It's a good call. I understand exactly what you're saying. I did it again.
You did it again?
Up on everybody. I know exactly what you're saying, Tom. I mean, I get it. Part of me wants to see how the season plays out. Your point is give Monty a chance. Don't fire Monty, but give Monty a chance to hire somebody. I think if you're going to go with a young quarterback, do you want to go with an offensive guy as your head coach because you're bringing in a young quarterback and you want an offensive guy, or do you stick with Gannon, who's a defensive guy? If you're not going to draft a quarterback and you're going to have a veteran guy, can you just stick with Gannon? The team does play hard and they haven't quit on him, but the results are just not good enough. And a lot of teams would fire their guy after 3 years. This is going to be up to Michael Bidwell if he can show a little patience or if he wants to go another direction. Let's go out to Jonesy and Gilbert. You're up next on Arizona Sports. Hello, Jonesy.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
About time we finally stopped talking about Cardinals on a Monday, right?
Sure. What do you want to go with?
Well, let's go with the Suns. Because it's the opposite side, right? They're going through their gauntlet of the early season right now up against some really tough competition. And to be fair, I'm very worried about tonight's game with the Lakers. It could be a quick realization of the levels to all this. But I think, referencing back to, the guys haven't quit on Gannon and they're doing all this stuff, I just see the difference of the guys just overachieve with Jordan Ott. And I feel like that's the difference in coaching is like, can you take a team that maybe doesn't have the talent level around them and bring them up to that next level? And, that's where I see the difference between the two teams.
Appreciate your call. I think maintain and improve are the two things that you're looking for over the next month. Like how you get through this month, whether it's wins, losses. Again, you're playing the Lakers, the Rockets, the Timberwolves, the Warriors twice, Oklahoma City, again, the Lakers. again, it's going to be tough for you to go above 500 in the month of December, but if you can maintain everything that got you in this position in the first place and improve on it once the schedule gets better, you'll be in a great place. And how do you improve? Getting some of your players back. We should see Jalen Green back within a few weeks. That'll be a big help, too.
All right, let's go out to Eli in Sun City. Hello, Eli.
Gambo, KO, what's going on?
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, guys. I want to talk about Suns. Everybody knows about the Cardinals, obviously. I think you were spot on what you said about Oso, Kellen. I liked him in the beginning of this. I mean, we're still in the beginning of the season, right? But I liked him in the beginning, but he's kind of hit or miss. And then tonight is Mark Williams against DeAndre Ayton, right? I don't know, something like that. So it's just I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Like the other callers said, I'm a little bit worried. We're going to see if how much they can match up. But I'm thinking like Reeves goes for like 40 or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know where LeBron James is at right now with his scoring as far as like high numbers yet. But yeah, it's going to be a doozy of a game to watch tonight for sure. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Suns play the Lakers on December 23rd. That's my next game that I've got. But always good talking with you guys, especially talking about the Suns, because I think that they're going to have to do it for all of us here at Arizona Sports. They got big shoulders, big shoes to fill.
Yeah, thanks, Eli. I'm feeling really good about their chance of at least getting to play in, just based on how they're playing, number one, and number two, just how many bad teams there are in the West that we didn't anticipate. The tough part about playing the Lakers is just how sensational of a passer Luka Doncic is. It's always hard. You want to get the ball out of his hands. You want to try. He always makes the right pass. I mean, watch how many times tonight he makes the right decision. That's what I was talking about. We'll talk about Book later on, trying to get the ball out of his hands quicker. Luka's pretty good at recognizing the traps and the doubles and passing out of it right away and causing those causing mismatches and rotations where they're able to get a good shot. That's benefited Reeves quite a bit so far this season. We'll go out to Glendale, and Jordan is on the line. Hello, Jordan. You're on Arizona Sports.
Burnsy, what's going on, man?
He's sick today. Burnsy's taking a day off.
Hey. Relax. It's going to be all right.
It'll be all right.
I had to say it, okay?
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Gam, I wanted to talk about the Cardinals, specifically the future, what it holds, Kyler. I'm going to be honest. I'm a season ticket holder. I plan on renewing for this, upcoming season.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest. When it comes to Kyler, I'm very much always have been a K1 since day one, if you will. But I will say this, man. I love Kyler with all my heart. And unless he comes back this year and lights up the sky, I genuinely am officially with the "it's time to move on" crowd if he doesn't do that.
It's been long enough. There hasn't been enough success. There's no playoff wins. I mean, you look at the organizations that held on to guys too long. Carr with the Raiders, Cutler with the Bears, Tannehill with the Dolphins. You don't want to make that mistake where you're just constantly going back to this guy that just never wins anything for you. So it's tough. It's not an easy decision. You played a lot of money. You invested a top draft pick in him. I get how difficult it is, but you got to take a swing, right? And you may end up with a worse quarterback, right? They may end up worse than they are. That's the hard part why teams don't want to let go of guys like Kyler, because Kyler's at least middle of the pack. What if you end up with a worse quarterback? But you've got to take the chance. You got to try to be great. Thanks, Jordan.
I'll say this really quick, man.
Go ahead.
Oh, wait, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll say this really quick. I wanted to add on to that. I really do, with exactly what you just said, it is hard to move on from somebody like that, and I don't really like the prospects out there. I get a lot of people like Ty Stimson and kid out of Vanderbilt. Man, I want them to go get Sam Levitt, man. I feel like that would just do wonders for the Cardinals and just, like, the fan base. I think everyone loves Sam Levitt. I get it, but, like, I don't know. I think they should do that. But yeah, that's just where I'm at. I think it might be time to move on. I love Kyler, but we need to start moving on and set a new standard here in the desert.
I agree. And right now I think they're picking. I appreciate that. Right now they're picking 7th or 8th in the draft, and if they can move up a little bit more, maybe they're in a position to take one of the kids that they like. If not, they come back with a veteran. They wait till next year. But eventually they're going to have to draft a guy, and they're going to have to draft a guy early. All right, we'll take a break on the callers. Thanks everybody for calling in. Sorry we couldn't get to everybody. We tried as best we could. When we come back, we'll talk about the tweet of Kenny Dillingham. What did it mean? We'll talk about that next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim and jams it all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Love telling you about Sanderson Ford. This is a great time right now to get yourself a new truck at Sanderson Ford. 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payment for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get this, get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot when you shop at Sanderson Ford. If you need a work truck, they've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So take advantage of it right now at Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership. You can go online at sandersonford.com or visit them on 51st Avenue in Glendale. It's Sanderson Ford.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing. I love this time of year when we focus on being thankful and helping others. At Right Way Roofing, our priority is helping you protect your home. Thank you to all of our customers for trusting us with your roofing needs. Happy holidays from my family to yours. And remember, at Right Way Roofing, there's only one way, the right way. Visit us at azroof.com.
Right Way Roofing, we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Mitch Vareldes here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
Now's the time to score big at Freeway Chevrolet. Get game day ready with huge savings because we'll triple your rebates on select new trucks and SUVs. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Offer available on new inventory only. Excludes EVs. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
Today and today only, Basinonians, it's the Brooklyn Bedding Cyber Monday sale with 30% off everything in-store and online. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. You have to go today to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for 30% off during the Cyber Monday sale today only at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Sanderson Ford, 51st Avenue in Glendale. Online at sandersonford.com for more information. They've got our poll question. It's a good one. Lauren put it up earlier, and I think it was pretty close. Like 58 to 42 the last time we checked. Let's get an update on that right now with Lauren.
All right, the poll question today is, what is more important for the Cardinals to target in the upcoming NFL draft? Is it a franchise quarterback or their offensive line?
I gotta go offensive line before I go quarterback. Their offensive line is not good.
I'm going franchise quarterback. I think there are not three possibilities because Fernando Mendoza will be gone. Ty Simpson will probably be gone. Dante Moore out of Oregon seems to be the guy that's more up and down. Maybe he could slip outside of the top 5, but if they go for the franchise quarterback, Lauren, they're probably going to have to trade up to do it. Monty Osiford is still the GM. He is known for making a move, so I wonder if he makes an aggressive move towards a quarterback.
And this one has only gotten closer since the last time we checked in. 51% of our audience going with offensive line.
Like the song says, closer to the heart. Remember that song?
Nope.
No.
Sure
Closer
don't.
to the heart. You don't remember that song?
This is what happens when I fill in for Burnsy,
This is
and
when
Mitch
he
is out of
Googles
the
it
room.
and finds out it's older than he thinks it is.
Let me see what year that was.
All right,
Who sings it?
I'm going to guess
Rush.
1983.
Rush. Let me see. Closer to the heart. The year was released. To the heart.
All the real ball knowers screaming at the radio.
Let's see the
right
year.
now.
77.
Oh, I was 6 years off.
One of the great songs by the group Rush. Closer to the heart. You guys don't know that song?
No.
Oh my God. I work with so many young people.
Oh no, we got a face palm. We haven't gotten one in a while.
Gamble, you know how they do mustache on a mustache?
Yeah, yeah.
All of the references that they make
You
are
don't
like
know.
the 70s and 80s, so whenever I fill in and play that show, I am horrific at it. I am the worst mustache on a mustache
But isn't
player in
Rush like an
history.
iconic rock band that even like you guys know a little bit about?
Know a little bit, but not like specifically like a song or like
No.
by name. It's one of those things where if
Have
you
you
put
ever
on the
heard
song
the
right now,
song
I'd be like, all right, I know the song. But
Living in the Limelight, the Universal Dream.
Rush is not my kind of music.
Today's Tom Sawyer. No?
No.
Okay. Closer to the Heart is a great song by Rush. I suggest you just listen to it and see if I'm right. Kenny Dillingham.
Thanks,
People
Lauren.
saying, oh, yes. Thanks, Lauren. Yeah, thanks, Lauren.
Go Bears. Thanks,
can
Lauren.
vote,
Bear down. Thank you.
You can vote for it on the Burns and Gamble page. Kenny Dillingham had a tweet. He shared a message on, I guess, Instagram, and then he deleted it, right? It was a Denzel.
Everyone's had that moment.
Oh, yeah. I like doing it just to kind of like watch people's reaction. Sometimes like I'll just delete a tweet. Oh, my God. Get what? And just to see like the nut jobs that, you know.
You have too much power, though, because if you just tweeted, oh, my gosh, if you could hear what I'm hearing and then deleted it in 10 minutes, everyone would be like, oh, my gosh, who's getting fired? Who's getting traded?
I know. It's just crazy.
Too much power on that Twitter account.
Well, yeah, I know. And like 5% of the Twitter audience just wants to get you fired. So they're just looking for anything to get you out, to help you lose your job because they have no lives and it's all they want to do.
Indeed.
So that's all they do. So like I can't stand that part of it. But yeah, sometimes I do it just to watch people like lose their minds. All right, Kenny Dillingham not reacted. So he put this out on Instagram and people say, oh, it's a cryptic message. In a since deleted tweet, he gave his thoughts on X on his Instagram story using a Denzel Washington tweet. Says a parody not to be confused with actor Denzel Washington about destination addiction. Beware of destination addiction. The idea that happiness is in the next place, the next job, or even with the next partner, until you give up the idea that happiness is somewhere else, it will never be where you are. Now, this was while Lane Kiffin was getting hired at LSU, and Florida was hiring a coach, and Auburn was hiring a coach, and Kentucky was firing Stoops, and they got to pay him $36 million, and all this stuff's going on. And then you get that. Beware of destination addiction. The idea that happiness is in the next place, the next job, or even with the next partner, until you give up the idea that happiness is somewhere else, it will never be where you are. Grass isn't always greener on the other side.
Another way of putting
Stop
it, yep.
chasing, be happy. You got to find happiness with where you're at, right? I mean, like you do it. Like I always say this, it's been many, many years, but I had been offered national shows many years ago, national shows, to leave Arizona, and I didn't leave. I liked it here. Like my family was growing up here. I liked it here. I didn't want to be talking about every team and every sport. I liked talking about just one group of teams in one area. So, but I had two opportunities to go, more money, national, state, and I declined it. I wasn't interested. I was happy where I was at. So I get what he's saying. Sometimes you just have to, if you're making enough money, you're happy, you're in a good spot, why do you always have to chase something else? Now, some people are not like that. There are a lot of people that will chase the almighty dollar as far as they can. Whatever pays me more money, that type of thing. Like I'll if they pay me twice the money, I'll go live in Fairbanks, Alaska. Sorry, Toria. Oh, wait, she's not in Fairbanks. She's in she's in another part of Alaska. One of our great listeners is in Alaska, Toria.
Shout out Toria.
What's the other big part of Alaska? Not Fairbanks.
Anchorage?
Anchorage, yeah. She's in Anchorage. Yeah, Tori is in Anchorage. And she's a big listener to the show, and she chimes in a whole lot. So, some people are like, you pay me 3 times the money, I'll go live in Anchorage, Alaska. I don't care how cold it is. Well, when you get there, you might. So I think there is something to be said about being content in life with certain things. I think there is something to be said with just being content. Now, if you're not happy, you're not happy, right? If you're not happy, you should change that. We've all got one life to live. Like, you got to find happiness, however, because it's your life. Be happy. I always tell people, what's the number one? Like, to me, I always tell people, like, you got to be happy. If you're happy with your job and you love what you do, and you don't want to be chasing all the money. I'm not saying money's not important. Money's very important. But I think what Kenny's trying to say here is he's looking at all these coaches and he's looking at what Lane Kiffin's doing, and he's just saying, man, God, you're in a great spot. You're in a great spot. They loved you there. They adored you. You stay another 4 years, they probably would have built a statue to you. You had a chance to win a national championship. That team's going to the playoffs. But people start chasing that next thing because they're just, because it's you're never content. You can never find true happiness where you're at, so you're always chasing something. And if that's the case, then Lane Kiffin will get to LSU and he'll coach there for a number of years, and then he'll see if Alabama wants to hire him or Ohio State wants to hire him, or maybe he'll go back to the NFL and he'll chase that dream since it didn't work out the first time. So I think that's what Kenny's message meant.
And you look at this 2-year stint that he's putting together. I know 8-4, a lot of focus on 8-4 and all the aspirations that this team had and all the hopes that we had for them being back in the national title picture. But it's 19 wins currently for Arizona State over these 2 years. If you look at some of their more successful eras, Todd Graham had back-to-back 10-win seasons. You got to go back all the way to some of the Bruce Snyder years. Frank Kush, of course, had the 10-2 and then 11-1 seasons where he got to 21 wins. But this is one of the most successful eras in Arizona State history already. So in terms of what he's accomplished already 3 years in is there, and then something that Dan Bickley wrote about on ArizonaSports.com is if Kenny can be some version of what Lute Olson was for us in Tucson, where it's just this hotbed of consistency where you've got a guy that is clearly attracted to the city, the town, the school. There's just so much there where better job offers, quote unquote, will come. But are you going to find all of those things that Kenny's since deleted message were referring to? And that's something that he's going to have to consider. And that's one of the great unknowns we have is like, okay, were there any serious conversations back and forth between him and an Auburn or a Florida or an LSU? Or in a couple of years' time, if ASU continues to be more and more successful, will the biggest programs in the country like those, like in Oregon, like a USC, will they start to call him even more? And what happens at that point? Because we were there last year. He gets the extension. We were kind of there this year, but the year ends at 8-4. It's just that uncertainty that you always have to live with when you're a program of this stature. But what he can do that Lute did is build up the program to what it is anyway.
There's also, you look at, you're adored here, you're loved here, you're very well compensated and taken care of, and you're also in the Big 12. You're not in the Big 10 and you're not in the SEC, where if you don't win, you're fired. Like, you got to win. Like, the pressure to win when you're going up against Ohio State and Michigan and Penn State, or you're going up against Alabama and LSU and, the Auburn and the dominant programs in Georgia in these conferences, like, you go take a job there, LSU, like, man, the pressure to win in the SEC is, like, tremendous. You lose 2 games and they want to fire you. Lose 2. Here, Arizona State lost to U of A, and they've lost, 4 games this year? Everybody loves Kenny Dillingham. Nobody wants Kenny Dillingham fired. Go lose 4 games in the Big Ten or the SEC. They want you gone. You suck. You're a terrible coach. Who could be the next guy, right?
James Franklin won 34 games in 3 years, went 3-3 halfway through the year. See ya.
Fired. Right. So I'm saying the pressure's different in the Big 12.
And then you got to reset. Like, he's got to go back to Virginia Tech and build his stock back up. Like, you take a major step down, you take a coordinator job somewhere. Sometimes, again, like, if you're content with where you are and the level of success that you've reached, there really is no other reason to leave, in my opinion.
Yeah, be happy. Jonathan Gannon joined us earlier on the program. We'll repurpose some of what he said next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marana mornings.
Arizona claims the Territorial Cup. Here to talk about all of it with us, a proud former Sun Devil, Jordan Simone.
It's funny, I go to that game, and, I'm so removed from it now, almost, over 10 years, out of football. But I get on that field, and the U of A, runs out, and I'm like, the juices just start flowing. The hatred just starts pouring out of me. I'm standing there next to my wife who played soccer at U of A, and I just can't stand her. I don't even want to look at her. I don't like her. Feeling like me. It's what the rivalry's all about.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than just a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. That's what they're all about at Berg Simpson. Dave Burns here. So good lawyers changing lives. What does that mean? Well, it means they're nationally renowned and recognized trial lawyers looking to change lives for the better by preparing for trial, fighting in court, getting families compensation for their injuries. It means putting a high priority on giving back to their community, getting involved and making a difference. It's the heart of everything they do, here to help people who need it the most. Frankly, when we were involved in an accident years ago, we made a mistake by not calling them. So when you've been injured, Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury trial lawyers, they're going to fight for you and what you deserve. You'll get more money for your case when you hire a trial lawyer, and it doesn't cost you anymore to hire a trial lawyer. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
The holidays aren't just about giving gifts. They're about giving memories.
I'm Diamond Dave, and nothing creates a memory like a sparkle of a diamond.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has helped families find the kind of gift that takes her breath away.
And the truth is, this isn't about just one holiday. This is about every holiday, every anniversary, every moment she looks at that diamond and remembers how she felt the first time.
That's why now is the time to do it. Whether it's a custom piece designed just for her or something perfect and ready today, you'll find it here.
Don't wait until the last minute. Come in, call, or DM me, Diamond Dave at Desert Wholesale Diamond, and let's make this season unforgettable.
From our family to yours, happy holidays.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave Kantor.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here from my great friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, where Black Friday and Cyber Monday evolve on a daily basis. Make sure you get their latest incredible smoking hot deals by texting Waltz to 620-620. You will get a link to Bickley's Black Friday deals that you can check and refresh daily. Again, save big by texting Waltz, WALTS, to 620-620. And remember, shop local, shop Waltz.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon confirmed reports from over the weekend that Kyler Murray will not be eligible to return to practice this week. Murray has been out due to a foot injury since their Week 5 loss to Tennessee. Gannon said today that Murray is, quote, not quite there yet, close quote, in terms of a return from injured reserve. And the Phoenix Suns are back in action tonight. They're in the City of Angels, looking to get back in the win column. They're taking on Luka Doncic and the rest of the Lakers. Ryan Dunn listed as probable on the latest injury report. He's hoping to return from a wrist sprain that has kept him out for the past week. Tip-off is at 8. Pre-game coverage starts at 7 right here on 98.7. and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm. Trusted guidance for every stage of life. Visit morrishall.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals tight end Trey McBride, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
8th touchdown for Trey McBride. Continues to have a great year. Hate that they're wasting it with the losses, but great year for Trey McBride. Marvin Harrison Jr. was good. The heel injury is going to be something to keep an eye on. Josh Sweat with his 10th sack. That's what you wanted. You wanted to bring a guy in and go get you double-digit sacks. That happened. We'll talk some Cardinals here. Jonathan Gannon was on with us earlier. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. Kellen, I'll let you lead the way here.
Appreciate that. There's a lot of Kyler Murray, not news per se, but again, just updating where our current roadmap is. No practice window opening up for him this week. So does that mean that something like surgery could be a possibility? Here's what he had to say. You said earlier that Kyler's practice window is not opening this week. Is surgery a possibility for him?
To my knowledge, not right now. That's as honest as I can answer it. I have not heard that, no.
One more.
Do you anticipate he comes back and is eligible to play at any point this season?
I don't know. I'm hoping. I don't know, but he's doing a good job. He's trying to get back into the fold here and just take it day by day.
And Gambo, it was interesting when you asked him this, because this is sort of the situation that we could see happening where, like, okay, what if he's healthy and you have a chance to play?
Right. Would you have any hesitation playing him in a game if he was eligible to come back and he was ready to play?
Not at all.
Okay.
No,
I just, people speculate, well, what happens if he gets injured and you're trying to trade him or they're going to move on from him?
I think our between myself and Monty, like, we are all about trying to win a game here. So we're going to make every decision predicated on that, what's best for the team.
All right, so there it is. Gannon basically saying if he does get healthy and he's on the roster and I need to play him, I'm going to play him. Now, we'll see if they get to that point because, again, the risk of injury is great, especially if you're going to move on for him. If you're going to – not that the risk of injury is great. It would be a big risk for them to take that if he did get injured because of the contract, because of the injury guarantees, because of you maybe not able to trade him for that reason. So that's something to keep an eye on.
And this end game of the season is pretty interesting because you're going to have two teams potentially where that game could mean a whole lot to them. You're going to Cincinnati and going to LA to take on the Rams in week 17, 18. So the Cardinals season will be long gone by then, but it's like at the same time you're in a highly competitive situation where the Bengals are going to be going all out. The Rams are certainly going to be going all out because playoff positioning will still be imperative for those two teams, you would assume, at that point. So it's going to be interesting to see what they sort of choose to do. You were very curious about some of the decision-making from Gannon, but more so that we heard that Todd Bowles more or less knew what was coming on some of these very important plays. Here's what Gannon had to say about that.
No, there's multiple plays off that formation, which we've run, and we've done multiple things from that personnel group and that formation. At the end of the day, to me, like, we got a hat on a hat. And they did a good job. We didn't get the yard. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have anybody unblocked at the point of attack. For a yard, if you don't have anybody blocked at the point of attack, then if you have everybody blocked at the point of attack, you think you should be able to get a yard there.
The one that really stood out to me was the Michael Wilson decision, the play action, taking a shot on 3rd and 1. I understand why you are taking the shot, but you take the shot because you assume that you are going to catch them off guard with the play action, with Michael going, but the safety tracked back up. There was no throw to make. Jacoby threw it in a good enough spot where it didn't get picked off when it probably should have, honestly. And that's the type of situation where you consistently see the opposing defensive coordinator getting the best of Drew Petzing. How many times, they had the stat on the broadcast, I believe, the pressures where the guy is running free. There's a pressure or a sack where no one is touched, and that's all of that complicated, like we talked about Seattle with Mike McDonald, all the complex stuff he would do to confuse the offensive line. It just seems like defensive coordinators time after time are getting 3 steps ahead of Drew Petzing.
That's what it seemed like. A lot of the stories where the Bucs knew exactly what the Cardinals were doing on 2 game-changing plays. Now, Gannon's saying there's multiple things we could do out of that formation, but it did seem like, Bowles is saying, we knew the route. They did a hell of a job jumping the route. No one has kind of come up short. The formation told us the ball was going outside. So it seemed like they did have a pretty good idea what the Cardinals were running.
And, of course, the Cardinals now eliminated from playoff contention. Honestly, impressive that this set the new record for them, considering there's more playoff spots now. And they still managed to do it
They got
this
eliminated
early.
with, the Titans and the Raiders and the Saints. They were not supposed to be in the same category.
Here's Gannon on the team finding motivation still now that everyone is now that their team is eliminated. Excuse me.
Well, it's pro football, so everybody in that locker room loves to play, and we find joy in competing. I know I do, and we have a hell of a opportunity this week versus a really good team.
And I haven't heard this cut yet, Gambo, but I'm interested to hear what he said in terms of using these last games to build up the culture for next year, because we don't even know if he's going to be back yet. Here's what he had to say, a longer cut.
Like I said, we know how to compete. We don't know how to win, and that falls on me. You know what I mean? Just like you said, Craig, that's completely on me. So we'll keep forging ahead. You know what I mean? But these games are, I talk about it with the staff, and again, this is an external factor in my mind, but the past is the past, right? But you're at where you are where what your record is, or whatever. And I don't know the reasons now, but I know there's a reason we're going through this. And if you're in this league or you're in competitive situations, whatever you do, you're going to go through adversity. We're in it, and you just try to keep digging out and know that you will come out the other side better. And I do believe that.
Whether it's you joking about Netflix shows with him or what he just had to say right there, he's so clearly living in the moment right now, week to week with every game they have coming up, that there's no time for reflection for him yet. So I wonder what he gets from that reflection when it comes at the end of the year, because there's a lot of reflecting that needs to get done on the wall.
I don't think he's wrong. We know how to compete. We don't know how to win. Very true statement. They've been competitive in most of the games. They've got 7 losses by 4 points or less. They don't know how to win these games. And that a lot of it comes down to decisions. I criticize the 4th and 1 decision because in my day and age, I don't know if maybe I feel ancient here. The new age, metrics and analytics and all that stuff that never existed, in my day is 4th and 1, go for it. You're at your own 39-yard line. If you don't get it, you're giving them points. You're only down 7. You're down 7. You're going to take it. To me, the risk is I'm a conservative person by nature, right? So I'm a very conservative person. To me, I don't want to go for a 4th and 1 at my own 39-yard line. What if I don't make it? I'm I don't want to take that. I'm giving you a field goal. I'm giving you at least a field goal. I don't want to do that. I'll punt the ball. I'll pin you inside your 20, and let's make you have to go the length of the field to go get some points. So I didn't, to me, I will never, and I know what the analytics say, and I know what the math quiz nerds say. I will never understand it, and I will never agree with it, that you're down by 1 score, and it's a 4th and 1, and you're inside your own 40, hey, let's go for it. What? Nobody did that in my era. Nobody.
Some of it's dictated by game flow as well, and this was not a shootout by any means. So
there was 11 minutes left.
Felt realistic that you were going to be able to get a stop and still be in a position to win the football game.
If there was 2 minutes left, okay. There's 11 minutes left in a football game. You're going to get the ball back a couple of times.
Didn't seem like Tampa Bay's offense was finding a ton of consistent momentum throughout the game that you could have been able to
Baker wasn't good in that game. I just go get a 3 and out. Get the ball back, and maybe you get the ball back and at your 35, 40-yard line, you start over again. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. All right, Devin Booker continues to struggle with traps and double teams. Why? We'll talk about that next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Here's a pass by Cam Johnson, deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt, he takes it right to the rim, and all over Johnson. Are you kidding me? Grayson Allen.
Suns at the Lakers. Pregame at 7, 8 o'clock tip on the home of the Suns. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Garrett, I just saw where you guys actually have hit over 1,000 five-star reviews.
That's absolutely true, and we don't do it without our team, and obviously to our amazing customers that are willing to trust us and support our team along the way. The thing that separates Moving Team 6, obviously, is our team. You need somebody to help you make that move happen, and we're the team for you.
Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Here are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Kenny Dillingham could be to ASU what Lute Olson was to Arizona, writes Dan Bickley. What are the bowl projections for Arizona and Arizona State following the regular season? And NFL draft order. Where would the Cardinals pick if the season ended after Week 13? Those are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, Arizona Sports. What do you got up on ArizonaSports.com right now? Let's promote that for you.
We had the loss to the Nuggets on Saturday,
Loss
and
to
then
the Nuggets,
tonight,
right.
Mitch and Jeremy will do Arizona Sports Night. I'll be calling in on the pregame show with Mitch, and then we'll have Lakers Suns coverage tonight as well. And we hope our readers from Avondale will enjoy some of the Suns coverage over there. What's up, Avondale?
Just Avondale, yeah. But Avondale, we hope you really enjoy all the writing on
Great
Arizona
game tonight.
Sports.com.
Get that free trial.
I still cannot get over all the different games and all the channels.
Oh, my gosh.
It's just
there was a viral tweet from
me.
someone who's like, I tried to become an NBA fan this year, and I figured out, like, I got to sign up for Amazon Prime. I got to sign up for Peacock. I already got the league pass. What do you mean I have to get all this other stuff, too?
Right.
Crazy.
Right. Yeah, I think there was something like, hey, if you want to watch all the NBA games this year, it'll cost you $650.
A whole lot of money.
Like, that's what it was. It was like $650. You did, if for every service you'd have to have to make sure that you could watch every single game. Now, most people don't want to watch every single game, but, maybe you have you have a favorite team that's in a different state that you want to watch sometimes. It's going to cost you a pretty penny. You got to spend some money to watch your favorite teams now. All right, let's talk a little bit about Devin Booker, some of the struggles. One of the things that's fascinating to me, and I've talked about this last week, and it didn't change much with these three games, the three-point shot seems to have abandoned him.
It has.
He is shooting over his last 13 games. I think I have him at 20% from the three-point line.
24 in November as a whole.
24% in November.
A whole month, 24%.
Yeah,
in November.
and I think that number goes even lower when you go look at the last 13 games. It's just been a struggle for him. The three-point shot, I don't know if he's not comfortable shooting it, or there was some times last year I was worried about his three-point shot. In the past, he's always been a good three-point shooter. Maybe part of this is just, missing another scorer in Jalen, missing another scorer with Allen being out. It could be the guys that are out of the lineup are really affecting him. The other thing that seems very, very obvious is like he gets worn down by all of these traps. All the double teams that everybody's throwing at him seems to wear him down a little bit. As a scorer, your mindset is to score. Your mindset is, I've got to score. When a team throws a double at you, you're still trying to think, okay, how can I get around this? And then you hesitate here and you hesitate for a second there. And then the next thing 3-4 seconds have come off the clock. You wear yourself down. You end up making the wrong pass. One of the things that seems pretty obvious is that, one of the things Booker can do to help himself is to get rid of the ball quicker. Get rid of the ball quicker so that way the Suns can get a quality shot off of those traps. You know this from covering the NBA all these years. If a team's going to trap you, if you're smart, if you're a good passer and you're smart and you get rid of it, you're going to find an open shooter. You're going to get them into a rotation, and you're going to find an open shot. So that's a key. Now, if you have a center that can pass, that makes it a lot easier. But if you don't, you could still get the ball outside on the wings. You could pass it around, find an open shot. I think Booker's got to really concentrate on being a little bit smarter on the traps and getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker.
And just the mix that he is seeing on a possession-to-possession basis, not just a night-to-night basis, how much they're mixing in different things. And the guys that he's playing with as well, I think it's a lot of different factors that you hit on very well. Their game, I think number one is style of play. There's a reason not every team in the league plays like this, that plays as hard as the Suns do, because it is very taxing on you. And Book has held up his end of the bargain defensively for most of this season. And that, along with how much he has asked to do on the ball with Jalen Green out pretty much all year, is going to wear him down eventually. I'm not talking about this as an excuse, because guess what? He's got to play above it. When Tyrese Halliburton and the Indiana Pacers were running up and down all year last year, Tyrese was one of the best players in the league, nearly won them a championship with how he played at the very end of that season. He's just got to get used to that, and as well, this extra defensive attention and where it's coming from, because if the spacer's Grayson Allen in the corner, he's probably going to have more room for that pass inside, as opposed to Royce O'Neal or Ryan Dunn being in that corner as well. So with Grayson Allen back tonight, there'll be a little bit more avenues. You brought the three-point shooting. It's really interesting because this year on catch-and-shoot threes, he's shooting 40% on catch-and-shoot threes. The pull-up three has been a massive issue for him, 25% this year. So a pull-up three, that just means off the dribble. That's it. So catch and shoot,
right,
we're catch and shooting anything off the dribble.
And the catch and shoot is him not having the ball in his hand.
Exactly.
Instead of the pull-up, which means he has the ball in his hand.
And we look at previous seasons for him. He was at 31% in the 2020-21 season. You go to 22-23. When they won 64 games, he shot 31% on pull-up threes as well. This
and what
has
is
been
he
a
at
problem
now?
For him, he's at 25.
25, yeah,
right now. Last year, the problems as well, 31%. On the pull-ups as well. I think
now,
to
Grayson,
your point,
Royce, and Colin are all pretty good at catch and shoot threes.
But it's like Grayson, maybe they won't come off him. Royce, they're just going to keep letting him shoot. And Royce is a very good shooter. I'm not trying to take anything away from Royce, but Royce knows this. The guys are just going to play off him. They're obviously going to play off of Ryan. Jordan Goodwin is going to get guys playing off him. Maybe Colin Gillespie starts to earn that respect a little bit and gets that gravity taken in his way with how well he has been playing. But you can see that on a possession-to-possession basis, the change-up of the defenses and how it's affecting his thought process of when to shoot and when to pass, because at Point Book at its best, it's magnificent. He looks like one of the 5 or 6 best players in the world. But the inverse of it, which we're starting to see now, especially with how condensed this schedule has gotten for them over the last 2 weeks, can really work on him in a negative way. He's really never had a funk like this before.
No, and he's just so dedicated to getting to that mid-range shot, trying to get fouled. He's dedicated to that's his spot. That's where he's comfortable. He loves shooting from the elbow, but he wants to get into mid-range. That's where his shot is very effective, and it seems like, that's the three-point shot. He doesn't want to take it. He'll take 3 or 4 a game, but they're not going down for him right now. Denver trapped him as much as they could in that game. And, they, again, didn't get the ball out of his hands as quickly as he should. There's a couple things. Like if you're a quick guy, if you're very quick and you get trapped, sometimes you can get around that trap and you could create for yourself. or if you're an excellent passer, especially if you have a big man. If you have a big man at a 5 that you could throw the ball to, and that guy's a good passer, like say it's Jokic. Say you trap Murray and they throw, and then Murray gets to the Jokic, and Jokic finds the open shooter. There's going to be some real open shots there. He's got to play a little bit quicker, right? He's just got to play a little bit quicker and not hold on to the ball as much. Because also by holding on to the ball as much as he is, it kind of wears him down.
It does, absolutely. And this was my number one concern about the team coming into the year. You'll remember infamously that I'm someone who picked them to win 30 games. Doesn't look too good for me right now. It looks pretty good for your bet right now, even through the stretch they're going through right now. But the main reason why I picked them to be that low is because I thought this was the version of Booker we were going to see, where he's just so taxed and is just so pressed to do everything for this team offensively. But he's going to be the first guy to tell you, like, he's been seeing these defenses his whole career. It's not an excuse.
I mean, I'm used to it. I've dealt with it. I've scored efficiently over it, so more hard on myself than anything. I'm still getting shots that I have to make.
And then here's Booker on the extended three-point struggles. Anything you attribute your recent stretch to? We've been asking you about it for a bit now.
No, just got to make shots.
In the past, when the threes aren't going down for you, is there something that you've changed specifically, or anything you attribute it to?
Not changed. Just look for opportunities. The few times I get a clean one, just back to the fundamentals. Like the first 2 threes I had tonight, they're close. Just keep shooting.
And maybe that's the key, is maybe those, like, that first or second look that he gets that's clean. If that one doesn't go in, he might be in for a long night, because he's just not getting many clean looks right now.
Could you tell? Was he frustrated?
No.
Didn't seem frustrated at all?
Cool as could be.
Like, no problem, it's a funk, I'll get out of it?
No, not in his head at all. From my interpretations, just based on talking to him for a decade, that it's not something that he's stressing about at all. This is like a new low for him in terms of, I looked at 40% or better, because you talk about that all the time. Like, the great players in the league, 8 to 9 out of 10 games, they're going to be at their best. This was his worst streak since a rookie when it came to failing to reach 40% or better shooting since he was a rookie. It was 5 games straight. He goes 5 for 11 the other night to break that streak. I don't sense any frustration for him at all. And the thing that, again, he cares about, I know this is the cliche, but he really does care about winning. Now, the problem is, if they start losing when he's playing like this, that's when he's really going to start to get upset. But it would take another week or two of him playing like this for him to get frustrated, in my opinion. Again, like, I've gotten to know the guy over a decade of, like, asking him questions, but I'm not inside his psyche at all.
I've had some very high up people in the NBA give me, talk about that with me. Even the greatest players in the league are not going to be consistent night in and night out. They're going to have 10 bad games. So if you take it in 82 games, nobody plays 82 games anymore. But if you took it at 82 games, you could literally take the best players in the league, and they're going to have somewhere between 7 to 10 off games. They're just going to have 7 to 10 games where they're not good. But the rest of them, they're going to be very consistent. Then that's your superstar. Your next player, your great player, is probably going to be better at like 60 of those games. He's going to be on. He's going to have 20 games where he's not going to be on, but 3 out of 4 games he's going to be great. Then you go next to the good player, so it just works its way down from there.
And that gap to, like, that superstar level, like, Mitch would be the first person to tell you that was not a good Jokic game on Saturday. I thought he was fine to his standard. He had 26, 9, and 10.
I know.
Like, he was obviously not playing well. He got frustrated. He wasn't really running back on defense that much.
And
like,
it was still a great
maybe
game.
gear 2, maybe gear 3 that he was in at some points in that game, and he was still unbelievable. And that's the thing for Book, is when he has like a stinker, it's brutal. And he's got to have those games where, like last night, where he gets to 24 and 7 through it and uses the foul line. I thought it was great that he had 15 free throw attempts, made 14 in that game to try and help salvage something a little bit offensively.
Look for Denver to make a trade for a playmaker.
Oh, they're going to look for another point guard?
Yeah, they just need a playmaker. Like, they cannot beat Oklahoma City the way they are right now. How many turnovers did the Suns have on them? 19? What Denver turned the ball over in that game?
Believe it was at 15 turnovers
15
at the
turnovers?
end of the third quarter alone. The total number was 17, and the points off turnovers 23-7 in favor of the Suns. It's that Russell Westbrook spot that they never really replaced, and like Russ has his ups and downs, but like they brought Bruce Brown in to help with a little bit of that. They've got Jamal Murray, but they could use another ball handler or playmaker.
Yeah,
You're right.
And Oklahoma City's defense is 10 times better than Phoenix's defense.
It's 10 times
so,
better
like,
than
they
anyone's
can't
defense.
beat Oklahoma City the way, like, I know they beat them, like, they can't beat Oklahoma City.
That's how it works.
So they have to get another ball handler, Mitch's Nuggets. So TJ McConnell or somebody like that, they're going to have to go out and get somebody else that can handle the ball so they don't turn it over so much against a good team like that.
I'll be a Nuggets fan with Mitch if they get TJ McConnell. Anyone who wants to trade for TJ McConnell, my
That's right.
$85 jersey purchase is available.
You're bearing
like
down right there.
Absolutely.
The Cardinals are picking 7th, or is it 8th in the draft right now? It might have been 8th after the Washington loss. We'll talk about what they may do with that pick next, right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I was encouraged by the Phoenix Suns. I am. This is a team that I think is still finding itself. All of these new pieces, all of this new culture that Jordan Ott is trying to sew together, all of this is off to a very, very good start to me. If you would have told me they would have been 17-4 in competitive, non-competitive games to start the season, I would have taken that and said, sold.
Well, yeah, and I'll even go one step further. If you would have told me there'd just be 12-9 through the first 21 games, absolutely sold.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less than at Liberty GMC. This we know, but did you know about their service drive? Dave Burns here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. The deals there are unmatched, best in the Valley, but they also have the best service center in the Valley because they know people are busy. That's why their service center stays open late. Drop your vehicle off by 8 p.m. and you're back on the road the next day. If you don't like waiting around for your car to get service, you want to get it done, this late night shift at Liberty GMC is perfect for that. You'll never know your car is gone. And speaking of their service center, the best tire deal in town can be found at Liberty GMC. Buy 3 tires, get the 4th for $1, and this deal lasts all year long. Convenient service, big savings. It's all at Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling, every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com and tell them Wolf sent you.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvi's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
I'm Mitch Varel, this with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Let me try that again. Parker & Sons, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. There you go, just for you. Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon confirmed that Kyler Murray will not be eligible to return to practice this week. Murray has been out due to a foot injury since their Week 5 loss to Tennessee. Gannon also said today that he is, quote, not quite there yet, close quote, in terms of a return from injured reserve. And the Phoenix Suns are back in action tonight. They're in the City of Angels, looking to get back in the win column against Luka Doncic and the Lakers. Ryan Dunn is listed as probable on the latest injury report. He is hoping to make a return from a wrist sprain that has kept him out for the past week. Tip-off is at 8. Pre-game coverage will start at 7 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc of the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Big Red Monday.
Hey, this is Kyler Murray. You're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
And I feel a little bit better talking about this because it's December instead of November. So,
okay,
a little bit.
Christmas
right?
season fully underway.
Christmas lights are up. Christmas trees up in my house. All the decorations.
Mock drafts are starting to get looked at a little bit.
Yeah, it sucks when we were talking about this at Halloween, and before Thanksgiving. But, we're in December. To me, it's okay, I think we could bring this up. Look, one of the things that we're looking at, but did it not hurt everybody to watch Tristan Wirfs get a touchdown yesterday? We took Isaiah Simmons over him.
Oh, my gosh.
We could have had Tristan Wirfs.
We had a lot of that with Adrian Peterson, didn't we?
Yeah, I think if you go, a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you, I think Gambo 5, Isaiah Simmons. I believe, what draft was that?
That's Rosen. I thought it was 2018.
I think it was no. It was after. If it was after that,
2020.
Was it 2020? Okay, so that was before that was the year before Zabin Collins. How do I find my Gambo 5 for 2020?
I can look for it while you talk.
Can you?
Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
I just want to look at. I think I
can go into the backlog.
Gambo 5. Arizona Cardinals 2020 draft. We obviously nailed it that it was going to be Isaiah Simmons. We did. Okay, here it is. I've got it. Here's my Gambo 5 from 2020.
I got it for you.
Okay. Go ahead, give it to me.
Linebacker Isaiah Simmons.
That was number 1. We were right.
Auburn defensive tackle Derek Brown, who went the pick before.
Okay.
Ohio State cornerback Jeff Okudah, who went number 3 overall.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Iowa State offensive tackle Tristan Wirfs.
I had him.
Who wound up going number 13.
Had him.
To Tampa. And then you also had Georgia offensive tackle Andrew Thomas, who went, drumroll, number 4. He was pretty good, too.
I said if I had to make one pick, just one, I would decide between Thomas and Simmons. Ultimately, I would choose Simmons because I think he has the best chance of being there. So my pick that year, I went with Isaiah Simmons as my Gambo 5, and I was right, which the Gambo 5 has always been right. So, but I had Tristan Wirfs in there. And Tristan Wirfs has clearly ended up being one of the best players in that entire draft.
Absolutely.
With how good he was. And he caught that touchdown yesterday, the Cardinals liked him. It's not like the Cardinals didn't like him. The Cardinals liked him. They didn't like Micah Parsons, right? There are guys that they didn't like.
Suns didn't like Luka. Yeah.
The Suns didn't like Luka. Yeah, but the Cardinals liked Tristan Wirfs that year. They liked him, but they didn't draft him. So I'm going to say this: I think you're betting a house payment that the Cardinals are going to take an offensive lineman here. Right now, they're projected to go number 8. I was looking at a CBS mock draft today. 3 quarterbacks gone before the Cardinals pick. Mendoza, number 2 overall to the Saints. They've got Dante Moore from Oregon, good player, going number 5 to the Browns. Although Shedeur Sanders, he didn't play so good yesterday, right? He didn't play so good yesterday. And then Ty Simpson from Alabama going to the Jets at number 7. That would leave Spencer Fano, the offensive lineman from Utah, going to the Cardinals at number 8. So the latest mock has the top 3 quarterbacks all gone before the Cardinals pick at number 8. Now, can the Cardinals get ahead of some of these teams? I don't know. Like this, I'm like, I don't think so. I think they're probably in that. I think that's probably the best they're going to do, is because even if you look at, okay, the Jets, 3 wins, the Cardinals, 3 wins. You'd have to have the Jets lose another game. So here's the teams with 3 wins: the Jets, the Browns, the Commanders, and the Cardinals. So 4 teams with 3 wins. You know, if a couple of those teams could play better than you could probably move up a little bit, maybe to 6, maybe to 7.
Right.
Now, that might put you in a position to get a quarterback over an offensive lineman if you choose to go that route.
So you look at the top couple of teams here. Tennessee, they've got their quarterback of the future, Cam Ward. They're at number 1 right now. The Giants are at number 3. Of course, they've got Jackson Dart. New Orleans at 2 is going to take a quarterback. Vegas at 4, you would assume is going to. They've got their own money thing to figure out with Geno right now. And then those teams that you mentioned as well are the ones ahead. So again, all it's going to take is 3 teams quarterback needy, and then they'll be gone by the time the Cardinals are up. The interesting thing, Gambo, is that this quarterback class has been absolutely, completely all over the place, because coming into the year, it was Drew Aller, it was Garrett Nussmeier, it was Sam Levitt, it was Cade Klubnik, it was all these names that are nowhere now, even on like top 5 or top 10s of quarterback lists right now. Archie Manning was in there as well.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of that talk,
People still think if he came out that he'd be a first-round pick.
Lenora Sellers is really the only guy who has held that type of stock going into the year, because now it's been about Moore from Oregon, Mendoza from Indiana, Simpson from Alabama. By the way, Gambo, in terms of you talking about like Christmas lights mock drafts, I can't believe I'm looking at this slate on Saturday and being like, yeah, maybe I'll turn on Georgia, Alabama to watch Ty Simpson at 2 o'clock on ABC. You know what I mean? As a Cardinals fan, like scouting for myself.
Sure.
Maybe I'll turn on Indiana, Ohio State in case Monty gets crazy and trades up for Mendoza. Like that's the type of mindset that I'm in right now. But to your point on betting the house payment on offensive tackles, Mel Kiper sees 2 guys far and above. It's Spencer Fano out of Utah as well, and Francis Mauigoa out of Miami. He sees those 2 tackles going somewhere between the top 10 or the top 15, which is where the Cardinals find themselves right now.
If you had to bet your career,
I don't love doing that in any kind of circumstance, so I don't want to do that.
Chime in here, Lauren. I'll let you chime in here. You've got 1 season. Let's just pretend that next season there's a mandate that Gannon has to win. You have to win. Would you rather do it with Jacoby Brissett or, say, Simpson, Moore, or Mendoza?
How many wins do we need to retain our careers?
You have to have a winning record.
To have a winning record. I guess, Lauren, the question is here, do you think you're even capable of a winning record with Jacoby Brissett in the first place, right?
Yeah, I think you are. And I think that if you're not taking quarterback, then you're taking an offensive lineman in this year's draft, and then you're only helping Jacoby Brissett more.
Do you bet your career on a rookie who's never played it down in the NFL?
No.
Or do you bet it on a veteran quarterback that is good but just doesn't have enough talent around him to win right now?
A vet.
I'm going the other way. I just don't think that they would be capable of reaching that ceiling with Brissett, where I'll just take the random flyer on a rookie in the hopes that they're like the next phenom, which are slim odds, to be clear, that I'm putting my career on right now. But I just don't see a chance of them improving enough with Brissett in year 4 of this program to be a 9-win team, to be a 10-win team. Can I get like the right quarterback? Because that's what we see with this, and you guys are going to talk about this a lot over the next coming months, is that there's going to be 3, 4, or 5 of them to go. You can't take Ponder. You need to take the right name.
You have 60 games of Jacoby Brissett. He wins 1 out of every 3 games.
I just don't think a rookie quarterback can succeed in the current iteration of the Arizona Cardinals offensive line. That's too much pressure.
I would draft an offensive lineman over a quarterback.
Yes.
But if I've also got a mandate that I've got to win right now, I'm banking my future on trying to get 9 wins out of Jacoby Brissett.
Well, Lauren,
whose career record is 20-40.
They got to replace a lot of names. Like Paris is back, but after that, like who are we saying for sure is back next year? Like this was supposed to be the year of Isaiah Adams after all the training camp buzz, and like he lost his job.
Yeah, and now he's going to have to be back because you're not going to bring back Will and you're not going to bring back Jonah.
Yeah, you might want to go further with Gambo's declaration and say, like, they'll take 2 offensive linemen within the first, 3 rounds. Like, they'll take someone on the interior and then they'll take someone to tackle as well. Ooh, that career proposition. I don't like that. They have really hard jobs.
Well, okay, if Gannon comes back next year, whether it's with a rookie or with a veteran quarterback, and they win 5 games, like, I don't know that he would get another year.
I don't think at that point he could.
I mean, okay, like, say you come back with Jacoby and you go 6-11. You win 6 games.
Yeah.
Say you go 7-10. Like, do you feel like, oh, we've done enough to? I don't know.
Well,
that's going to be very interesting.
The one thing they absolutely have to do, especially with Lauren still here for the conversation, is there were already worries about Matt Eberflus, to say the least, and they stuck with him and drafted Caleb Williams, and then he basically lost a year of development dealing with that absolute nonsense of garbage. And then he comes in with Ben Johnson, starts to pick up some progress. What I don't want to see happen, Gambo, is Monty gets super aggressive, go get one of those 3 quarterbacks, and then keep Gannon. Because what happens if they go 4-13 or whatever with that kid? He's going to get fired, and now we're resetting the clock on his development again.
Yeah, you're starting over with a new coach and a new coordinator and all of that stuff. You set him back a year. It's interesting thought. All right, well, we've got our 2-minute reset coming up, but we'll also talk a little bit about the players backing Jonathan Gannon. That's next, right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
If it were not week 13 of year 3 on a team that is now 3-9, you would look at yesterday and say, good job, boys. You fought a good team hard in their own building. You had a chance to win. You pretty much dominated the game in the second half. You produced 100 yards plus more offense than Tampa did. The defense made some plays, and if you weren't shooting yourself in the foot, you win the game. But again, it's the L after L after L. It's the accumulation of it all.
They were reminiscent of 2023. Year 1, Jonathan Gannon games, where we'd be applauding them. It's not good enough anymore. There has to be some payoff at some point.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No. We'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation, or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, welcome back to Burns and Gambo here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Kellen Olson filling in for Dave Burns. Gambo's still here with me. Don't worry. We're telling you what's on tonight.
Don't worry. Be happy.
It's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. It is your classic nationally televised Suns game, but where is it? It's at 8 o'clock. I mean, you can listen here on Arizona Sports 98.7, of course. You can watch on Peacock. That's where you're going to find it. 8 o'clock. Great one in L.A. against the Lakers. If you haven't been following the league as much, the Lakers are off to a great start. Austin Reeves looks like an all-star. Luka looks like an MVP candidate. They just got LeBron back. DA's actually playing some good ball for them as well. That'll be a fun one. Pre-game coverage beginning here at 7 o'clock. It's on Peacock if you want to watch.
All right. I can't wait for the first game to be on the Discovery Channel. That'll be really exciting. Right after House Hunters International.
So like Shark Week into
something, yeah.
Sure.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the players supporting Jonathan Gannon. Everybody feels like the coach could be on the hot seat and all the struggles that they've had. Nobody knows for sure what Michael Bidwell's going to do, although I think a lot of people feel like Gannon will be back for his 4th season. Could be some changes that he'll have to make to do it. But there is a lot of support from the players. The first one that we saw came from Darius Robinson.
Oh, JG, man, being the same, being attention to detail, just talking about the work, because that's at the end of the day, it's about the work, and the work ain't working right now, so we got to get back to the work. So just keep grinding. But JG is phenomenal, a great leader. Like, he's perfect. It's us. We're the problem, so we just got to get better.
He also said, it starts with myself. I'm not who I thought I was. I thought that was a terrific quote by Darius Robinson. We've only won 3 games since September. That's terrible. They've actually, since mid-September, they've won 1 football. Since September 14th, they've won 1 football game. That's crazy.
And Darius coming up specifically, it's been such a ride with this draft class and his draft class as well, just the up and down nature of it. I think Marvin Harrison Jr., we kind of know what we've gotten so far, Darius as well. But you even look at this rookie class, or even that second-year class. I'll go back to them for a second because Max Melton had a great rookie year. He was looking for a great second year and then wasn't really playing as much, and now injuries are coming up for him right now. Will Johnson was having a good rookie year, and then the injuries came for him. Walter Nolan started the year with injuries and has really flashed since then. Been wanting to see more out of Jordan Birch as well, but that's the core of the team that they need more production from, and guys like Robinson are certainly feeling it to the extent of him to say that publicly, which says a lot about him for sure.
Jacoby Brissett was another one that spoke up in favor of Jonathan Gannon.
I think he's clear with his message every week. When he gets up here, I'm pretty sure, but I know when he gets up in the front of the team meeting, as a leader of the group, we all know it starts with us. You got to look inside. He does that. He comes up and tells us what he thought he could have did better, and then he goes to us and it's like, we need better here, we need better there, and the communication is clear. The end result is clear. So it's just a matter of us cleaning it up, and I think his attitude and his energy never wavers. We play hard. It's because we play hard for him. He brings that out of us, and we just got to clean it up and find ways to get wins.
It does feel like that this team is fully behind Jonathan Gannon. They're playing hard. They're competitive. They just don't know how to win. It's been a miserable season that everybody's going to want to forget. I still can't believe there's 5 more weeks that they've got to play football. They're not going to win more games than they lose. Because their schedule's tough, and they're just not a good football team right now. Now, they've had a lot of injuries, devastating injuries, but they've been competitive in a lot of these football games, just haven't figured out how to win. But nobody's turning on the coach. If they weren't supporting Gannon, you would hear different type of answers. But these guys are taking their time to express how much they like the coach. If you don't like the coach and you could just say something quickly and be done with it in 10 seconds. These guys are expanding on it to make sure that you understand that, hey, it's not him. We believe in him. It's us.
And we're so far into the year now that I know you were getting tweets ablaze 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. Are they going to fire someone? Is Petzing gone? Is Gannon gone? Middle of the season, that type of firing seems like way too long in the past now. And it's just going to come down to the offseason decision. So I think something interesting to consider is how much these next couple of games truly matter. If they win 3 of 5 for whatever reason, is that enough for guys to keep their job, or was their job even up for grabs in the first place? If they lose all 5, are they done when they wouldn't have been? If they how much are we going to factor in these games that are honestly meaningless in some types of ways, and at the same time they are extremely meaningful for the Cardinals in different ways now?
If you took the 4 big power brokers, the GM, the coach, the offensive coordinator, and the defensive coordinator, and you said, which one of these guys is most likely to lose their job? I think our audience would say Drew Petzing is the most likely to lose his job. They're not going to say Rallis. I don't think they're going to say Monty. And they're probably not going to say JG over Petzing. I think they would say Petzing's the one that's got to go. The offense is just, not good enough. They struggle to run the ball a lot of times. Their offensive line has been terrible. They had a lot of their main guys back. So I think that's what it would be is that they make that change. But I think in the next 5 games, to me, it's just about evaluating all the players as to who's going to be part of this team
Who
next year.
stands out to you? Who are like a couple of guys that you'll be watching
Darius
more closely?
Robinson,
Mm-hmm.
I think, is a guy. Max Melton, is another guy that, you want to see, him play. You're going to get an opportunity here with Isaiah Adams.
Yes.
Now.
Because remember, like we were talking about earlier with Lauren, like there was a legitimate buzz about him in the training camp, and then it was like, when's Will Hernandez going to get back? Oh my gosh, we need Will
Played
Hernandez
7
back.
games and he's done.
Spent a valuable pick on him. Like he's expected to hold the interior of that offensive line and is the one spot on that interior of the offensive line where they invested that type of pick in. They had Joan on the right, Paris on the left, and it was supposed to be him at one of those guard spots. Now we don't really know. It's going to be a big 5 weeks for him.
I think it'll be a big 5 weeks for him. And there's just a lot of players. A lot of players like, hey, are you going to be a part of this team next year or no? And I think that's got to be some of the message too, is you got to explain to these players, like, you are playing for your future in the NFL. So give me everything you have. Play as a team, win some games, play as hard as you can, because, it's going to show on film. Whether it's us or somebody else, it's going to show if you're not playing as hard as you possibly can.
2-minute warning time.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's the Burns and Gambo 2-minute warning. Final thoughts on yesterday's Cardinals game. Brought to you by Arrowhead Honda. Looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan? Head down to Arrowhead Honda and score big. Tell them Michael Wilson sent you.
All right, Gambo, I'll go first.
You go first. 2-minute warning. What do you got?
I wish we could have found a way to talk about Josh Sweat more, because he's been fantastic. 2-sack game, ties his career high with 11 sacks. It's just so rare, especially in the NFL. How much did you and Burnsy talk about? You got to be careful spending a lot of money in free agency. There's not a whole lot of
He was the guy we liked, though.
This is so rare to pay for this amount of production and to actually receive it. 11 sacks in 12 games for him, 4 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery as well. That pass rushing unit has been underwhelming, but he's been the one part of it that has really not surprised us, but has tried to stabilize it as best as possible. He's been great. He's going to be a Pro Bowler.
He's had 10 sacks on the season. He has absolutely had a good year, and he's been worth the money they paid him, that's for sure. All right, I'm going to go with something that just always irks me, and nothing will ever change. I'm a little too old school for this. Close games always come down to key decisions. The Arizona Cardinals go for it on 3rd and 1 with a bomb to Michael Wilson. It's incomplete. There's 10 minutes and 46 seconds left in the game. They're only down by 7 points, and they're at their own 39-yard line. And they decide that we're going to go for it on 4th and 1. You're only down 7. You're inside your own 40. You don't make it. You're basically giving them points. Well, guess what? Arizona didn't make it.